Welcome to the bomb squad, where is it? Not scared to blow up the spot, can't be soft here. Some be easy talking, trying to stare up with the big dogs. Y'all puffs with a big bark. Y'all just like to talk, barely can't walk. Call y'all niggas, you say broke, cause how fast y'all niggas run. Only a few real ones here. A lot be pussy, and that's why they envy women. Doesn't make sense since it don't equal dollars. But how she twerking, give me a minute so I can holler. Throw it back so I can catch it. Addicted to certain things, I can't break habits. Like making fast money and chasing women. Yeah, she tossed it, but I still wanna hit it. Enough of that, we gotta get back to business. Cause once he hit a boom, you know this shit is finished. Welcome to the bomb squad, where is it? Not scared to blow up the spot, can't be soft here. Some be easy talking, trying to stare up with the big dogs. Y'all puffs with a big bark. Y'all just like to talk, barely can't walk. Call y'all niggas, you say broke, cause how fast y'all niggas run. Only a few real ones here. A lot be pussy, and that's why they envy women. Doesn't make sense since it don't equal dollars. But how she twerking, give me a minute so I can holler. Throw it back so I can catch it. Addicted to certain things, I can't break habits. Like making fast money and chasing women. Yeah, she tossed it, but I still wanna hit it. Enough of that, we gotta get back to business. Cause once he hit a boom, you know this shit is finished.
Yeah, once you hear the boom. What's going on, everybody? I was able to get me some rest. I was ready to I had to get me some rest. My husband made me go to sleep last night because I was supposed to come back and chat it up with Rude because I told him I'll be back after I got out the shower, but hubby was like, nah, bring your ass to sleep. Okay, he's like, bring your ass to sleep, get you some rest, because you emotional right now. Because last night, man, like, I don't even know, like, everything was good. I promise you, everything was good up until I found, somebody told me that Rudy did a stream, and so I went over there to check it out. And it was funny. I was laughing. I was like, hey, he got a right to his opinion. But then I heard something that I don't know. Maybe I read into it too much into it, right? Maybe I read too much into it. But and instead of me listening further, I just was like, wait, what's going on? Like, what took place that could be so serious where someone would kind of threaten me, I felt, but maybe it wasn't a threat. Maybe I just looked at it that way. So I guess we'll check it out today and see. But wow, y'all know it seems like this is always happening, right? Some people come in and it could go sideways real fast. And I understand why some YouTube content creators, those who own the channels, I understand why they keep their panels and everything so closed off to a degree. And I also kind of understand how sometimes you got to snap on people to let them know, like, you don't control shit over here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to do things a little different. So the space belongs to those who like to chat it up, have fun, laugh. You know what I mean? We can let the information flow. I don't know everything. I can't be on here all day talking about some shit I don't even know. So we let other people come up and talk. And then, you may find out you don't know much of nothing to a degree. I might start talking about something that I've heard, and then somebody come and say, Bomb, but that's not true. Hey, here's the facts. And so that's what I enjoy. What's going on, Brownie? RS, what's going on? Sapase, what's going on? My brother, Miss Mimi, Yeti Black, what's going on? And Aries, what's going on, sister? We got Outside and Black Dahlia. How y'all doing? I was about to say good morning because basically I'm just waking up. I've been up maybe about an hour, maybe a little less than an hour. And then I realized it's 3 a.m. 3 p.m. Like, goddamn. But then last night I realized I didn't go to bed until after 3. You know, I started to stream. I was about to take the channel down and Divesting called me. He was like, "You okay, Miss Bum?" I was like, "Nah," but look, I was all in the settings, y'all, but I hide the whole channel. And he was like, "No, Miss Bum, what you doing?" Like he said, "I still got it." And I was like, "Nah, I'm done." He was like, "No," but he explained that he had done some research, some things he wanted to talk about. And that's when I realized that the channel essentially is exactly where I wanted it to be, where it's not just mine. We got some people doing research just to make sure they have topics to talk about for everybody during the night. Like, Divesting is taking his time, and as we pay attention, he does bring us a lot of content, right? I think he told me he done some research on the monkeypox. He's the one who keeps us on top of current events, different things that I don't be knowing because I'm not looking in the news. And so I started to think, well, damn, he does bring that kind of stuff. And I realized, yes, he's actually looking for things to talk about to keep the chat, the panel rolling. So even if those of you who are in the chat, you might not be interested in what they're talking about, but you still could chat it up in the chat about whatever you want. I've noticed we could be on the panel talking about one thing and you people in the chat talking about a whole nother thing. You know, that can't, other people don't allow that. Y'all know that, right? Other people do not allow that. They want you to talk about what they're talking about. Nothing's wrong with that. I'm not saying anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, shit, you go in some of these spaces, and if they talking about money, then they expect the chat to be talking about money too. Because it will throw off the conversation. It don't throw me off because I don't look at the chat much. Right? Because I don't look at the chat much. That's why y'all can talk about what y'all want to talk about in the chat, and it won't affect the panel. You notice when people run up on the panel because they want to talk to somebody in the chat, while we talking about one thing, they want to come out and talk to somebody in the goddamn chat, and we're like, I'm like, what are you talking about, guy? Like, I legit don't watch the panel. I'm sorry, I legit don't watch the chat from the panel. I just don't. Right? I just don't. It's just too much for me. Here we talking about this, you know, I'm trying to let everybody get a chance in. I'm trying to listen to everybody. And then when I look in the chat, sometimes I might read something when I do come to the chat to read. And I'll be like, oh, I don't know what they're talking about, but okay. You know, I read something and I realize it had nothing to do with the topic. And then I'll be like, well, okay. You know, I don't yell at them. I don't fuss at them. I don't ask you what the hell you're talking about. I realize that you're talking about something else. So this channel is different. Okay. Did I call him divesting? I'm sorry. Ooh, y'all. Devastating. Did I call him divesting, y'all? I'm so sorry. I apologize to Devastating. What's going on, y'all? Kev talking about finance in the morning. Yeah, Kev always talking about Kev been the finance guy for shit over about a year now. You know what I mean? He done got even some of the women into trading and things like that. Kev been doing that for a minute. He'll come over and show us different apps and things. I don't know anything about that. Nothing, zero. Okay. So, and I like when the men come up and y'all offer something that even us women don't know. Okay. And then when we women get up and we talk about some things, we usually talking about women things. We was talking about feminism just earlier this week. We was talking about women periods and menopause and and then we start talking about the manosphere and what we want and expecting men. Like we do that. And I like that. I like that we can teach each other, learn from one another. Okay. But what I don't like is when motherfuckers think they could control my shit. Right? If I need the thing with Rude, y'all know Rude is like family. And he knows that, right? But most of the time when Rude come over, y'all know this late night. If Rude pops on the channel, Rude will have the co-host just like amongst other people. But lately, I've learned how to leave the host to someone. That way, I can really go to sleep. But Rude hasn't even been over that much during the nighttime. You know what I mean? Let's keep it honest. A lot of people haven't been over because they got jobs. They have careers. They have maybe things going on in their life. Maybe they found them a woman or a guy friend, right? And so I don't know. Like I'm wondering. I already know you younger people will find somebody. In fact, I like it when you say, "Hey, Mom, I started to live my life. I started going out there. I found me somebody, or I found me a new job, or whatever." That's a good thing. But what you doing there gonna stop the show over here, right? If you was doing certain things, cool. When you no longer available, cool. There'll be somebody else who's willing to do it. And you can't be mad that somebody else is willing to do it. You can't get mad at me. And then you also like, come on now. What the hell? Anyway, what's going on, Khadijah? Hey, Kev, how you doing? We was talking about training bras. That's right, man. We talk about a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? I agree. We don't need to be fighting all the time. And the thing about that is some people want to fight all the time. And I noticed it when y'all told it to me last week. They were like, "Yeah, we waiting for you to go, Miss Bob. Miss Bob. Yeah, when you go to sleep, that's when we have fun." When I heard that, I was like I'm trying to figure out why I got to go for you to have fun. Like I started to think about that for a minute. I was a little confused. Like, so I don't know if that's when you have fun or that's when you think you could tear my channel up. Because I know how to cuss with the best of them. I could see if I was over here having y'all talking about prayer. We was in Sunday school lessons all day. Right? We over here, people can say what they want, but we ain't gonna have nobody coming over here thinking that when I go to sleep, you're gonna tear my shit up. So you're right. I put some fucking rules on it. And I told the people who in control, think about if I gave you control of the channel. And while you are talking about a topic, somebody come up and say, I want to talk about this. And you're like, "No, we're talking about that." And you say, "Fuck that. I want to talk about this." How would you handle that? And so that's what I heard in the conversation last night, when somebody said, fuck that, to somebody who had control. That's almost like you come and tell me, fuck what I'm talking about. You're going to talk about what you want to talk about. When I give hosts to people, that's because I've decided that when I leave, if something happens, if I get knocked off, these people will at least keep some type of order, at least an order in which they can handle. So if they can't handle it, if they don't want to be yelling and shit like that, if they don't want to keep up with that and try to calm people down, and they have a topic, then guess what? They have the right to say, we're going to stay on this topic. And if anybody who up here don't want to talk about that topic, sit your ass down in the chat until it's done, and then come up and try to present your topic. But I noticed last week, some people just want to come up and destroy the whole area. Right? And I even heard one woman say that she's purposely trying to run another woman away. She's, when I'm done, you gonna leave, bitch. That's what I heard her say. I'm thinking, she gonna leave what? Yeah, Miss Baum, she ain't gonna want to come over here no more by the time I'm done. And I'm thinking, what? I didn't say shit. I was like thinking that through my head, like, what? So you trying to run people away from my channel? What in the fuck type of shit is that? So I got a few people, when I see them, I'm going to call them up so I can get a clear understanding of what they are talking about. If you don't like somebody in the chat, you can block them. Or, I mean, just don't pay attention to them. Nobody is in your actual face. I don't even know how somebody can get on your nerves so bad to where you don't like them. We don't even know each other like that to like each other or not like that. You might not like what somebody have said, what they may have done in a moment. You know what I mean? But goddamn, like that shit, that moment is over. Legally trying to come in. Push hard, man. Push the door. I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold up, y'all. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Oh, hi.
Hey. Yeah, but I'm gonna told you she's gonna change your password. Yeah, keep your butt on the bed. Come on, let's change the password. Come on. Hop, come on. Come here, Lickly. So, y'all. Lickly, you want to make some of that slime? Come here, let me change your butt. Don't be looking at me. Come, let me change your butt.
Fine.
Go back by your daddy, Jaden. Your poopy boy in my room. Let me get him. Go up, y'all. Come on. Come on. Come on, mama. Come here. Stinky boy. Come here, stinky boy. Ah. Lay your butt right there. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. Oh, you're not even stinky. Lickly not stinky. Lickly just soaking wet, though. I'm going to wipe you a little bit just to get a little pee-pee. Look at that little pee-pee up. No poopy, Licky. It's okay, see? Just make sure you got no pee on you. That's all. All done. All done. Y'all, he do not like this. You don't like when you wipe his butt. Come on, open up. There you go. Good boy. You're gonna start potty training you. You don't like nobody wiping your butt. Okay, now go back. You wanna go back, Papa? You wanna go back, Papa? You wanna go back, Papa? No? Come on. Okay, y'all, let me move. Let me put the link up so somebody could come up. Anyway, we're gonna do a rumble today. We're just gonna wild out, have fun, and we'll talk about this much later. Let me see what y'all talk about. Hold on. Yeah, leak was pee 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 pee. Okay, he went to sleep. I think I'm not even sure. He fell asleep last night at a good time, but when he go to sleep so early, he wake up early, right? He wake up around 6 in the morning, or between 4 and 6, and then so his daddy changed him and everything. So he just not getting his diaper changed from about anywhere from 4 to 6 this morning. So you know that diaper gonna be full, y'all, full of pee pee. Okay. Oh no. Look at what you're doing. And my son not being on top of what he needs to do because his pail, Nikki. You know the diaper pail, for those of you who are children, there's a diaper pail. And you got to have these bags inside of it. There's no bag inside of the diaper pail. So I gotta just find a bag to put this in. It's just a pee-pee diaper. But pee-pee diapers sitting in your room could make your room smell bad in a couple of days. So don't think just because it's pee-pee, you could just put it in the regular trash. Gotta find no bag. Hold up. Oh, Lord, let me put the link out. We have, y'all ever heard those scented bags? Anyway, right now I guess I'm talking about babies, huh? And let me stop. The scented bags smell good. Put a couple of pee-pee bags in it, it'll be okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. What you mean, thank you? I didn't give you those. Cook something and then gonna talk about thank you. Yeah, my mom got something for you. Wait, you ain't eat yet. Did you eat? Did your daddy feed you breakfast? Let me tell you, pop up to get you something. Yeah, legally wake up early in the morning. What's going on, Melon? Sapa say. Okay. Somebody said they enjoy wearing diapers. Oh, listen, when I get a little older, I don't know if everybody older end up wearing diapers or not. I'm not sure, right? I'm not sure if that's true or not. I don't remember my grandma being in no diapers. I don't remember that. But look, don't put that in your mouth. But what I will tell you is this: if I ever need a diaper, it's gonna be an extra, extra, extra large. Okay, it's just gonna be. It's gonna be. Oh Lord, I think. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen if I ever need some goddamn diapers. Okay, shit. Maybe that's why y'all need to leave their anal sex alone, ladies. But look, a lot of these men gonna end up in diapers before they turn 45. All that anal sex. Okay, ladies, look, don't do it. And if you do it, don't do it often. Do it like for holidays. Don't do it on holidays. God damn it. Shit. Be a holiday, but poker. Yeah, the bladder wall become weaker, but there's other options than the diaper. You know what I mean? And then we got to do our Kegels, ladies. We got to keep, but I don't think that have nothing to do with our bladder. I'm going to have to look that up. No, the Kegels is for the vaginal wall. The bladder is something different. And I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna have to look it up. Some of y'all may know because y'all have elderly parents you may have helped take care of. But anyway, I wasn't thinking about the PP side. I was thinking about the other side. I was talking about I was thinking about the other side. Okay, shit. Yes. And what I'm saying is, some of these men will need diapers before they 45. That one who engaged to that man, Kurt not gonna need no diapers. But see, the dude who was engaged to the woman and then is now engaged with Kurt, he gonna need the Pampers. Kurt is smart. Thank you. These things salty. Why put some salt on? It might be off. Kind of hard. Okay, Nikki, you want some fries? Yeah, Papa made some fries for us. They hot. You gotta blow them, okay? We got hot dogs. Okay, if so, you could make two. If we have it, he'll eat that. He'll eat some of these fries too, and then I'll come and see what we got to cook dinner. Legally, man, he won't let me turn down that tablet. I gotta walk in the bathroom. Legally, and took over my room. That's my baby, so I'm not gonna make him leave. I'm gonna leave. I'm sorry, y'all. That's a damn shame. My own grandson ran me out of my own room. Okay. I'm in my bathroom and I'm gonna close the door on his butt. There we go. Oh Lord, he comes first, y'all. So he can have the bedroom. He can have the bedroom. I gotta clean the bathroom anyway, so I can talk to you all while I clean, I guess. Right? Anyway, let me put the link up. So yeah, we're gonna have a Sunday rumble. And let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you advice to some of you men. Okay. I don't know much about anal sex. I've only tried it once. Once was too much. Okay. But once. Okay. It freaked me out. But what I will tell you is you're going to end up in Pampers at an early age if you continue to mess around with that boo-boo shoot. Okay. That boo-boo shoot is a weirded out area. Okay. Ladies, I tried it and it started out being a little painful, but then after initially the pain went away, right? But then everything kind of relaxed and it freaked me out. Like it wasn't painful anymore. That's what freaked me out. It kind of it started to feel a little good. And I was like, oh, hell no. We're gonna stop this shit right now. So I started screaming, stop. Stop. Hubby didn't hear not a damn thing I said. Okay? Because he didn't stop. Now, let me just say this. Maybe I was so mentally messed up that I thought I was screaming stop. And maybe I wasn't really screaming stop. Maybe it was mentally I was screaming stop. Right? But all I know is that he did not stop. Okay? And he didn't stop. I was like, stop. 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 And she was gonna. Brandon said, oh hell no. Lena said, it wasn't for me. I won't go past the front door. Once the splinter is stretched out, there's no going back without surgery. God damn. I was like, stop. Oh, Aries. Y'all know I done told y'all this story before. You know this, when I tell y'all my stories, they don't change. And y'all know I don't have a good memory, right? My memory is not great. Y'all can tell because I can remember instances, but I may not remember the names, right? Like I might remember the song and how it go, but I might not remember the name of the people who sung it. You know, y'all, so y'all know that's why I don't lie. Because if I tell a lie, you're gonna catch me in it. Okay. I learned Brandon said that shit hurt. I learned a long time ago that I was not a good liar. Okay. That's what I learned about my goddamn self. SunDay, how you doing, sister? Let me go. There's a setting I want to go change really quickly. Y'all give me a second. I gotta go. Am I in the right account? Yes. Go here. And what am I doing? Saturday night chat. Okay, that's late night chat. Okay, let me go there. Hold up. Move this. Why is this in my way? Okay, here we go. YouTube Studio. And I gotta go to content. Nope, not content. Settings. Nope. I be forgetting where I gotta go. Damn it. Let me close this. Dashboard maybe. Content. Customization, I think it's where I go. Nope. Yeah, I don't be knowing. Oh, I know what I need to do. I do need to go to content. Okay. Then I go to the live. And then I hit on this stream, edit it, and then I hit customization. There we go. Who can message? And then I say, okay, cool. I made a change in the setting. People think they slick, yo. Okay. Anyway, hubby thought that stop meant keep going. I know that's right. I like stop. Stop. You got to stop. Like stop. And I don't know, he was just on top, right? Because at first we started out in a spooning position. Because I did my research and I was reading and I did all the research beforehand. They told me to buy something called Astroglide, right? I think this was spelled like Astroglide. That used to be some new stuff that was out back then, right? And the Astroglide, they told me not to use no lotion and not to use water neither. And Astroglide was like, it felt like oil, but slippier, right? More slippy. It was more slipperier than baby oil. And they said don't use no baby oil. Okay. So they said use some Astroglide, and they said the best position was spooning, like on your side. And they said let him wrap his arms around you, you know, like he's spooning and everything, and allow him to push gently, right? Gently and gently. So this is what I read. They say also put a towel down, y'all. Okay, don't skip that spot. Don't skip that. Now let me tell you, they also, before you do any of this, take you a good bath. Like you may even have to take you a enema, depending on, you know, last time you used the bathroom. Like if you hadn't used the bathroom in a couple of days, talk about the number 2, you might want to do a little enema, you know, clean out that little area. But other than that, you don't have to really clean that area out, okay? Anyway, yeah, I prepared, you know what I'm saying? And so they told me to put the towel down just in case. And so I put the towel down. I had the Astroglide right there. This was our, if I'm correct, it was our 20th year anniversary. Wait, 10-year anniversary. We tried oral sex. It was 1 hour anniversary. It may have been either our 15th year anniversary or our 20th year anniversary. Okay. I think, if I'm correct, let me think. I think, I'm going to be honest, I think it was our 20th year anniversary. Okay. Some people end up with colostomy bags. God damn, energy matching. masquerade. What's going on? So it was one of those anniversaries. Now listen, ladies, okay? When you have anniversaries like that long, you want to do some extra shit. And you don't have to spend no money. I never had to spend no money on no anniversaries. In the beginning years, I did. I would buy this, fishing shit, hunting shit, camping shit, things that I knew he was into. But then I ran out of shit to buy. Like, like I'm thinking, well, damn, I done bought him everything he into. I'm not gonna buy no clothes because he buy clothes whenever he need clothes, right? So I stopped spending money um on buying shit for him, and I started buying me little lingerie pieces. Buy me a little lingerie piece here, a little lingerie piece there, right? And it'd be looking like the gift is for me, but essentially the gift is for him. You see? Smart. Vaginal tightening cream. What the hell? I promise you I don't need no shit like that. You better stop. Listen, I don't need no vaginal tightening cream. Okay? Shit. And ladies, don't you be buying no vaginal tightening cream. Okay? If you need some tricks on how to make it tight, let me know. Okay? You got to do some exercises. And you can sit your ass in well, I don't want to let the men know, but you ever heard of vinegar? Yeah. Anyway, let me just say this. So I had everything set up. I bought a little cute little outfit. Hey, I took pictures. If y'all want to see the pictures, let me know. I took some pictures in the outfit I was in that night. Okay. Actually, let me see if I can find one for you. I'm gonna show you what I was wearing that night. Oh Lord, y'all. Let me see. Let me see if I go in my Instagram. I may have one up there. If not, I'll go grab y'all one. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna show y'all what I was wearing. Okay. Because Instagram, people go over there and they start reporting my shit. And so sometimes they take shit down. Let me see. Boom, boom. Nope, I don't see it. It must have got taken down. Which is weird. If they would take it down. But okay, let me go grab it. Let's try Facebook. I know I should have one on Facebook. People be reporting my pictures. Jealous ass motherfucker bitches. It don't even make no goddamn sense. Every once in a while, I sign on to Instagram and they'll tell me, "Oh, this picture." But the picture was up for 3, 4, 5 years. In some cases, and somebody then decided, and it be people from YouTube, by the way. Okay, I don't know what they think. I'm not gonna lose the fucking account. Okay. I done already lost in the goddamn account. Okay, so I already know what to do. Let me see. Lord have mercy. Why did I post that? Let me see. Give me a second. I gotta go to my pictures. Okay. Nope, I wasn't wearing that. That's my French maid outfit. Oh, here you go. Okay, I can show you this one. I don't want to show you that one on YouTube, but I will show you this one on YouTube. Okay. I can show you this one too. This one and this one. Okay, cool. I'll grab it. Save image. And I'll save it right here. It don't matter. And God, let me know. Those are recent. And that one and this one. No, I don't want to show you that one. That one might be somebody gonna try to report me on that. Even though look, the picture's not that bad, but some people, they be trying it. Okay, this is what I was wearing that night. Here we go. And I'm gonna grab this one. This is the night, baby. I'll never forget it. Okay. Don't be trying to bug me over. I was wearing the referee outfit. Okay. Referee outfit. Okay. And the next picture you're gonna see it in a second. Okay. That picture right there. Referee outfit. I still have it in the closet. Okay. It came with a whistle. And it came with this. What else it came with? That's it. I think it was just this and a whistle. Okay. I got the long socks. They came in black and white. And this is what I was wearing on that night. And okay. And hubby took the picture. So our anniversaries would be a whole scene, right? We would set up the cameras. I'll get all pretty and sexy and shit right for him. He would take the pictures, and then we would set up the video camera, and then we would commence to try to do. But this night, I didn't allow him to record me because we were doing something. I didn't know how that was going. I didn't know if that was going to be a shitty situation or not. So I was like, okay, because you're going to do it like this, okay? And so anyway, we put the towel down, right? And they told me to get in a spooning position with him behind me. I had on this outfit, he holding me, right? And they said, let him push and push and push. And at first I was like, but they told me at first it's going to feel like a little pressure, but don't give up. They said, don't give up. He's going to come a knocking at the door. They say he's going to knock at the door. And they said, just relax and let him in. Okay. And then they told me, if it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it go. That's what they told me. If it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it go. And so I was thinking that in my mind, if it don't fit, and I kept telling him, hey, baby, if it don't fit, don't force it. I was looking back at him like, hey, back there, if it don't fit, don't force it. And he was like, okay. Okay. Shit. I mean, Miss Mimi, what's going on, Kara? All that to make him feel special. Hell yeah. That's my husband. I gotta make him feel special. Apple cider vinegar. Look, Lola know what I'm talking about. Oh man. Listen. Anyway, so I was like, okay, baby, go ahead. And I was like, oh no. In my mind, I was like, oh no. And then I said, okay, I would tell him, stop, wait, like hold up. And so he would hold up. And I said, okay, let's try. Go a little more. And he would go a little more. And I'll be like, okay. I remember them telling me to take deep breaths. Breathe. Breathe. I'm sorry, I might be confusing when I had my children. Y'all, I'm sorry. They was like breathe and then push. Breathe and push. Oh, your husband and wife should feel special. Hell yeah. No, Chopper said that's exactly. They should feel special. My mom right here, man. What you do? You eating mama fries? Okay. He's sitting on the bed. Mama right here, man, okay? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, that's what your husband. But y'all be talking about you ain't gonna do well. Listen, when you marry somebody and you love them, you're willing to do almost pretty much lots of things for them. Lots. Okay. Anyway, so he started to go in. It was hurting a little bit. It wasn't that bad, y'all. Okay. I've had cramps that was worse. So I breathed through it, and then boom, it seemed like maybe like a hymen. He finally broke through and cool. So I said, okay, you could go back and forth a little bit. And he was going back, he was doing his little thing. Look, my husband was very patient and he wasn't going crazy. And so I felt confident and comfortable, right? I felt CC, confident and comfortable. And he was going with it. And I was still like, okay, rocking with it, rock with it, roll with it. Rock with it, roll with it. And I was like, okay, rock with it, roll with it. Rock with it, roll with it. Right? We was on beat, but not too much. We would get off beat a little bit, just a little bit. It'd be rock, roll with it. And then, whoo, and then I felt it slide in so smooth, like whoosh. And he was going, and then he rolled me over. Now he's on top of me behind. And I'm like, okay. Then it started feeling okay, right? It started feeling a little good. And that's when my mind said, no, your booty hole just opened wide. And I was like, oh no. But I felt like it opened wider, baby. And he wasn't listening. I was like, no. Stop. Boom, stop. Bam, stop, bam, stop, bam. And he wasn't here. He wasn't listening to me. No, nothing I said, he didn't hear me. All he was hearing was booty everywhere. Booty everywhere. And I was like, no, stop. No, stop. No, stop. No, stop. Booty everywhere. Booty everywhere. Stop. No, stop. No, booty. Look, we was not on the same page any longer. Okay? I was saying stop, no, and all he kept hearing was booty everywhere. Oh, damn. All I remember was saying, no. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Look, yeah, Lola, I was like, foul. Then foul on the play. Rewind, back to the field goal. What's going? Well, he couldn't hear shit I said. One day I'm gonna ask him about it, y'all. Man, let me tell you, he was just going, and I was like, no, stop, no, stop, and all he heard was booty. Apparently, he couldn't hear me. Okay, and it wasn't painful, but it was. I'm not joking, ladies. At first, it felt, a little pressure, a little painful, just a little bit. And then all of a sudden, it felt like my booty hole opened up wide. Felt like it just said, open sesame. And it just opened wide. And it was the weirdest fucking feeling I've ever had in my life. So I started to freak out. I see you, Ricky. Ricky over there, y'all. Look, I can't talk around like this around my grandson. Y'all know that. I'm in the bathroom. Uh-oh. I see you, man. I see you. Anyway, that was my experience with anal sex. That was the first and last time. Now, let me tell you, afterwards, I was looking at him because he didn't stop until he was done. He rolled over, went to sleep. And I was mad. Look, I was mad. I was like, I was thinking in my mind, this man didn't hear shit I was saying. And then I started to think, was I really screaming, no, stop, or what? Like maybe it was mentally me saying, no, stop. Because when I asked him the next day, I said, he asked me what was wrong. And I said, I told you to stop last night. He said, I didn't hear it. He was looking at me talking about, I didn't hear you say stop. He ain't gonna tell me he didn't hear it. I was screaming stop. He said, no, I didn't hear you scream stop. He said, but I'm sorry, baby. Look, he was like, I'm sorry. I'm like, when he told me he was sorry, I was like, okay. I said, but because you wouldn't stop, we ain't trying that ever again. And he looked at me and he said, I'm sorry. I said, it's okay. I said, but that's it. So I ain't never had to try it again, okay? I ain't never had to try it again. Okay? Now, and that's how that worked out. I've heard some women enjoy, they really like it. That's why I was willing to try it. One of my girlfriends, she said she loved it. And she loved it, and all the time she said she loved it so much. And so I said, okay, I'll try it. And then I freaked out because my booty hole, I was scared that when I have to use the bathroom, it would just fall out. It was just like once I sit down, boom, it just fall right out. Boom, boom. I was like, I'm not going through that shit. Okay. And then when I get older, I'm definitely not don't want to wear no Pampers. But I look like wearing Pampers because my husband or our sexual appetites. Well, I'm gonna be telling my grandkids, my mom had to wear these Pampers because your pop and my mom was doing freaky shit when we were younger. We were doing freaky shit when we was younger. And my grandkids got to change my pamper when I get older, all because my mom was freaky when she was a little younger. No, 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 thank you. Okay. Let me grab the link, y'all, so y'all could come in. Anyway, that's the anal sex story. Okay. And it will never change. Now, the booty everywhere, and that kind of shit might change. Might be a different song next time. But essentially, the story will remain the same because it's true. Okay. Anyway, let me grab this link. If he tell a story, it probably be something totally different. He'll gonna tell everything gonna be the same up until me saying, no, stop, no, stop. He gonna remember the outfit. He gonna remember the pictures we took beforehand. He gonna remember the towel being down, the Astro glide. He gonna remember all of that. The one thing he not gonna remember is the no stop. He gonna remember him rolling over, going to sleep. Okay, and he gonna remember the conversation we had the next morning. That's it. Okay. Let's see. I gotta get the invite. Hold up. Do this. Okay. Nothing wrong with being freaky with the one you love. Okay. Some things you're supposed to wait. See, that's what's going on today. We got a lot of people doing lots of things, and they don't even have to get married to do them. Right? Like oral sex in our time. First of all, that wasn't something you did. They used to consider that to be nasty. It used to be what they would call, what was the word? If you were doing oral sex back then, they called you it was like abnormal. It was considered abnormal, right? It was something people didn't do. And today, shit, everybody doing it. Shit, we be on here talking about how good we'll do it. You know what I mean? We got songs talking about sucking through the water, a straw and shit like that. You know what I mean? But back then, yeah, no, we was married for 20 years before I tried it. And so, no, 10 years. We were married 10 years. Okay. The first time I tried oral sex, I remember how I prepared for that too. I prepared for that shit also. Listen, I was a preparer. Okay. So I got let me see, I got some of that stuff now. Let me grab it. I'll tell you what it's called. This is called Wicked. Oh yeah. Wicked Sensual Care Aqua Watermelon Flavored Water-Based Intimate Lubricant. We bought a whole set of these. They came in watermelon, cherry, apple, chocolate, different flavors. Even whipped cream, I think, was a flavor. Okay. And so I remember buying some of those. Bought me a nice, sexy outfit then too. I can show you the outfit I had on that day. Yeah, I'm not joking. Oh my God, I can show you the outfit I had on that night. That was our 10th year anniversary. And I bought those tasty things. And what else? They was telling me to do things that I still haven't tried today, but they were like, okay, just make sure you don't use no teeth. And they were like, yeah, use your lips and use your also. Well, actually, one of my friends is the one who taught me how to do it. To trick a man, it's called trickery. For those who don't like oral sex, there's a way in which you can. It's kind of sort of like tricking him, but he likes it. So it's not, I guess it's not trickery, but it'll make it seem like you deep throwing him. But really, I never liked putting it in my mouth. So I would just use my lips. And I'll show y'all ladies that in the back when it's just us, okay? But I'm telling you, he gonna love it. But it is, yeah, he gonna love it. I have a small mouth. I used to tell my husband, baby, but I can't do that. I got a small mouth. Yeah, I got a small mouth, baby. I can't do that. Okay. I said, my gag reflexes, no, I can't do that. I said, I'll just throw up. So that's when I got these tasty little things. Oh, let me grab this, y'all. Sorry. Invite, copy the link. There we go. Okay. Now let me come drop it. Listen, they got tricks to the trade, baby. Tricks of the trade. And being a wife is a goddamn trade. Papa and Mama doing the brown. Oh man. Hey, what you doing, Nikki? You okay? Look, another came right up, y'all. What you doing, Nicky? What you doing? What you want, Nicky? My mom in the bathroom. Look, I'm standing up. Leak said, Mama, what you doing standing in the bathroom all this time? Oh, Lord, you done followed me to the bathroom. What you doing, man? Mama cleaning up the bathroom. That's what you doing. Hmm? Look at that, you got a booger. Look at that. You got a booger on your nose. Yeah. You want to wipe it? You wipe it. There you go. I got it. Yeah, I got it. Lick in his boogers. Okay. Lick, what you doing? Okay, I will leave out the bathroom. You can follow me. Lick, Mama, I'm cleaning the bathroom. Uh-oh. Guess he done followed me to the bathroom. He gonna follow me right out here. Eat these, man. Eat your lunch. Yeah. You gonna eat it? Good. Good job. You gonna go back to Daddy with him? Daddy in that sleep, huh? Then my son, he worked the night shift, y'all. So he in there in the bed. Nikki, can you turn that down? Oh Lord. Y'all my grandchild, y'all. You wanna go about Papa? Niggly. He's not even paying attention to me. I'm gonna go to the other bathroom. Hold up. I need to clean their bathroom up anyway. Because it is terrible. Yeah, I need to clean this bathroom. This is terrible. If I don't do the cleaning, y'all, they won't do it right. They do it, but it'd be like the minimum. You know what I mean? They do the bare minimum in here. And then they cut their hair in here and shower. But they think if they take a shower, you ain't got to clean the tub. And then I got to come in and do it, which I don't mind. but they're grown though. I shouldn't have to do this, you know? And what's up, RFs? How you doing, babe?
Hey, what's up, Bomb? How you doing? Pretty good.
I'm doing good. What you want to add to the conversation, babe? What you want to say?
Oh, what you talking about? Blowjobs?
Well, we can talk about that if you want.
Yeah, personally, I don't like blowjobs, but when I do get a blowjob, I like a lot of spit. I like real messy.
Oh,
like,
you like
I like so messy. I got to take my sheets to the cleaners and shit.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't like it if I did it, but I do. I had a girlfriend, man. I'm talking about. She would spit on it, like they would spit on it and do it. You know what I mean?
Like you don't have to do all. Like I'm not really into the deep throating and the woman tearing up and stuff. Crying and shit and red eyes. You can use your hand. You don't have to really deep throat. Just a lot of spit and sound effects too. Men like sound effects.
They like what?
Oh, we like sound effect.
Oh yeah, sound effect. That's the trick, ladies. See what he just said? Yeah, you just gotta go like, and look up at him once in a while.
Exactly.
What else you could? What about you? Like your balls you play with at all? You muted. You. Oh, you don't want to give us no more clues. Maybe somebody came in, y'all. So let me look and see what the chat is saying. We like when you men come and give us some advice. You know what I mean?
No, it's just I can't recall the last time I had my balls played with, so I can't really touch on that.
Oh, okay. So my water sniper said no hands dry. Oh, he said no hands. Said why would a woman use a dry hand? Black Zone said, Bomb, your freak level is 0 compared to mine. And I promise you, my freak level is high. Okay, there's some things we all do and don't do, but then there's some people who do pretty much everything. So if you do everything, then yeah, your freak level might be higher than mine. Okay, Aunt T, what's going on, baby? How you doing? Water sniper over there talking about no dry hands. What kind of, so you got women touching you with dry hands, dude? That's what I say, Big Easy. You got a hum on it. I used to tell the ladies, wait, I think my grandson. Where you at? Oh, yeah, okay. I used to say, put the balls in your mouth. Ladies, you ever go under, and some men have 2 actual balls that be droopy, a little droopy. And then some men have the 1 ball, but it's 2 of them in there. Y'all know it's different. Okay, you men may not know that because you don't look at other men, but you put the balls in your mouth and you hum Yankee Doodle with the tongue. You go, like the effects of the hum kind of got to vibrate a little bit. It'd be like, y'all. Do y'all even know that song, Yankee Doodle with the tongue? Damn, y'all young. Y'all may not even know. Anyway, so hum some goddamn no flocking. Miss Mimi, look, no flocking. Uh-oh, here he comes. He followed me. Mama just cleaning up your bathroom, man. Okay? Huh? Okay. You want to go by Papa? Mama, clean it. It smells like bleach in here. You don't want to go. Good boy. Go by your daddy while Mama clean up.
Hello.
Hey, Bella. How you doing?
Fine.
Girl, I shouldn't be in here cleaning up these goddamn kids' bathroom, you know?
Hey, what's up? Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay, I had to switch mics. Okay, I'm good. I'm chilling.
Yeah, so we got somebody, you like the sloppy, and you say hands is good. Somebody said no hands at all. And I wonder why you say no hands at all. I guess if anyway, what Mella not gonna tell us. Mella is like prudish, y'all. She's not gonna tell us.
I will tell you something. Okay. I didn't come up here to be prudish. I will share. I will share.
I was playing, Mella.
The the way I like to be diplomatic in my sharing is to make sure.
Better blowjobs.
Okay, the way I will be diplomatic in my sharing is how both people receive head. I'm going to start with the men first. For those women who haven't tried Hall's mentholyptus drops, 2 Hall's mentholyptus drops in your mouth, right? And when you're gifted with your tongue, you can rotate as an introduction, right? You cool it off with that mentholyptics. You just cool it off. You rotate your tongue with those drops around the head of his penis.
Yeah, that's
right?
the old school way. They used to. Then they started making Altoids, which is
No, I'm not doing no Altoids. I'm not doing it because it's chalky. It's chalky on his dick. It's chalky on his dick.
No, it's the same thing. It gives the same effect. Altoids is like a peppermint. It's just a very strong peppermint.
Well, I didn't get any complaints from him about.
Oh no, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no complaints. I'm just saying the Halls is, it. But go ahead.
Yeah, that the Halls in the blue bag. That's the one, right? That's the one. That's what we enjoyed as a technique of cooling off the tip with this, this sensation, right? And so then, you get rid of the Halls and you go to work. Now, as far as women, right? Women who was like, well, what about me? I'll tell you what about you. You make him, rotate his tongue around your clit with the rhythm of coming around the mountain. Okay. When he does that, because some men they like you just do the ABCs and all. It's like no, we ain't got to go there with it. Coming around the mountain, because you want him to stay focused on you coming. So that's the purpose of the song. And I want people to understand you're not sucking the pussy, you're licking the pussy. And when you're licking the pussy, you are licking it to the rhythm of coming around the mountain. And I'm gonna tell you how. You are going to tilt your head to the side.
Wait, you got to show them. You got to say, coming round the mountain when she comes.
No, that's the song that's gonna be playing in his mind while his head is tilted to the side, grasping your lips, introducing you to an experience that eventually I'm gonna open this envelope, catch your clit, and you gonna love me forever. It's really a deep sensual experience. It really is.
She be coming round the mountain.
And that's because men get distracted, and you have to give them something to focus on while they're conducting their activities. And that song is going to keep them focused. It's like, okay, she'll be coming around the mountain. So he's going to take he's going to cup your pussy lips with his his mouth, right? And he's gonna come up.
You've never orgasm before. Let me get this, man. I'm a subject matter expert on eating.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? Wait. What did you say? Because this battle Sunday, nigga. What the fuck did you just?
When's the last time you don't orgasm? I got this. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. My bad.
No, but, you want it from me.
Orgasm is like watching a 4-hour movie.
When you say no, you know what? Your Freudian slip just showed.
Huh?
Your Freudian slip just showed. You really want to get into that with me. You want to do that with me.
No.
You are a woman and he is a man. What's wrong with that?
We're talking about the topic.
He needs to admit it.
Okay, admit it that you like lifting on women's vagina, man.
Yes, what's wrong with that?
All right, then. I turned you on, and instead of admitting I turned you on, you was like, you know what? You don't do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Right now, I'm not turned on or anything. I'm talking about.
He's not turned on. He said he's just talking.
Yeah, I'm just talking.
Okay. All right. We'll let that ride. Okay.
Mella ready to get it on. She ready to get the rumble on. Look at it.
Longer to orgasm than it does a man. Like a guy would like for a woman to go head in to give him blowjobs, but for a woman, you can't just go straight into eating the box. You got to kiss the inner thighs. You got to blow on it. But prior to that,
no, it don't take all that.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Yeah.
Help me out.
Yeah.
If you know what you're doing. No,
Orgasm.
if you if you know
But you
what you're
can't just
doing.
go in straight for the good. You be hurting people. Some women, I guess, be okay with that, but no. You got
But
to,
see, this is the problem, Bomb. A lot of people are talking about sucking the
yeah,
pussy.
but I don't think he did. I don't think he said suck. Did he?
He's,
Some women do like it suck though. Some women do.
some women do like that harsh shit. Yeah, some women do like. I like it. I like it gentle.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. So different women like different things. That's good for the
So
women. The
when
men to
I
know.
hear men talking about I'm gonna eat your pussy, I'm gonna suck your pussy, I'm like, that sounds very fucking harsh.
Yeah,
Can't you just lick it like ice cream? Lick it like ice cream like you supposed to.
Okay, go ahead, RS. What you were saying?
Yeah, like ice cream. Yeah, whatever she says. But yeah, taking time with it. It's supposed to be your best friend. You blow on it, you kiss on the inner thighs, you tease her a little bit, you make her think you're going to work when you don't have to actually go to work. How's my audio?
Okay.
I heard you clearing your throat, you nervous, horny motherfucker.
You attacking the man for participating. Go on. Mello on that bullshit already. Mello ready to get it in, baby. What you doing?
No, I just wanted to wait till people came up here. I got to actually do something. I'm going on mute. I love y'all.
I love
Give
you
me a minute
too.
to come back.
Okay.
In the chat that I wore diapers until I was 8. My uncle told me that.
Wait, say it again?
Yeah, I wore diapers until I was 8. Y'all were talking about diapers earlier.
You wore diapers till you was 8?
Yeah. I wore diapers until I was 8, right? My uncle told me that. Yeah. Forgot where I was going. You heard me the first time.
You was in diapers till you was 8 years old?
It's a lot of little kids going into development stages. I mean, I see like 9-year-old, 10-year-olds in strollers, and at what age?
Because their mothers not doing, or mothers and people not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Hey, at what age does a child stop being breastfed? Not talking about talking in general.
Well, my son went a long time. He went until he was like 3.
Okay.
That's a long time though. Because breast he had a mouthful of teeth and shit. But anything other than that, I mean, I think I heard somebody going 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's not right.
At what age does a child stop being breastfed?
Okay, somebody has to turn their background off. Is that you, Mr. Care? Okay. Yes, you can. You got to turn the YouTube off. We hear it. But anything other than that, I mean, Kev, you got to turn it. Okay, I got to mute him, y'all. I have to mute him. Kev, you got your YouTube playing, and we can hear it up here. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So, 5 years old. I know somebody. They were 5 years old, 6 years old, and still breastfeeding. I don't know what the reason would be. Because now that's some other type of shit right there. You got your 5-year-old who go to school with everybody, running in your lap, pulling your titty out. My son was 3 doing that. Okay, but he was still, he had a mouthful of teeth, and he used to come and take the boob out my bra himself. Okay, he would be eating a pork chop and come over to my mommy, Nene, because that's what I called it, Nene, right? And I'll be on the computer, and he would go into my bra, pull it out, and put it in his mouth himself. Okay, but I wouldn't have went to no 5 years old. Okay, and the reason he did it till 3, because I didn't know how to get him off. Right, like I said, he would come and take it himself. So I was frightened. So I ended up doing a trick to get him off. First, I put some. First, I was looking online and to see how to get him off. So somebody said put vinegar on your nipple. So I put some vinegar on my nipple and gave it to him, and he didn't like that, but he was smart. He realized when it dried, the vinegar taste will go away. So he would, let me tell you what my son did. He licked on it. He was like, ew. the sour in it, you could tell in his face that he didn't like it. But then he would blow on it. And then he would put it right back in his mouth. It could miss the sucking. So I was like, okay, so that didn't work. So then they told me to put some pepper on my nipple. I was like, nah, hell no, that's gonna burn. So I was talking about burn myself, right? So then what I did.
I never had a quickie before church. I'm trying to see what that feels like. Go ahead, Bob. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, okay. So then I added some Cajun spices to my nipple. That's how I knew he was a real Cajun, baby. I knew my motherfucking son, even though he was born in Delaware, I knew he was straight up Louisiana style. When I put that hot sauce, a Cajun shit on my nipples and gave it to him, that was the last result. And he was like, yeah, he just commenced to continue to suck. I was like, God damn. Okay, I just had to wait it out. You had to wait it out. Okay, he liked me to put some hot sauce on my nipples so he could drink that milk. Okay, I knew that was Leaky's dad. Okay, Leaky's dad straight up liked him, and I knew he was gonna be a boob man too, which means any woman he gonna have some big boobs. Ergo, my grandson's mother. Yes, when I saw her, I was like, okay, I knew it. Anyway, Mr. Cam, you here?
Yes, I'm here, Bob. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. Can't complain.
Not good. That good. What you want to add to the convo? I'm in here
I
cleaning.
was just checking in and listening.
Okay.
Right before Mella left.
Oh, okay. You heard Mella, huh? Mella, mother has some information to share, baby.
Yeah, Mella said she like that monkey lick slow. That's all I heard. I ain't hear nothing else. You just had to say Mr. Care, and I'm like, whoa, I ain't hear nothing you said.
I know. I heard you. I was like, Mr. Cab, you was like, shit. All I hear is Mella saying she like you slow.
She's like that monkey lick slow.
Anyway, I'm over here cleaning up since I'm stuck in the bathroom because of leaking. We'll have to clean it up for him. Anyway, RS, what you
activities, man? You know, you're giving head so good that you see kitchen cabinets moving and bathroom doors opening and closing. Like, what the fuck is going on? That's how good the nigga head, is.
Man, it's good like that.
Well, see, I heard you and Bomb. I heard you and Lovely Peace going through the zodiac sign one day. I'm a Libra. Right, so we like that balance. Right, that means we can adjust to what you're like. I was listening to y'all. I was like, well, shit, you should be able to do it, please a woman all three ways, whatever she like. They got different ways for that. The thing is, you got to pay attention to your partner.
Right.
Even if your partner is not verbally, giving you a little feedback, body motion and all of that type of thing will. Moaning, yeah, that kind of thing. That'll let you know what if things going right, But I had to I think a lot of men, a lot of women say a lot of men just doing them. Kev, I'm like, really? Like, yeah, I'm like, okay, well, that's different. But you got to keep a little balance. I always believe in pleasing a woman, and the best sex is when a woman reciprocates something.
And if you're doing it right, she's gonna want to give it to you great. You know what I mean?
Naturally, she's gonna go there naturally.
She's gonna be like, oh hell yeah, let me get this dude some of this, this good.
Right, but you just pumping and dumping, man. You ain't even getting in. That's anyone can do that. Fuck, animals do that. Pets can do that.
That's how you know they not really, they don't know nothing about no women. Talking about they pumping and dumping. Really what's happening, they pumping and the women dumping them because they don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what that is. And they be bragging about it. Yeah, that's what we gonna do. We gonna pump and do. Yeah, right. Okay. What you gotta say about the pump?
Like a partner tried to play on me one time, tried to rip me. He said, man, I didn't know you used to mess with your girl. I used to hit that. I said, I still can. That nigga looked at me like, he said, yeah, bitch, you got me there. I sure can. I said, I still can.
Yeah, I can still go and visit her right now.
Yeah, because he was trying to say, oh, nigga, I used to date her before you did, you know, because he didn't know I used to date her for a little while. Yeah, I used to hit that way, man. You know, I hate when niggas do that. I don't care about that, nigga. That's your business.
Right.
But I already knew it. And I said, well, nigga, I still can. He just looked at me.
And then some, well, you know, we women, we don't really do that. Like if my girlfriend told me she messed with him, if I did, I wouldn't tell her. Unless she's my real girlfriend, you know what I mean? Which means she would already know it. She would already know it. I don't know. So you men be walking around and saying, yeah, I did her too. What did y'all feel about that when that happened?
When what? You're echoing a little bit.
Yeah, huh?
When what?
Like
a woman said?
No, when a man tell you that he messed with her too.
Oh, I think them niggas' pride be hurt. That's all that is. Their ego and pride hurt. You know, it is one thing like, oh yeah, we should dance it, and it's how they say it. Why you telling me? But me and my close friends, we never dated the same woman. This woman that was just do what I know. But they pride be hurt.
Yeah. We women, we look at each other and see, okay, like if I see he messing with a woman who, you know, I think is hot, and I'll be like, okay, you like hot women, so I must be hot too, you know what I mean? But if it was somebody who I think isn't hot, I'd be like, well, goddamn it, am I in the category? She ain't good, like she looks straight, like, you know what I mean? She's not taking care of her hair. She's not taking care of nothing about it. She just out here, you know, just. And I'll be thinking, damn, like, is that the type of, is that the group I fall in? I don't know. What about you, RS? You ever had a guy come tell you that she messed with one of your girls? Somebody you ever dealt with?
No, I've never been told that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you men was okay with sharing, because I watched men jump on women right after another man jumped off, you know.
Oh, that's just all three of them nasty.
Homeboys like that.
I could never get into that pulling the train thing.
Yeah.
That is not my thing. I wanted my to take time, and see that's what them niggas just. How would you get that pumping and dumping shit from? You gonna be in a room with a bunch of naked niggas, all of y'all wrecked.
I know, right?
Right, all of y'all turned on, and then this how I catch them. This why I used to tell them niggas, Bob. Then cause they would brag on it, man. Oh, let's hit that, man. We just left the girl house. You know, they had one hot in the girl pants in the neighborhood. And back then, you know, like all y'all here, I said, who went first? And he said, well, one went first. I said, so all y'all went behind him. So his fluids all on y'all. That's some nasty shit.
That's gross as fuck.
Right. When I told him that,
now
man,
in this
because I know y'all ain't use no rubber. I know you did. Because they never even said it. They ain't even denied that they didn't.
Yeah.
I say, all y'all nasty. All y'all.
Then they wonder how monkeypox came about.
Well, they don't put that on all niggas. White people go put monkeypox on us first. So, it came from Africa. Everything came from fucking Africa.
Apparently, everything
come from Africa.
Yeah, everything come from Africa. Ain't nothing come from Europe. Fuck. Right. All that disease and famine in the Blair Witch days, the witch
Black Plague, all that crap. They want to forget about that, right? Okay. Yeah, it's a, you know, a lot of those fraternities, they will go so far as to do all that kind of stuff with women, and I do believe they are not using condoms. I do believe that, because it doesn't make sense. Now, I don't know if I should expose this. I have a nephew who is what's otherwise known as a Q dog. I intentionally don't ask him about his escapades because I've heard enough stories and seen enough things online to where you're right, Kev. They are nasty. They are. And not just the Q dogs, but like all those, sexual orgies that those fraternities do on schedule. Like, they got flyers for it, for God's sakes. It's crazy. I don't understand why men could be around a bunch of naked guys. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about. But anyway, changing into this, right? I heard somebody mention that they like it sloppy, right? If you really want to give a man sloppy head, use some yogurt, right? If you really want to get him sloppy, because that's a lot of pressure to put on your mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like when they talk about they want sloppy head, it's like, okay, exactly what are you looking for? You just want your pubic hairs and balls drenched in saliva, or
how you gonna act? Wait a minute. So you gonna want it the way you want it, but the man can't get it the way he want it?
In the event that he wants sloppy, I'm trying to figure out what are the degrees of sloppiness he's referring
It don't matter how you like it. You give it to him the way you like it.
Okay, what are the degrees of sloppiness are we talking about?
However,
Be
it
degrees.
doesn't
The
matter.
sloppiest you can make it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say you might need some help.
As much yogurt as you can eat.
You might put a spoonful of yogurt in your mouth to help the job.
I don't know nothing about no
just
yogurt.
Not though. So you on the man for what he want, and then want to make it seem like, okay, well, that's too much for me to give, but you want him to give it you.
No, I'm an equal opportunity lover, baby.
Okay, well then shit. If he want it real sloppy,
I just don't like. I don't see. This is the thing.
You don't like instruction and correction.
No, that I'm actually down for that too.
Is there some people? Some women. Yeah, I mean, some people might not be like being told what to do or what the other partner.
I don't mind that. I don't.
But some don't. I know some women like, I don't know. Some dudes act funny when you tell them what you like.
No, I don't mind that at all. It's a beautiful thing when it's done right.
Hey, Mella, can I say something? Don't like to swallow. So as an alternative, just spitting on it is just good enough. You could just.
Well, that's after the job is done. That's after the job is done. Yeah, that I'm talking about that's what I was trying to figure out. Do they want it sloppy initially, or do they want the finish part to be sloppy? What do you think?
Deep throat a man, it's going to generate a little more saliva.
It really will.
That's the key to giving sloppy head.
It really will. And then there's this gag reflex. Some are better than others.
Great conversations with partners. And so,
what's the weather like where you guys are at? Sunny.
Hot as a motherfucker.
Yes.
I'm in Louisiana, man, but it just finished raining, but it was right back up to 80 and 90 immediately after the rain, which caused it to be humid and very steamy.
Just like sex.
86 degrees.
Hot, humid, and steamy.
Hot, steamy relations, which is actually a song.
Bomb, that intro that you did at the beginning, that's dope. Like, I like that shit. He had the perfect voice for it. The beat is, that's a catch. That's a catch. That's a good catch right there. Because not everybody can pull off a voice that complements a beat. He did that really well.
Right. Sugar Bum says she uses ice.
Yeah, that's what I was coming to tell you. Sugar Bum said use some ice. Ice is good too. All right. You like them hoes, ice, hot wax. If they're freaky enough, like somebody told me Hot wax is a thing. Yeah.
Drop that hot wax on his ass.
Yeah, I made I made that mistake of trying to imitate Diana Ross in that Mahogany movie.
Oh,
and I was like, oh, this shit burns for real. Goddamn.
Oh, I was joking. Damn, they really had that?
Yeah, that movie.
Okay, damn.
Man, listen, you take a candle and apparently, you know, she was being all seductive in the movie and she took that hot wax from that candle and poured it on her. And fortunately, that shit hot as a motherfucker. It didn't do skin damage. It did not do permanent skin damage, okay? But that shit was crazy because I started with...
It must have been high. You remember we was talking about Hollywood.
I don't know. It's like, you know, like people do experiment. They take experiments too far sometimes.
There's something for everybody. I learned that a long time ago.
Weird fetishes.
I got a partner he like his ass whooped.
My intention was to pour the hot wax across the upper chest, you know, like, and then when that first drop hit my shoulder, I was like, fuck that. Hell no. I ain't no, I'm not doing that. And I, you know, like I said, I didn't take into account that it's a movie and they probably had glycerin and all types of harmless liquids to perform the scene.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't use hot fucking candle wax because that shit burns, man. Fuck that.
This thing, if you lived in India back in the days with the Kama Sutra, they used to meet certain times of the day and just get it in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that culture there. Greece, everybody, they just used to just have their little...
Kev, you talking about with random strangers?
Huh?
You talking about with random strangers get it in?
Yeah, well, they would do that. They would just meet in certain meeting places and get it in. They kind of wrote the book on the Kama Sutra. That came out of India. But it was real free sex hearted, you know. That was just part of stress relief and shit like that.
In bathhouses and stuff?
Kind of like that, yeah.
Okay.
Now, you know, and I think I think, you know, the wealthy, even in Europe, always had that type of thing. You know, that they just got it in.
In Amsterdam, they have a lot of open sex.
Mm-hmm. Do you think in the United States, the Western culture is too guarded with sex, considering a lot of other cultures like France and stuff? They damn near have, you know, it's not that big of a deal with it.
I'm not gonna lie. I want children's eyes to be protected. So I'm not complaining about conservative views. I do know that there is a necessity for people to release their sexual inhibitions, some more than others, you know.
You know what I think it is? And I'll go after Mella.
It's important to have that sexual, it's important to have sexual exploration you approve of for yourself. At the same time, I can appreciate conservative views that children's eyes should be protected from that type of thing. That's just me.
Mm-hmm. Like they got nude, topless weather girls
down south, a nude beach. You know, you go to Europe, like places like Ibiza, Spain, other places like Spain. They got nudist beaches all over the place, right? You can walk around.
They got them in Florida too. They're private, but they're not public.
But you go along the Bible Belt. I mean, it's not, you know, like North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
I love a good nude beach. I do.
I blame it on overweight Christians just being self-conscious about their bodies. You know, you see some fat Spanish chicken nuggets over in Spain. They're comfortable with their bodies, you know.
Yeah, I like butt naked fun. I like, you know, it's nothing wrong with some butt naked fun. I just don't want the children to be watching it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
If that answers your question, there's nothing wrong with butt naked fun. Just, you know, it's you know, it's nothing wrong with butt naked fun at all.
Yeah, I don't habitually go to nudist beaches. I just happen to I was taking a flight from Madrid to Ibiza, and there were topless women just walking around. It was a few years ago, a feminist movement, they were advocating for women to walk around, publicly, topless, and then you see churches, cathedrals over in Europe. They're standing outside of churches, cops they can't really do anything. Just safeguard the inside of the cathedral or whatnot. But yeah,
how they say de-escalate, desexualize sex. I'm putting it out there. But yeah, then we always, in our culture trips out about it more so than any. It's just, a woman's body for the most part. To me, it don't really freak
I'm
me.
not sure how tall RS is. Kevin, we're familiar with how tall you are. Do you find a man of your height enjoys flipping a woman around the bed the shorter she is?
Ain't got nothing to do with height though, but
yeah, like it, like if you have a woman that's 5'9", if you got a woman that's 5'9" compared to your height of 6'4", I think, it's a different throw around experience, than a woman that's 5'2". Which do tall men prefer?
Her or the dog over in the corner looking at us like, what the fuck is going on? Just a question.
Meanwhile, you haven't said what your height is.
5'9".
Okay, so a 5'9" woman and yourself are really, gonna just be 5'9" people. But when you have somebody that is immensely taller than the other person, I'm asking whether or not a man finds it more enjoyable to just give her the thrill of flipping her over in the middle of an act of sex, as opposed to a woman that's close to his height, where that's a little bit more of a difficult maneuver.
Well, it seems to me that her life calling should be working in a circus, maybe for Ringling Brothers. I don't know.
So you're not into sexual acrobatics then? You're not into.
No,
you're not into when she does a cartwheel.
I woke up this morning sore.
And flips. What? You woke up how? You woke up what?
I woke up this morning sore.
Sore from what?
Lower back. No, I got these cheap ass mattresses in these trucks. I slept last night in a truck. Yeah, a loaner truck.
Yeah. But he ain't talking about that. He talking about his back.
Okay, so does your back pain come from acrobatic sex?
No, he was talking about his back.
Or are you pulling a some dude?
Sitting on a bus for 2 days. I was sitting on a bus.
Okay, yeah, he pulling a some dude. I'm going on mute. Somebody handle this guy.
Yeah, no, he was on a bus for 2 days. I think you said it earlier.
I think you just want an argument.
Uh-oh.
I think we're entertaining the audience. How about that? In the event that you would like an exclusive one-on-one between you and I'm more than happy to accommodate you. And you will find that I'm not looking for an argument. At this moment, I'm entertaining the audience of the Bomb Cherry Juice channel.
Oh, you think so? You think the argument? Okay, I'm a little confused, but okay.
Like he said I just want to argue, and yeah, I think like,
he's not the type. He don't feel everybody gonna come up here to argue. Like he came up to have the conversation, funny as it may be, but we don't have to argue to make it funny, right?
Yeah, I don't know where she was going with that acrobatic sex.
I think she mean, the flipping and acrobatic sex, just having fun. Flipping her upside down and, like flipping her upside down, like standing up against the wall with her, or having her flip while she's giving you head and you giving her while you're standing up kind of thing.
I don't know. That just sounds like that's something that she's more into. and she wants to project it onto somebody else.
Well, it's just acrobatic. It just means that, like, you know, just.
You hear how they do me, Bob? You hear how they do me?
Well, I'm into acrobatic sex, except
me too.
Listen, I'll be have to pick my ass up, you know, back in the day. Okay, we able to do that. Now we're a little too old. You know what I mean?
I think he mean that's just the standard to turn them over, and you know what I mean, no matter what size, if they're small or
You
thicker.
can't pick a big. You can't
You know
pick
that, you know how they be over. You might flip them from doggy style onto their back with the, with the little hip grab and flip them over. Yeah, that get back in there. I mean, you can.
No, we talking about. She said acrobatic, meaning you.
Yeah, but she also said flipping first, like flipping her over. Is that easy or difficult? But the acrobatic, yeah, well, I think everybody get a little bit into that.
Not everybody. Young people, we could say everybody, but there are people who are straight laced only, missionary only. There's a lot of people like that.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you're right. I just never saw it that way.
Slow jams and R&B when getting intimate. Just a question.
Oh yeah, but you can get intimate with acrobatic, outdoor, spur of the moment as.
Yeah, I don't
sex.
Get it.
I don't know, man. For you to be a veteran, you're not interested in the athletics, right? I'm an athletic woman, even today. Like, I'm not trying to start an argument. I'm just introducing the concept of the dynamics of athleticism in sex. And then I went on to talk about acrobatics. And since we don't want to make you uncomfortable, I can cut that part off. It doesn't have to be a big deal, okay?
I'm okay with the athletic sex, you know what I mean? But I put on rap music and shit. I be twerking on a dick.
Man, listen. Whatever it takes. Okay.
What you were saying, RS?
Oh, I was saying you throw it in a circle.
Yeah, throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass. Yeah, all that, you know. Yeah. That's how you stay married as long as I did. Y'all be thinking it'd be that other shit. I keep telling you. Okay. Y'all think it's about her cleaning bathrooms like I'm doing now, but
I think
it's about throwing that ass.
He might just need to experience someone like that. He might be one of those guys need the woman take control. Yeah, but ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that to go to that next level. You know. That's very true.
I think my hubby, maybe that's why, you know, I think when we first met, there was some things that I was doing that maybe he probably, maybe the other women weren't doing. I don't even know, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
you know?
that'd be the case. That's the memorable one.
But I know I was not doing oral. I know that. You know what I mean? But I sure was getting on top. I was okay with being naked on top in broad daylight. I didn't actually turn off no lights.
You don't necessarily have to do all to keep your man stay turned on and wanting you. I remember I dated someone like that, and even in my older days, hadn't done all until years after we were seeing each other. Right, because then we got to that comfort level of trying. She wanted to try.
Tell us more.
I think some men like.
Then she got mad when I stopped her.
That means stop her from doing what?
Oral.
Why would you stop her?
Well, the thing was, I knew dating her before, that was always something that she wasn't comfortable with, but I thought that she was doing it just because she had to. Right?
Mm-hmm. Why would a woman do something she had to do?
Well, hold on. That's just my interpretation, because that was just a thing that she didn't do. Right. And then she was trying it. Then I stopped her because I was about to have, climax with it. And I wasn't sure she was comfortable with that or me.
I see what you're saying.
Right. She thought I didn't like it. I was like, and we talked about it. I said, no, you was about to, I wasn't sure you was comfortable with that. And she said, I thought you didn't like it because you kind of got it iffy. I said, and we joked about it. I said, so you went from not doing that all to mad because I stopped you. So she kind of laughed. I said, no, that's why I stopped you. She said, you know, because her comfort level, that's just a respect. I was just always respectful like that.
Oh, okay. I see what you
Somebody said, I didn't ask. And I could tell dudes that, you know, certain women, you get women to a level that they willing to, the comfort level is the main thing for a woman with good sex.
Mm-hmm. You know, but like she might not be into it, but once she like you know, you're right. A woman might try something she won't try it with other people, but try it with you. But I see why you say you stopped. You was almost about to do something that she may, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I you know, with good communication skills, once you bust it off, you know, you could discuss that afterwards.
No, hell no. If he oh no, I'd be like, oh hell no, you supposed to let me know that was about to happen. Don't be trying to surprise me.
Until you get into that situation. And then later on, she told me I don't have to. I'm like, okay. Right.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'll be honest, man. Like I want a woman that's okay with me thinking about other women during sex. Not that I always think about other women during sex. Yeah, let's talk about that.
So you want her, you gonna tell her you think about another woman? That's weird.
I shouldn't have to.
What?
He said that's okay with him thinking about another woman.
Yeah, if you're gonna think, how would I know what you're thinking about? But if you come telling me what you're thinking about another woman, what kind of shit you talking about? That don't even make sense. You gonna tell a woman, while I'm having sex with you, I'm thinking about Misha down the street.
Hey, listen, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about anybody up here on this panel. I'm just saying in general, there are some marriages, you know, where the thrill has went away, you know, and you know, you got swinger clubs, you know.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. What that got to do with what you talking about, though?
Yeah, like why do you have to tell her? Why do you have to tell her you're thinking about something?
Now we having a little.
Well, let me all shut up and let me explain. Perhaps she's
Oh, you just want to argue? Okay.
No, let him explain. Let him explain.
She's turned on by you cheating. I think
I
think women like to be cheated on.
Wait a minute, you talking about role play? That's different.
No, I think in real life, I think women just in general like to.
Well, you just said
see themselves in other women, you know, fucking a man, because.
But that's role play. Wait a minute.
Why does women always ask?
If I am myself, but I'm playing like I'm somebody else, that's role play. Okay, so I could be Alicia Keys, put the wig on and have fun, and yeah, that's cool, but that's still called role play.
Why are women more upset when a man cheats on her with an unattractive person? Like, you know, I've been told, oh, you know, how come she don't look better than me? You know, like
that's she's just asking you that, but she don't care who you cheat with.
Yeah, it don't matter. That's just one thing. She can be a beauty. She could be a runaway model. That skinny bitch. It's gonna be something.
No, did you not hear what I said earlier? I said if I see that he messing with somebody else either before me or after, and I look at her and I'm thinking, well, I must be the same type of woman. So if I think she's unattractive, then maybe like unattractive women, which means I must be unattractive. That's how we do it. We look at the type of women you deal with to determine how you classify us.
Because it'd be weird that
you messing with ugly motherfuckers, then I must be ugly because you mess with me too.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
that's the way we think.
Yeah, because it's like the person that you're sleeping with, you know, your partner may see themselves in that person that you're sleeping with.
Yeah, because we're thinking that you got a type. That most people have a type. So I think you messing with old girl down the street that everybody call ugly. Well, shit. Well, I'm wondering, like, what is it that she got that I don't have? Or maybe you just like ugly chicks, which means if you mess with me, I must be ugly. That's how we would do. That's how we would do that shit.
Gotcha.
Okay. And you men, so how you do it? Like if, right? Because don't act like women. First of all, we don't want to be cheated on. Role play is role play. I don't have no problem putting on the wig and being a whole nother woman. But it better not be no Alicia down the street or nobody I know that we know.
Okay, one of the biggest topics in this the sector, it was educated lane versus Pookie, and you know, there were some arguments that the educated lane were jealous of Pookie because they get more access to women. Why do women prefer bad guys? The likelihood of them being cheated on.
Wait. First, what? This is what I always wanted to know. What is a Pookie?
They don't know. They don't define it. You know why they don't define it? Because they might end up being exactly the man they're talking about.
Right, because see, if you just talking about that little small percent of dudes that got multiple kids and just ain't, you know, not productive, that's a small percent. But if you talking about a guy that makes under 100,000, is that a Pookie? I mean, what you talking about? You talking about the street corner dude that's selling, you know, drugs, the hustler? Is that a Pookie? Because them niggas got their own money. What's a Pookie?
Face tattoos.
Face tattoos.
Poor employment history.
About what?
Has 8 jobs in 2 years. Can't keep a job.
You mean like most of these men online in the manosphere?
Yeah, I don't know them personally. I'm just
I don't know, but that's their background.
You know that's them, right? We had one come up yesterday and
I was just giving my definition of what a Pookie was.
Yeah, one came up yesterday. Didn't he say he tried?
It's really subjective.
Quit his job.
Yeah, so Pookie is too damn subjective. So why niggas worrying about a subjective situation and blaming the blame on Pookie and baby mamas?
Well, I was bringing it back to
I'm just talking about the manosphere. Pookies and Ray Rays, they main
who black women
baby
choose
mamas.
preferably.
Huh?
No, I was only trying to bring it back to
black women.
Wait a minute, Kev. We gotta hear what he said. Let's say it again.
Yeah, I was only bringing it back to my original point as to who black women or just women in general choose preferably. You know, Pookie or educated lane.
Yeah, but then y'all can't prove that. That's what they say. But all these women, everybody not messing with no Ray Ray.
I mean, I ain't got no personal issue against you know, thug culture, you know, being chosen over me. I mean, I don't really take. I mean, I believe that there's a how should I say? Yeah, help me out. I've been a brain fart.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but see, that's still their talking points. They know how many damn thugs take.
I mean, everyone has a preference, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, thug culture. Who you see, the average woman ain't dating no motherfucking thug.
I mean, just
and the average black woman go with the same go for looking for stability, like the average woman. That's all.
And that's not gonna be no what they call thug. You know, unless you live in certain areas where the culture, like let's say you from California, right? Where the gang violence happens a lot, right? And even in New York, of course, the women are choosing from the men that they have access to. That's how that shit works.
Right. Y'all paying attention to the motherfucking thug. Nobody paying attention. Them niggas not paying attention to y'all at all. They don't even mention y'all at all. And if you take a situation like in New Orleans, the Magnolia Project, they only had 4 fucking thugs in the whole project. The whole fucking project, 4 thugs.
And everybody gets a bad rap.
And they couldn't fuck all the damn women. So I don't understand what them niggas be talking about. And them niggas, they had a certain amount of women they can handle, about 3 or 4. And the rest of the project was overflowing with women. So I don't understand why they weren't about the average nigga with a couple girls.
It's
you see what I'm saying, no, RS? That's like in Chicago. All the fucking Chicago ain't bad. It's just them 2 blocks. Yeah, and they think every nigga in Chicago shooting everything. That's why I don't get into what these dudes be talking about. That'd be some bullshit. And then they put it as the black community as a blanket damn statement. They still can't identify what a Pookie and Ray Ray is. Because then I've been a Pookie or Ray Ray myself. Excuse me, when I had to wait tables, go back to doing that because I ain't make no money. I had to shake back. And if you can't shake back and pick yourself up like successful people do, then what you talking about? So see, they can't even identify what it is.
That's right. Because reliability comes in different forms. There are men who are in criminal activity who happen to be reliable. There are men who are corporate or blue collar who happen to be reliable. So who's the Pookie? Who's the Ray Ray? Yeah, it is subjective. It's very subjective.
And the goddamn niggas who came up with this shit on the Pookies and the fucking Ray Rays, you hear them. You hear how they used to be. I used to sell dope. They brag about it, but then they'll say they don't do it no more. So when do Pookies are no longer Pookies? Just because they changed, so they sold dope for 10 years and now they done changed because they had to go to jail and now they come out and they get to be what? New type of dudes?
Exactly. They still got the same mentality. They just decided not to go to jail anymore.
They're right. Instead of selling dope, they selling lies on the internet to men. They found a group of niggas who would pay their bills for them. And start using terms like Pookie and Ray Ray. These men be telling you they used to, I used to, you don't mess with me. I used to be that dude. I used to be that dude. Like, okay, you used to be that dude. So you was able to change. You mean other people not gonna change?
If I may say something real quick about the lexicon that people create with these channels, it just occurred to me last night because Devastating for You was telling Mule University that Mule is a person that delivers drugs. Like they have drugs inserted in them to carry across the border. And I forgot all about that because I was so caught up in the lexicon transition of what Mule was being presented as in some of these live streams on other channels. Like they transformed it into being a mammy, right? And she explained, like, the word mule had nothing to do with drugs. She was responding to how people were, chastising her for having her own opinion. And so, this Pookie and Ray Ray lexicon type of practice, that's why it's subjective.
Lexicon, what the hell? You keep saying
I'm sorry, like, okay, wordplay, bomb, damn, wordplay. The wordplay, the wordplay of it all. It's like, what does a Pookie and a Ray Ray actually mean other than what somebody made up? That's my point.
Okay, I got you. No, okay. Yeah, because you're exactly right. Some niggas on the internet made that shit up, and now these niggas think that it's a real thing. Who in the fuck is Pookie? And who in the fuck is Ray Ray? And the guys in the street really named
exactly.
Pookie. Is he really, just because his name Pookie, is he Pookie? Is he a Pookie? Like, these niggas, I'm telling you, the manosphere should be ashamed of themselves. And anybody who belongs to that group, y'all dumb. Y'all fucking dumb. Okay? You don't even know the men who started this shit. You don't know what their intent was. And so now you just out here siding with a group of men you don't know nothing about. These new men come around and they think they don't even know. I mean, Angry Man himself bragged about at one point when he was in the street. In fact, I think isn't he from New York and ended up in South Carolina or somewhere? Well,
I think so.
When the men do that, nobody is doing that. They're trying to get out of the environment, right? For one reason, whether it's because they got out of jail and they need to get out the environment, or maybe they're running from something, or But he told his story before, so it's not like it's a secret, except for those new people who don't know.
Those new people.
Okay, but he'll tell you he changed, and then
he did.
He changed due to men taking care of them online.
Yeah.
I would change too. Shit.
We all have over the years. We've yeah.
No, but I'm saying if I was, let's say I was a hoe, you know, like a real actual hoe. And then but I was able to come online. Like I've seen some women who were actually prostitutes and shit come online, and then people start paying them for talking about them being a hoe. Now you don't have to be a hoe no more. Right? Because people paying you just to talk about it.
People paying them to talk about it.
Yeah, not so. Why would I have to go out there and have sex for money when I could be on YouTube talking about when I used to have sex for money? Then before you know it, they start acting like they ain't never had sex for money. They start talking about the hoes. And people be the forgot.
Right, and then they turn around and be judgmental. Wait a minute. You think we gonna forget what you said in 2017, motherfucker?
Right. When you was a hoe. We got women on here. Y'all see some of the women, yep, I'm in the sex industry, they admit. I always wonder why, like, are you men paying women who come and say, yes, I was in the sex industry? It shocked me one time somebody came on the panel, admitted she was in the sex industry. And when I thought she meant like camming, and she was like, no, I did a little bit of everything. Like, you bragging about that shit? That's not, listen, you do what you do to take care of yourself, but it's not something to brag about, though. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you should be shamed about it, but you don't, why the fuck did you announce it to the world that you had to sleep with men for money to feed yourself? Like, if you pretty enough, you ain't got to sleep with no man for money. You end up, you know, getting a man to marry you. Shit. Your beauty can get a man to marry you to take care of you. But if you out here just sleeping with strange men, using your vagina, hot scotching from dick to dick, you know, like, hey, you 1 and 2 here, you're jumping at 3, 4 and 5 right there, you know, you're hopping it from dick to dick for a little change. Like, that's nothing to brag about.
That's not at all. Just it's a very delicate thing. The vagina, you have to preserve it. You can't just,
well, you ain't got to do all that either. what I'm saying though, you ain't got to be out here boasting about.
Hey, some people like their monkey stroke, some like the other way.
Yeah.
Right. Some like it other, some like a combination of both. Right. Or when they're in a certain mood to have, you know, certain different type of loving.
Right. I'm just talking about the bragging about something like, you know, if you're not cool with your kids knowing that you did certain things, like you're not gonna be proud of it, then why are you boasting it to the world?
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me of that situation where with the Facebook page and you're like, well, you're like, well, your picture's still up there on Facebook, same pictures. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
It was trying to act like it was brand
children
new.
And all that, you know, I got, you know, I work with, it's still on your damn page.
Yeah. Okay. That situation right there was, I don't even know what she was saying, because all she had to do was say, yeah, I did that. But the thing is, when people renew themselves, they want to act like they didn't do certain things.
I told you, I liked the picture. It wasn't no
it was a beautiful picture. Like she's pretty young woman. You know what I mean?
can see why she married.
And it wasn't even that bad.
And you couldn't even tell what the hell it was really for. Yeah.
I think, you know, yeah, and she wasn't against people, so I don't know what that was. It was something else going on there.
Well, yeah, that was a whole different time. Different time.
She's a beautiful young woman, and I've never seen her attack people. I just think that, hey, something was found out instead of her saying, yeah, that was me back then, and rocking and continue rocking. Like, hey, I evolved into I was young, 19 back then, and now I'm a 27-year-old woman who know better. Do it, or not even know better, just doing things better, different. That's all that had to be said. But I don't know. It couldn't have been, it might have been something personal, like on a real life thing, where maybe somebody in real life didn't know that was her. Because I know it couldn't have been no internet shit. You know what I'm saying? So maybe when people found it out and put it out there, she was probably hiding it with people in her real life. You can't hide shit like that. Not for people in your real life. You can't hide that shit from nobody, really.
I know, because you know, her new introduction to people online was that she's goth, right? And then you see this. Well, I didn't see the picture. From what I understand, it was very sophisticated and seductive and beautiful. And there was really nothing to be ashamed of about it. But for whatever reason, you right, Bomb, she might have new associations that she didn't want to have that known.
Right, because that picture was not all bad like that.
It was,
you know what I mean?
That's what I heard. I heard it was a gorgeous picture.
Yeah, it was. It was similar to what I got up now, except her boobies was out. But it was pretty. You know, she had her underwear, boobies was out, but there was nothing bad about it. She had a pretty body. I don't know. But I do, you know, for online, I did remember because she speaks well, but she never attacked anyone. So even her being attacked, I get, you know, she didn't deserve that, but she was with a group of women and who were doing a lot. And so that's just how you two work, you know? I'm not saying,
Brian, one time, like, I remember dating a young lady, dating someone, and I met at the job. Like, we dated for a while. She never told me she used to be a dancer, right? And then later she wound up telling me. I said, "Well," she said, she told me when she used to work and stuff like that. I said, "Well, why are you telling me that now?" And she said, "Well, I just wanted to be." I said, "No, we've been together for a while now. You know, you could have been told me that. It wouldn't been no big deal either way. But you know, the rule is you let the person you know you dating, if you're on something like that, what they used to do." I said, "Wouldn't have really made a difference. That's cool too." But I think what sparked her to tell me is that what in areas that we was, some of the people I knew she used to be.
Right. So she wanted you to know from her instead in case, you know, didn't want you to find out through other people. So that's why she told
Yeah, but So that, well, but
you may have
I'm around people that know her from that. Right. I'm like, well, you could have told me that. It'd been nice to at least know.
You don't think she told you half truth? Maybe she was still a dancer while with you.
No, because we used to work together.
Why y'all automatically go to women lying to men? She told him the truth when she realized she really liked him. She feeling him, and she wanted to make sure not to embarrass him. So she wanted to say, "Hey, you know,
I think most people knew I was going to hear it eventually, or somebody kind of like, you know, like one of my friends used to be used to be a doorman, used to be the bouncer. He was like, you know, you're supposed to tell him. That's the rule. You know, you're supposed to tell him. He said, you know, because it was cool. Right. I think.
I don't know. Do you give her allowance, Mr.
No,
Kim?
man. She would listen. She used to dance. I met her working with me. She had stopped dancing long before years before she met me. Some of the people I knew she used to dance.
Oh, so you're right, with her 24/7?
I met her. She works at the bank now, but I met her back in the days working in the hotel. Then she worked at the casino.
Oh, okay.
Very attractive girl. No, she always held it on her own, took care of her own bills and stuff like that. So there was no allowance or anything like that. It was.
She was surrounded by money at the casino.
Yeah, that's what he said. Did you give her allowance? He said, no, that's just real relationship.
What in the hell is just giving a grown woman allowance? What the hell is she talking about?
No, ma'am. I wanted Kev to go into more detail the story.
Oh yeah,
he thought I was paying for that ad. That's what he thought.
Give women allowance for that. It sounds like some old man, like I'm seeing, who have to give his woman an allowance to keep her around.
Oh yeah, yo, that's see, I talked to City about that.
No, I mean I've been in a relationship where a woman would, hey, can you spot me a few dollars so I can get some lashes?
But
You know,
that's not
That
no
had nothing to do
goddamn
with what I was talking
allowance.
about.
What the hell is that an allowance that you gave your woman? You just said you were dealing with some women.
well, I'll give her some money to shut up. You know, get what you need to, and you know.
Well, you gave her some money,
She
but is
never
that
got
an
allowance.
allowance?
She ain't never asked for.
That's what I
Never
meant by
asked
the
for money.
allowance.
Yeah, she never
Oh,
asked
so
for
that's
anything.
called an allowance. You niggas on here doing the most. So you gave your woman who you dealing with some money, and you online calling it an allowance. You give kids allowance. You could give a woman allowance because you paying for what you get. You know that you ain't gonna be able to keep her unless you give it to her.
Mm-hmm. Now my daughter's mama, Bomb, even because she was already fighting breast cancer for 5 years before I met her. When we started dating, and you know, at early on in the situation, she told me about the fighting cancer thing. Right, because it's in her mind, it's you know, they felt like it's honest to tell somebody that, so to let them know what your health situation is before getting into the relationship was the reason why she wanted to do that. She's like, so I just wanted to let you know, that was my issue. I said, oh, okay, that's it. And she just bust out laughing. She said, I was just telling you, because then, that might reoccur and things like that, such and such. I said, okay, well, you ready to go? And we jumped in the car, went on out to eat. But she explained it to me. I think it was more courteous. I think it was more courtesy.
Because she didn't tell you when she said, hello, my name is Karen. And by the way, I got cancer. They'll say, oh, she was lying to you. Why you staying with her? She lied to you from the jump. Mm-hmm. I'm like, what in the hell type of men are we dealing with? People don't know how to date. We're not supposed to tell you everything just because we met you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we was gonna be seeing each other, and that's why it's courtesy. She was saying
exactly. And now you're getting it in serious,
Right.
She let you know what you might be getting into. I might be sick, and I want you to know, hey, I might even need you to take me to the doctor if we get into real serious,
Which is exactly what happens. Mm-hmm. All the way to having this baby. So I already knew what the deal was before she got pregnant and how that can affect things. So
you will get called a simp, Kevin, because you
oh yeah, I went on
a woman talk, you and her talked about having a baby before you had the baby. They'll say, oh, why would you do that? Like what?
Bam, I've been on the show. I didn't deal with these dudes before. This ain't nothing new. This new to you. I've been fantastic. Obsidian.
Oh, they were calling you Sims over there.
Huh?
They was calling you Sims over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my own damn ground because I was actually with a Sim. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my fucking ground. Right. And I heard them talking about what it was. Now they ain't called me no names or something. We was having this conversation. Obsidian was saying, I said, well, hold on now. Y'all gonna say that a man that's raising dating a woman with a child, dating a woman with a child is a simp. You gonna call him a simp. Now I raised 4 kids, right? That wasn't mine, right? Because I didn't have a father. So I went that route with it. Now, y'all go down a young man for dating a woman with 1 or 2 children, maybe let's just say 1, and call him a simp instead of trying to encourage him and respect that's his grown man fucking decision. Because when I decided, that was a decision I made. Right. But you go downer for that?
Yeah, because he want to make your decisions for you. He want to make you into a punk. He want to make you his punk. See, because instead of you making your own decision, he want to be able to tell these men, don't do it, don't do it.
Right. I told him I made a grown man choice, and I also knew I was helping out another Black young man in the process who didn't have shit like I didn't. Huh? So we went through those kind of things, man.
Wait, what was that about? Okay. Want the light on? Wait. Yes.
Yeah, I can respect that.
Yeah, and so I said, he said, do you recommend it? No, I think, like myself, I think that it's best to go ahead on and marry the person you have a child with. That'll be my first recommendation, but I'm not gonna beat the young man down who out there at least trying, legitimately trying and starting a family. That nigga doing double while y'all talking about the black community. This dude actually trying to help a little dude.
Somebody's car alarm is going off. I'm sorry. Let me go on mute. I apologize.
Out here, yeah. You see what I'm saying, RS?
Would you ever consider renaming the children just because you took legal ownership?
Well, that would be up to the children. I'll leave that up to the children and the mom if I ever got together and married, wanted to get married. I'll leave that to, because see, children make their own choices. They go respond to the male that's around them, right? They decide, who they respect as someone who was there in their life. That comes later, and when they make their decision, regardless if it's a bad situation or not. I've seen that on both sides. So if a child's a little was old enough and he wanted to do that, I seen a girl give her stepdad for Christmas legal guardianship papers because she wanted her to be officially his child. And she was at 17 years old and an adoption paper. She was about to get older, but that was her father. Now he didn't ask for none of that, but he just pulled in a little double time. Now you go call a man a simp and down him. Now we got all this shit down in black men and young dudes. Ain't none of these niggas trying to help these dudes. At least if a young man has a kid now, at least try to I like encourage the dude.
RS, what do you think is a simp?
Okay, I just came off mute. That's my delay. What do I consider a simp? A guy that puts his gambling before any type of addiction or any monetary funds into affecting his personal life or his relationships or his family.
The ability to take, hell, Michael Jordan was a damn simp. You remember all that gambling? I was fucking with you, but
he still came back on the court.
Yeah, he still,
whatever he lost.
He was just able to generate more money. Well, yeah, that nigga was betting on himself. You're right. When I lost 100,000 and go out there and score 60 points.
Yeah, excuse me if my answers are short, man. I don't really use these terms, simp.
Right. Well, but they big on that, so we never
only
can
reason
identify
I asked is because you use the word ownership, right? In relationship to a person, be it children. When it came to children, you use the word ownership. And I was wondering what makes you think that anybody owns somebody.
Yeah, I don't recall using the word ownership. I was only saying that if Kev is gonna be, take legal guardian, how does he feel about renaming?
You didn't say guardian though.
No, I said legal guardian, yes.
No, you said ownership.
Ownership. No, I didn't say that. How do you take ownership of kids?
Exactly. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, you must have heard.
I must have what?
Each other. Look, Sugar Bum had a good question. She said, "What's wrong with being a simp?" Like in my situation, who I dated and helped raise several kids, put them through college, put them in. I got them to college, and that was her question. What's wrong with a simp?
You know who was a simp? We have a few football and basketball player dads who were simps. What his name? Shaq. Wasn't Shaq? Shaq's stepdad was a simp.
That's a simp baby.
So Shaq stepdad was a simp, but then Shaq buys his stepdad whatever the fuck he want because that's his dad. I guess it works out for Simpson. Because when Shaq stepdad met his mom, Shaq was there, and he's not Shaq's real dad.
Right. Phil. His name Phil.
So I mean, these men are ridiculous. And then the people they follow are worse. And they, instead of them looking and seeing that Obsidian and BGS ain't got no lives, they don't have no real, they're not married, they're old as shit, right? And they're still out here struggling with relationships. And if that's what you really want, then that's what you follow. But if you don't want that, then don't follow that shit.
And the thing they were saying is that because we enabled the women to continue to do that. I remember talking to me and Minister Jaff had a conversation about that. You see, Bob, I didn't went head to head with the hard hitters already.
Hard hitters? What are hard hitters at?
Or hard headed.
Oh, hard headed, yeah, because he ain't
talking about with big
with
platforms, the lot of people with the same arguing points. And he was like enabling. I say, but they still got enough women for the type of women that you don't even have to go outside to look for other races right here. Still, why you worrying about that? So they can never come back and forward an answer with that.
Hey, yo, man, I got like 8%. If I drop off, my bad. But I'll say this before I drop off.
Yeah.
I was in the military. I don't put myself over a Pookie or educated. I don't like to put myself into labels and shit. I'm just saying, like, you can be a Pookie and still win. There's prisoners getting trades, learning machinery, learning mechanics. You can leave jail with an HVAC certificate, so
truck driving.
Exactly. So
they're making some paper.
Yeah, my only thing is who women are choosing. That's all I was asking. Who women are choosing the most. That was it.
And see, that's what I asked.
What you mean who they choosing the most? How would y'all know that? Them men not even getting chosen. The ones who claim they're not the Pookies and Ray Rays are angry that they're not getting chosen. And that's why they claim that, they must be choosing other men besides us.
And they're having a hard time being accepted.
Why does it matter to any individual who women are choosing?
Oh, well, it shouldn't. I'm all about just women being happy in a relationship in general, because I've heard on some live streams that women have never orgasmed before.
Yeah, that's
some women stay in toxic relationships. I'm all about them leaving.
You know where they old man at? They online now in the manosphere.
Like, I ain't gonna say no name,
but some of them niggas be having problems. That's why they be going after little young girls.
I'm grateful for my first marriage, because had it not been for his sexual generosity, I wouldn't have known what an orgasm is. And I got to be for real about that, because there are men that, depending on how young their bride is, they will introduce them into a routine of sex that doesn't include her getting an orgasm. I was fortunate in that regard, right? And as I found out growing older, there are a lot of women that, they were stuck in many, if not just one long one, but many short-term relationships with selfish lovers. And so, yeah, I hear what you're saying about that. There are women that they just,
but they haven't know. You don't know you're missing something until somebody come and tell you. Right. Like for us having conversations like this, and then like an orgasm. Then they say, "Well, what does an orgasm feel like?" And then we go and tell them. They say, "Well, I never experienced that." And he'd be like, "Okay,
that's right."
Like we was telling Panda, okay, now what do you out, y'all want to marry these young girls, and then these young girls get curious, they seeing feeding off of, and especially as sexualized everything is today, women want to have an orgasm. That shit stopped a long time ago with just not caring. They want to enjoy sex. You don't think a young girl really know that this day and time?
The young girls know it now.
Don't know. Yeah, she don't know.
Well, they have an idea what an orgasm is.
No, they don't. How would they know?
Well, compared or heard of it. I think what women talk.
Yeah, but you don't know if you have one or not.
Oh, I
until a woman don't know she didn't have one until she had one.
Until one of y'all explain to one what one is.
Oh no, but they still gotta experience it to realize, damn, I've been having sex all this time. And it's the first time this has happened. That's when you realize it. A woman could go and have sex and have what she called enjoyable sex.
Right.
But not have an orgasm because she'll realize that she hasn't had the orgasm yet.
Right.
So it's not that simple. It's not that simple as you describe it. Yeah.
And there are men that don't know how to have sex past their first nut, right? So that's not something that you can actually describe. They have to go through it, you know.
And this is my other thing, RS. If a man dating a woman and raising a child that's not his considered a simp, then is people who adopt children simps too?
Yeah, that's what they consider. Yeah.
Damn.
You ain't hear yesterday somebody, even though they were joking.
No, I've considered adopting kids, but you gotta, I guess the registration or to be able to adopt kids, you gotta be in a couple status, or you gotta be with somebody. You can't just.
No, that's not true no more. But it used to be that way. Yeah, you can be single and.
Yeah, they opening the doors on those type of things. But
yeah, because they have so many kids that need places.
People the way it's going with Roe v. Wade, they may have more.
Oh yeah, it's about to get crazy, man. It's about to get crazy.
And some of them happy Roe v. Wade was overturned. Man, we not going back to the 60s.
What up?
Because Roe v. Wade overturned. Our mentality is far different than as a society than it was back then. All it is now is a lot of women ain't gonna be able to get the health care they need.
I was thinking about adopting an Asian boy, like 2011, because they're good in IT. When I get old, huh?
Are you able to plug your phone in since you're so good with
Hell no, he gonna need to wait until he adopt that Asian kid. We're gonna teach him how to plug that phone in and keep it.
Yeah, sometimes he got 8% battery life. But he wanna adopt the Asian child for IT or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't think someone choosing to adopt is a sin, personally speaking. To Kev.
Are you gonna plug your phone in or what?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to drop down for maybe a few hours or something.
So you didn't come prepared.
Hold on, all right.
Even just like them cookies and raspberries, baby, unprepared.
He's unreliable, like a exactly.
He got one of them phones that need a couple of hours to charge up. An iPhone don't take nothing but 20 minutes to charge full of charge these days. But they might have
Sci-Fi said someone said they like simp, that mean they like him paying for it. Oh well, that's not what
women. No, when women say they like simps, we're saying we like men who these men are calling simps. Like my husband, they call my husband a simp. They call you Mr. Kev a simp. Yeah. Women are saying we appreciate the men who are men and not letting other men tell them what to do. And yes, and that includes if a man going on a date, that generally the man pay for the date, at least the first date. God damn. But these men call them simp. They don't want these men going on dates with women. You know why? Because they'll say, why would you pay for a date? What did she do to deserve you to pay for a date? And you be like, well, dude, who gonna pay for the date? Well, because he don't want you to go on a date. That's what the manosphere is here for, to discourage couples, people coupling up. These men want you for themselves. The bathroom smell good, baby.
And see, for me, RS, it's not just a bomb channel thing. That's just some shit I didn't understand. And even I had these conversations long before. Like, well, I just don't get that one, man.
They'll make it seem like I'm over here lying, but then they'll repeat the same thing I said. Yeah, you a simp. You a simp.
Yeah.
You a simp. Why would you take her out on a date? You don't know her. Like what? Okay.
Hey, so Kev, question. Would you consider somebody dropping 20s on a lap dance in a strip club, as opposed to someone paying for sex? Because I used to enjoy going to strip clubs. You know, I like seeing the women slide down a pole. You got music. You know, you walk up to the bar.
if it's
You
entertainment,
get
it's
a short glass
entertainment.
of Henny. I
Yeah.
enjoy that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to a couple of them in New Orleans. They had a whole lot of them, but I have some partners that go to them. That's male entertainment. I don't look down on the women who actually, who strip. I think the biggest thing is, I think the biggest misconcept of what they do is that they all hoes. They all don't hold. Most of them don't do that shit at all. They really just go out there and perform.
Isn't it weird that there are men who enjoy the strip club? And I'm not talking about URS, right? But they enjoy the strip club, but then they don't like the women who in the strip club. So how you enjoy the entertainment, being entertained, but then you down the women who are entertaining you? That's the manosphere, right?
You know what that's kind of like, RS? Like I told a white racist dude, I told Gunn and them, I said, how the hell y'all hate? I don't understand how
I'm
racist.
saying, man, there's like so many different opinions, male perspectives in this space. I noticed that you're using Zoom, and some people are unable to differentiate, between voices. They can hear my voice maybe like a year ago. Oh, that guy sounds familiar. But for some people, everybody just sounds the same. Like not all guys, think that way about strip clubs.
Yeah.
Shaming women.
I'm talking about in the manosphere. I'm not talking about you. That's why I said not you.
No,
but no, in the manosphere, they are saying that it don't matter what the men do. They'll call him a simp for going. Some they agree with going, but no matter what, both of them say that the women in the strip clubs are whores.
Yeah, because it's like, man, I'll go to a strip club sometimes, and you'll see like one, she just fell off, and she's just real aggressive. She's all hugged up on you. Hey, baby, you want to buy me a drink? But she ain't built like the other women. You got some ones that are favorites in the strip club. You probably never really see them because they're always in the back, or they probably only work 2 days a week. The money's raking in.
So what's the difference? What you mean? I'm trying to see what your point is.
Yeah, you lost me.
No, I was only trying to understand the type of guy that would complain about women in strip clubs, but still end up going.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, that's
okay.
it.
But you mentioned this.
You
mentioned no, but you mentioned this woman who was on you. But she wasn't built like the others. Like the women in the club, they are there for one reason: to get your money. Okay, they're not there to be your friend, and you might not like a body, but there probably might be another group of men who do. That's why they got different body types in the strip club. They got the thin chick, they got the thin chick with just a little booty,
entertainment
thin chick with
professionally.
big booty. They got all shapes in the strip club.
They got the thin ones, they got the thick ones.
Yeah, I think I think outfits have a lot to do with it as well. Because as a dark-skinned girl, you have to do extra.
No, you don't.
No, the lights are off.
Listen,
no, you don't.
The lights are off in the
shut the fuck up.
No,
okay?
The lights are actually on the stripper, bro. The lights are on the stripper. So
why are you talking to him? This nigga just went like y'all. Apparently, y'all wasn't listening to him because he was saying lots of things, and I'm over here cleaning, so I was muted most of the time because me and Leaky I'm cleaning the bathroom. But he just went into colorism. First, he just said, "Oh, there's this one who pushed." He liked the strip club, but then there's this one that pushed up on him, but she don't look like the others. Maybe that's the only type in that strip club who would come to you. Because maybe the rest of them knew you ain't have enough money for them. Okay. And then he just said, oh, whether the dark skin. As soon as he said dark skin, we're not going to go down that route with him. Okay.
They was making some money. All of them was making money in Atlanta. All of them was making, that's some bullshit. You had a nice body and you look good. See, they be looking at that Vegas shit. They don't even come. I bet he never even been to a black strip club. I don't get the whole, they got light skin, dark skin. Every now and then they have a white girl. No, that colorism don't work in the strip club business. Mm-hmm. Not even in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
I was reading the chat.
Yeah, I was reading the chat. Yeah, you're going to get name called in any angle of decision you make best not to care. I agree what you said. So provided. Okay. JR, the GOAT says something special is about to happen. Y'all ready? Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing over there?
Me doing good.
What's up there, GOAT?
Hey, so I had to address this because I know where Bomb is going with this. So here's the thing. This is a good example where Red Pill Talking Points 101 goes bad. These dudes in the manosphere, one of the biggest misconceptions these guys think, they really and truly think, most of these dudes really and truly think that most women are sluts, okay? So when you bring what I'm about to say up later on, bring it up way later on in a couple hours so there's new people in here. In my estimation, the real percentage of women, and I know what a lot of women are about to do in the chat. Well, the concept of slut doesn't exist. No, it does exist, but see, the thing is, a lot of women want to say it doesn't exist because they're trying to shame men into not use that word. But roundabouts, about 20 to 30% of women meet that definition. And what I would say is that number is about 20 to 25 bodies by age 30. Okay, that's how I would define slut. But these dudes in the manosphere, what they think, they really and truly think 70, 80% of women are thoughts, right? These dudes think that a woman is jumping on a different cock every other week, or at least one dude a month. That's what they think. So when you got these dudes shaming all these strippers and calling all these different women names and throwing around the word whore and slut and all that, that's because they don't have enough experience with women in real life. So later on, when these guys jump on the panel or you pose a question to the people in the chat, watch the percentage that they say and put that as the parameters. 20 to 25 bodies or over, right? Over 20 to 25 bodies by age 30, and ask them what percent of women do they think have that many bodies? And that's what they're going to say.
I kind of agree that they would say, they do think that, I think they think all women. I've heard them say all women. And it's mainly because they're jealous that we do have assets. We have access to the penises, but they don't understand that every woman isn't trying to sleep with all the men. We got a lot of women out here who really, she cares about her body, right? And
that was the case, they wouldn't have women issues.
What?
I said, if that was the case, they wouldn't have women issues if every woman was asleep with all kind of men.
Exactly. They will be able to get sex. And they're angry because they can't get sex. And then they get angry at this particular woman who they want. They can't get it from her. So then they come in online and cuss her out in every woman.
See, the thing is, when it comes to what y'all just said, it's never occurred to these dudes that don't have experience. So this is what they do. They say, well, women are really, really picky in who they deal with. And we know that's true. And then these same clowns 5 seconds later say, most women are sluts. So let me say that again. They're like, well, women are really, really picky in who they deal with. And then 5 seconds later, 10 seconds later, they say most women are sluts. Now that can be true, but it's rarely true. It goes back to the whole 20% thing. Those women that are really out there sleeping with a bunch of dudes, they have to go out of their way to meet a bunch of different dudes that they find attractive. They have to be really out there in the streets. They have to be a little bit more on the humble side. They have to be more, some of those women, they have to be really where they like to socialize and they're not introverts and that type of stuff. So a lot of things have to be true in order for one of those women. For the women that are sluts, a lot of stuff has to be true. And this type of stuff doesn't occur to these dudes because what they do is, some of these dudes, they don't have that much experience with women, and they go around the space and they swallow dozens and dozens of red pills, the concept of cock carousel. You guys are familiar with the phrase, right? Right, Bomb Cherry?
What phrase you said?
Cock carousel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's more so used in the white manosphere, but it hasn't been adopted too much over here on the black side. But I mean, the principle stands true. I mean, the way the logic goes, they're like, okay, when a woman is done sleeping around with a bunch of dudes during her 20s and she just wants to settle down in her 30s. And that's kind of half true. But the part where they get wrong is a lot of women in their 20s, they're shooting for the absolute biggest fences. There's some women, they'll chase a dude around for years, a guy they really want, and they'll be waiting around. I know this one girl that was waiting around for a bench player from the Seattle Seahawks. I'm like, you're not going to get an NFL player. The dude might be a bench player no one has heard of, but you're not going to lock down an NFL player. So the years go by, and now they're 30, 32, and they're trying to settle down. But what these guys assume, they assume if a woman is older, they automatically assume that she's been a slut. And there's no real formula to that, because some women that are older, they just never got out there like that. They were chasing the same dudes around for a couple of years.
Right. And also, I agree with you pretty much 100% on what you're saying, right? We the women who would be the what so-called sluts, right? Quote unquote sluts. They don't have time to be on no internet posting no Instagram pictures or being on OnlyFans. You know what I mean? Because like you said, they're out there and they're out in the world being social, because you gotta, in order to be a slut and get real dick, right? Because that means you really getting real dick. That means you ain't on the internet, because right. You out in the world, might be out clubbing, mingling, really touching men, really getting on some real dick, right? They'll call the women who just have pictures up, they call them sluts. And these women, if they're already getting what they want, right? The likes, the comments from the men, they ain't gotta have sex with a man to get a compliment. So,
and another fact is, this society, most women work at least a nice part-size part-time or full-time job or more. I know women that are professional, nice women, they don't really hang out. They don't really go to bars. They really have to get together and go out because they work, go home, they pay their own bills with or without children. So they have to, get out there and mingle.
Yeah,
so
and like a lot of these women.
So they think the ones that's out there, the women that they see is, all damn city girls. They got women they pass by, and that's what I tell them. You pass by good, hard-working women that's willing to work with a man every day, nigga. Every day. Now, how many women disrespect the black man? How many women call you a bitch ass nigga or disrespect you when you're out your door, fella, in a day's time? None. Y'all live in a YouTube fantasy on the KS now. I mean, some of them niggas just stuck on this damn thing here, this narrative here, and take what they hear on here out to the world.
Yeah, so I'm with you guys on the female side. When there's some of these dudes, right now we're in July. There's some of these dudes, they haven't hit on 10 women in the entire year. I hit on that many women last night in 2 hours. They don't want to go to bars. They don't want to draw connections, social circle, what a lot of people call social circle game, right? So you establish a bunch of different social circles, and some people take it to the extreme of what I would say are called fake social circles. So they establish a bunch of fake friendships to get access to the women they know. That's some pretty sorry shit, but I've known guys that do it. I personally don't do it. So when you guys, you ladies, when y'all bash these type of dudes, I'm completely with y'all, because there are some dudes out there that are entitled. They really think a dime piece should just fall on their lap, or even a quote unquote 9 or an 8. They think they should sit there.
Wait a minute. I want to ask JR to tell us about how it went last night, because I want these men to hear how when a man goes out and actually have access to women, and how you approach them, and did you have fun?
Yeah, I went to 4 different bars. So here's the thing. Some of these dudes, they want to go out there with wingman, and Platinum was talking about this last night. Some guys want to quote unquote go out with wingman, but they don't actually use the wingman as to go talk to women. They go to bars to giggle and fucking get plastered drunk. One time I went with my homeboy to a little boozy concert, and the guy was getting plastered drunk at the front over there by the speakers. I was way in the back because I'm not trying to get my eardrums bursted out. So what happened is I hadn't been seeing that he'd been drinking for 4 hours fucking straight, just down in beers. He almost smashed his car going 90 miles an hour with me in the passenger seat at one of those big light posts. So I don't like rolling with dudes for that reason. I straight up 95% of the time I've ever gone out, I go out by myself. So this is how the night started out. I started off with like a regular club. There was a small little dance floor and there was like a small little bar. And then there was a patio outside to it. I went in there by myself like I normally do. And the thing about it is, I know dancing doesn't play to my strengths. I just don't, I stay away from it. And yeah, there'll be some women, they'll think, oh, it's so cute, this guy can't dance. And, you know, they'll think it's so adorable and they'll give me their number. I don't like taking that risk, so I stay away from the dance floor. So what I do every time I go into a bar, I sit there, I get my beer, I get a nice little chair kind of right there in the middle of the bar. Well, obviously not in the middle of the bar, but like off to the side, and just kind of chilling by the wall. So I get a beer, I mingle a little bit with strangers, that type of stuff. I get a survey for what's going on in the room. There's some women, they go in there with a big wolf pack, right? They're in there with 5, 6, 7 girls. And so what happens is I usually don't want to deal with women and that type of thing because they're really trying to celebrate someone's birthday or trying to do that type of thing. So I don't really want to interrupt that too much. Okay, so I kind of ignore the big group. And then the other thing I look out for, if I see 2, 3 girls, and this happened last night, okay? So 2, 3 women, one that was really my type, they walked in, they walked past me. So what some guys would have done, they would have sit there and they would have hit on her right away. That's not the right approach, because you never know if her dude is in the restroom, her husband or boyfriend is right around the corner. So I chill out for 5, 10 minutes. And sure enough, this dude comes around the corner and that's her boyfriend. You can tell by the body language, right? All filling up on her and they're dancing and you can tell they're a couple. Okay, so that one's off the list. So I'm off in the corner drinking the beer and I don't really see anything else popping. So I'm in there for 20 minutes and I walk out. So I go to the next club. 5 minutes down the road and these dudes are walking out. And I went out kind of late, right? So it was like 12:30. So the first 20, 30 minutes, they're done. So I got an hour left. So I'm walking up and I was like, hey man, how's it going in there? Is it any good? They're like, oh, well, everyone's coupled up. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to waste my time. Now I drive down the road and now we get to the main event. So the last one, well, before 2:00 and I go to after spot. So the last one before 2:00 was more so a hip hop club, straight up hip hop, majority black, but some Hispanic in there. So I go in there and I'm chilling, I'm mingling a little bit. I'm drinking a little bit of Hennessy Coke. I end up talking to one girl. One of the girls in there was Hispanic. She was with another girl sitting next to her, right? So they were sitting down, and her body language was just kind of off. She wasn't turning towards me and conversation wasn't going anywhere, right? So I cut it off. I cut the conversation off. I didn't ask for the phone and I excused myself real respectfully, right? You know, some of these dudes, and I'll pass the mic a little bit so I'm not monologuing, but some of these dudes, they want to be real aggressive and grabbing their arms and doing that type of stuff. I don't do that. Number one, they're not my girlfriend. Number two, the Me Too type stuff. Number three, if you're going to do that type of stuff, you really better know what you're doing. That's number three. Number four, I just don't believe in touching up on a woman right there in that second.
All right. Let's consider, if I may, to understand that we were looking for your pitch. Like, what is your specific pitch when you approach a woman?
Yeah, I'm getting there because I hit on a bunch of women at the final bar of the night after I went to an after spot. I was laying out how the night went. Because at the end of the night, I went to an after spot after 2:00. And then that's where I got 3 phone numbers. I got 3 phone numbers. The other one, forget about the other one. There was 4, but forget about the other one. So I got down to the end of the night, and that's where I really got the 3 numbers. All right, so here's the thing. At that after spot, the setup of that place it's real super Hispanic, real super, the traditional boots and sombrero and all that type of junk. I don't wear that junk. So I was already in a place where I wasn't wearing the traditional garments that people wear, right? So what happened is I walk around and I was like, okay, well, let me holler at that girl. So there was a girl in pink. Let's start off with that one. There was a girl in pink and she was standing next to her friend. I look around, I was like, okay, they're not surrounded by a bunch of dudes. It was just her and her friend. So I approach her and I start chatting her up a little bit. I'm like, hey, you know what? I know you're with your friend. I don't want to bother you. I know you're hanging out. I'm about to get out of here. And I know you guys reviewed mode 1 from ARC, but I wasn't here that day. Can you guys, the way you guys understand it, can you guys repeat what y'all think mode 1 to be, and then I'll go from there?
No, we are going to listen to how you pitched.
See, the thing is, okay.
You claim you got 10 phone numbers just last night.
I said I hit on 10
pitch?
women. I said I hit on.
Hear me? I ain't trying to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, just see if I was connected or not. That's it. You continue talking. I didn't know y'all can hear me or not.
Yeah. No, I said I hit on 10 women and I asked for 4 numbers and I got four numbers. So what happened is, okay, on that one, I was about to walk out the door. The thing is, I don't do this whole fancy thing, this whole concept of game and smooth talking and all that. I don't really believe in that, because the thing about it is, women, when they look you up and down right away, they see if they know if they're attracted to you or not. That's number one. And I'm real big on the whole physical attraction thing. If a woman isn't attracted to me physically, I don't want to deal with her. Right. So this is what happened. She read me up and down and she liked what she saw. But then this is what happened. I noticed that she was like, oh, this guy was asking for my phone number too quick. Okay, then. And I told her, I took a step back and I said, well, here's the deal. If we dance, I get your phone number. And I normally don't dance because I just don't. That's the truth. So I took her out to dance. And even though I'm a weak dancer, everything was going well. She was asking me a bunch of questions. She was being real friendly. She was the one that started being real talkative. And then when I was walking out the door, I was like, well, let me get your phone number. And I walk out. But this whole thing, see, the thing is, I know this is a big point of contention in the Black community when it comes to this. A lot of the Black males in the space, they have the issue with the concept of game, because with these dating coaches, their logic is like, okay, if you can sit there and be super smooth talking and accomplish that, then you don't have to. They try to make it such that you can overcome your looks and all that different types of stuff. Now, that can be true to a certain extent, but the guys in the space, they get pissed off because these dating coaches, some of them, it's true, some of them do make it seem like it's not all about looks. There is an element, truth to that. You know, there's some looks and some of his personality. The point is,
wait a minute, wait. Just like you want somebody attractive, and I mean, you as men, women want somebody attractive too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Go ahead.
Well, no, okay. Well, see, the problem with a lot of these dating coaches, they don't.
He said that, Bomb. He's saying that it does matter to a degree. Hell.
Yeah.
But he said the dating coaches say they don't believe that.
Yeah, they do.
What some of them do. Well, no, what some of them do is they try to make it seem like looks matter close to nothing. They say it out of self-interest. I mean, let's keep it for what it is. They're like, well, looks don't matter, so they can sit there and sell more product, right? If you buy this product, I'll teach you how to be smooth talking and all that type of stuff. And it goes back to what we were talking about. You know, I'm not going to play out of my element. I changed my rule in that situation because I noticed that she was giving me positive body language and she felt it was too forward. Okay, cool. I'm going to take you out to dance. I'm going to take the risk and I'm going to take you out to dance and see how that goes. And I think I'll be able to get a date out of her. But yeah, the thing about it is, you know, when it comes to the looks aspect, when you guys, and especially Bomb, when she's criticizing some of these dudes that have big mouths about women and their bodies, if they don't work out and they don't take care of themselves, they have no reason to be running their mouths about women's bodies. I agree with you ladies on that.
Hey, Sapase.
Hi, Sapase.
Yo, what's good, everybody?
How you doing?
See here, right here, JR. This the man right here. This is our spiritual advisor.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Saba?
Chilling up. Honestly, I didn't hear everything I was talking about. I've been in and out throughout the day. But I mean, I caught like the tail end of it.
You real low.
You know, bro? You said I'm low?
Yeah, we couldn't hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, sound like you're far away, but go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna call back, but I'm gonna call back on the dial in. I think
we hear you. You sound good now.
Right. Yeah, but what was the question though? Because I was calling in when you asked the question, so I didn't hear the question.
What question?
Last question. Didn't JR just answer a question or not?
Yeah, we was just talking about dating.
Oh, dating.
Like that,
yeah, because I know you've been going on a date too. Do you?
Right. Right.
Did you go on a date with a woman or did you go out and to find women?
No, that didn't. I went out with somebody.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
I'm gonna get out there, Bon. I'm gonna need y'all to guide me. It's been a good minute.
So I say, did you how did you meet the woman you went out with?
Oh shit, we were just I was out and about. I think I was like leaving Publix. That's a grocery store.
That's what I'm talking
and
about.
I saw in the parking lot.
Yes.
And I was just like, hey, what's up? I'm such and such. I told her my name. I was like, and I was like, I like how you look. I mean, I didn't tell her I like how you look like that, but I was like,
did you call her a bitch?
No.
Hey. Come on now.
I'm just messing with. I'm just making fun. I'm making fun. Like you ain't calling no bitch. You ain't.
Yeah, but you sound like some dude right now because I can't hear a story because you keep talking over him.
All right.
I'm just playing with you. Go ahead.
No, but it was simple though. I just approached her like, you look good. I find you to be beautiful. I'm such and such. What's your name? She told me her name, and I was like, let's change up.
Is low? Okay. Like you low because it sounds like you just like you're doing something and you're just not talking into your mic.
Is this better?
Yeah, it's way better.
All right. No, I just met her and I was like, I think you look good. I told her my name and I was like, let's just change number and let's try to link up sometime this weekend. And we had a good first date and from there on we've been kicking it.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. Because when I approach people, I'm not no person that use pickup lines and shit like that. I'll just approach somebody depending on where I'm at, how I'm feeling, how much I've been drinking, and I'm gonna shoot my shot, man. You look good. I'm like, hey, come here, man. What's up? So that's it.
That's how I got married. Yeah.
I don't know why they be running the clubs. I think it's a good idea. Some ideas to meet women outside of the club environment because that can give a man anxiety meeting women in the club.
But I do think though, like me for example,
like
I meet
the
a lot of
grocery
people
store,
too.
like you said.
But me personally, though, like when I want to mingle and shit, like I'll just go to like a bar because I like going to sports bar, So if I see somebody by themselves, shit, I'll be like, do you want to drink? And then from there on, we might just watch the game, go back and forth, this and that. So that's why I say it all depends on the environment.
Yeah. Or a nice happy hour, after work happy hour that, you got some professional women that go to certain areas and, wind down after work. You will get some, decent selection there. If you see
selections.
Yeah, because they feel like they don't have no decent, what they think of women. You got women that can hold it on their own, don't need nothing from you, and just looking for somebody to date or work with. That's what most women want. They just don't want to.
Happy hour spot is very, very cool.
Right.
Shit, but I ain't for a lot though, man. When I'm at the club,
if you see one at the car wash.
Shit, when I'm partying,
her own car.
Y'all talking over each other. What you saying, Say?
No, I say I ain't for loud, but when I am like at the club and shit, and I'm like having fun and shit, man. But I'm trying to talk to everybody.
That's how I am.
I'm talking to everybody, man. Fuck that. Shit, hey, you don't give me attention, fuck it. What's up with your friend, man? What she doing?
Go ahead, Kat. What you saying?
No, that's what I was saying. There's good things if you're not a club mingler. Like if you see something you like at the car wash where she washing her own car, chances are good she's single, and and you can meet. Some people like the one-on-one. I like the one-on-one. I'm not gonna roll through the club asking 4 or 5 at a time. 2 or 3, I'm gone. I'll try another time. My buddies can do that.
Yeah. I'm one of them people like Sapa says I mingled with everybody, So people approach me, I talk to them, but that didn't mean I was going to give them my number or anything. Some of us are just people, people. And so I'm a people person, and I could go to a club and I have the women up and dancing and me. You know what I mean? Like I don't be on these motherfuckers.
Life of the party, Scorpio coming out.
Just come out. I mean, it seemed like that's when I'm at my best, when I'm getting other people to have fun.
Yeah.
I have fun by getting other people to have fun.
I'm one of them people. If 3 girls sitting at a table, I'm not gonna approach it. I'm not gonna go to that table and approach.
Okay.
Why?
Why? Because you don't know
That's
which one? You
Because you
I
want
just
all
never
3
been
of
that
them?
type of dude. You know, I'm not that. I would literally, I would rather try to wait till one go somewhere or they're by themselves.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, what if you ask the wrong one? Now you can't date either of the 3. What if the one
That's true. That's true. That's true.
right? You ask the one your damn luck, and before at the table you ask the one
That's
to
married.
dance that's married.
I know, yep.
Right. And then what about your friends? You can't. Them other 3 women don't want you now.
They sure don't. You're right about that.
That's a
I'd
good
rather catch
point.
them one-on-one.
That's a damn good point.
You right about
Hey,
that.
you done fucked it up. Oh, nigga, you went over there with 3. Shit, nigga, now none of them don't want you.
Yeah. Sure
Now the
don't.
one that really likes you, she ain't got a fucking shot now. She
I told my brother something crazy. You know, when he was living. He wanted to know how to approach certain women. So I told him what type of grocery store to go to, right? And he was like, a grocery store, not the club. I said, no, trust me. You go at this type of grocery store, you gonna find the kind of woman you're looking for. And next thing you know, he was like, okay, tell me something. And I said, when you see a woman in a grocery store that appeals to you, that you just like, damn, she bad, that type of shit, you put your headphones in and you listen to Skin Tight. Listen to Skin Tight and just start like singing it. Skin Tight, right? And I said, when you approach that woman intentionally and she's laughing because you're singing out loud to a song that obviously indicates you're a heterosexual man, you know, once you see her smile, you take out your headphones and you say, how you doing, young lady? You look real good. Do you like ice cream? I know a good brand of ice cream in the aisle next over to us. I think that it's good for your digestive system. You want to check it out? I think that he had a lot of successful encounters. He told me that shit worked.
That's some weird ass shit.
He told me it worked.
I bet he told you. He probably told you it worked.
No, he told me acting like he was carefree and didn't give a fuck about nothing. And you know, because he got his headphones in, singing a song like his life is carefree. And the woman that smiled at him, he asked her, did she like ice cream? And he wanted to introduce her to a brand of ice cream. And before you know it, he got her phone number. And this happened on 3 occasions that he told me of.
Yeah, but that's what he told you. But that doesn't mean it's true.
You saying my brother lied to me, Bob?
I'm saying your brother is a straight up. Nah, I'm joking. That's some weird ass shit if a man come telling me he got an ice cream to recommend. You like ice cream? Like I'm gonna be thinking, oh, this nigga think all I eat is ice cream. What you trying to say about my shake? What you trying to say? Like it would be some weird ass shit. But yeah, I mean, it may work. Like if he look good, you gotta understand. If he looks good, he looks good, then
yeah,
he probably would have.
He was a good looking man. Yeah.
Okay, so that's number one. He looked good, and the women was already interested when they saw him, right? And so he carried a conversation that probably was a little funny, and you know, and so yeah,
because he came across as harmless and approachable and humorous.
He sounded controlling to me, like, hey, you need to try this.
Oh, that he was a thug. He was a thug, okay?
Yes,
and that's why, no, I'm serious. That's why he had problems getting women, because he came across as a hard guy. He came across as somebody who's like, yeah, you gonna come with me type of persona. And I said, you gotta soften it up. You know, you have to soften it up. And I explained to him, you remember when you watched Scarface and you remember that scene when he said girls like ice cream? You're gonna have to come at a woman in a way that's soft for her to accept that you are not harmful.
Oh, I see. Well, the ones who like the thug, but then he would be faking, right? Because if he's naturally harsh like that, he's faking it. And he's going to end up, his real him going to show. So he wants to just be the real him. And the women who like thuggish dudes, she'll find him attractive. That's why the divorces happen. Faking people, faking. You know? That's how that shit happens. That's how divorce happens. People got to realize who they are, figure out who they are, and then they got to find the people who are okay with who they are.
Right.
That's okay. Cause yeah, if you fake it, man, how long you could be fake? Can we be fake forever? Now if we could be fake forever, then hey, shoot your shot and be fake. But
I think when somebody wants love, that's not fake.
Yeah, but you could want whatever. You still gotta so you saying we need to fake it to where somebody loved the fake
I
us?
didn't say no such a thing. I said that this man wanted love, God bless his soul, and he was willing to seek my counsel about how to get it, and he was satisfied until he died.
Well, that's good. Honestly, he was good. But ladies and gentlemen, if we be fake, right? Now, I'm not talking about your brother. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about if we be fake, though, right? We end up acting like, let's say I act like I like football because I found out my husband liked football before when we dated, right? Find out he liked football, so I'm gonna act like I like football.
Yeah, that's some fake shit. Yeah,
I've seen some women do that. Want to
that
come
is
over,
fake shit women do.
claiming they like football just because the guy like football, and sitting there, right, until they get him. And then now you get married and shit, right? And now he's thinking that y'all can sit and watch football together on Saturdays and Monday nights and Thursday nights and Saturdays. But he thinking it's gonna be good. But your ass realize you ain't never liked no football. Now you sitting there watching football with his ass. Then y'all start fussing about too much football. Yeah, no. Miss Mimi, what's going on? Let's see. Sakura just said, I eat fries and salad. They usually just eat my salad. What are we talking about? I don't even know what they're talking about. Anyway. But yeah, we just gotta realize that we need to figure out who we are and be the real us. And then somebody will come, but they're not gonna come to your door though. You gotta be out there and and about. You gotta do like JR said. We gotta be out there amongst people. Okay. You can even be like RS said. RS said he gonna sit in a strip club and wait for the ugly chicks to approach him so he can be I don't even know what the hell that was about, but these men, and then they go and listen to some dude who gonna charge him. You know why my information, they don't believe me? Because they think I'm not charging for it. I bet you if I put it in a book and sold it, people will want to buy it. But I'm just giving some basic information and people don't think it's real. And then they'll tell me how you've been married so long. And I'm like, but isn't that what you want? You want to get married and remain married. They're like, but you don't know. Like, what? I guess people evolve so much that things have changed so much. I'm like, so what? Women still want, those who want to get married. And they still want to get married to men. And they want to get married to men who are men, right? And they want to get married to a man who love them.
All right. Check this out.
I think everybody desire to be with somebody they love. Do you agree with that? Or no?
I agree with
they
the
don't
love.
talk about it. Yeah, okay.
I agree with the love. Of course I do. I was just reminded of JR talking about how he hates dancing, but he would dance in order to get a woman's phone number or whatever. Isn't that a style of faking as well? He's going to do something he doesn't really like doing just to get somebody's phone number.
No.
That's not faking.
No, he didn't say he didn't say he don't like dancing. He said he's not good at dancing. So this woman Must have was
Okay.
bad as hell, right? I mean, she must have was like that to get this man to go on a type of date he wouldn't ordinarily do. What's going, Isaiah? Right? Like for instance, yeah. Now, if he had told her, yeah, I go to the club all the time, or she met him at the club, and like what my husband did, right? We met before, but he knew I go to the club, so he would be at the club, and we would dance, right? And for weeks, I saw him at the club. That's what made me decide to be with him, because I realized we got so much in common. Like he was at the club, and then when we got married, he told me he don't do clubs. I was like, what? Like for like 2-3 months, he was at the club. Come to find out, he knew that I went to the club, so he was at the club. Okay, but no, there's a lot of things we do as individuals. We might do on a date, for a date.
Exactly.
But that don't mean you're fake. That don't mean that's
It
not
doesn't
something.
mean you're fake. Exactly.
But if you are thuggish, that is your mannerism. That is who you are. You kind of, and you tone it down a little bit to get a woman, then that means you're fake. That's not the same thing. I wasn't talking about the ice cream. I was talking, you said you told him he need to soften it up.
Yeah.
But did he soften up his whole personality? He changed his whole personality, or did he do it? Because it sounded like he was saying, hey, soften it up just to get these women.
No, I said he needs to soften it up across just period. He didn't need to treat women like they're his opponents. He needed to treat women like they are a soft delicacy. And that's why I introduced the whole scenario that I mentioned. He wasn't being fake. He came into a new understanding that women are not his, even though he's been fighting all his goddamn life, in gangs and shit like that. And he wanted a woman that he can appreciate. I told him he had to soften it up. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So did he soften it up?
Absolutely. And that woman was.
What you mean by softening it up? What you mean?
He wasn't mean to her he didn't drive her away being mean. He stopped being mean.
He stopped being mean to everybody?
No, her. He stopped being mean to her.
Yeah, she's talking about one individual.
Oh,
yeah.
So he was mean to people instead of just being mean to her.
When he found a woman that he wanted in his life, he realized that if he wanted to keep her, he can't be mean to her. And before, he didn't understand that. He was on that control shit before. And with her, he wasn't.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. I mean, based on what you had first, you said that you told him, and you said then, remember, you forgot what you told the story was? You said
I ain't forget shit.
Okay, well, you remember it was no woman involved when you told your story. You said you taught him this, and then he used that to approach women in order with the ice cream story. Now you're saying
he got three phone numbers, and the one that responded in a way that he liked, he ended up being nice to.
Oh, wow, y'all. So he wasn't nice to him. So he wasn't faking it. Okay, never mind. Your original story isn't the same as the secondary story when you said now it's had to do with one woman. Now you're adding it up and saying, well, he was nice.
Maybe you're not listening to me.
You
clearly.
said you taught him that he need to be nice. He had to be nice in order to get women. That doesn't sound like a woman.
There it is. Other way. Other way.
What do you mean by other way?
Are you listening?
No, I was talking to my husband.
Oh,
anyway,
okay. Hi, Mr. Bond.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm trying to make it, baby. I'm trying to make it, man. Your wife giving me a hard time.
He said that's what I do. I give people a hard time. Nah, No, but anyway, I see what you're saying. Listen, I'm not trying to, especially since you say it's your brother and then you say he passed away, we're gonna let that shit ride. I'm not trying to say nothing bad about your brother. I was initially joking in the beginning, but then you made it seem like, hey, you taught him how to be fake. Nothing wrong with, me saying, okay, I went on a date.
I taught him how to be fake, or did I teach him how to adjust?
Which is if we
bullshitting,
fake,
did I teach him how to adjust, or did I teach him how to be fake?
You told him to be fake. You told him to go act like he care about some fucking ice cream and a woman's digestive system.
Yeah,
did he care about those women's digestive systems?
And listen to Skin Tight.
He didn't want to. He didn't want somebody. Look, okay, I'm trying to be careful. Believe it or not.
I told you to let it go. I told you it was over.
No, because you get all fucking expressive and shit. Okay. All I'm saying is he has a particular type of woman that he likes, that's shaped in a particular type of way. And I wanted him to approach a woman that's interested in the type of shape she wants to maintain. And that's why I was talking about, coconut ice cream, because you didn't even ask me what the fuck brand I was bringing up. There is a particular type of ice cream that doesn't put as much fat on a woman as other ice cream. And that was his fucking angle to get the type of woman he was looking for that is his type.
He worried about was he asking her to check her shit when she was done, like looking at the toilet to make sure?
He complimented the woman. Okay.
Did he care if she was lactose intolerant like me? Like, did he say, hey,
it wasn't about lactose. It was about whether or not she was the size that he wanted.
I remember him telling me when me and him met, he was like, hey, check it out. This is ice cream for you. And I kept saying, nah, I'm good. He was like, nah, check out this ice cream. And I was like, nah, babe, I'm good. He was like, no. And he forced the ice cream on me. And I decided to take it because I knew it was your brother. I was like, Mella is my sister. You are brother. I'm going to take the ice cream. Okay. I was like, I know Mella told you I was lactose intolerant, so he must know this. So this must be some lactose intolerant ice cream. I know goddamn well this better be some lactose.
You trying to make jokes and shit, and that's cool. You trying to make jokes and shit.
It's not that damn serious.
You trying to make jokes and shit, Bomb.
I am. I'm trying to lighten this up. Especially when I know that it's your...
about my deceased brother.
Listen, we could talk about it in a nice. I didn't say nothing negative about him. I said it was nice. And you told him about me being lactose intolerant. I didn't know it was your brother, and I didn't know he was deceased.
Oh, you didn't know?
First.
You didn't know
not
from
until
the
you told
of the
me.
Story?
Listen, in the beginning of the story, you didn't say that, but then you said
okay, right.
You said he's passed away, and then boom, I stopped. So now I'm trying to make it like I asked you to.
You weren't listening, Bomb.
Okay, I wasn't listening.
All right,
I didn't hear when you said that he was. I didn't hear when you said that he has since passed away. I heard you say that after the fact. Okay, but it's your brother. You love your brother. I love your brother too. I'm not on here trying to crack no jokes against you and your brother. Nothing mean anyway. God damn. I actually let that shit go. Okay, so the story is now that I tried to date your brother because he was handsome. Okay, and he did recommend some good ice cream, but he wouldn't, I thought he knew, everybody knew that I'm lactose intolerant. So I ate the ice cream and then I had to run to the bathroom.
Yeah, I
was in there all day.
Much on the date. If you gave me ice cream, I know you knew. It'll be a short date.
No, look, while we was on the date, I had to run to the bathroom. I was in there for 2 hours. I was embarrassed to come back out because I knew he knew what I was doing in there for 2 hours. Anyway, nah, that's all. It's just jokes, and they're no mean jokes. Okay, you good? We good? Everything good? No? Okay.
My brother's birthday is in August. So I guess that's why I brought him up.
No, that's a good thing. He's what, he's a Libra? What is?
He's a Leo.
A Leo. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, I know how it is, you know what I'm saying? My mom's birthday is this month. In fact, wait, it's her birthday today? Wait a minute, Lord. No. Her birthday is coming up. Wait, what's her birthday yesterday, y'all? It's the 20, her birthday 26. 26th of tomorrow. Okay. I mean, in 2 days. So I know what you mean. Okay. It's all good. One less unemployed Black man shoot. Let me see who they going after now. Let me look in the chat. Oh, Isaiah got a job. Oh, snap. Isaiah, good. That's good, baby. I remember when you were looking for a job. Okay. That'll keep you away out of this manosphere area, because it's dangerous for you. Okay. It's dangerous for you being in this goddamn area with these niggas, because these niggas will fuck you up. They will make you think that they and you are the same. Okay. Isaiah is in the UK, ladies, for those who don't know it, somewhere in the UK. And yeah, and he been listening to these goddamn men in the manosphere. Okay. And I tried to grab him. I had my hooks in him for a little bit, but he slipped through. The men was coming over trying to bust him in his butt. He didn't know it though. He don't know how the Black men in America would do. They would come over and they would start giving you little compliments, right? Before you know it, they'll be twerking in your lap, Isaiah. Next thing you know, though, they'll have you twerking in their lap. Okay? You gotta watch him, baby. Yeah, these men be on it. Let me find a beat real quick, y'all. Let me see if I can find one. Okay. Let's see, because these men, I'm only talking about the manosphere men, okay? We're not talking about the Black men. We talk about the Black manosphere men. Free hip hop. They'll have you twerking. Okay, let me see what this sound like.
Every great song.
She say pineapples.
And a hook. A producer.
Oh, I thought I saw you over there in the manosphere. I thought I saw you, over there with didn't I see you over there with what is his name? God damn it. What is his goddamn name? Y'all can't think right now. Mella. The one who always have them talk about slawed out. What's his name again? Use the term like slawed out.
Platinum?
Yeah, Platinum. I thought I saw you over there by Platinum, Isaiah. Platinum don't even know what he is his goddamn self. There be some confused ass niggas, okay? They be confused over there. Anyway, Platinum over there playing on the men. You gotta watch him. He said no Black manosphere guy has tried to get me in with him. Anyway, Nicolette, what you doing? Yeah, look at my grandson, y'all.
Yeah.
You singing, he rapping.
Lord, I know. Here comes that energy.
Lord damn.
Oh my
God. Go by your daddy, man. Go by that dad. You wanna go by Papa? Girl, he ain't even listening to me. He just wanna be here with me. Lord. Let me mute myself.
Yeah. I like how I like how you rap, as some dude would say, real rap, real rap. Oh my God. But yeah, that handsome young man, he knows rhythm. He's man.
Girl, I didn't even know
He's
y'all could see me yesterday. I forget what I did. Because he liked to see himself. So I remember muting it so we couldn't hear y'all. And then I forget what I thought I did, but then I turned it to him so he could see himself. So he was watching himself and I was making up songs with him. Okay. Because I knew he'll go to sleep. I get him to jump around, get a little energy out of him. And then he went straight to sleep.
yeah, after all that head banging dancing, yeah.
Okay, Lickly, come on now. You got to go. That noise, Lickly. Mama head hurting.
I remember you talking about how he doesn't like when the tablet goes off. I remember that.
That's what he have now, his tablet. And that thing mouse.
Yeah.
And then if I turn it low, he turn it right back up.
Yeah. This, we grew up with children that were like that have a lot of energy, and you want to make them tired. You make them dance, and you make them build things and knock it down. It's all kinds of ways to do it, but yeah, he loves to rap.
Yeah, he like to
He
sing.
loves to rap. He loves that fast music. He loves it.
Yeah, I don't even know what the new music is no more. I can't listen to him because of him. So I got to listen to these beats or the stuff he listening to. I don't want my grandson to be saying some things that they be saying in the rap songs. You know what I'm saying? Be good first grade talking about the lean or whatever they talk about these days. I don't need him saying none of that stuff.
All right. Yeah, and when he learns how to make up his own lyrics, that's better than him listening to what's out here now.
Right.
I think.
Who got food stamps, y'all? I'm looking to buy some shit. I think they said some man in the chat got some food stamps.
Oh,
I know that's right. Look, can we go $1 for 50 cents? 50 cents on $1? Shit.
Let's make a deal.
No, I'm talking about shit. 50 cents on $1. I'll buy $100 from you. I'll give you $100 for 200. I'm with it. What you saying? I need to find somebody I can buy food stamps from. Shit, I used to have somebody back in the day, and she passed away and shit. She passed away on me, man.
Hopefully she wasn't young.
No, she was older.
Okay.
She was a teacher back in the day and ended up getting hooked on that crack. Even before I met her, she was a teacher. When I heard that she was a teacher, a very good teacher too, I was like, what? They said Miss Bonnie was a teacher. I was like, what? I said, I've been knowing her for 16 years. She been on them drugs all that time. I know her. Okay. That day when I went outside, damn near naked, she the one who called the 911 on me. For me, not on me, but for me. I was on that medication. That medication had me. I went to go check mail, y'all, and I ain't have on. I ain't have on no clothes.
Oh shit.
But it wasn't that I wasn't naked, but I didn't. I had on what I would walk around in the house. But she said she was talking to me. She said I didn't make any sense. And I don't remember any of that. I don't remember none of that shit. So I had an interaction with my medication I was on and a new one that they put me on. Okay. That was an interaction. Is that what they call? Yeah, They did. Yeah, those two drugs didn't interact good together. So I was walking around, but I was blanked out because I don't remember none of that shit.
It was like sleepwalking or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
she said I was talking to her, but she said she could tell something was wrong. And so she called 911. Oh, I think I passed out. I think she said I passed out too. And she said I was up there, I was talking to her 1 minute and I passed out.
My goodness.
Yeah. That was years ago. She was the one who I used to buy food stamps. She was my neighbor. She lived right across the street from me. I used to buy food stamps. Shit. The body was cool, but she was on that shit, man. Okay.
I knew a couple of veterans from my group. They, as it turns out, they were mixing illicit drugs with their prescriptions. They used to trip out too.
Well, you can't do that no more. But
Right.
you can't be on no, you're not gonna be on no prescription drugs if you take illicit drugs. Okay?
I think they were prescribed the prescription drugs, and eventually they got into the street drugs.
Yeah, but why would you get in the street drugs? So what happens is, you mean because they didn't mix them with, they was on the regular pills and probably got taken off, and then they started on street drugs.
Yeah, it was sad. One of those girls dropped, not dropped, she jumped off of the garage, the 8-story garage. It was messed up. And they later found out that, she had the words you had used, the interactions or whatever. They found out that she was mixing the prescription pills she was originally taking, and eventually started taking other street drugs, and it just made her crazy enough to jump off of it.
Or she could have just got on a medicine. Some of these medicine will make you commit suicide. I see
Exactly.
Yeah, but then that's not because they mixed them. The medicine I was on was one they found made people commit suicide. So I'm lucky I'm not dead.
Yeah, you're very fortunate, because a lot of those prescription drugs result in people doing that. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, I'm serious. Like, I heard the what do you call it when they give the side effects and they say one of the side effects is death? They start talking about suicidal ideations, and it depends on what drug it is. But yeah, those side effects are told to people, and people are not realizing, like, look, like, before you start, just make sure you know what the side effects are. Just be aware of that.
Normally, I've not seen any drug that said the side effect is death. I'm not seeing that. In fact, yeah, I don't think so, though. That's not true. If the side effect is death, then why would they give it to anybody? That's a serious side effect, don't you think?
Yes, it is. There are commercials, not necessarily on network television, because I don't watch network television. there are drugs where the side effect says death. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I don't think that's true, is it?
All right, if you say so.
But show me one then. Show it.
Oh, I got to do homework instead of you taking my word for it.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking your word for that, because I know that's not true.
Okay, don't take my word for it then, Bomb.
It wouldn't be on the market if the side effect is fucking death. That don't make sense what you're saying. Now, mixing the drugs, right, with others, there may be death that But even then, they're not gonna say, "Well, hey, don't mix it with it." They might tell you what not to mix it with, type of drug not to mix it with, but they're not gonna say the side effect of this drug is death, which means they're
Sound like
saying that if you take it, you might die. So why would anybody take it?
a that's true. Unless you overdose on that bitch. That's all I
Now,
can
see,
think of.
overdosing, that means you took too much of something. Yeah, so you could overdose on pretty much anything. So even if they gave me like one Percocet, which you cannot die from unless you abuse it. If I take 100 Percocets, I'm dead. Maybe if I take 25 Percocets at once, I'll probably be dead.
You'll be
I'm in a
feeling good
coma.
after.
Yeah, but they're not gonna tell you on the warning, don't take 25 of these or you're gonna be dead. They don't even want to mention death on it. So what they'll do, hey, take it the way according to what it's supposed to be taken. According to how your doctor tell you to take it. But they don't put on hey, the side effect of this drug is death. The one that was having people commit suicide, that's why they had to take it off the market. And that's why they had to there's a class action lawsuit. People were legit committing suicide on it. Okay. They had to take the shit off the market. Why do people eat blowfish? What the hell is a blowfish? I don't even know what a blowfish is. I'm going to have to look that up. Anyway, I know you still up here, so I say I can't see y'all because I'm looking at the chat.
No, you good. I'll just, I'm doing my little errands, finishing up my laundry and shit.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm cleaning up my little room.
Getting ready for the work week. So yeah.
I know that's right. And it's something we could be up here chatting and everything and cleaning at the same time. I done cleaned up 2 bathrooms and now I'm cleaning up my little sewing area.
No, yeah, I had some interesting discussions though, man, when I was listening. So that was nice. So Bob, man, you really was about to shut everything down though?
Yeah, I was about to shut everything down. I was mad. Because I was here, it was crazy. People wanted to tell you how to run your channel and shit, right? And some of these people, it was just driving me crazy. What it was almost like if let's say I left you and you like Mella, right? I leave Mella. She's one of the people who co-hosts, right? You two so I'm about to say, right? There's a few of y'all, as soon as y'all come up, y'all co-host even without asking for it, right? I just give it to y'all. But suppose I fall off, you kind of running things. So if you ask people to do certain things, you don't want them to tell you no, right? You don't want to fight with people when they know what the rules are, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So if you had a topic going and the topic was popping, everybody following along, and you decide, hey, let's keep it on topic, and somebody just straight up tell you no. Well, how you gonna handle that? How would you handle that?
Sure. So I'll probably be like, well, you don't need to be part of this yet.
Right, that's it.
Yeah.
And so people don't, that when I heard yesterday, listen, I know Mella not people in the back. Hey, now I do agree she should have brought him up sooner, right? I do agree with that. But hey, that shit is over. It should have been over. Like the next day, it's just over. Right. You're mad at what happened. Okay, you let me know. I heard it, and then I was thinking, okay, it wasn't that big of a deal, so it's over. But it didn't seem to be over like that. We'll talk about it later, though. Because there was a few people I want to talk. I definitely want to talk to Rude, because y'all know I'm cool with Rude. I don't have no problem with Rude. Root know this like his family. This is the second house. He got his house and his house, and then he got this house over here. Oh, y'all, he's about to die.
Hey, boss. Damn.
Hello?
Yep.
Mm.
Real solid.
Yeah, what's up?
No, it's good. Well,
I'm just chilling. On my only day off.
sorry, we finna start uploading more on your cooking channel.
I'm not sure. Like I see, I gotta take in some time to do it. I'm thinking about starting a gun channel too. So,
No, okay.
a lot of things. But it do take
Hi,
time.
Silent.
Hey, hello.
Sock passe and Silent. I'm gonna listen to y'all. Okay.
It does take time though, you know, because I gotta set up the camera and
Gotcha. You be
now.
you won't be cooking for the people you be dating?
Oh,
Or
I
that
do.
just or that just girlfriend what you call it? Treatment.
I cook for friends, family, and yeah. I'll be having requests all the time to be cooking. Matter of fact, yesterday, a friend of mine wanted some, what was it? Some fried cabbage and cornbread muffins. So I made that yesterday. I'm thinking now, I think my next video, instead of me have to move my camera around, I got 2 cameras now, so I can set one up where I do the prepping, and then I can set the other camera up where I do the cooking. So that cut down a little bit of the time of me having to move, So I'm going to be doing that soon.
Okay. I always wanted to ask Sock passe where his name came, like his avatar name came from. What were you thinking when you typed in that avatar name for your channel?
I mean, that's a good question. I really don't know how I came, like what made me do it though, but all it just means is what's up. No.
All right.
Yeah, like in Creole, you know, I'm Haitian, so that's how you say what's up in Creole. That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, something simple.
You know how to cook?
Who, me?
No,
Me,
South
shit.
Africa.
Yeah, I cook a little bit. I cook to survive. You know, I ain't no chef or nothing. That's
No,
why.
so you don't know like no Haitian dishes?
A little bit, not like that. I never like when me growing. I never really learned how to cook like that growing up. So I can do basic stuff, but I can't really throw down and like make Haitian cuisine meals like that. You know, which is kind of sad though. For me
What do you
growing up,
think
man.
is okay? Like a lot of people, they don't like the flame. Do you prefer an electric stove or a gas stove?
Shoot. I mean, I always been used to electric stove. How about you,
Okay.
Sorry?
I think it don't matter to me.
Yeah, some people it doesn't matter. There are some people that I don't know why, but it's something about, turning on the stove and a flame pops up. It just makes them feel some type of way. Because that shocked me when I was teaching somebody how to cook. They, every time we would turn the flame on, and it wasn't even where I would turn the knob all the way up and it's this big, big flame. It's just that the idea of turning the knob on made them nervous. So they were more comfortable with the gas range that I had at the other house. So, they, there are people, they have their different quirks, I guess you could say. And you don't know why, you don't know why. And I don't ask. It's like, okay, I'm gonna try to work with you where you are. And, I was just wondering if that's the thing that turned you off from trying to learn how to make the foods you like, but you don't make for yourself.
Because I know when I was in Georgia, the apartment I had, it was all electric. So that whole time I was just, using electric. But like when I moved here, the house I'm in now, it has gas. So
I
need to hear that when it comes to grilling, though.
Grilling.
Mm-hmm.
Some people don't even like that for grilling.
Yeah,
they like the propane or whatever they call it, the propane grills. That's when I knew it was going to be difficult, because they weren't used to what I was used to. They don't like, gas ranges. They don't like charcoal flames. They just not into the flames. They're just not into it.
Yeah, no, I prefer gas. I prefer like the fire grill, man, with the charcoal and all that. Cause of grilling. Everybody I know who grill prefer that either. Not too many people I know who be grilling use electric like that, like electrical type of grill or whatnot.
Yeah, it was a trip to me that even exists.
Mm-hmm.
That was a trip. I was like, where's the charcoal? And they were like, I'm like, where's the wood? Where's the charcoal? They were like, oh no, we just turned this knob.
it just don't feel the same
like,
either,
okay.
though. You're like, what? It just don't feel the same, Yeah. And you do taste a difference too, though. My opinion, between propane and a charcoal grill.
They make those propane grills look so elaborate, though. I ain't gonna lie. They make them look all fancy, but it's not the same as a good open fire wood smoke grill. It's just not the same.
It's not. Hey Mel, I'm about to back out real quick, but I'm gonna call in using a dial-in feature. So let me
when you
back
come
in.
back, this is what you're gonna expect from me. I'm going to ask you about that beat that you made and whether or not you're open to additional, whether or not you and Bomb, I should say, because that's you and Bomb's collaboration, whether or not you all are interested, because I missed out on helping with the lyrics. Not that you all were asking anybody. I'm just saying that beat is, man, that beat is. Anyway, go ahead. Do what you got to do. I'll talk to you later. Go ahead.
Give me about like 10 seconds, 10, 15
Take
seconds.
your time. Take your time. Anyway, Silent, have you ever caught a fish and cooked it over an open fire?
No, I have not. I have never.
That's my goal. Like, I
before.
want to do that. I want to catch a fish. But see, the problem is, apparently, depending on what fish it is, you have to, you can't just catch it and then cook it. You have to, scale it, or, or you have to prepare it for that. But yeah, that's something I want to do.
And stuff. I saw my mom's boyfriend. I saw them do the scaling and pulling out the guts and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I even saw him. Even I think it was a rabbit. He hunted a rabbit and
oh wow.
Did that too. I wasn't scared of stuff like that, so I picked up the guts and chased my brothers around.
Oh, little duck.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about wildlife. I'm not really into, trapping wildlife. I will fish, and depending on what type of fish it is, I'm not gonna be, squirmish about it. And that's something that I want to do. I want to have the same day caught and cooked fish. The only time that ever happened to me was in Florida, and it was what I thought or think is a baby shark, right? And that's how I learned that you got to pull the skin off of it like a catfish. That's the only reason I know that. Like if it wasn't for the fact of the event of me catching it and him like hitting it in the head with a hammer, throwing it in a bucket, taking it back, and watching him peel it off with some pliers, I wouldn't have known that that's what you do, you know. And it wasn't a catfish; it was a shark. It tastes a little bit like fishy chicken, you know. But that's something that that's I'm not into eating shark like that, but that's something I experienced.
Oh, so you wasn't here earlier when who was it? I think it was Kevin that showed that video of a dude playing with a shark and it bit his finger off.
Oh, it wasn't that big of a shark. It wasn't that big.
Oh yeah. It was probably like a little baby, but shit, they still can get you.
Oh,
that's what they get though.
Bigger enough to bite a finger off. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm. That's what they get playing with that damn thing.
Oh my God. Yeah. I pulled it up. He grabbed the line. He hit it in the head with a hammer for whatever reason. And he put it into the bucket and put the lid on it, you know. And we caught some other stuff, but that one was the biggest one, you know. And I have a picture of it, but the picture is gone because these are the days before you actually preserve pictures in the clouds, on email, and all this other kind of stuff. So you got this one little photograph from a disposable camera that, you know, you send to, you know, your house of origin. And next thing you know, can't nobody find that goddamn picture, you know. Anyway, you know, another thing I like what Bomb does is that she is she's advanced in technology, but she knows how to preserve her pictures. A lot of people, they got these, you know, tangible, you know, paper pictures just lying, you know, they got the damn albums and all this other kind of stuff. You know, if those pictures mean anything to you, you know, preserve them digitally. And if you can get a safe that's fireproof and waterproof, you know, just put that damn, you know, put those precious pictures in there. And I'll tell you why I said this. My uncle, he was in charge of holding a lot of things that were one of a kind. Documents, pictures, certifications, all types of stuff. He was in charge of that stuff. For whatever reason, you know, he didn't keep them safe. And so I have looked at these pictures myself growing up. I've looked at them. I know what they look like in my mind, but there's no evidence that they exist. You know what I'm saying? And I just want people to, you know, realize that if you got pictures that mean something to you, figure out a way to preserve them, you know, so you can share them on. You know, that's an important thing to consider. Those original photographs, I can't tell you what I would give to have pictures of my great-great-grandmother that I saw with my own eyes that I can't retrieve anymore. That shit is kind of fucked up to me, you know. But in my mind, I know what she looks like. I know what my great-great-grandfather looks like. You know, they were in Mississippi and they look good. Okay. She's wearing a SunDay. I think if I didn't know any better, I think they took it outside of a church. And they look good. And that picture is never to be found again, man. It's just in my mind. I got a picture of my brother-in-law who passed away. I have a brother who also passed away, but I have a brother-in-law who died in a car accident. And I remember there was this picture that was taken with a disposable camera at my father-in-law's job, or rather his store. And, you know, he was real proud to try on the suit that he just bought. He wasn't accustomed to always wearing a suit, so he wanted a picture of him in a suit. So here comes one of the employees. They take, they're good at taking photographs for the inventory of the store, so they trusted them to take this photograph with this disposable camera he had, took the picture, and apparently, you know, I don't know why he didn't went ahead. I don't know what happened, but I know that I went with him when he got it developed, and I saw the picture. I saw it. And I was like, oh, that's going to be great. That's going to be great. That's going to, you know, we got to get that enlarged and framed. And, you know, I'm just like, that'll be great. I'm thinking he's going to buy them up. I'm thinking he's going to, you know, purchase the damn you know, the damn films. He didn't do it. He did not do it. He said he'll do it later. He died 2 days later in a car accident. He wasn't wearing a seatbelt. You know, he flew through the windshield, and it was terrible. But anyway, unfortunately, the photograph that was represented on his anyway, the photograph, when you are at a funeral and you know you get the program and all that stuff with the photograph consisted of him being in a you know, he was on the basketball team. So they isolated the picture of him being, you know, on the basketball team. And that was the photograph of his you know, that was his photograph. You know, that, and I remember to this day what that portrait looked like of him in that suit. It was really distinguished, and but you know, you can't call what fate is gonna do. You can't call what fate is gonna do. So that's what it is. But anyway, I said all that to say in a long way, if you have some precious photographs, tangible, get them copied, get them digitally stored, and preserve the originals in a way that if anything happened, they won't be destroyed. You know, because your future offspring might want to look at them. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Mel, I got a question. Right? I remember I watched some movie. I can't remember exactly what it was. 'Cause I didn't finish it. Right, I read it, saw the movie, started watching it. But it was about where people, like, you know, when your last day on Earth would be. Like, how you think life would be if everybody knew the day that they would pass away?
Is it one of those? Is it a Korean movie?
I think it. I know. The lips wasn't matching the words. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're watching it.
Is it when those, like, it's like three big old demons come out and pull you or get you?
I really can't remember. 'Cause I randomly like just watching it, fell asleep watching it, like, type of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Who is it?
But I just remember the bishop part of it. I can't tell because I don't think it was an American movie.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I think
I would
it's
say
one
the
of those, it's either Japanese or Korean movies. Like, something will tell you when you're gonna die, and on that exact date they come and get you.
Man, that would be. I wouldn't know how to handle that, man.
I don't know.
Like, okay.
I'm sorry, the cicadas are outside right now tripping. I don't know why I haven't heard cicadas outside in a couple of weeks, but if I knew the day, and if I knew the day that I was going, that it was going to be the end, I would make moves differently. I would, you know, I wouldn't be scared of it. I wouldn't be scared of it. I would just handle my motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? Now, the problem is the day that I'm going to die versus how I'm going to die is the problem. And so Sakpa say, did this movie tell people how they were gonna die as well as the day?
No, it didn't tell you how. Like you just knew that whatever happened that day, you was gonna pass away. It could
Okay,
be in your
yeah,
sleep, a
that's
car
a
accident,
different
anything.
scenario for me, right?
Yeah.
Any event that I
Now,
was
if
made
it's
aware of how, you know, I could be stifled, right? Like, because it depends on what it is. Like, it depends, you know. Um, I don't know. It just depends. And I'm gonna bring up an example about Malcolm X. Um, if Malcolm X knew that while he was giving a speech that his own black brothers was gonna shoot him down, would he have delivered that speech? But on the other
I,
hand, if he knew he was gonna die on that day, would he have just said, you know what, I got some work to do before this happens? So for me, the difference is knowing what's what. Like, knowing the day is different from knowing how, if that makes any sense.
It
I
does.
think
It does. I feel
I
you coming
think
from.
he knew because he was getting those threats, and they asked him did he want to cancel, and he said no, and he still did it. So I think he did know. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. When I think about that situation, I'm just like, when I be busting my ass like now, so I can chill for that last year or so, you know, or like how would I do it? You know, so that's
Yeah,
an interesting perspective. Like, when I just go so hard to where I'm just working, trying to stack my money up, trying to take care of everybody, do what I gotta do. That last 5 years, I might just try to travel the world, you know, see everything that I wanted to see in life and shit like that, and you know, just prepare for it the best way I can.
yeah,
Do that.
yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Yeah,
let's get off death for a minute, please.
but
Um,
I could ask you too though.
yeah,
What you about to
I
ask
got
me
a
about that beat
I
thing?
had a thought when I heard your beat.
Uh,
Um, uh, the 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 hook is want to bring it up. That's the hook. And then what follows the hook is for anybody to come in with a particular cadence. And I'll give you an example with your beat, right? Want to bring it up, want to bring it up, want to bring it up. Bitch, motherfuckers want to bring it up. Pussy ass niggas want to bring it up. Whole ass, just whatever ratchet ass shit people can say in
mhm.
relationship as to why they bring something up that don't need to be brought up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you want to bring it up. That's the hook. You want to bring it up. And then, because I'm thinking about the beat that you have and how, and I didn't take music courses or anything, but I am familiar with how a beat and rhythmic flow goes. And I was just listening, and I was like, like, a lot of people could create a whole lot with that beat, man. It was cool.
Yeah,
Maybe,
yeah. It was a fun beat though. Like I randomly found it, and I was like, hey. It was actually like I don't know what, like there was something bomb. So she had struck up a live and was like, you know what, we should make a song, da da da. So I just randomly just went on YouTube, look up an instrumental, and I downloaded this app that same day. And then I was just playing around with it and figure out how to use it. And I was like, okay, let me just, try this out. Cause I mean, I ain't no musician, I ain't no rapper, nothing. You know, I listen to music. That's about it. But so that was like my first time doing something like that. You know, it was fun.
yeah, your voice matched it perfectly. Your voice matches that beat, man. It really does. And then it invites other people, if somebody's open to it, to try out something with a hook on it, right?
Hmm.
if you got the hook, everybody can follow the hook. For lack of I don't know what the expressions are when it comes to engineering music and stuff, but people can follow that hook. Once you get that catchy ass hook, people can follow and bounce off that all around. Like I'll give something tacky, right? Doing the butt, right? So when people, and this is just for demonstration to consider, when you got a song like Doing the Butt and they get to the part of the hook where such and such got a big old butt, oh yeah, such and such got a big old, it's like doing the butt. And then it invites people to participate, in a way. So that's what I was saying, if that makes sense about that beat, and how if a hook is attached to it, people can vibe off of the hook. Even with the way the Bomb Squad song is now, people can vibe off of, their own thing with that hook. I think you did a brilliant job creating that, introducing that beat and that hook. I think that was really good. And your voice fits it really well, it does.
Yeah. I mean, that motivated me to go try to buy some better equipment though, because no microphone, nothing, so one of these days I'm gonna go try to invest in a microphone and all that shit. And then, see how it goes. 'Cause I do probably one day want to start a channel my damn self. Not no time soon though, so. But I understand what you said about the hood though, because that beat is a whole bop. So if you got like a little catchy hook, that people can bob to and shit, man, then that's all it needs.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so if anybody's serious about getting on it, all they gotta do, because the app I use is simple, and then I can forward you the link to the to record, your part on it or whatever. I know I figured that out the other day with it. Then from there on, you just try to.
It inspired me, man. It was like, wow, all you need, is when I first heard it before Bomb, before you made Bomb song, I was listening to it, I said, damn, you can really do a lot with that damn beat. And then here it is, the Bomb Squad song came on. I was like, man, listen, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna welcome the chat room. I'm gonna try to be thoughtful, and I'm gonna go from the top at, oh man, this is a lot of freaking comments that probably, okay, we're gonna go back to food stamps. Okay. Sakatra, his comment is, I told them I get food stamps and then go on dates. They mad. Mother Twerks, nothing wrong with focusing and deep thought. That's all meditation is, similar to prayer. Sugar Bum. Shout out to everybody, by the way. Sugar Bum mentions, we're not mad. You're mad. We said you was broke, nigga. Y'all be clowning each other in this motherfucker chat. Mother was mentioning, who's mad at Sakatra's food stamp dates? Raise your hand. Sakatra's responding, of course. Say, I got my own spot, car, and crib. I don't have to stay with you, so I'll be that. Okay. We getting to Miss Mimi. Hey, Miss Mimi, kisses and hugs. Mrs. Mimi said, or typed, I use food stamps at the strip clubs. The women need to eat. All right. Sugar Bum, she typed in Creole. We were just saying we love the Black Kangs. Gone Fishing 2000. What up, Mella and Bomb? What up, Gone Fishing 2000? Mother Twerks. She's still clowning She's still clowning. The brother said no one raised their hand. Sugar Bum, she's still clowning them too. They got a back and forth thing going on in here, so I'm gonna pass through that.
They got a
Trinity
key thing going on.
Yeah, Trinity came through. She typed in first. SunDay Rumble is a second entry. Moonstone 13. Well, if he gets food stamps, maybe he buying this girl some groceries. That fridge better be full. Mother Twerks, popping like that grease you brought with your food stamps, ho. Man, y'all love each other. That's what I'm gonna call it. Y'all. Okay, so
That's what it is.
yeah, they love each other. That's what I choose to believe. And so we get to Lola Noble. She mentions contradictions. I think that's when me and Baum were debating over whether or not prescription drugs indicate a result of death. I know that sounds far-fetched. It's just, it. And she made a good point about, if you overdose. I mean, she made a good point about that. So Beauty 41 indicated not true. A lot of medication can cause death, especially if you overdose on it. Yes, absolutely. Sugar Bum indicated Creole, my dad doing better than you. He has property to leave when he passed. Okay, so they clowning each other again. Okay, here come Outside. Outside mentioned, why do people eat blowfish? Okay, that might be in relationship to why people ingest things that are potentially dangerous. Just Me came into the chat room responding to Lola Noble, indicating exactly you coming into your nursing role perfectly. So that sounds like a good greeting. Bella Goth, she put up the pussycat emoji. We're gonna go to people that Caramel Baby, okay. Hello to all my beautiful ebony women. Hello to you, beautiful. We're going to go to Outside, expressing that to Bomb, a blowfish is a type of fish that can kill you if cooked wrong. I think is banned everywhere except Asia. I know how you meant to spell banned. It's okay. We forgive you. Moonstone 13 is saying, hey, Sack, if you can see the chat, they giving you the righteous sign, bro, with the green heart. Shout out to Moonstone 13. Mother Twerks, of course, is still on Sakatra's ass, calling him a damsel in distress, and that's very unbecoming. She is not letting off on him. Let's see who else is different that entered the chat room. We love you all, but we're gonna. This is a long list of entries, so I see everybody laughing at one another's responses and still talking about food stamps. Including Trinity talking about, imagine a guy take you out on a date and pull out his food stamp card. Yeah, that's fucked up. I gotta admit that. Let's see. As we are approaching the most current chat room entries, Debo is someone we haven't read yet. Debo is responding to Sugar Bum. Let's be real, you are no one's sugar booger. LMAO. Okay. Puzzle typed in, is it countdown? All right. Puzzle entered the chat room. The hook can be the boom part. Yes, indeed. And of course, we got Debo responding to Sugar Bum again. They doing their thing. Topaz, the famous Topaz. Okay. Oh my God, Topaz is so freaking educated. Oh, she making fun of my mixtape dropping. Okay, I got you, Topaz. I got you. Making fun of my rap aspirations. Okay. Trinity, she's co-signing with Topaz, clowning me about mixtape aspirations. Okay, I got y'all. Moonstone 13 said, I want a mic like Verbal. Did not Verbal over volume me last night? Over the fuck volumed me last night. I knew it. Damn it, I knew it, but I was still hanging in there. Fuck Verbal's microphone.
Them mic wars be legendary, man.
Oh my God, she is all with the mic war. She's all about the mic war. You know how some people are into big butts? She's into big volume mics. God damn it, that's what the fuck she does. She is not playing with them fucking mics. Okay. So we're going down to new entries that come in. Shout out to everybody. Thank you for joining the channel. Please be kind, like, subscribe, and share the channel, especially since you enjoy this content and we enjoy you. Peace, blessings, and love. The last entry is Sock Passe with his slick ass talking about mother twerks. It's sunny outside, helping y'all out. Okay. Oh, wait. And Debo tried to say something disparaging about verbal. Debo, we not gonna put up with that shit. You don't get to say nothing disparaging about verbal, okay? Okay. If anything, compliment her microphone and aspire to do better, okay? We love you though. Moving Stone 13 came back in, reaffirming verbal mic equal GOAT. I know that's right. Okay, I'm done reading the chat room. I'm going back to the panel. Thanks again for attending this live stream. It's important that you all are recognized in the chat room. Okay. I do appreciate the chat room. I do. I know sometimes I act like I don't read the chat room. It's not that. It's distracting.
Hey, my bad. No, I just read that last comment by Creole talking about damn move off. Mother, you got Melissa and I pull out food stamps that day. Right. My bad, Miller.
It's all right. It's all right. Much love to the channel. Please be advised, it is most recommended for you to like, subscribe, and share the channel. I'm going on mute, y'all. Y'all be tripping me out.
Who that is that just got on? Deanna Abraham?
Mm-hmm.
You know who that is, son? Oh, that's Topaz.
Nope.
Is that Topaz? Oh, shit. I just say somebody's name.
Yeah, man, I'm up
apologize.
here. I'm up here being quiet
Shit.
so I can change my name and your ass gonna holler it out. Thanks a whole lot. You don't know if them people looking for me, okay?
My bad, though. I just realized that. I was like,
Yeah, well, you know. No, I came up here because Mella, how you gonna try to play me?
Topaz, you tried to play me.
No, I didn't. First of all, I was not making fun of you. I was genuinely asking when the mixtape coming out because I'm a cop it, okay? I'm not gonna stream it like I do everybody else shit for free. I'm gonna actually buy your CD. So I just need to know when it's coming out though. But
the thing is though, we all know that we all know that Sock Passe is gonna give me that industry deal. He not gonna give me the real deal for real. He gonna give me that industry deal. So I'm only gonna make 2 cents per CD.
No,
we all know that. If he already talking about food stamps, come on, man. He ain't trying to cut me nothing.
Listen, that's why I'm up here because he ain't gonna be giving you no fucked up ass deal, okay? I'm gonna act as your lawyer. He gonna give you all the benefits, okay?
I need representation. I need proper representation because he gonna dazzle me with, do you know when is your last day on earth type of talk, right? And be like, well, you never know. You never know when the last day you gonna die, Mella. So, you might as well sign this bullshit contract I got for you, because you might as well just get it out.
That's not even, no, ma'am. He better not get it out because that's not even how that works. If I don't know what my last day, that's more reason for me to hold out. I don't give a shit. Like bill collectors could be looking for me. I'm gonna die. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna hold out for all the money. Okay, what they gonna do? Like once you die, your debt go away.
Exactly.
Get the fuck out of here. That is not how that works. You can scare white people with that, but black people ain't never gave a fuck about.
No, that's right.
Bills after they die and shit. Nobody listen. Take that up with the living. Okay, I'm up here chilling with the Lord. I don't have time for this, and I'm not paying that shit. If I didn't pay it when I was alive, I ain't paying it now. But
you heard me. You heard me. What's been going on with you, Topaz? You all famous out
Nothing,
here,
man.
stuff. What's going on?
Wait a minute, how I get famous? I didn't know about that. Because if that's the case, then somebody need to give me a blue check and be breaking me off, Miller. So I just need to know where's the proof of this.
Well, I deem you to be so.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, listen, okay, so how things are going is I found out I have COVID. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. You gonna get over that.
Yeah, no, I know. I feel okay now. Like at first it was fucked up, but now I feel good. I feel okay.
All right.
Were your symptoms bad like that? You think?
Huh?
So, I said, were your symptoms, were they harsh? Like, did it kick your ass at first?
Well, okay, so like, first of all, I'm a whole gangster, okay, so it didn't kick my ass, all right? I'm gonna just put that out there. But it was touch and go there for the first 2 days. That shit felt terrible. I had like a low-grade fever, chills, I wasn't hungry, I was tired, I had muscle aches and shit. And then like day 3, I started feeling better. So it ain't that, I still ain't getting that thing though. I still ain't getting that jab. I'm not gonna do it.
Right. Right.
It
That's
takes more than some punk ass COVID to take me out here. Okay,
She
look, I
said
know
that
I
punk ass
survived.
COVID.
Listen, I survived COVID. I don't know. I still don't know what the fuck is in that needle. I mean, I'll just go around accepting needles from strangers like this. Okay, didn't they teach us that when we was in kindergarten? Like when the Dare Bear came out, didn't he say don't be accepting random ass needles? And I just feel like we need to follow that advice. I feel like good advice was given, and I'm gonna continue to do that. It served me well all these decades.
Yeah. I got a lot of family members that accepted the shot because it was in the best interest of their endeavors, more so than them believing in it. A lot of people don't believe in it, but they'll get it anyway. What do you think about that?
Well,
And
yeah,
my
no,
sister
I
was
know that.
forced to
And there's
do it.
some people in their job, like if you're trying to get a job in like a hospital or anything working with the public, I mean, like a lot of companies, even though they can't legally do it, but they are finding ways to make sure that everybody they hire has had the shot. So, I mean, for a lot of people, I understand why they got it. It restricts a lot of stuff because they want it that way. But see, here's my issue. Didn't they tell us that once 60% got the shot, that the rest of us ain't have to worry about it? So why are they still pushing this? That's what I want to know.
Because the pharmaceutical company is conspiring things that way. That's me. That's my personal thought.
No, I believe you because they not about to get rich off of my off of my stem cells, and they killing me so they can take my kidneys. I'm good. I'm still using these. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that I got suspicious with that emergency approval. I was like, let me, even if the numbers add up and the science and the data equates to a success rate, it was too fast to do human trials. And so I was just like, I don't know. There's no evidence of human trials over a long enough time span for me to have full confidence in it. That's just the way I think. But at the same time, there are school teachers, there are nursing professionals, hell, all types of people that are required to get it. And they had a very tough decision to make,
Yeah, no, I get that. Like, and that's all well and fine for them. Listen, I'm not gonna tell nobody that what's best for them, but what I'm saying is like leave me alone. If everybody else can choose, like it's only a problem when you choose something they don't want you to choose. And I've never been able to be told what to do, and I don't get to question it. Like 10 months ain't enough. How come every other vaccine that was ever made had to go through like decades of trials? They did longitudinal studies. And this shit come out in 10 months and I'm supposed to be. And then wait, hold up. Mel, did you hear about the cruise where everybody, even all of the crew members, all the passengers were vaccinated and they still came off of that with like 2/3 of the people that had took the trip came back with COVID?
Sure did.
So I'm like, that shit, y'all don't even know. Like, it's not, y'all just doing stuff at this point.
Yeah. So also there's I want to get information correct for you. Bomb is training me well in that regard to, be prepared for information that you're going to speak out of your mouth. But anyway, I'm going to say this. there is an international agency that said out loud, I do know the guy name is Swab, right? Swab. And basically he's saying by 2020 something or another, we're going to reduce. He didn't say we hope to. He didn't say we're trying to. He said we are going to reduce the world's population by half. It will be better. You know, you will love to learn to be under it was some anyway, you know, I'm not gonna say too much without a link, because I don't want people to be in the dark with speculation and just utterances out of the clear blue air. I'm going to find the link. Any event that you have something more to say, I'd appreciate it that you communicate with your fellow panelists for the moment while you can. And I'm gonna find this shit. I'm going to put the link not only in the back chat, but in the chat room. Because I don't want to just say stuff like I'm just pulling it out of thin air, you know. Because Silent, as a matter of fact, I got the link from Silent. Silent, my fellow veteran brother, you know, and it's just a short 45-second video where this guy was saying by like 2020, I want to say 23, but let's just... 23. Yeah, by 2000, you know, Silent, this is verification, you doubtful motherfuckers out there. Silent just confirmed that he sent me a link indicating, I'm so excited about this because you validated it enough to where people might believe that some guy named Schwab that's in charge of this international organization is on platforms kissing China's ass, admiring how they're controlling and corralling people, has said by 2023, they are, emphasis on are, going to reduce the world population by half. And so here comes monkeypox out of fucking nowhere. And the World Health Organization is like, oh, by the way, look out. You know, what the fuck? You know, it's like they're just springing all these viruses out of everywhere on purpose.
Yeah, because that little speech he said, all I heard was may the odds be ever in your favor, like the Hunger Games. Like, so they're just gonna release some shit, and then we gotta just fight for what we know. That's kind of messed up. I don't like that.
It's like people dropping pennies out of a 89-story tower balcony for the hell of it. And if you get hit with that penny from that height, your ass is gone. So it's just a like, let me just throw this shit out there and see what happens type of endeavor. It's sickening to think that people are playing with people's lives like that just because they consider the world population to be overran with undesirables. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because when you got that kind of money, oh, go ahead.
No, I was a quick question. You know how like COVID got a whole bunch of different variants and all that? Is monkeypox the same way?
I don't know, honestly.
I think monkeypox might be a virus in its origin because there's bacterial infections and there are viral infections, which are two totally different scenarios. I think monkeypox is not bacterial. I think it's, but what I don't know for certain, and what confuses me is they talking about skin contact. Usually skin contact is usually bacterial. But at the same time, they're indicating that it might be viral. And what I want to know, is it a combination that they conjured up in some fucking lab somewhere and released it into the world?
It's possible. You know, like, see, that's what I was gonna say. When you have that kind of money, you get to sit around and think about how you want to be able to, control the world. You get to say shit like, oh, this world too crowded for me. You know, like when that's the extra kind of money. And I feel like when people get too much money, they do too much. That is extra.
Heck yeah. The heck is that guy's name? I know it's Schwab. I know that.
That name sounds familiar.
It's not Charles Schwab of the company. It's a different Schwab. Okay. He's a German dude.
Okay, because I was like, I know I heard this name before. Okay.
Okay, Klaus Schwab, and let's see, let me bring this up real quick. Okay, the World Economic Forum. Okay, he is basically in charge of the World Economic Forum. And the problem with that is he was kissing China's ass about how they handle their people. And anybody that's not aware, look it up. The way China controls their population is your life is not your own. From when you wake up to where you go to sleep, they know everything you're doing. There's no such thing as your own autonomy in China. Okay. And this is what this guy is endorsing, he approves of, and he's influencing those that are associated with him to take interest in and implement. Okay. This motherfucker, Klaus Schwab, who is the head guy in charge of the World Economic Forum, and they have a website of their own. He's doing too much, as they say. He's doing too much. We were also talking about earlier, Topaz. Miss Topaz, we were talking about, when did you first hear the term New World Order? Do you remember?
Okay, so first of all, I did want to let you know I looked it up and it's a virus, monkeypox. Second of all, where I first heard the term New World Order, it was like in college, honestly. Like, we were just sitting around talking about stuff, and you always got that one person out the group that watched too much TV, too much news. So, like the conspiracy theorists and whatnot. So that's the first time I ever heard of it, and we had a whole conversation about it. So, it was a while ago.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I first heard about it through Daddy Bush. Daddy Bush was the first person I heard talking about a New World Order. It wasn't too long thereafter there was this war. After it not, there wasn't a war for a long period of time since Vietnam. Since Vietnam, there wasn't a war. And that's one of the reasons that made joining the military appealing to me, because it was just a job. And then, me thinking I'm going to be slick about it, I joined according to the job, otherwise known as an AFSC in the Air Force, that was going to get me in as soon as possible before I changed my mind. But what I didn't understand, as a wartime essential occupation, when a war hits, that's your ass. There is no, I didn't know. There's none of that crybaby shit, right? It's like, no, you signed up for this. This is what you're going to do. Or we're not just going to kick you out. You're going to fucking jail. Okay? That's how serious that job was.
And when you get out of jail, like if you got a dishonorable discharge, that's worse than never having entered in the first place. So
exactly.
That's a lot.
Exactly. So there was no going back unless I just wanted to say F it. It's like, F it, and I just wasn't that type of person. I just was like, you know what? I made a decision. I'm going to stick with it. I'm just going to apply my stick-to-itiveness and see this shit out, live or die. And that's what happened. But baby, when that Daddy Bush announced that bullshit, I was like, they got to be fucking kidding. I didn't sign up for a war. What the fuck? And it was it was it was a trip. It was a trip because it's the kind of job that was exclusive to men the entire time of the Air Force existence.
Yeah.
And then they decided to open it up in 88, right? And I'm, one of the first, let alone black. I'm in there. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll go for it. I'm going to be around the Jets. Yeah, let's
Well,
roll it.
Okay, so I got a question, Miller. Okay, because so a lot of men have been asking me, how do I feel about women joining the military? So, as a veteran, somebody who's joined the military, let me ask you how you feel about this. I said that I didn't want women to be in the military, and here's why, right? Not because you can't do what men do, but I don't even want, first of all, if we ever needed something, people would be like, oh, well, go join the military. No, now, any individual woman that wants to go to the military, I understand that. But I don't think we should be done. I think that needs to be them. And so if the women are in the military, I don't want women in the military in combat because they need to come back alive. That's how I feel.
Absolutely. Procreation is important because we are womb carriers. In addition to that, we have to take in consideration the sacrifice of your femininity that occurs when you're doing a man's job. There is very hard to take that hat off, unless you just go hard in the paint. The motto at the time was work hard, party harder. And unfortunately, that's the way we got down. And when I say we, I mean women that are familiar with that type of, male dominated environment. You work hard, you party harder, because you have to recognize there is the possibility that your femininity can erode. And to be honest with you, I would not recommend that for women who are not gung-ho about, if they're not kamikaze confident, if they are not kamikaze confident, they're just trying something out. Don't fuck around with that bullshit. Don't fuck around.
Yeah.
There are other ways for you to be educated and achieve accomplishments that you can pat yourself on the back with. You don't have to put yourself in harm's way, because it's not natural as a womb carrier. And I'm saying this out loud. It is not natural, and people can dispute me all they want to. I'm confident about this. It's not natural for a womb carrier to put herself voluntarily in harm's way unless there is something that she has tricked herself into thinking it's not harmful. And trust and believe, joining the military is it's a potentially, because if you're a dental assistant, I guess that's a lot less harmful than being on the light, than just having your life on the line every day. That's a little different. I'm just saying, more likely than not, at any given moment, you're going to be called to duty that endangers your life. And
I think we need to leave it to men, because here's my thing. That's the men's job, and I get it. There are some women who they may feel like, oh, I want to contribute and all of that. But I just personally feel like I'd rather y'all be here safe and out of harm's way.
And be able to nurture children,
but see, I don't want it to sound like the only reason why you don't have to go to the military is if you having kids, that's not,
I don't want to make it sound as well. I don't want to make it sound that our rights exist, that we're grateful for our rights. See, a lot of people say, well, in that case, why do you want quote unquote equal rights if you don't want to do a man's job? What do you say about that?
Okay, so yeah, you know what? And I had this conversation before. Okay, so I'm not going to give up my right to vote. And the reason I'm not going to give up my right to vote is because, yes, I do think I deserve civil rights as a human being. Okay. And so what happens is when you don't get a voice in any type of voting, you don't get any legislature. And sometimes I feel like there are some laws that need to be passed for the betterment of women. So no, I'm not going to give up my right to vote. I don't think that, because I feel like if women couldn't vote, they wouldn't take our needs into consideration. That's what I think. I don't think that the men that are taking care of all the legislature and everything would be like, oh, okay, well, women need this, so let's make sure this is in society. I don't trust them to do that.
Exactly, because a voting block matters, and
Right.
in the event that women are not considered a voting block, they wouldn't legislate for our well-being. You're absolutely right about that. You know,
Right. So to me, that's two different things. You know what I'm saying? Like I had somebody try to tie those things together in an argument, and me not being in the military does not mean that I have to give up my right to vote. Okay. It's because here's the thing. There are things that women know and that we're in charge of that can help with the betterment of society. But if we don't tell the men, or either if they don't agree with it, they're not going to vote for it. And so for instance, if I am going to be a stay-at-home mom, I need to make sure, right, that there are certain legislatures in place such that when the greedy school district want my kids in their building so that they can get tax dollars for something that ain't gonna help me and my children, that I get to say so, that I get to vote. Maybe I don't give a fuck about the public school overall. Maybe I only care about my kids' education.
yeah. I'm looking at I'm sorry, I'm scrolling through the most recent video featuring that guy, and the one that's most recent is a month ago. For anybody's personal research, his name is Klaus, Klaus. His last name is Schwab, Schwab. And the search of interest is reduction of population. And with that, I was looking for the most recent entry. What's disturbing is that I got him on a video from 14 years ago, right? Now I haven't heard this video yet. I'm like, what that indicates to me is they've been planning this for quite some time. Okay. It takes about 30 years to change a generation's frame of thought. They've been planning this so-called Great Reset, okay, for quite some time, you know, and I just want people to keep that in mind so that you don't think you're crazy as, you know, as to whether or not there's a plan, right? You know,
right.
There are certain words that, you know, that we have to, well, not we, but that I'm going to choose carefully because I don't want certain bells to ring. So I'm going to use the word plan as opposed to what we know what the fuck they doing. Okay. We know that they're, you know, basically, you know, coming up with stuff that is not in the best interest of anything other than reducing the population to satisfy what their expectations of their design society will be in the future. And when I saw this entry of 15 years ago, I'm like, well, what was YouTube doing 15 years ago? You know, this shit is crazy to me, man.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. Like I heard it once said that by the time the public finds out about something, it's already in motion and it's too late to stop. Okay.
That's right.
The powers that be don't believe that the masses are smart enough to know their own best interests. They want to choose for us. And then we're supposed to just trust that they're going to have our best interests at heart along with their own. And, you know, so by the time, if it's a closely guarded secret until it's already up off the ground and then there's no danger of being able to stop it, then they're willing to let the public know. So they tell us after the fact. They don't, you know, we'll never know something as they're doing it.
Yeah. It's frustrating how they, you know, play with people like that. That's frustrating.
Hold on, let me say this because then I'm gonna hop off of here too. So Alpha Omega, I hear what you're saying, you know. However, I do want to point out that when women have not been in charge of things up until this point. Okay, so all of this that's happening right now is under male leadership. And the Holocaust thought up by a male, slavery thought up by a male, a whole bunch of ideas from men have greatly not only punished just their society but the entire planet. Okay, so I don't think that's a hill for you to die on, Alpha Omega. Okay, this is all y'all idea. Women haven't been in charge yet. That's a fallacy. Y'all keep saying that. Y'all keep saying women have been in charge this whole time, and this is why the world looks the way. No, women have not been in charge. Women have had only enough power that men have conceded. Okay, so you saying that, I just don't understand where you get that from. But I'm gonna hop off of here because I gotta take a nap. I'm starting to get tired again. But I came up here to message y'all for a minute. Enjoy.
And I'm so grateful. Thank you for sharing a portion of your Sunday with us. Thank you so much. It's an honor. Thank you. And you stay healthy, okay?
Yeah, I'm hydrating and drinking orange juice and whatnot. I don't know. And there's no, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, but okay.
Well, yeah.
All right, so
keep in touch. Better. All right, baby.
I will. I came up here to message y'all for a second. I'm gonna be back in the chat.
All right, that was the great and wonderful Miss Topaz. Thank you. So she contributed that she contributed that the monkey virus is a virus. Monkeypox is a virus. And for those that are astute in biochemistry, they can search in different areas of whatever, YouTube, the Chrome, whatever. They can search their interest in relationship to how to avert viral infections. And that's a start to guard against that kind of stuff. In addition to how to, recover effectively from any other viral infection like COVID. So I'm glad that, she contributed that insight. I'm not sure who's still on the panel yet. I got to enlarge the screen. Did anybody get anything out of what she was saying?
Yes, I'm still here.
Did any of you get anything out of, what is it that you got out of what she was saying? I'm speaking in the affirmative. What did you get out of what she was saying?
I kind of spaced out, but I was listening.
I mean, I thought it was interesting. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, sorry, my fault.
No, it's just crazy how they're doing stuff, and I'm like, I think I told y'all before, I missed out, or I am missing out on a cruise because you have to have the vaccine to go on a cruise. But like she was saying, even though people was vaccinated and everything, everybody still end up catching it. So it's crazy how they doing this stuff. Like,
it's starting to make me think that it's just vitamin E oil. Like, it's starting to make me think that it's just something for these pharmaceutical companies to make money off of,
Mm-hmm.
And the way they're releasing these viruses, that's because they are lab developed viruses. These are not just things that have evolved. These are lab developed viruses, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That means they are potentially released intentionally, which means that, guys that are in the world, what's that? Not the that Klaus guy, that Klaus Schwab guy, and people such as him, they're all in bed together with this this idea of utopia that doesn't include half the planet. Okay, that's some deep. That's some deep shit. That's not funny. How you gonna play Russian roulette with the world population under the guise of a virus, a lab-developed virus being released? That is so bold. Anyway, it's some horn outside. Their alarm is going off. I'm going on mute until it stops, okay?
Mm-hmm. Somebody breaking into a car.
I don't know. Okay, it stopped. It stopped. Okay. Yeah, sometimes, a lightning storm will do that to some people. Fireworks. It depends on how sensitive their car alarm is, but it stopped. Maybe somebody was breaking into their own car. Shit. You know what I saw the other day? I saw the club. Remember the club that you put on your steering wheel?
Mm-hmm.
I said, what? People still got the club on their steering wheel. And I'm not trying to make fun of it. It's just that it's almost an antique concept considering how many new cars are out there with their protection systems. That's why it made me chuckle. And it was a Camaro. It was and it didn't look like a classic, it didn't look like something that was gone too soon. It didn't look like one of those models that were gone too soon. And it tickled me. And there's this Camaro. I tend to like Camaros, so I paid attention to it. It didn't have shaded windows. It didn't have the tint windows, so you're able to look inside of it. I'm approaching it, not intentionally peering into it, but it happened to be parked on the side of the route that I was walking. And there's this club, the club with the the club. It made me laugh. It made me laugh so hard because it reminds me of the Toyota I had 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I had the club. It was one of those 7th generation Toyota Corollas. And hey, I wasn't thinking about, like fancy alarm equipment. I just got the club because that was the thing to do back then. That was the thing to do. You got the club. And it just tickled me, It just tickled me. That's all. Anyway. But we could talk about things that prevent or at least assist in relief of viral infections. People are well aware of garlic. They're aware of oregano. They're aware of ginger, clove, and these are spices and powders that can be easily obtained in any local supermarket. However, I want to advise that there is a such thing as what is that word, for goodness sakes? Irradiated. And what irradiated means is that the spice, as fresh as it may have been when it was chopped up and dehydrated, there's a process that some of these spices, regular trusted brands, some of these spices go through irradiation, and that cancels out the volatile oils and some of the nutrients that are inherent of the spice on the label. Like oregano, if you buy a just regular non-research brand of oregano, powdered or otherwise, powdered garlic, powdered ginger, powdered turmeric, however you want to pronounce it, and other stuff, sage, all that good stuff, right? Bay leaf, what else comes to mind? Even cinnamon, there's 2 different types of cinnamon. The point is irradiated. The process of irradiation cancels out some of the benefits of that spice. So when you're shopping for a spice to add to your teas, your cup of tea, your your food, you know, be educated about whether or not that spice is, whether or not it's been irradiated, from its natural um constitution of existence. Because you got some spices, they come out the ground, like turmeric, and then you got the bottle or the little jar that's being sold in a grocery store. Depending on the company, those constituents have two different types of effects because of the irradiation. And that's a word that, I can sit up here and try to explain if I look it up, I guess. But um, you know, brands matter. That's my point. Brands matter. Be a nutrition detective when it comes to averting viral infections. Don't just buy just any old thing. That could be cayenne pepper, whatever. Be a nutrition detective when you are healing yourself from having been exposed to a viral infection, as opposed to taking things that have gone through chemical processing like irradiation, which I won't say it adds to the problem. I'm just saying it may not be as effective as the natural source. So anyway, those types of things like cayenne pepper, which is good for blood flow, garlic, which basically kills everything that is harmful to the body, oregano. Be careful with oregano, because if you overdo it, I promise you it's gonna scare the shit out of you. I promise. There's sage. Everybody loves sage. There's turmeric. Okay, I remember now. Cinnamon. There's two types of cinnamon, right? There's Ceylon cinnamon, and then there's regular cinnamon. Now, I can't remember offhand, but I do know there's a difference between regular cinnamon and Ceylon cinnamon. And from what I recall, Ceylon cinnamon is more exclusive in its healing properties than regular cinnamon. So then we also got mustard powder as an option. Because that helps the digestive system. Here I go with the digestive system. Anyway, people, when people encounter where they eat something and their stomach hurts after they eat, they want to know how to make sure that doesn't happen. So I'm just mentioning spices that might help. That's all. And make sure those spices are not only organic, not only non-GMO, but also non-irritated. That's a very important word, you know. And that's pretty much my spiel, if that helps. Yeah, I just, the idea of our loved ones being sick is a very distressing thought for me, and I just want everybody to be all right if possible. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so it seems like
Do you think this temperature will help with the with virus and stuff like that? Because don't heat kind of help kill it, or supposedly?
I don't have a lot of confidence in that frame of thought. I just think that whether it's hot or cold outside, what matters is whether or not your body is prepared to fight off the invasion of a virus or bacterial infection. Your body has to be prepared. That's the way I look at it, as opposed to the temperature. I don't really sit up here and think, oh, it's cold outside, so the virus is not as active, or it's warm outside, the virus is not as active. I don't look at it that way. I think about what it takes to strengthen me walking around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm not saying it's not. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a scientist, so I don't know what the temperature is that is a virus in the air or on a person or in somebody's fluids. I don't know what those temperatures and biological realities are. I'm just aware that there's a such thing as building your own immune system up to prepare just in case it encounters you, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah. Do I remember that very when COVID first happened, I had caught it, right? But at the time I didn't know I had it, but it got to a point where I couldn't sleep for like I went like 3 days I couldn't sleep because when I lay down I couldn't breathe. It was just so weird. So I literally had to like stand up straight, throughout the day or whatnot. And I went to the doctor and they realized they did tests on me and everything. They said they couldn't find nothing wrong with me as far as like why I was feeling that way, but they didn't test for COVID though. That was before it really was out there like that.
Yeah, I think a
I
lot of
believe.
people caught it before the pandemic was announced. Like there were people, I do remember specifically, there were a handful of people that were coughing and crouping and they sounded like they had labored breathing when they were doing their broadcasts and live streams of being on the panel. And next thing you know, like maybe 6 months later or so, there was this pandemic announcement. Hell, a year later, So I think a year prior to the pandemic being announced in March, there were a lot of people like yourself that was experiencing COVID before COVID was called COVID. So yeah, it makes sense that they didn't diagnose you with COVID because, they didn't look at it like that. I don't know what else to say. They just didn't look at it like that because they had to come up with a formal announcement for it, I guess. Because they wanted to see how they could profit off of it, if you ask me. It's like I said, I think these things are being intentionally released, especially after hearing that not live stream, that hearing that video and watching that guy like shaking, just basically kissing that guy's, just basically cuddling his. Okay, I'm trying not to get too graphic, but I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying, like he was, I mean, my God, the bow down was unbelievable. Like, the bow down to China was unbelievable. The region of China is apparently the popular opinion amongst world leaders. They are attracted to how China handles, the government of China handles the restriction of their citizens and how they keep an eye on their citizens and how they selectively put their citizens in a position to do or die. And the World Economic Forum is all for it. And there are agencies associated with the World Economic Forum, like the World Health Organization, the International Monetary Fund, all them motherfuckers, the GS7, all of them. They all are shaking hands together, okay? Just put the pieces together. Think about it now. They are all shaking. How can this guy say with confidence, by 2023, we are going to reduce the world population by half? Okay? That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people, dog. A lot of bodies out there. That's crazy to even say that. I guess one way to make that happen is to get everybody sick.
I mean, what are they gonna do with the bodies? Like use them for fertilizer? I mean, what the hell is really going on? Why would he make such a bogus statement about that volume of human beings? There's like what 8 billion human beings on the planet. So he wants, or at least he's purporting to reduce it to half. So what's going to happen to those 4 billion bodies by 2023? That shit just sound crazy to me. And I heard it with my own ears. I didn't misinterpret that shit. I heard that. It's like, what the hell is going on? Who are these 4 billion people you all are planning to eliminate? And what are you going to do with the bodies? And is it like, are they targeted? Or is it just up for grabs? Like, the fittest, survival of the fittest? Is that the game they're playing? Like, it was astounding. It was astounding. But anyway, this is just something to talk about. The views and opinions of the panelists are not necessarily those of the host of the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. Please take comments, suggestions, and ideas with discretionary disclaimers that come with it once you listen. All right. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share the channel. There's always variety. You never know what you're going to get. And thanks for listening. All right. Now we got that out the way. How about the weather? How about the weather? How about the weather? Say what?
Rainy hot. No, I say you silly though, but I wanted to ask you a quick question though too though, right?
Yeah.
I remember because Topaz had brought up, a point about like women not being in harm's way. That's in the military and stuff.
Yes.
And you like let's just say, is there a way that can be balanced where women wouldn't be in harm's way, but y'all can still, but it still wouldn't be like a conversation about the equal rights part? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Other than, it's not something I really think a lot about. I can only interpret she's talking about combat. Like, she wouldn't want women to be in combat jobs.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, like combat frontline type stuff.
Yeah, she doesn't want that to happen, which is understandable. And so there are other jobs in the military that don't include combat. So those are options, so, it doesn't have to be a, thumbs down for the military regarding women. It just could be considered that maybe women should seek jobs that don't require combat,
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what else to say, man. I've been up for since what, I guess 5 this morning, I think, and I'm fatigued, and I'm not sure who else is the host. So I think we all got something to say, and I wish you all would say it because I'm tired of talking for the moment. I need,
well, I don't really talk much, man, so I don't know the tell.
I know, right? There's some people that know how to carry on things, and I know. I'm dealing with you and silent and emphasis on the silent. So it's like, God damn. There's only so far I can take this. And I know devastating, bless his heart. He was exhausted because, he was making sure there was no dead air. What's gifted about his contribution to this channel is that he can also display images. I'm not able to do that. I can't sit up here and just have people look at a bunch of maps and images and stuff like that. So it's unless somebody is going to contact Bomb, I don't know what to tell you. In the meantime, this might be a perfect opportunity for whoever wants to join the panel and talk their shit to come on through. Like, y'all, believe it or not, the title speaks for itself. We're going on mute And whoever wants to purge their soul can do it. You know, it's like it don't get no more permission than Battle Sunday. It's like, come on up and do what you do. Cause we tired of talking.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did thought by now more people probably would have joined though. Just off the
They
name of the
think it's a
room.
trap. They
You
think it's
know.
a trap. They think we setting their ass up. And that's not the case. It's like, no, come on through. We going on mute. Y'all do whatever the fuck you want to do. Nobody's getting kicked off. Okay? Nobody's getting kicked off because the title of the stream clearly says Battle Sunday. That means do what the fuck you do, how you want to fucking do it, as long as you don't discredit this channel, as long as you don't discredit Bomb, as long as you are not doing anything that violates YouTube guidelines. Get your motherfucking funky on, for real. It's not a setup, it's for real. You know, because I'm tired of talking. Straight up.
Yeah, I guess it's no fun when you got permission to do it. Right?
I know. Let us be talking about gardening, right? Gardening.
Mm-hmm.
All types of people be coming up here battling. You know, so that is a psychological trick that people play on themselves, right? If you tell me something to do, I'm not gonna do it. But if it's forbidden, I'm kicking the door in. Ain't that a trip? It's like we telling y'all with no hidden agendas, come up here and get your shit off. Ain't nobody getting dropped down. Ain't nobody getting. I don't care if you talk about me, okay? All I'm saying is the title speaks for itself. And the guidelines are there will be no disparaging of this channel. There will be no violation of YouTube guidelines. There will be no talking shit about bomb cherry juice. So, I mean, what's the setup? Do what you do. But everybody just want to be in the chat talking crazy instead of being on the panel doing it. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm just hanging around hoping until more people come up because I do gotta leave soon, so I mean no rush.
Or I guess it's just gonna be a short live stream and everybody's gonna be feeling stupid when the next live stream is restrictive. When the next live stream, goddamn it, is restrictive, don't start fucking crying the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Okay? When the live stream after this one, because we have talked ourselves the fuck out, when the next live stream may or may not be restrictive, don't be crying the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. When the chance is now. You know, I don't know, man. Ain't no fucking setup. I don't get it, man. People just whack.
Well, maybe because it's Sunday, man. Everybody want to behave on Sunday. You know, it's the Lord's Day. That's probably what it is.
You crazy? No, you got to be kidding me. No. People that like to have fun people that like to have fun, they like to have fun 7 days a week if possible. So I don't think it has anything to do with Sunday. I think after the whole sarcastic, well, I don't want to get kicked off, and they over here being panel Nazis, all that bullshit, right? That's really disparaging the channel. If you were her friend, god damn it, you wouldn't be disparaging her channel and how the fuck she makes decisions. Let's get that shit off, okay? I can't stand pussy ass emotional motherfuckers that don't understand that she's running a channel, confusing it with whether or not she is supposed to do what they expect her to do. What kind of bullshit is that? And that's how that shit goes. So, people just, I don't care if people have their opinions. What I do think about is whether or not they are in it for themselves versus all this lip talk that they've been giving her. What's up with the fucking lip talk if all you really trying to do is control your friend? You know what I'm saying, Sakwase?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
If
see where you
all you
coming
really
from.
trying to do is control your friend, what's up with the fucking lip talk? You know what I'm saying? Now, what I have encountered, despite things that might seem different, is that Bomb cares about people, or else she wouldn't have this channel present and available for the general public. And when it comes to the general public, you're going to get a variety of different, like opinions and views and conflicts and reconciliation and everything in between. You know what I'm saying? The title of this live stream is Battle Sunday. Therefore, she's given permission for the general public to approach and do whatever it is they're gonna do within the guidelines that a lot of people already know that she's about. She's about preserving her channel. Preserving her channel includes not violating YouTube guidelines. It includes making sure that you're not violating YouTube guidelines. I mean, that's really the chief thing right there off the rip. All that other stuff, it's based in conflicts. It's based in cooperation. It's based in inspiration and ideas and introductions of new people from around the world. And we'll work it out from there. Just don't violate the YouTube guidelines and get yourself on this panel and get your shit off that you've been waiting for. Nobody's setting you up to do it. Welcome to the panel. Thank you.
No, she got back on.
Yeah. I mean, for anybody that's going to join it later before Bomb shuts this down, because we are going silent. Like, I mean, there's only so many hours a person can speak off the dome. We're only human beings, and it takes a lot of people that are interested in expressing themselves to take advantage of this opportunity to just do it full throttle, and that's all I got to say, man. I mean, we don't beg nothing. It's just insane to me that when a clear sign is on the door that says open, that somebody would think it's closed.
Hello.
What's up, Bomb? Am I doing too much as usual?
Oh no, I wasn't even listening to y'all. I'm trying to take care of some business.
Okay, baby.
So you good? You tired?
Yeah, I am. I'm getting ready to relax.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can jumping. Okay, y'all.
I'm cooking, buddy.
Mela doing her thing as usual.
What y'all talking about?
Shit. She was trying to, invite some people to come up.
Topaz was up here. She's recovering from COVID. And then we were talking about the different organizations and how they may have constructed the different new viruses that are being released into the population. She talked about the military, whether or not the military is appropriate for women. Sakpase was talking about how he's gonna purchase new equipment to improve, to enhance how he produces beats for music. Silent, he confirmed that the powers that be are in fact estimating a reduction of the world population by half in 2023, and how that doesn't even sound real to a regular thinking person. And we was trying to chop that up about that. I was talking about health and spices and how it can help prevent viruses, or at least heal people from viruses if possible, and the difference as to what to look for. And if I missed out on anything other than reading and welcoming people that entered the chat room and their particular comments, that's about it. That's all I remember at this moment.
That was a lot. That's a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all holding me down. If y'all get tired, you know I can shut it down. It's up to y'all. So just let me know. Topaz, I hope you feel better. Because COVID, I think he's following you. You going to pop up? Don't worry, Mama. Okay. You get it? Okay. He said, don't worry, Mama. He can get it.
I ain't gonna lie to Bob. I give y'all props to when y'all up here, man. I think that shit is skill to be up and run a damn a live panel and just keep, talking and keeping it going and shit. So
Yeah.
I think everybody who able to do that shit, man. I don't care, you got a big channel, small channel. If you can hold it down for hours like nothing, man.
That's with the help of y'all. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm on hold with my cable company trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I've been on hold. Look, I've been trying to talk to them people since this morning.
And they still playing with you.
Yeah. They claiming that I entered into some type of program that I didn't enter into. They just keep telling me I entered into it. I said I didn't enter into nothing like that. So then I asked them, well, when did I enter into it? And they said today. Like, wait a minute, what? We woke up this morning. The internet is working, everything's working except the TV. So I called in thinking, you know how you call in tech support. So they run the diagnostics on the tech support, and it's still not working. So I called back in, and they look and they said, "Oh, you entered into a program." I said, "Yeah, I remember entering into a program where they give me $30 off the bill, right?" So I remember that, and they said, "No, not that." I said, "Well, that's the only program." They said, "Well, no, you entered into a program where you told us that you won't pay the bill for a couple of months. And what they do is they'll let you keep the internet, but they turn the TV off." And I was like, I didn't enter no program like that. They say, okay, we see that you enter it. So I, like, first of all, through all of that, I've been on the phone with them 3 hours just to get that little bit of information. Because they'll have me on hold. They're trying to figure it out. They had the wrong address. It's their system. So now I'm waiting because the guy said the issue that I have, they've never had before. Because he told me I entered into it. And when I asked, well, when? He said, oh, we're showing you entered into it today. I said, but that don't make sense. I said, my internet, my TV was off this morning. I said, so you telling me I entered into it this morning and it's off this morning?
Yeah, that don't sound right.
Yeah, because like, you know what I mean? Like,
Bon, can I say something?
yeah, well, you sound like some dude right now. What's going on?
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah.
Now you really sound like some dude. See?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I did come in kicking the door like that.
No, I meant that you asking, can you say something? Just say what you want to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's people in the chat room saying that they don't want to come on the panel because they don't want to get kicked off. Like, Mella, we don't like rules. Shut up, Mella, and all that other kind of dumb shit when I just cuss these motherfuckers out about being stupid in the fucking first place. But not realize
you cut your
no, it's the chat room when we express that the title says it's SunDay Rumble. That means you can get your shit off as long as you stay within YouTube guidelines. But people, for whatever reason, they want to stay on this narrative that they're going to get kicked off the panel. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why people aren't coming up on the panel, as it would appear. And I found that to be cowardice. But that's just me. And that's all I wanted to say. Thanks. Look at Taylor talking about go ahead and cuss me out, Mella. Girl, please.
I have no idea
I'm
what
too
you're
old to be. I'm too old to be cussing out a Taylor. Okay.
Huh?
I'm responding to the chat room. They taking their digs in the chat room instead of getting on the panel. It's like that's cowardice.
She said she too old to cuss out a Taylor. I'm trying to come to. I'm trying to come to the chat room, y'all. I'm trying so I can see what's going on. Y'all got to give me a second. Let me find it.
Somebody came on, but she talking about she got scared. Like
She got
everybody
scared.
was like, relax. Nah, relax is like, man. She had caught up, but she hopped right back off in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, because she was in the chat room. She also indicated just change the topic when I've been talking for hours. Instead of changing the topic, since the title indicates, you know, that it's a free for all as long as you stay within YouTube guidelines, give it a try. You can change the topic yourself. I don't understand how people think sometimes. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. There's people who also claim our own numbers are overly inflated. It seems odd that 40% of America have noticed no kids at all. Odd that 40% of Americans have no kids at all. The number is legit. We was that 40% of Americans don't have kids. 40% of Americans don't have kids. Well, I guess we need to know how many kids are out there. That we do have a group of elderly people and a group of children, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you mean don't have kids or never have had children. It's a difference between having kids and have had children, right? Because I don't have any children, even though I have had babies, right, who are now grown men. Like, I don't know what he's talking about. The number doesn't surprise me that 40% of Americans have no kids. Or you mean don't have any children at all? Because, like, I've had children, but I don't have children now, right? My children are grown men. My children are old enough to have their own children. But my grandson is living, and he's too young to have children. I'm too old to have children. I've already had them. So, I don't know. I guess so yeah, 40% of people not anti-verify what? Y'all niggas don't even know how to read. You want me to believe, talk about somebody verify something. Yeah, y'all niggas don't know how to read. Dude. Okay. I'm waiting for I'm still on hold, yeah. I'm still on hold. Anyway, what's going on, Carmel? Relax. David Johnson said, nah, you just need to stop being two-faced and stay away from that liquor Mella. David
Whoa,
Johnson. Oh,
where did that come from?
I don't even know what David. I don't know. I just got here. Okay, I'm just reading the comments. If I would have known it said that, I wouldn't have read it. They lie also because they get more aid money.
I don't think Melody drinking like that.
Imagine having to get off to have fun on the panel. You have to follow rules. I don't know what rules you're talking about. The rule, y'all make like Y'all seem like they got some rules. What rules we got besides, hey, if there's a topic, y'all motherfuckers can't go nowhere else. No other place where they got a channel and do what you want. You can't go over there and just start yelling in their chat. So that's a rule. But over here you can do that, right? So I don't know what you mean. Well, you like bomb got rules. bomb all of a sudden got some rules and nobody else have.
Some like they got excuses. They just scared to come up here.
Yeah. Right now is I don't know what the hell they talking about, man. They can't go by. You can't go by
I know
red.
it's been kicked though.
You can't go by red. You get on the panel and just say anything. You as a matter of fact, most of you can't even get on Red's panel at all, right? Because he sent his link directly through email. You can't go by Anton Daniels and just get on. You got to show yourself. They better know who you are. And if they don't know who you are, you're gonna show yourself, right? And then when you get up there, you're gonna go with the topic. You're not just gonna go up there and just start.
Miss?
Yes.
Yes, it's just to tell you, Miss, that even if you don't hear me, I'm still working with you. Again, thank you so much for your patience, Miss.
Okay.
All right.
You're not gonna transfer me into that. You're not gonna transfer me without telling me, like the last people did, right?
Oh no, I won't transfer you.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to fix that here.
Okay.
To avoid. Yeah.
So do they see what's going on? Why can't I just get somebody to put it in for me?
I send your account to another department. They are reviewing the account to see what is happening. I'm gonna give you an answer in a couple of minutes. All right?
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So I'll be back. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now, what was I saying, everybody? Oh yeah, you can't go to other people's channels and just do what y'all want. And now, so we got some people with the narrative of we don't want to follow no rules. Yeah, it's crazy, baby. Somebody said, "Stop! I say snitching."
Well, I think what Miller was saying though, Braun, was just keep it within YouTube guidelines to sum it off. That's it.
Yeah, that's all she was saying. She said YouTube
that's all she was
guidelines
saying.
Certain rules. And y'all know we got to keep it with YouTube guidelines, because if we don't, then
There won't be no channel.
Right. But the guidelines are just simple. Whatever the guidelines is, I don't even know what they are essentially, but we know what not to do. Right? Don't get naked on YouTube. We try not to use the F word, even though I don't know if that really gets you kicked off. But if you are, doing it too much, they'll come over and say it's hate speech. Kick you off for that. So, I do kind of. What's going on? Let's see. Lola said, "Oh, customer service. Yeah, these people. I've been holding for a minute. They got their channel banned from a stranger coming on. Yes, that's true. Somebody could come up and do something that could get it, get the channel banned. I think didn't Anton Daniels happen with them? I think somebody porn bombed them.
Oh yeah, it's people that go around just to do that to people.
Right. That's why I like group. That's why I like Zoom, right? Because anything that's done in Zoom, you can stop it from happening out there, because y'all get things on a delay. So if somebody pulled out something right now on the panel, I can shut it down real quick and y'all won't see it out there. Like, and also I can make it to where people can't turn on. What's this? Ooh, it's cold. What is it?
Some lemonade in the refrigerator.
Lemonade? What do you mean lemonade from what? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, lemonade I made, you mean? Oh, yeah. Okay. Why you giving it to me now? Oh. I was gonna get that. Anyway, weekly cap and having some fun. Mm-hmm. Okay, good boy. Y'all know Lick don't have no brother or sister, y'all. So I guess I'm the closest thing to he come to have fun with, play with himself. He like to come in here with his mom and play. He was jumping. Oh Lord. Anyway, David, I don't know what. Listen, I have no idea. I'm just not gonna let certain things bother me. But what I will say is that everybody's channel have rules. Everybody channel have rules. And if you don't do what they say, then they'll kick you off. Okay.
Or if you don't donate to them too.
That's right. They've got people say, well, okay, if I don't get a certain amount of dollars in the next 10 minutes, it's over. Right? I see it all the time.
I was watching somebody's, they have like a countdown, like I think it was like every 20 minutes they want some type of a donation. If they don't get it, they cut it off.
Yeah, I've seen this film do that. It works on behalf of them. Like the first person I saw do that was Tommy. Actually, Tommy making a game. He had the people who donate through PayPal versus the people who pay him on Cash App. And it was like it was so funny the way people was, you know what I mean? Like they were like, okay, I'm gonna be on PayPal side. Let me send him $20. And then he would be like, okay, the one on PayPal, we got 300 on PayPal and 320 on Cash App. So somebody be like, well, let me be like, what? And listen, that's genius. Okay. That is genius. The last person I saw doing it was what is his name?
Me?
Yes.
Yes, it's just to confirm information. For what day you are putting the payment arrangement?
On the 1st.
On the 1st. All right. And the payment arrangement that you want to make, that is for the full amount or for the past due?
The past due.
All right. Thank you so much. Just give me 1 minute, please.
Okay. Oh Lord. Okay, so what I was, oh yeah, what Mr. Real Estate. Remember, I was over there with Mr. Real Estate, man. He was like, okay. He said, I'm tired. And so I'm gonna sign off since I'm not getting no donations, right? And he said, I need $25 an hour. And he said, if he mentioned how much he have gotten so far. And he was like, so if I don't get, at least $25 an hour, then I'm gonna shut it down. And people started sending money. But what's weird about it, he got the $25, right?
If I still shut it down.
And yep, when he got the $25, he said, okay, we got the $25, and we'll keep going. And then 15 minutes later, he started with the same thing. If I don't get $25 an hour, and so 15 minutes went by and he shut it down. So they had paid him. They paid him $25 for the next hour, but he didn't even stay up for that hour.
You got enough money for that fix.
Man, I was like, damn, that's it. I need to do some shit like that, but I just can't do it because I don't know how to ask people for money, It's not my thing.
If you want to give it, but don't try to tell me I have to give it to you.
Right. So I feel like, hey, if you're gonna give it. And I don't like making people feel, see, I know I have women with children, right? I know there's single women. And so I don't announce when I do get something because I don't want people to feel bad. I don't want people to feel obligated because I'll be sitting in those chats when they doing that, sending money. And sometimes I just have this urge that, damn, you know, I should send something. You know what I mean? I be feeling like, and I don't want to have people thinking that's what they need to do. No, I don't want people to feel bad if they can't do it. You know what I mean? And so I'm not rich over here, and y'all see I got a great.
Miss?
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss, for your holding time. Okay. I'm still talking to them. I told them the date that you want the payment.
Oh, who's on here? Sapa, say you still here?
Yeah, I'm still up here. Hold on a second.
Okay.
No, I'm eating real quick.
Oh, okay. I'm saying.
Yeah. That's why I just let y'all talk.
Oh. I show up. How close are you to Orlando?
About like 3 hours, you know.
3 hours.
I do about like 80 straight through. Yeah, 3 hours.
Have you ever been to any of those theme parks and all that stuff there?
Yeah. You know, because but you know, for the most part, like a school field trip, like the end of the year school field trip would be like, you know, one of the theme parks. And then as I got older, I went there a few times on my own. Out of the Adventures, been a Universal Studio once, and Disney World once. And but we got another big theme park down here in Tampa. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but it's called Busch Gardens.
Busch Gardens. I heard of it, but I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's a pretty good theme park. You know, over there, like you'll see, like they got like it's like a jungle theme. So you know, you going through there and stuff, you see like a lot of animals. You know, gorillas and you know, do they got cats out there? I think they do got a section with cats out there, like tigers and stuff. So, but it's good. But the thing about the one in Orlando though, they all like next to each other. Not Disney World, but Universal Studio and Island Adventure. Like when you walk in the strip, it's like you'll make a left to go Island Adventures, or you'll make a right to go to Universal Studio. So, yeah.
Yeah, because I was supposed to go there, but then that Corona stuff happened, and I know everything shut down. Then I was thinking about going this year, but just not in the plans. Like, but I usually do stuff with like my sister and stuff, but just gotta plan it right for it to happen.
No, you definitely should check it out. I mean, you still ride roller coasters?
I haven't in a while, but I mean, I'm not scared to get on one.
I think my days fucking this thing is over with, man. I haven't been on one in a while though, but even when I go though, because even like down here, like during winter, they got this thing called Standard to Channel Force with like roller coasters and shit too out there. But I don't get on. I get on some small bullshit one, but I don't want to be dealing with the ones that be a stream of your heart dropping and shit. One thing I might try though is a slingshot. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I heard of it. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I'm a little bitch when it comes to that one. I've been to I've been to the area that has it. I'm probably went like 6 times. I check it out every time, bro. I'm straight. That shit is they throw you up too damn high and then you spinning. I'm like, fuck no. My little niece, they make me feel bad when I'm with her and stuff. 'Cause, you know, she don't mind jumping on all that shit, so she'll let me hear about it. But I might end up going by the end of the year though to one of the theme parks. Just to give me something to do.
Yeah, man, I wasn't feeling that. The way the slingshot is, oh no. I'm cool.
I'm straight out that shit. I be looking at people video and this shit. Motherfuckers be doing that shit and passing out.
Yeah, I saw that
I be
too.
like,
I was
fuck.
passing out, then waking up. Oh no.
So you ever what I did? I think not last year, year before though. It's this place right after, like I guess you can say after Orlando or near, but it's called Ocala. And I went there with zip lining. That shit was actually fun though. That was my first time doing it. You know, I was nervous at first though, but once you feel secure, like you know, you gonna feel like you get that fear of okay, this shit I might drop, I might fall or something. You know, once that out your head, man, that shit's fun as fuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to get someone at work to switch these vacation days with me so I can go to Vegas. And if I go to Vegas, then I'm supposed to be doing the zip line in there. I guess it's somehow like go through the city somewhere and stuff. So I haven't did that yet. But I did in Jamaica. I did do parasailing. That was the first time.
Oh, that's the one you connect to the boat, right? And you floating in the air.
Yep.
Oh, I can't do it. I tried. That shit goes.
I mean, it's okay, man. And then, because what it is like when you coming down, you laying right onto the boat.
Still, I might end up trying that out too, though, because they will be doing it down here by the beach. You can always find somebody like doing you'll see the sign and whatnot. You pay to see them, let you do it, but.
Yeah, I had to do
That's
that.
weird though. I'm scared to do all those stuff, but I had no problem zip lining.
Did you know how to swim?
Yeah. I taught myself how to swim. Yeah.
No, so you straight. I'm not. I haven't swum in a while, but
you can't forget how to swim. I ain't know like Michael Phelps or nothing. I ain't swimming in the ocean.
Yeah.
Because
there's nothing wrong with that.
because I'm seeing that
go out so
ever
far.
since I entered that program, right, with the $30 off, it seemed like now they got lots of restrictions. You told me I entered into a program I don't know anything about. You say you saw that I entered it today.
So I had a conversation going on.
What's going on with that?
Okay, so I mentioned before, that is a program when the customer has a lot of money, basically in the past too. But it's okay. I can get the supervisor for you, and they can explain you better the situation. All right.
Okay.
So yeah. All right. Let me get the supervisor. All right. Just give me a couple of minutes, please.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
All right, miss.
Okay. These goddamn people, man. Let me see. You there? Y'all talking?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you with Comcast?
Yeah. Xfinity.
Comcast. That's why
you
go through that bullshit.
Because when I had a problem with them, I called them because like I paid my bill, and even though it came up my account, it didn't show up in their system, and so they cut my stuff off. So I called him, and it was no problem. He cut it back on, no problem. So I don't see why they putting you through all that. It should just be an easy.
They have some issues. There's some issue going on. Like I don't even know what this other program is. Remember, I was telling y'all, I found out about this program through them. By the way, when you call the company, all of them, I think, because I think the government funds it. So when you call the company, whoever the ISP is, right, because it's mostly for your internet, they tell you that you might be eligible for a discount. And I've been hearing it for months. And then so maybe a couple of months ago, I decided, well, let me go check out and see what it is. So that if you're eligible, they give you a certain amount of money off your cable bill, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I told you all about it. Just sign up. It's simple. But ever since I signed up for that, I realized I've been having a problem with this bill. And like it's and you know what? I'm gonna report it. I'm gonna report them because okay. Hold on a second, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to work for Comcast 3 years back.
Oh shit, I'm back.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, so there's the program. If any of you have ISP or internet cable, call them up and see what their deal they have. Sound like they said that I entered into some program though.
Hello, thank you so much for purchasing.
Hold on, y'all. Be back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what programs you're talking about because, yeah, when I was talking to them about paying on my bill, they was telling me about the program. I'm pretty much too lazy to call and find out. There's some website they told me to go to. But man, while I worked at Comcast, it was pretty cool. And plus, like I had like everything unlimited and the fastest, all the channels. I think I paid like, it was like $40 a month. And pretty much all I was really paying for was like the equipment, you know.
That ain't bad.
All the services was free though.
You do the service is free?
Yeah, the services was free. You just had to pay for the equipment. I think you had to pay for the equipment, and if you had a phone line, I think you had to put like maybe $10 on the phone line if you did that. I'm trying to remember how it was, or all of it could have been free. I don't remember. I think I paid extra $10 because I had a phone line and a fax line, so that's why I had to pay extra $10. I'm trying to be fancy. I had 2 separate lines.
Oh shit! I just looked at Big J comment.
Yeah, Big J should come up here.
Marvel. Who you with? Sally, Team Marvel or Team DC?
Both.
You gotta pick one, man. One or the other.
I say it just depends because the Marvel movies are better, but the DC TV shows and like cartoons are better. I don't know. I mean, I watch it all. I watch DC, Marvel.
Well, how about this? Not talking about like the shows and movies, but like the characters, like the superheroes.
I guess I'll say.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I guess you could say Marvel, but I have a favorite character on both of them. So, my favorite character, y'all probably don't know who they are. Honestly, like for DC, it's Icon, and for Marvel, it's Blue Marvel.
Okay.
And they're,
I don't know either one. You're right.
Well, pretty much Icon, he can beat up Superman pretty much.
Yeah, Superman back like a little bitch. That's why I like that one movie. Was it Wonder Woman when he was the bad guy? And he showed off his true power. I said Wonder Woman, the Superman movie. My bad. When he his evil self came out. Yeah, that shit. He was beating everybody's ass, man. That's what Superman's supposed to be doing every time.
But I watch it all. I watch DC, Marvel, anime, Star Wars, all that stuff. So
Yeah, but me, I always been more of a Marvel person, and I like I fuck with the Avengers and shit.
mm-hmm.
You know, my favorite character is Hulk. Or somebody coming up, Big J.
So have you
Yeah.
saw the trailer for the Black Panther? Or
No, I
pretty
ain't
much
see it
Wakanda
yet.
Forever?
No, I ain't not see it. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, it just came out.
So,
The trailer for that came out, and they have another Shazam movie come out, and that trailer came out too.
Yeah, but they, what's going on? Yeah. They had the Black Adam and Shazam coming out, and I guess that's going to lead to Shazam and Black Adam going at it. Superman is in Shazam. Superman, Wonder Woman is in Shazam, because they kind of showed Superman in the trailer, and
Oh, you saw him in the trailer? I gotta look again.
yeah, and Michael Keaton's playing Batman in the Flash.
who? Say the name again.
Michael Keaton, the guy who played Batman in the 1980s, he's playing Batman again.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it showed him in the suit. He's playing on that TV show Batgirl, that turned Black Girl black. Barbara Gordon's black in the DC EU. So, well, she's mixed, I should say. Yeah, so like so Michael Keaton playing Batman on a TV show, while I guess the other dude playing in the movies or some old shit like that. But yeah, when I saw
Well, canceled the Batgirl TV or Batwoman series was canceled.
No, I'm not talking about
the Batgirl.
I'm talking about Batgirl.
Okay, yeah, you talking about Gotham Knights?
No, look, DC fucked up, right? They have all these different Batman shit out there coming out back to back.
Yeah, that's
after
what I'm saying.
Flash,
the new TV show is called Gotham Knights with the Batgirl in it.
Right, though, but that show gonna be canceled in 2 months. That show gonna be canceled. It's already projected to be canceled because it's so fucked up. The premise is all fucked up. But
yeah, it is.
Yeah, but
because they trying to kill Batman. Like,
yeah, they're trying to kill him off and shit. Yeah, it ain't working. Nobody don't like that shit. You know, but
so how you gonna have a Batman show without Batman?
Right. That's kind of like that Birds of Prey show about 20 years ago and shit. You know, he ain't there, but he's there type of shit. You know, but yeah, but I was watching that the Black Panther thing that dropped last night or the other day, and it showed Ironheart and Black Panther's sister and shit, and one of an old girl was pregnant by him and shit. Well, what's the name? Pico was pregnant. She got knocked up by him because they showed the baby being born underwater.
But was that her or was that the other woman? Who was the other woman that was walking during the funeral?
I don't know, but I think what they're gonna do, you know, since he's fighting Namor and the Atlanteans, I think that they're going to kill him off screen. I think what they're going to do.
Yeah, they killed. If you watch the commercial, I mean, if you watch the teaser, them in all white, that was his funeral procession.
Right.
So he's dead.
Right. So like they're going to say he's been killed off and shit. And it, because I remember that showed the poster of Black Panther's face and shit on that the mural on the wall and shit. So like they're gonna kill him off screen, and you know, and there's gonna be a war between between Wakanda and the Atlanteans. It's kind of like what DC did with the war between the Amazons and the Atlanteans and DC, with Aquaman and Wonder Woman. That was kind of talked about in the Justice League movie.
Yep.
So yeah. Yeah, yeah, underwater birth. No.
Big J, did you see the or Solid? Did y'all see that last Thor movie that came up?
Who?
Thor?
Door? Oh, I ain't watching.
Yeah.
I ain't watching that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't watch a Door movie. That one, the first one, yeah. Second one, yeah. What they did with the third one, I said, you know what? They kind of, they went goofy with it. They went too campy. I don't think Door should be a campy character. I don't think he should be campy. You should be a straightforward, hero type. I'm trying to guard my kingdom type shit. But they went too overboard on that joke shit, and it didn't fit well. Hold on. RS said Angela Bassett did her thing in that shit. Oh yeah. I think though.
Yeah, because if you see in the trailer, she's gonna be pretty much the queen that what I'm saying, running stuff.
The queen mom. She's gonna be the queen mother. She can be running shit. Throughout the entire movie, she can be the one be running the whole damn thing.
Yeah, but I feel you though about what you said about Thor though, because I did see the third one, and like I watched it just because I'm a fan of the movies and shit. Like when it comes to Marvel, DC, I'm a fan, so I'm gonna watch it. But I was like, y'all gotta do better than this shit, man.
Yeah. I looked at it. I said, this is some bullshit.
Because I don't think it was bad like that, but I thought it could have been better. That's all I see.
But I think Marvel had jumped the ship. They jumped the shark. I think they've already jumped the shark, and people ain't really looking at Marvel like that anymore. I mean, what could you do after Thanos? All right, you fought the big bad. What you can do after Thanos? I mean,
yeah, because the villains are supposed to get better. The villains.
No, Thanos has something that other Marvel villains, except for Galactus. Outside Galactus, Thanos is the most badass. He's the most badass of them all, right? Hold on, Namor will be the villain. Yeah, Namor was the villain in the old comic books. If you go back to the 1930s and 40s,
I think they're gonna do a thing of they're gonna be fighting for a while, but it's gonna be somebody in the background that's the real villain, and they're gonna join up like they do in all the other movies.
Right.
Yeah, Galactus was never Thor's character. I think maybe Silver Surfers and
Silver Surfer.
Yeah, but you also have to understand Silver Surfer was fighting Thanos at the same fighting Thanos and he was between Thanos and Galactus because Thanos was trying to conquer the world because he wanted death or some old shit, and
he was in love with death.
Yeah, he was in love with death, and then Galactus Silver Surfer was like the herald, the coming of Galactus, and they kind of got a like three-way battle and shit. So I mean,
yeah, there just doesn't seem like any more that you can do with Thor's story, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Like, what can you do? And I'm gonna say right there, they already fucked up the Hulk up. They already fucked up the Hulk already. The Hulk is fucked because
now have y'all saw the
Wait a minute.
She-Hulk?
Wait a minute, but why you can't do nothing with Thanos? You forgot they got the multiverse, so they got different verses they can go into to do different things. Thanos might be a good guy in another multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we want Hulk, Bomb. We
Hulk. I mean,
a standalone Hulk movie to explain, like, why wasn't he changing into the Hulk or back to David Banner? Something like that.
Yeah, but he already got something like that. Remember when he was half him, he was both of them mixed together.
Yeah, when he was what you call it? What you call it? When he's half Hulk and half David Banner.
Right, which is like a smart heart. He was smart heart when he mixed with both of them, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
And I heard that somebody said that in another multiverse, he got married and had a wife and some kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like, and they killed him.
Oh, they killed him. God damn.
Yeah,
They didn't have
man.
his powers at all.
Yeah, when he turned right back to Earth. If you understand about World War Hulk, he turned back to Hulk. He turned back. He returned back to Earth and killed almost everybody.
You talking about Thor Ragnarok?
Well, that's what they should have done with the Hulk and Thor Ragnarok. You know, because they follow the same line of World War Hulk.
Yeah, I feel like you can do more story.
Yeah. Instead of trying to turn to a little pussy, to turn Hulk into a pussy, you know.
But the reason why they can't do a standalone movie with Hulk because Universal's still on the rights.
Yeah, Universal still on the rights, but Universal still own the rights of Namor. If you didn't know about it, Namor is owned by Universal.
So that's why they can't have their own standalone movie.
Right. That's why they can't have their own standalone movie.
Did anybody see the new Thor up here?
Yeah, I saw it.
Was it good?
I mean, it was a little corny, but it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what they said. It was like they were trying to make it corny, right? A love movie or some shit. Huh?
Yeah, it was like a love. I watched it too, bro. So I don't want to spoil and say anything though. Well, I did, yeah, because I like the sound effects. You know, when it comes to movies like that, you know, animation movies. Like I like to see them in theaters for the most part. And it was 3D too. I watched it in.
I just figured out what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch Thor.
But like I said, the problem with the Hulk is they never unified the villains. Okay. The first one had a Abomination. That was a great ass villain. But the thing is, you got the leader, right? Big forehead. He do kinesis and shit, moving shit with his brain and shit. I mean, you got people like him. But I'm not really a Marvel fan like that. I just know the surface level shit. So I just know the leader, the Abomination, because I played the video game, the Hulk has the Abomination in it, and also played. So what?
If you remember the last Hulk movie, they did
the leader. Yeah, I know when he fell in that lab and that shit fall on his fucking head and his head swelled up. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That he's supposed to be the leader.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
but did you see the thing for the She-Hulk movie?
Man, fuck that shit. I saw that She-Hulk. Fuck it.
I saw the trailer. Yeah.
I don't want to see that shit. It was when they were doing She-Hulk. I knew. It looked like they're gonna
Peggy Sue her too. So
right. Yeah, I was like, fuck that. You know, when they did She-Hulk, I know it's over.
I think She-Hulk should be one season, maybe like 8 episodes. They don't need to make like 8, 4 seasons, 5 seasons. 1 season is good enough.
Right. It just
depends on how successful
just to establish her, But
and then Daredevil is going to be on there too.
Yeah, Daredevil returned back. I want to know if
anybody see Loki?
Oh yeah, I watched that too.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
I saw some of it. It was good. I think I saw the first 2 when he realized he's chasing himself.
Mm-hmm. A female version, a variant of him is a female version of him.
Oh, I didn't know that part. Okay, I didn't get to that point yet. Okay, cool.
No. Doing what they was missing. They need to do a Nick
Nick Fury.
What? Yeah, a Nick Fury movie. Because Samuel Jackson's all over the goddamn place. He's always in these fucking movies and shit. I want to see him just kick somebody's ass by himself.
This kid fight. He got some special powers or something?
No, he has a gun and he shoot people.
Man, he got his eye taken from him already and shit.
Right, yeah. He was badass in Captain America 2. Why I want to see more of that shit. Him by himself, beating people up.
Sam Jackson doesn't need to do a Nick Fury prequel or standalone. This should be like a younger black actor to play his role. And Sam Jackson, he just comes in as a cameo toward the end. Sort of like a 2-part story in one movie, where majority of the first half of the film is just him younger and telling everybody how he got that eye patch or whatever. But
no, they already explained about the eye patch.
They explained that, and that was some bull crap.
Yeah, it was stupid. It was stupid. It was stupid.
Honestly,
about the eye
they
patch.
need to do a Mace Window movie. That's
what did they say with the eye patch?
Yeah, that cat.
A little cat scratched them.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, that's how you got it. Yeah, the cat took his eye. Yeah, scratched him.
Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. A fucking cat.
I don't like how they treated him.
But I don't think it was a regular cat, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. But still, it was still corny as fuck.
I don't like how they treated him in that movie. They treated him like a yes man in that movie. That Captain Marvel movie.
Captain Marvel, yes, what that was. Yeah, Captain Marvel. But did you see when they got killed in this last movie I just saw? Me and my husband went to see the movie. What's the name of it? With the guy with the cape.
Oh, Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange, yeah.
Yeah, I watched that.
But I haven't watched Doctor Strange. I know. Professor X was.
You got Disney, or do you have a Disney Plus?
No, I don't.
It's on Disney Plus now.
Them just timeline. I don't like the multiverse too much.
Yeah, me too. I don't like that multiverse.
Y'all should watch
things.
What If series. Y'all should watch the What If series because that's.
I've seen that.
Is it good? What If?
Yeah, it's animation, but it kind of goes along with the Doctor Strange movie.
Oh, I'm about to look at it because it's on Disney Plus. It's been there, but
it's on Disney Plus.
You know. They did. Speaking about, I think they did Wesley Snipes a raw deal because he should be Blade. He should still be playing.
He's too old. Why you got to be Blade? His old ass.
But you know what? He was going to be Blade until Ali said he wanted to do it. Right. But I'm sure they should make him the Whistler of the series. That's what I think.
Exactly, because
I agree with that. That's a good point.
Yeah, they were gonna make him the Blade until that Immortals movie. That Blade showed up. The other actor playing Blade showed up in that movie.
The Immortals movie was good. Which one was the Blade in it?
Well, like you never was seeing you never saw his face, but he was talking in the background.
Yeah, it's the ending credit when old guy about to grab the sword and he said, "Are you sure you're ready for that?" And it's Ali voice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it you talking about when? Because I thought there was gonna be a 2. That's what I'm waiting for. The way it ended, right?
Yeah.
Then they took people, didn't the people? They took them, right? Took. Yeah, and I think a couple.
They even introduced Thanos' brother on there too.
Oh.
You know that like that. What's that Chinese character movie? Shan Li, what is it called? Shang-Chi. I like the movie, but here's the thing. That was a waste because you had the 10 rings, and that was supposed to be Iron Man's villain. Old boy should have been Iron Man's villain. That Shan Li was fighting in that movie. His father, that was supposed to be Iron Man. That was supposed to happen in Iron Man 2.
That's not Iron Man dead now, right?
Yeah, I was like, he dead now.
Yeah, but he's dead. But that's a waste of a villain because all that build up in Iron Man 2 was about that Chinese motherfucker in the 10 rings and what's his name? What's that character name?
The Mandarin.
Yeah, the Mandarin. Yeah, but the Mandarin going to show up on that movie when the whole build up was like a fucking waste because Iron Man's dead now. The whole build up because Iron Man talking shit, talking about he gonna get this motherfucker, and he died, before he even got to his ass.
They do these movies in reverse sometimes, so they can still have an Iron Man, when still living.
Yeah, though. But it seemed like though that was a waste because the whole build up was okay. Iron Man 2, Iron Man was talking all that shit. Iron Man 1, he went to where the 10 rings had that army. In Afghanistan shit, he was shooting out them tanks and shit. That was the 10 Rings army. So when he fought the 10 Rings army, Iron Man 1, and then Iron Man 2, he was talking all that bullshit about the Mandarin and the 10 Rings. I thought there was gonna be a buildup for him meeting the Mandarin, but never even happened. And I was like, oh fuck, man, that's right. There's a fucking waste.
And in the movie also didn't Hawkeye what her name that woman died, right?
The black widow.
Yeah. So
But
the Black
with the
Widow and which come were the only two who died.
Yep.
Everybody else.
With the multiverse.
If you want to get all technical with it, you have to assume Captain America's dead because he's old as fuck. Then though Black Widow's dead. Then
he's not dead. He's just old.
Yeah, I thought Captain America he left. Remember he went back.
But it showed him as an old man. Showing at the end, giving what's his name? Sam Wilson the shield.
At the end of the Infinity War.
Yeah. So you have to count him out of action because he's aged out. So Black Widow is out. Captain America's out. Iron Man's out. All that means three characters is out. You know.
But
they bringing new characters I never heard of before. Different women characters and other races too.
But you know what I'm saying? Something they should have killed off Spider-Man. I can't stand that motherfucker.
That's what I'm about to say. Spider-Man.
Well, it's news that he's not returning for the role, so they're gonna have to do something with him.
Oh, they didn't change him like 4-5 times anyway. Don't matter.
Yeah, but I can't stand that. I can't stand MCU's version of Spider-Man. Whining all the goddamn time.
It's your boy.
Yeah,
he a boy. He's a senior in high school.
Yeah, but still, he's still doing that. You know, like annoying. He was fucking annoying. Like keep on calling for Tony Stark to help him out, motherfucker. You got superpowers, nigga. You need to.
He wanted to help him out. He wanted to help Stark out, right? He wanted to be a part of the team. Remember when they had him as a neighborhood Spider-Man? But then when he, Stark left him them glasses in that one.
Mysterio.
Yeah. And then I didn't see the last one yet. The one where where Mysterio set him up and doxed his ass.
Oh yeah, so what's the Far From Home?
Is that no? Is that what it's called? No, I don't know what it's called, but
Far From Home was the second one. Homecoming was the first one.
Yeah,
the last one was I forgot what the last one called. I didn't watch the last one. I knew that one was gonna be out of pocket, so I didn't even bother watching that.
That's on what's the name too now. That's on
Captain Strange showed up in. Oh, why does everybody hate Spider-Man? Let me say something.
Doctor Strange.
Spider-Man for me, Spider-Man supposed to have something that no other kid had. You supposed to leave for him. He's at least supposed to be a little bit wiser beyond his age a bit. And when he's acting out like doing that childish antics in the fucking movies and shit.
That's how Spider-Man was in the comic books. He was smart, but he was a wisecracker.
Right. But he wasn't. Yeah, but he was just, in the movies, he's just like, dude, you just another. Oh, you always this anyway.
What's going on with Doctor Strange and that third eye? What that is about?
Oh, that's the all-seeing eye.
Comedic, y'all. Chemic, y'all.
So that pretty much when that happened, it's like he powered up, like he
okay, leveled up. Okay.
And then if you saw that movie, right?
Yeah, that movie.
You saw when old girl came and they went to another dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going.
Who that was? Who that girl? Who that woman was?
The Scarlet Witch.
No. This is somebody else. I forgot her name, but in the comic books, that's his wife in the comic books.
Oh.
So they probably gonna hook up in the movies, You see the girl he was in love with married that black dude.
Oh, you talking about the night nurse? Because you remember?
No, not night nurse.
You remember there was a comic book that had no
Nurse.
superheroes in it. It was called The Night Nurse. It was talking about the nurses that worked in the hospital where Doctor Strange would be a surgeon in, and it was
But
surrounding
Night
those women. They
Nurse
was talking about.
is the Luke Cage girlfriend.
Oh, you're talking about Jessica? What's her name?
No, her Zoe. What's her name? Something Zadana. What is her?
Yeah, something like that. I forgot her name. Yeah.
What is her name?
The Night Nurse. They call her the Night Nurse of comic books. Yeah, because she's always the one in the hospitals and shit.
Not Rosie O'Donnell. What's her name? Rosario, whatever. I can't remember.
Yeah, it started with a D. Her last name was with a D or some shit. Yeah. But, yeah.
Rosario Dawson. I don't know shit. Oh well. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I knew what you're talking about. I think Marvel jumped. They jumped the shark already. I think they're about to fizzle out. I think they're about to fizzle the shit out. Because nobody really ain't dudes about them like they used to.
Well, Kevin Feige said he's going to make it or was she some? There are pretty much a lot of female characters. They're going to phase out a lot of the male characters.
Ooh, which characters?
Should you see they already getting rid of a majority of them?
Well, I mean, all you gotta do is bring back Luke Cage back. Bring back well, you know what? Now Cloak and Dagger, that's gonna be very controversial. Because people gonna get upset on that over that one. When that shit becomes it's already a TV show, but if they put that back in the movies, huh?
Oh, so yeah, I was about to ask you, have you saw the TV show?
No, I ain't seen the TV show. I saw the commercials, but if they ever make that to a movie, people will have a fucking fit.
Yeah, they did a TV show and also they did a crossover with Runaways.
Yeah, because like the premise of the Runaways and Cloak and Dagger are the both of them both genres are the both of them were well Runaways and Cloak and Dagger are teenage runaways and shit, or former gang members who were teenagers and shit, and they had to run and shit. Yeah.
I don't know if it's all
I don't like how old dude got his own parents locked up. What kind of shit is
Hello
that?
to everybody.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, Bomb. Hey, everybody.
Hello, young lady.
I just wanted to say hello because I didn't,
Hey, Mew, how you doing?
Hey, honey, how you feeling?
Feeling okay. I'm feeling good.
Oh, you've been having so many topics. Look, you started off sexy. It just earlier. Then it's just switched so many times. I was trying to come on when you was talking about the sexy just earlier.
No,
and I don't know what happened. I couldn't come up. I think because you was cleaning the bathroom. I think you didn't see me in the back. I mean, trying to come up.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, but I was in the chat joking. I said, well, I never. And Fred Sampson said, with a face like that, you never will. I was just bullshitting in the chat.
Oh, okay.
But no, this is good. But I'm not to try to change it, but I was thinking about all the superheroes, right? So I remember when Black Panther came out, I took my son to see it 3 times, y'all. He could not get enough of that movie. And I just think we support, especially we were so excited for Black Panther. But when is it going to be a real Black woman as a superhero? We've had Halle Berry
in the Black Panther movie.
We had Halle Berry do 2 roles, right? We had her do Storm, and then she was Catwoman, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm talking about a 100% Black woman, not biracial, do actual.
It's already been made already.
Captain America in one of the universes is a Black woman.
No. The woman.
I
That
mean,
played-
Captain, what that girl name?
No. Captain Marvel. The
Captain
second,
Marvel.
Yeah, the black woman in Captain Marvel is the next Captain Marvel.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
black.
so
Yeah.
they already planned that out.
And
She also
Storm,
had the-
and
also,
the new,
I-
and
also,
Storm was a black, pure black woman. Storm was.
yeah.
Well, Storm. No, Storm was Halle Berry.
Nah, that's the old Storm. We talking about the new one.
Yeah, the new Storm was full of black.
Yeah, full black.
Like the last X-Men movies, the last few X movies, they recast her. She was full blood black one.
Yeah, she pretty. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
but
That's
my
amazing.
Ironheart is black. That and she's up in that Black Panther movie, and also she got her own TV show coming out.
And then the new Black Panther is gonna be a woman.
Right, the new Black Panther is a woman.
We don't know that for sure.
Oh, I do. It's gonna be
You
his
do?
sister.
Oh,
It's gonna be his sister.
Yeah, his sister.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I would really need to see her as a woman. I think it should pass on to the guy who's still alive, who was the opposite of Black Panther. Or maybe somebody else.
M'Baku.
Yeah, we want to keep, you know what I'm saying? It's no problem with the men. You know what I'm saying? We want black men to be superheroes too. But I just want to see it for women too. Put it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they doing it like that because in the comic books,
I mean, just like they had Superman, right? They didn't take Superman away from Superman. They just added Supergirl, remember?
Right.
Yeah. But if you follow the literature, T'Challa was no longer Black Panther. The sister and his wife got it.
yeah, it was a time in the comic books he got hurt and his sister took over.
Yeah. That's how. Yeah.
So he did die in the comic books?
He didn't die.
No,
He was just hurt.
Yeah, he was hurt. He got hurt. He got
Oh.
injured. Yeah. And she went in. One of the women, I don't know if that was his wife, his baby
It was
mama,
his
or his sister. One of them did.
Yeah, it was his sister.
Oh, that was his sister. Okay. Because like he wasn't married to Storm. Him and Storm wasn't married yet.
Oh, so Storm married the Black Panther?
Yeah, in the comic books, yeah. They married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because I think though she came from the next country, the next door to his kingdom.
Because Storm is an African queen.
Right. Yeah, she's African queen. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but Storm, the new Storm, she ended on the bad side of the X-Men. Started out.
Yeah,
and
she
then-
started with Apocalypse, and then she
Yeah.
switched.
And then she switched over.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to watch that one, I guess.
Yeah, that was the last X-Men. It was good. It was good.
And
Yeah, so the
normally like
last two.
X-Men.
So it's the Apocalypse one, and then it's Dark Phoenix. She's on the good guy's side.
Oh yeah, Dark Phoenix was good.
Dark Phoenix sucks, man. I just like. I'm like, man, what's the point? Well, I'm like, the X-Men should have stopped when at number 2. I think they should have stopped at number 2.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're rebooting everything, man. They're rebooting the character Storm, and they're starting over. Like what they got? Moses Ingram. She was in Star Wars, right? You know, I think they're a lot of characters are changing, including Hugh Jackman, played by Wolverine. I don't think Hugh Jackman is returning.
Oh no, they're actually trying to they're trying to hint him to come back in Deadpool.
I mean, it'd be cool if he comes back.
Right.
But,
I really want him to come back to face Deadpool, because Deadpool always talking shit about Wolverine in the movies though.
Nah, I didn't know that was Deadpool, the one with the closed mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, until y'all told me. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know. Cause Deadpool, Deadpool, I don't even understand that shit there.
Hi everyone.
Hey, Tequila.
Hey, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? It's a follow-up to this that story.
To which one?
The guy who left his girl for the man.
Oh, there is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
Girl.
don't want to hear about that.
The men don't be liking them type of stories, man.
I mean, everywhere I go, I hear that, man. I hear that story, man.
Man, that story is bad. I mean, that's
Yeah. There's like it's getting bad to worse. That's the point. You know,
Bom, what story y'all talking about, Bom?
like the more you hear about it, the worse it gets. I'm like, oh my god, there's something else to it now. Damn.
The guy who was engaged to a woman, she was pregnant, and then he ended up switching his engagement to a man. You missed that one, South Outside?
Yeah. Remember, I wasn't here. You said he married a girl and.
No, he didn't marry her. He.
Yeah.
There was a couple of videos of him proposing to her with his family there, her family there, and they cried. And then he announced that she was pregnant, and then his ass ended up getting engaged to his boyfriend.
Wait, but Bob, in the when he proposed, he said, "Y'all, she 2 weeks and 3 days pregnant." I was weak. I'm like, nigga, who know that much?
I know that.
What? 2 weeks and 3 days.
That's why we think he was just using her for a womb. You know, he knew the exact day he got her pregnant. He was like, 2 weeks and 3 days. God damn.
That's probably the only day he had sex with her.
That's fucked up to think about that.
Yeah, so let's I say on the day in which he made the day he was gonna marry her, he chose the same day to marry his man.
Oh shit!
So he ducked her,
man.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like September the 3rd or October the 3rd and shit?
Yeah, September 3rd, I think.
Yeah. And all he did was switch the pictures because at the first invitation it showed him and her, right? And then he X her ass out, put his ass up, and put the homeboy up there. I was like, man, that's some devilish shit. You gonna marry the same man? You gonna marry this man the same day?
On the same place.
The same day in the same place you supposed to marry this woman at. That shit was fucked up. that was bad. I was like,
but he got delivered, y'all. Did y'all see the video in church when he got delivered?
Yeah, he got delivered and everything, and that's why she started dating him. So she knew that he had a past,
that's her fault,
messing with men. But he was like, "I am delivered."
Like that other video. Go ahead.
Bomb, he went to preach and he said sometimes you gotta get down on your knees and you gotta ask for and I asked the Lord to bless me, to change me from the top of my head to the soles of my feet. And he did, y'all. I was like, what?
Yeah, Tequila, we're gonna talk about that one tomorrow. We're gonna start early, in the evening. It's already 9 o'clock. We're gonna bring it up because we're gonna start over from the beginning, just a little bit of the beginning. And bring it all full circle, God.
And bomb. When you were talking about it last week, I was trying to find her email address. I was trying to see if I can interview her. Shit.
I bet she probably gonna disappear, because she's embarrassed. But see that little nigga though, he happy about it. He proud, talking about. Well,
that was a purposely done. That's some other shit there. Like
I don't care what she done. She don't deserve that shit.
Yeah,
she don't deserve that shit.
That's some crime of passion shit need to happen right there.
Yeah, that's some life insurance type of bullshit that need to happen. And make it look like an accident type of shit needs to happen. You don't do no bullshit like that.
That's crazy, man.
But she look good though. I'm like, damn.
She's a pretty lady.
Yeah, she is. That woman's beautiful. I'm like, why you gonna do that shit?
To her, yeah. That's what happened, man.
Hey,
I messed
that's fucked up, man. If she went out busting at him,
she ain't gonna trust man at all. She ain't gonna trust. But at the same time, you should have knew something was up. Like you can't tell me, "Oh, I used to be gay." What?
Let me see.
But somebody told me that's like his third child, isn't it? And he had more than one child, am I right?
Yeah, he had 2 that we saw.
Okay, yeah.
By the same lady?
No,
No, yeah, that woman he got pregnant, she don't have no children, except now she's pregnant for him. She was pretty too, so I said, you'll see tomorrow. Look, his ass was like this.
Like, that the Lord tonight has set you free.
Yes, sir.
Turn around and tell those people.
Tell them.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman. Listen, y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody believe God with him.
What y'all say?
You think them old niggas believe him?
Oh my God, I used to be crying over that
Bro, I saw that bunny hop.
Man said,
Hey, that little bunny hop be killing me. I can start doing a little bunny hop.
Let me see y'all. Hey, got that.
I wish I had.
Lord have mercy.
That's called the Holy Spirit. That's called the Holy Spirit.
Church was like fun, man. I need to start going, man.
What y'all thinking? Look at him, y'all. Look.
That's right.
Somebody crit walking? Hey, I saw a few crit walks, man. Hold on, that ain't.
Oh, gee.
Oh my God, that was so good.
Like, I'm not gay no more.
I wear like a woman. I think that's horrible, though. I really feel like, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. If that's just what's in you, because we don't know if you not in those shoes. I think it's hard for you to be one way, but I that's why I kind of respect people who out and out, right? Because I don't know what you like, you know what I'm saying, and I don't know how deep that go because I don't experience it, right? So I mean, but for these here people to pretend and be lying, that's the shit I don't like, man. I don't like that.
Hey, so you don't think you don't think there are gay men like actually trying to make the crossover?
I do. I definitely do believe that they do, but I just don't think it's authentic. I think especially when you've been raised in the church. I've been raised in the church. Like I have a bunch of pastors and preachers, bishops, all of that in my family. And I've seen a lot of gay men try to be delivered, but they still sleep with men on the low. They got wives and kids. And for me, that's a big turnoff. That's part of the reason why I don't even really like to date men that go to church. You just never know. I'm sorry. But what was I about to say? Yeah, they really be trying really hard to not be gay no more, but it's just in them.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of women that actually genuinely wants to have kids, but they don't have suitable partners or whatever. So, I mean, there's a lot of single men, no kids, and then you got gay men.
Well, honestly, it is a lot of gay men that want kids, and they do get with these women to have children.
Yeah, you just got to be honest with your lifestyle. That's my only thing. Like I know there are women dating homosexual men. Those men should be adults, and just let your partner know like your lifestyle. I've slept with men before.
But you know what I'll say is, like my younger sister, she's 21 or 22, I forget. But a lot of her friends, they're okay with bisexual men. I don't get it. For me, it's not acceptable for me. But a lot of people in her generation, they're okay with that.
Because the school system's been pumping it into them.
But
Hey, do
listen,
y'all think that comes from guys? Because guys, in locker room talks, we typically talk about like, hey man, we like females that sleep with other females. So do you think like women adopted that behavior? Or I want a guy
No,
that flirt with other guys.
they just don't care. They just like love is love. If you find love with a woman, good. If you find love with a man, good. They don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, but look, I just watched this movie and we were talking about superheroes, right? And clicked on it because I'm like, it's the Eternals, right? And I saw a black man on it. So
Yeah,
that
they
made
made the
me
only
want to
black
watch
man
it
gay.
even more. And the only damn black man on there, he's gay Eternal.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's the woman. I was like, am I wrong for feeling like, God damn, at least be the dude in the marriage?
And then he was the smartest person. He was the one making all the technology and everything.
Yes. And so, I mean, certain things I do think is pushed. And why is it that, I mean, I guess it's hard for Black people to get roles in Hollywood. But why is it that always it seems like our men roles are always going to be the effeminate? And then they come and be mad with women for running their image and saying that we make them effeminate. No, these people who taking these roles
White
make
men
y'all
do it.
effeminate.
They don't want a positive
You know
black
what my
male.
opinion is, and I don't want to offend anybody, but what I will say is I believe that Black men have taken the effeminate role, period, since they let white men conquer them.
Yo, man, I've been called everything from the book.
And you
like,
know what, Tequila? I'm sorry, but you're right. Because even with the pimp stories, remember what's all of them, they used to dress up, they would shake their hips a little. They was very feminine, crossing their legs, and that was and that was in the 70s and 80s, those movies where the guy was the Mac and this and the other, but he wore high heel shoes and always kept it always seemed very feminine to me. And these were the guys that men wanted to imitate to be a pimp. It was weird. And look at Snoop Dogg. When I was young, I hated to see him because he would have rollers and his hair was always perm. And I would think, what man want to sit in a beauty? You know how much trash we used to talk in the beauty salon? And to have a man, a full-grown man, in there
He
getting
got
his
that
hair
from them
done
pimp
with you,
movies.
that is so feminine to me. I promise
got
you,
all
when I
that from
see
them
men
pimp
with all
movies.
this long hair, I think it's so feminine.
Yeah,
I really do.
Snoop Dogg was patterned off of the 1970 black exploitation movies.
Yeah, and he
like,
really is. But if you look at all of these here men, and I know y'all about to be triggered, some of y'all, with all this hair, I think that's a female trait. I don't think nothing is manly when I see men with long hair. It's
even
not
dreads.
Even dreads.
Even dreads?
It's not manly.
Nah, I gotta
It's
disagree
not
with that right there.
It's not manly.
It's dreads. How is not? But it's a culture thing for a lot of people too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I hate to. It's a culture thing, so I don't think about it that much with locks, because some people take it as their spirituality too. So I don't think of it so
but I
much
don't
with
know
locks.
too much about locks. But so far as with braids, look at R. Kelly. He used to get his hair braided, right? But when he finally got these last convictions, we also found out that he was damaging 2 young boys. So to me, anytime you see a man with braids who trying to be as pretty as a woman who going to get his hair braided and got to go get their hair done, that is very feminine to me. That's my thing.
Nah, I disagree with that though.
But here is
that sounds like another day to go at men, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think her assessment, even though I agree with her at some level, because I'm more of a conservative type person. When I mean conservative, I'm talking about in dress and form. But there's a cultural aspect to that, because cornrows and black men having long hair, that's been around since time immemorial. So I mean, it's I think that's unfair. I think that's a slightly unfair statement. I mean,
I agree, Victor.
because like cornrows,
it might
was
be
not
unfair.
cornrows.
I'm not saying that it's not, and I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just saying when I think VL, when I see the men like that, I just want women to start being able to pick these people when they're trying to be more prettier than you. That's a sign, okay? That's all I'm saying.
I just never heard somebody say dreads is a dude trying to look prettier than a woman or whatever, and make them look feminine. Like, go ahead, Big J.
Yeah, but cornrows wasn't cornrows. Cornrows was not a hairstyle. Cornrows was slaves making their hair look like a map. That's how cornrows was created. That was the purpose of cornrows. It was like,
Wow,
okay,
that's interesting.
right? That's why they called it cornrows, because they were trying to tell you how to get outside of the plantation. And they're reading each other's heads like a map.
Big J, but
Yes.
they was doing cornrows before slavery, like back in Africa.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just talking about for us being in the diaspora. That's what we use cornrows for. For the past 500 years.
Hey, listen, man. There are just so many other identifiers that you can, identify, someone on the down low, like somebody arching their eyebrows. Like there are plenty men arching their eyebrows really thin. I'm not gonna just
arching
go to
their eyebrows is a sign, but guess what? Men with lots of hair is definitely a sign. It's definitely a sign.
Okay, what do you have to say about lots of hair with lots?
Look at him, y'all. Here you go. Okay, let's go find when he was engaged, though.
That's Clarence and Kirk, huh?
Yeah, Clarence and Kirk. Let's go see when.
Got my heart. That's what he said. Kirk got my heart.
Kirk got my heart. Now let me show y'all why the women are saying we can't trust. Because this man looked like a straight man every time he's with her. Okay, why that look like my man? These motherfucking people look like they're related to me. I'm not even joking. I see some family members. Damn. Let me see. This is him and her. You see him? Sapase?
Hey, man, she is beautiful.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, you see her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see. He got a haircut. I don't see no hair though.
See, you don't see that? That's because it's behind him. He got them dreads.
Oh, he got dreads.
Yeah, that's
but
why
Bob,
the women
let
are
me Bob. No, Bob. But listen to it, Bob.
That's why the women. Wait,
but
you gonna see some
Bob,
more? Wait, we got to see some more. Wait, we're gonna show you where you couldn't even tell. Look at him. You can't even tell. Look at him here, and then look at him when he twerking his. This man got a BBL.
God damn.
Yeah. When we would run out of that cornfield. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you saw that shit.
Yeah, we ran out that cornfield. Like, what the fuck? The man had birth and hips.
I know, right?
What the fuck, man?
The way he did that strut was incredible. Big J, I did look up that link about the cornrow history. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Here she go.
Bone
She
Cherry,
looking all beautiful. Go
I
ahead.
just sent you. I just emailed you the pictures too.
Oh, you did?
Oh, that was that same dude. Yep.
Oh, okay. But wait, let me show you a video. Though. Wait a minute. Don't. Wait a minute. Let's get to it. Wait, I gotta go back, y'all. Gotta go back to him. Let's go to his videos. Okay. Look, here you go. This is the other side of him. There you go, baby. Strutting it. Look at him. You see them dreads now,
girl. You better work it, girl.
Better work. Come on, girl.
Man, that
flip thing. Woo, Lord. And then when he got his face beat.
How y'all doing today? All of my business owners and entrepreneurs and bosses. And you own your own business and you doing it and you need a little help?
Yeah, we don't need no help. Look at him. He went and when he wanted to be with the
How y'all doing? Unfortunately, I am here in New Orleans, Louisiana to give life with no parole. Thank you.
How y'all doing? Unfortunately, I am here in New Orleans, Louisiana to give life with no parole. Thank you.
I want to say that when a
Hey,
man's
but
teeth are
Look at him
neon
here, though.
white,
Look, like a regular man.
he look like a regular dude right there.
How many women would date this man? And then
That's crazy.
Yeah, he would have been dated. He looked nice here. Tricking bitches.
So that question was for the women on the panel and in the chat.
That listen,
What
we would have
question?
dated his ass. Huh?
I think I wouldn't have.
I don't think somebody who's like that.
I would have been like a little concerned, like, what's going on with your butt? Why your butt like
Oh
that?
yeah, when you see his butt, because you got that BBL, yo.
Girl.
But bro, you don't think women can sometimes
I saw that shit. I said,
detect?
what the fuck is this shit? I run out the cornfield, man. What the fuck, man?
Oh yeah, let me see where that cornfield one there. Let me see.
Yeah, that
Go ahead.
cornfield one, I was like shocked. I was, what the fuck?
And then the way he was running, like like he was a girl being chased. Where's it? Here you go, y'all. I think
I
this it.
thought it was a skit.
Here it comes.
They see me, they watching me. Woo, woo.
It is.
They see me, they watching me. Woo, woo. They see me, they watching me. Woo, woo.
What the hell?
how could you think he's straight?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I refuse to believe that his wife didn't know that he was sweet in some kind of way.
If I ain't seen
I don't know,
He
bro.
not married yet. They had just gotten engaged. Look
Yeah,
at her.
but
Look,
he
she
had
was
told
delivered.
her about him
Trying to
being
let you
delivered,
know
and
just
she
how I
believed
really
it.
feel about you. Cause since I met you, I don't think I wanna live without you.
look, that he was telling her he loved her, and he was doing little games with her on YouTube.
Oh, this a guy from the store.
Yeah, this is
Oh
him,
man,
and that was
he
her.
was
This
already
is her.
gay though, bro. I'm sorry.
Look, you know when you couldn't tell he
14
gay here.
questions for couples. Who is the better dancer?
We hear him talk.
Who is the better cook?
No, when you hear him
Who
talk,
is more
when he
affectionate?
with her, you can't
Who
tell.
is more likely to get
This
arrested?
man living a double life. This nigga sound like a grown man when he
Yeah,
was
with
with
a
her.
deep ass voice. He had a
Yes.
Yeah, his voice was all extra deep.
Yep. And then when he with that man, it changes. Very feminine, you
That
know?
means he's the girl in the relationship.
Yep, he
He
is the girl
said
in the
he was the
relationship.
girl in the relationship.
Mm-hmm. Look at her. She pretty. Look at her. Here you
Y'all
go.
doing?
Look, listen to her.
They looking all beautiful. My beautiful daughter back there. It's always them for me. Y'all
Oh,
doing?
you heard that? You can hear it.
They looking all beautiful.
I'm just worried they
beautiful
come to the
daughter back
basketball court because they want to be your friend and they want to be on
It's
your
always
favorite
them
team
for
and
me.
stop on your ass and shit,
Y'all
man.
doing?
That's what I'd be worried about.
I heard it right there when he said always been there for me. You can hear the gayness right there.
Nah, he just said they all been there. They always been, that for me or whatever he said. He sounds
But the way
straight
he
like a
said
man.
it,
Man, that's only because you know now. But when we were showing y'all this before, y'all just thought, no, that's just a regular guy. Regular guy. Now y'all can see it. You know what I'm saying? I saw it when I saw that butt. I was like, but I think I knew then too. So that's how I knew. You know what I mean? But I saw his butt. I was like, what man is shaped like this? This dude when he got him a BBL for real.
His son is so cute too.
Wait, he got a picture in a black and white onesie.
Ain't nobody
Y'all
should probably
pumping
trust.
gas.
Hey, you
He got
In a
a
black and
Somebody
white
to trust that
onesie pumping
situation.
gas. Y'all got to see that video.
He pumping gas.
Hold on. Mother Twerk said
Yeah,
he sound
he
like an
pumping
average
gas. He got a
Southern
black
black
and white
man.
onesie on.
Come on now,
But
mother.
it's new.
Yes, I saw that. A black and white onesie.
Girl, I
And he was like
died. Girl,
posing
you
for
can
all
see
the
the whole
men.
BBL there.
He
I'm
was
like,
posing for the
oh,
men and like sticking his butt out.
yes,
Look at him there. Look.
yes.
Look at him. Sassy as can be. You men be loving that. Man, y'all should be ashamed, man. I'm ashamed for y'all.
I'm not ashamed, bro. That's that nigga.
Ass everywhere. Ass everywhere. Ass everywhere.
I know that's right.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't ashamed at all. Ain't nothing about me. Shit. I'll see
Be
you.
honest, be honest. Y'all, if this was a woman, y'all was down with it. Look at it. Look at it.
no, I ain't watching that shit.
Touch the flow. Get low. Now, bend over. Touch the flow. Put your
know what he's doing. He think he know what he's doing. We
Oh
can
yeah, cause my best
Big
friend,
goofy feet.
oh, he get ass. Girl, that ass be going 1,000 miles a minute.
He do not know what he's doing, baby. He do not know what he's doing. Okay. That's all.
Could y'all, to the women on the panel, could y'all take dating tips from this man?
Yeah, no.
Absolutely not. What
I'm
would
sorry,
he have to
wrong
tell
question.
me?
My bad. I'm sorry. Let me
Y'all,
retract.
y'all did that with Kevin Samuels. The
I
men,
meant-
should I say?
I meant fashion tips. Fashion tips. Fashion.
For what?
No.
Yeah, that would be a straight no to the no.
I was looking at the shorts that he was wearing. I was like, man, they look better on a female. I'm like, do y'all women be like, oh man, he got a nice outfit? I'll rock that.
Really?
Right?
That's what you were thinking?
You by yourself on that, boy.
No.
I'm asking what y'all say that.
Is that where your mind
No,
went?
that's not what I would be thinking.
No, not really.
I promise you, no woman mind went there.
No, I was just asking if y'all would take fashion tips from, sometimes gay men,
I mean, but his fashion isn't that fashionable to me, so no.
Okay. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Are you asking for yourself or are you asking for a friend?
No, man. I was asking the women.
That's wrong.
Some women.
Hey, but honestly, I don't think nobody should. I don't think a woman should trust that situation though. Somebody saying they was gay, not into
Big
dudes no
J,
more.
that
Man.
is shit. You asking for a friend? That was good, Big J.
Yeah, I have to ask, man.
That was funny, Big J.
You gotta,
friend.
bro, just say I'm asking for a friend. Asking for
Yeah,
a
you might as well
friend,
say asking for a friend or some shit.
I'm let's see, where is that? I'll get back to y'all. Give me a sec, y'all. Okay, don't hold me to it. Okay, don't hold me to it. But I think this is how it's supposed to be. Let me see. No, not there. We're gonna go here. Boom, boom. Let's get it. Do. Watch that ass go in the circle. That's how it's supposed to be done, baby. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
That
is how it's supposed to be done.
Yeah.
What he was doing was just crazy.
I think that
I don't know what that was. It was all extra stiff and goofy looking.
The dude did it better. I'm sorry, man. Pause. Big pause.
He said the dude did it better. Who said the dude did it better? Identify yourself.
No, I ain't said a motherfucking thing. You know?
That wasn't Big J.
That was a Big J.
Yeah, we know Big J though, boy. Hey man, but live in your truth,
that
bro.
was
If you into that,
RS said the dude did it better.
He said that.
RS. Admit it, baby.
Yeah,
Just come on out the closet, baby.
I know that's right. Even the men not even gonna admit that they looked at the dude do it. And you gonna talk about the dude did it better.
Hey, I noticed your hadn't dropped when you was playing the video. All right.
What drop?
Your viewing numbers. I don't know what the numbers are. But yeah.
Viewing number drop. What are you talking about?
I was trolling. Do you have another video you want to play?
Oh, I see what he's saying.
On the whole DL.
Yeah, we know he on the DL. You ain't hear what he said earlier? His ass was up here talking about, yeah, I would do it in public. He started talking about colorism. I dropped his ass off. Okay.
No, I had kind of started ignoring it a little when he was still in diapers at 8, 9 years old. And they was
know,
trying to
that's what I'm
normalize
saying.
that shit. I was like, hold on. They was trying to normalize that shit.
I didn't think y'all caught it, but then I was like, wait, you was in diapers?
Well, I'm looking at a video. I'm looking at it from a unbiased judge, like on
that's when you look at men shaking their ass, huh?
I don't normally look at men shake. Big J said he glossed the man. I want you to parenthood. Y'all gonna gloss over that?
Bring a Big J into this. He ain't even saying nothing.
Right. Don't be bringing Big J in this. What you doing?
Shit,
He already tried to set up Big J.
My ass is in the cut. I'm just in the cut right now. I don't know why you trying to bring me into this shit. I'm in the cut. Man, I'm just shit.
You like that way that hard BBL look. You don't want to see that soft ass bounce.
He like that hard.
That hard rock ass. Because you know, men who work out, they be having tough buns. Their ass be hard. And he be like, damn, you can bounce a real quarter off that ass. A regular woman, you know, ass is nice and soft. And he want that hard body.
Tell us about it, Oris. Tell us, baby.
I don't know what Mule University is talking about, but I'm a heterosexual black. I like women.
You just said the man did better.
I like women, man.
No, it seems like you like men. You said the man did it better. But he's bouncing because it's fake.
Listen, man, I ain't going to judge. You see me, I ain't saying shit.
Look, that's how most of it. I'm shocked the men even, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't say anything. They acted like they didn't even see the man do it. You were like, yep, I'm about to
Bob, you have a nice ass, okay?
I let you to judge my ass. God damn.
No, I'm saying you have a nice ass, but I'm looking at your entire room. I'm taking all that into consideration. I'm looking at his room. It's very neat. You know,
man, I was looking at just my ass, nigga, and you a straight man.
Wait, you said my room wasn't
neat. Woman, and you sitting up here worried about. Dude, you're not straight. Nigga, I'm sorry.
First of all,
you're not straight.
This nigga is first of all, my room is very clean. The walls clean. The white doors are clean. Nigga, you ain't see no trash, nothing, nowhere. What are you talking about? Okay. And it's bigger than his area. He was in this small little area. You now you're making up shit. Okay.
You have another video you want to show?
What you mean? Another video? First of all, I didn't even ask you to judge, nigga.
Okay.
You remember you said the man did it better. You just outright. I was like, that's how it's done. You like the man did it better.
Bomb, you're offending our guest, Bomb. Can you please not show any real women ass? Only the men.
I'm not
he don't like that, okay? We know what you don't like, baby. I support your
comfortable decision. In my
and I want you to stay comfortable, my love.
I want you to stay comfortable. I don't get offended real easy.
I don't want you to be offended, honey. I don't want you to have to look at soft red ass. I want you to see that hard ass, that hard rock ass. I want you to see that tough. You want tough love, don't you? There's nothing wrong with what you like. What you like is what you like, you know?
Mule University, do you have a hard rock ass?
Do you want me to? Is that what you're envisioning? A hard rock ass right now?
No, not at
all. If you saw her picture, you would be.
We can go there. Do you have a rock
very
ass?
Beautiful. What?
I don't know what Mule University looks like.
Well, I do. I know she looked like.
Yeah. No, but do I need to have that?
But
because my ass look like a woman ass, like Bomb ass. It's just an ass. It ain't no hard ass rock though. I can tell you that much. And it's a shake, baby. It's gonna bounce.
We from the Louisiana, baby. You need to know. If you don't know, now you know.
And it's soft. It ain't hard. But if you're envisioning that shit, you hit the wrong stove. You got to go to the other stove. You gotta go to the men's stove for that. You're not shopping over here. You're shopping in the wrong stove, baby.
No, thank you. Thank you. But yeah,
he said that was me back in the day. That video was just 3 years ago. I did it live on over there on my Instagram. Yeah, that's a live video.
It was on your Instagram.
That's back in the day. What are you doing?
Well, I remember shit. I remember you. Well, shit. Me, you've been hanging around what 5? Well, going at it 5 years. 5, 6 years.
It has been 5 years on. So, yeah, I was here for at least a year, 2 years. If you go on Instagram, it'll tell you when it was done. You said back in the day. Like it was way back.
Way back.
way back in the day. He meant it. Yeah, it was done like 3 years now.
Yeah.
3, maybe even 4 years, probably. Because I forgot COVID.
But you know what, Bam? Let me just tell you this here, because I believe in giving women and people their flowers. You know what's so attractive for me to you is your freedom. I just don't feel like you on here lying and being fake, and you know what I'm saying, preaching to be one way, and you know what I'm saying. That's what I really admire about you. You have fun. You show a silly side, a serious side. You're very smart. You're very intellectual, but it's all a balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I feel like sometimes we watch these YouTube people, and even though we might like them, you can't really 100% relate to them, because either they want to be really serious or really religious, or I'm gonna teach you a better class of woman to be. And bitch, no, not you know, we humans. It's so many sides to being just a human being. And I like to see your fun side. I like to see your small side. I like to see your the ratchet side when you cussing these niggas out. I like to see all of that, because that's a full, complete human being, right? We not one-dimensional people. And I think so much society wants you to be like, if you are, just say if I was a church-going person, then I would have to be holier than thou. Because let me tell you, I was a junior minister, y'all, at one time in a Baptist church, in one of the largest Baptist churches in New Orleans, Franklin Avenue, right? I'm a licensed minister there. I was at that time. But I'm just saying, you know, me and my husband would go shoot pool and be drinking. You know, people was chit-chatting about us. They had a ballroom on Fridays. And you know what I did?
As a couple married, as a married couple.
As a married couple, girl. My husband said, come on, baby, let's go shoot pool. I can't go enjoy real life because I'm in a church. It was just crazy, you know, and I mean, it started causing too many problems, so I gave that up, because I'm like, you know what? I don't want y'all judging me just for being young and having fun. I think I was 25 years old, 26. It was too much pressure.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, I think if we stop doing this here fake shit, as if for you to say that you one way, you can't have another side. We multi-sides, right?
Right. You know that.
But that's one thing I've been wanting to tell you. I like the different side.
Thank you. Kick him in his pussy, mother. Mother, kick him
what
right in.
What did you say, Tequila? I didn't hear you.
No, I was just saying, yeah, I agree. Because I mean, I talk about that all the time. Everybody that knows me know that I'm the praise and worship leader at my church, and I just told y'all, you know, my family's really religious. But I'm crazy too. I'm crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, life is too short to sit up here and be in a damn stick in the mud. And have fun, girl. You only get one life. Have fun. I have fun, y'all.
Me too. I have so much fun.
Y'all young now should be having fun. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to be old and realize you ain't have no fun.
Right.
And be regretting it. So have fun. Don't overdo it. And don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't want to overdo it to where you regret anything that you've done. But yeah, have fun. And when you and your husband, shit, you should be able to do any and everything you want to do together. You know? What you doing, babe?
Yeah, you really know how to capture an audience's attention, you know, through entertainment. You have a skill.
Who does?
You, Bomb, talking to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I got many skills. Yes. No,
yeah, your raps be having me dying, man. I enjoy you. I enjoy you rapping.
I just gonna be acting a fool. That's all. It's all about having fun. You know what I'm saying? You men need to have fun too. Damn it! When y'all gonna stop judging women and just have fun? Huh?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Who said that?
That's them.
Look, he said act them. I know that Sa Passe goes out. I I think RS say he goes out too. But I don't know, because when he was in them Pampers, when he was 8 years old, his mama, why your mama didn't teach you how to potty train, baby?
Oh no, I never asked my mom about the little diaper situation. My uncle kind of told me, you know.
Your uncle told you. Okay.
Well, I got one of them uncles that like to bully. You know, he used to bully me when I was younger. I don't know if y'all got aunties, you know, women on the panel that used to bully you as nieces. So
wait a minute. So it might not be true, but it was your uncle who bullied you, but you want to blame your mama, huh?
Exactly.
You gonna blame? Yeah, you blame. I mean, if she got you walking around in a diaper till you're 8, something ain't right, baby.
Well, it was just something I never brought up in the conversation or whatever.
Why not? I mean, do you know you like in 8th grade? I mean, as you're 8, you're like in 3rd grade. You in 3rd grade, going to school, about to go to 4th grade in a pamper? And you believe that story?
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, I mean, I think around the house, because a lot of my younger photos are in the house in diapers, you know, when I was like 6 or 7. So, but never in school. In school, I had clothes, but
yeah,
you know,
not talking about clothes.
I didn't go to school with diapers and shit, you know.
But so why you have a diaper on the house, but not when you go to school?
You know, we all got like comfortable clothes that we walk around the house. I mean, you wear slippers, you wear Crocs, you wear sweatpants.
Oh, yeah, so you felt. I bet it was your fault. You was in a diaper. You wanted to be in that pull up, huh? You ain't like your little Scooby Doo drawers. You wanted.
Yeah, but
he's not laughing, by the way.
He's digging that hole deeper.
He want to wear his Scooby Doo drawers. He want to wear his.
Wait, can I just say this here, Bomb? Now, we were talking about you guys, because I was trying to get on the panel around this time. The subject was sex, right? He brought up that shit when the subject was sex, which I thought, I was like, oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
And so when he was like wearing a diaper, but when he said 8, I'm like 8 years old. What the hell? And the subject was sex. And I'm like, who even would correlate that story to that story?
Exactly.
We talking about grown people because they booty hole done got stretched out of place, shitting on itself, and gonna have to wear a diaper. And this the time you bring that story up, girl. This shit be crazy.
Wait. Hold on.
This shit was crazy.
Let me say something right quick. Let me say something right quick, please. Mother Twerk says I'm a bedwetter. No, I said that in the comment earlier because I was in Afghanistan and I was bottom bunk, and you know, all the soldiers had bunks in the bays and stuff, and there was a soldier that came in route. He came in passing. Their unit came in passing, and he was on a top bunk. The next morning, he had the mattress flipped over, and I saw a big ass piss stain. And you know, I just wanted to say there are men out here still wetting the bed. I wasn't talking about myself. I only brought up the diaper situation on another episode. When you were talking about WikiLeaks, you were talking about WikiLeaks, and you know, I had my diaper situation.
When I was talking about what?
No, you were talking about Wiki. That's your grandson's name, right?
No.
Leaky. We call him Leaky because his name is Malik. His name is Malik. And as a nickname, I call him Leaky Leak.
Okay, you were talking about a diaper something earlier, and
was I? I could have been. He's a baby, you know. He's 2.
Yeah, I want to put him in my situation.
He's not 8. He's not 7 or 6 or 5. You know, I promise you, he gonna be potty trained by the time before he turned 4. Okay. Somewhere around 3, because he about to turn 3 in a month or 2. So, but way before he turned 4, he'll be potty trained.
Yeah, I know. I potty trained both of my kids, but before they was 3.
Mm-hmm.
So that's usually the normal time frame, around 3.
Yeah, but this grown man that had wet the bed, man, like I was very upset. I was very angry that he left. He didn't say goodbye or anything. It was just this big ass piss stain and shit. And for the longest time, you know, I was angry. But you know, I came to the realization, you know, we were deployed and his family was back at home. Maybe perhaps he was scared that he was gonna die and not come back. So, You know, I
Could have
let
been
him
it,
pass
but
with the
the
piss
thing,
stain, you know?
the thing what got me tripped is that you was on the bottom bunk. So while you was laying at the bottom bunk, you was stare up at his piss.
Mm-hmm.
And you ain't think to like remove it. What you were thinking? Every time you got in the bed and looked at that piss stain, what you was thinking to yourself?
No. I mean, I got rid of the mattress. I threw it outside the bed.
Oh, so what was
next
the
morning.
purpose in telling us the story? So you actually touched his pissing
I don't
mattress?
know. Maybe there are women. It's a lot of married people over here. Maybe you're in a relationship with, you know, a grown man that wets the bed. You know,
My husband,
No.
yeah,
I've
me,
never
my
met a
husband.
man
maybe
that
he's
does
not.
that.
I've been
It
with
doesn't
my
have to
husband
always
since
be
he was
potty
20.
trained.
How old you was when we met, man? 20? 22 when you met? When we met? Baby, I think you... no. Man, you just 2 years older than me. Yes, you may have been 21. 22? No, not 23. I had Mark at 25. We was married 5 years, damn near almost 5 years. 3 years, we got married. He was born in 94. Okay, that's about right. You sure? Oh, okay. But anyway, I met him whenever it was. He ain't never peed in the bed, okay?
I'm gonna stop coming over here, man. Yeah.
Yes,
No.
you're gonna tell people you're pissy.
Especially
Your
Y'all
mom
niggas ain't
pissy
right.
man.
give us
Y'all niggas
dots
ain't
to
right.
connect with your
I'm
crazy ass.
don't make me put a beat on it and rap about you being with your pissy friend, okay? Lay on top of the bunk above you, okay?
You being nicer than me.
I'm just, oh man. Oh Lord.
I'm gonna say something, and his response is, "Uh-oh." Like, okay. You know what, Bonzo? I'm not gonna lie. It's understandable why people think you are a mother figure to them, because the way you just coddled this guy is remarkable.
Why you saying I calling him? UFO calling him urine. He said urine clouds above him. He said while he was laying down looking up at urine stains. He was dreaming of all kinds. He was dreaming of the man with the harder butt.
Wait, but they don't even make diapers that big, because my grandson wear diapers. And I think the biggest number is 6, right? I don't understand. And he 2, and he
No,
already in a
they
5.
have. Don't they have the pull? They got pull-ups for like those older kids. I'm not sure if they're in the
He
same
went from
area
8
as.
to 6 to 3.
No, they ain't got no pull. You mean pull-ups, maybe?
Or maybe
Oh,
they
I don't
put
know.
some
My
depends on
baby
them or
not in
something.
pull-ups yet. I don't know.
Yeah, he had on
remember.
some kitty depends and shit.
I was thinking they had to be small adult depends. He was wearing.
Let's talk about how he blamed his 8-year-old problem on his mother, but it was his uncle that fooled him into thinking that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when he was saying, no, I was actually 6. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't go to school with diapers on. I was actually just remembering a picture where I was walking around about 3 years old. So his story is choppy as hell, right? And then he's coming up with some, comrade that wet the bed on top of him, talking about how he must have been scared for his life. And then he's gonna have us believe that he removed that
Mela,
mattress without permission.
I like you, Mela, man. I don't want to go in on
He
you, man.
removed that mattress
I
without
don't want to go in
permission
on you.
in
I like
basic
your
training,
ass.
right? Right?
Oh,
Man, it might be.
Yeah, he said he was in Iraq.
He claiming that grown ass men in the military is pissy.
That's
me.
Even if that's the case, he still didn't remove that mattress without permission.
Was you the supply sergeant?
No. Our unit, our unit was like they're longer. So the unit was in transition. So they were going further into downrange, further than where we were. So a lot of those guys weren't there long. They weren't there long, maybe like a day or two. I remember us having short conversations on, how many kids do you have, or what are you looking forward to, while being out here, and plans.
What you mean? What you looking for while being out there? You're looking for the enemy to kill and shoot them. What you mean? What you looking for while you're out there?
Well, it wasn't really
like y'all went over there to date with y'all M16s, M15s. What you went over there with?
Well, they got a lot of things. They had a lot of things down there for to boost a soldier's morale, because a soldier downrange with nothing but a payphone, the likelihood of one committing suicide.
A payphone. What you mean a payphone?
A morale phone. Morale was you in the back, or was you in the front lines? Was you in the back where they had the clubs and shit at?
The front line, the front line was where you had to shoot, but if you go to the back.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. Was he in the back or was he in the front line? Because I was just.
No, I was in the back line. I fixed computers.
Oh, you was
man.
fucking chilling.
I was intel. Man. I only fixed computers. I only came in the army to fix computers. I didn't want to shoot anybody or anything. I didn't want to have those 40 dreams of.
What was your MOS when you fix computers? What that MOS is?
25 Bravo. Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
No, he was chilling.
Who?
So he was chilling in the back. I remember I was pissed off when we was leaving out and we went to Camp Victory and y'all had fucking clubs and shit and we fucking sleeping out here taking baby wipe showers and shit.
Yeah, we had the PX. We had a burger factory, and of course I was chilling. I wanted to chill. I mean, we had sandstorms and shit like that. But salute to your service as
well. Are we going to have a Marine versus Army beef right now? That's what I'm
versus Air Force.
Yeah, versus Air Force. Are we going to have to start beef?
A battle is a battle, baby.
But who's gonna win up here? Because there's more of us Army on this panel.
Aim high, baby. Aim high. Fuck what you talking about. Aim high, goddamn it.
He's Army, RS Army, I'm Army, and also Mew, if she's still up here, I think she Army.
Since y'all in the military, right? And since Mella is Air Force, what do y'all think about the Space Force? Do y'all think that that's a waste of fucking time?
Bomb. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Let me correct that. I've never been in any military.
Oh, it's your husband.
My husband was Navy. Yeah,
Navy. Okay, Navy.
Yeah,
20, that goes with the Marine.
Years. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. We still winning.
Yeah, because the Marine Corps is a department of the Navy.
Mom said we still winning.
Right. Yeah.
That's right, because we got Mother Earth. We got Mother Earth in the chat. Okay, she was Army.
Oh, we bringing the chat into it. Oh, okay.
No, it's not.
Right. By yourself. You are by yourself, Mella. All by yourself.
How far we reach to aim high.
Right.
Damn it.
Right.
So I know it's only a few Marines because it is the few, the proud, so.
Yeah, but y'all's Marines follow under the United States Navy.
Yes, it's the Department of the Navy.
Yeah.
Right. So Mew husband and you and the Marine, also Joe W is Marines.
You bringing everybody into it. Bob don't fight fair, y'all. He don't fight fair.
Hold on. Let's talk about the black YouTubers who are in the military. Let's think about this. Wait a minute. Okay, you mentioned Joe.
Wait, I think Tequila was military too, but Tequila, was you Army?
What you say,
Mahogany.
I
Y'all
thought
know
one of you
Mahogany
women. Were you in the military? Oh, okay. It was another woman I'm thinking of, was recently up here, and she military. Can't think who it was.
You talking about Mahogany?
No. She was on the panel recently in the last couple of days.
Bomb, you remember the guy, the old man who always show all his money, Mello, who always talk about his credit scoring?
You talking about Mr. What you call him over there? Talking about his credit score?
Yeah,
Leonard or
Mr.
whatever.
Leonard. Yeah,
Leonard,
Mr.
you remember he did that video about me?
He did a video about you?
Yeah, you remember he was cussing me out and he put it into your channel and you played it. He was saying my name, but anyway,
yeah, he was mad. 'Cause he
the
called
whole
you,
reason why was because I was having he was up there kept talking about just his stories got so elaborate about him being in the military with his daughter, and his daughter saved his life, and it was on combat. All that shit I knew was fake, right? My husband was sitting next to me laughing, and he was feeding me the information like this nigga lying. So I jumped up on the panel and just started saying shit from the movie Forrest Gump, like I was in all the walls. I was just saying points from the movie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I remember when I was in Nam and I was in this and I was in,
Oh yeah, the Leonard boy.
Yeah, I was just doing it to piss him off because I'm like, why is this man up here telling all these lies? Talking about how his daughter saved his life and he could have got shot, and when she jumped and saved him.
What? You sure?
Girl, she jumped on him. Yes.
I was up here? I don't remember none of this.
You wasn't up there, Bon.
Oh,
but
okay.
He jumped on, the daughter jumped on him, saved his life, and the bullet hit somebody else dead in the forehead.
Oh,
the bullet could have been for him. Girl, when he was telling them stories, I jumped up there, girl, and I turned to Forrest Gump. I was telling all kinds of bullshit.
You say his daughter faster than a bullet?
Girl, he said she saved his life in the military, and he was just going in. And I just thought it was funny because my husband thought it was so funny. So I jumped up there with my Forrest Gump memories, and I was lying. So maybe if you ever heard me say that, child, look, it's like when a guy, David, he be saying, he a millionaire. I said, me too, mine is $1 million. You know, but I mean, no,
that was clever. That was clever.
Almost all I need is $1 million, right?
All I need is $1 million.
That's it. I'll be $1 millionaire, which I got these 2 brown pennies. My 2 cents. Shit.
Yeah.
But if you give me $1 million, I'll be $1 million.
Bomb, the one you were speaking about is, I believe, Sexy Red TV channel.
Oh, that might be. I don't know. Is she in the military?
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
an
your
Army
army.
vet.
Your
Oh,
army.
okay. That must be it. Okay, I knew it was somebody up here.
Mm-hmm. Damn,
Yeah.
that girl's sexy.
That's why she.
Yeah, she was up here last night, right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
she was up here last night. I was
Okay,
on the
that's
last
what.
night talking to her. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
She was cussing out Zab. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Zab with his flab. Yeah.
Wait, she kept running him off the channel. That was hilarious.
I still have them pictures I ended up making of him. Let's see if we can find him really quickly.
Yeah, Sexy Red made Zab jump
wig
in the
was
trunk,
hilarious. It covered his nipples and everything.
Everything, right? Which one y'all think is better? Let's see. We're gonna. I think this one is better, but you just never know. What y'all think? Do we look better like this, or do we look better like this?
I'd rather have the hair. At least who wants to see a bird chest? Okay, who wants to see a bird chest? No one. Okay. No one wants to see a bird chest.
He looks like Black Jesus vibe. I'm getting like a Black Jesus vibe with the hair.
But Bomb, I really wanted y'all to talk about how he got his arm behind his head. Now, you know when I feel it's sexy, that's how I take my pictures. But you know that's a signature move for a woman to take her picture like, hey.
The nigga has almost abs.
I didn't want to say nothing.
He doesn't have a six pack. He has almost abs.
That's what women do to pose. Right.
Damn.
When I saw that Bomb, I said, now he take pictures like me. Yeah.
That's why I put a
his
wig
hand
on.
behind his head. I couldn't believe it. I like when you was hitting the beat, you trying to see him rap him to sleep. Leaky was changing that beat. Leaky know what he like though. I tell you, he said, here it comes.
I didn't even know y'all could hear me. I had y'all on mute, and I thought I turned it off. And then I turned it around so he could see himself. You know, he like watching himself, so he was watching himself with his head going up and down. And Anyway,
he was working that rocking beat. He was working that beat. He was like, yes, that's it right there. And then he'll get bored and change it to another one. Like, yeah, that's it. Wait a minute, I'm gonna change it to another one. You know,
I'm
Girl,
starting
Bob,
making
you
up
was in the
something.
middle of a flow and he just switched it on. You were
Just
like,
switch it.
that was so funny. I love seeing it.
the first song was absolutely incredible, though. That sleeping song, Leaky Leak, we about to go to sleep. Leaky Leak, we about to go to sleep. And then you can hear him say, no, Leaky Leak, we about to go to sleep.
Girl,
No.
I don't be remembering none of my raps. I just be, when the beat go, I just start. So I don't remember what I'm saying. But leaky leak and sleep rhyme, so I guess I probably said that. Just looking at this dude.
It was cute.
You could tell he sucked his thumb. He sucked his thumb until he was a grown ass man. Talking about Zap here. Okay.
What you mean till he was a grown ass man? He's sucking his thumb somewhere right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
He's still sucking that thumb.
You remind me of all the Tonys I know. I don't know what it is about the Tonys, but something about that big ass head. And Tonys always suck their thumbs so their teeth and their mouth are shaped a certain way,
Can I do something that's really bogus? I'm not trying to pull some dude.
Wait a minute, where RS at? RS, here you go. Is this more your stilo?
There you go, RS.
I'm chilling.
Ass everywhere, RS. Ass everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Ain't that nice? That's beautiful, baby.
That picture is a classic. Okay.
That's not my type.
He dressed nice though. I'll tell you that. Look at that.
That's sexy, baby. Yeah, what you say, RS?
I like my women real. I like them to have periods. They got to have a cycle.
That's
why I
sure?
advocate for
Look,
men
you see the purse? You don't see that
cohabitate with women
purse?
for a time period. Look at y'all women over here having fashion, tips.
This is where Kevin was trying to get his fashion tips from.
Those boots are my God.
Look at him with the glass heel and shit. Man, he got a BBL too. Man, but at least his BBL look a little more real because he might have had a little bit of hip shape to him. He kind of pretty too, though. I can't even lie. See, that's why I never liked pretty boys. I never liked pretty boy. If you were a pretty boy, you was not for me at all. You couldn't even be close to looking like you a pretty boy. Okay, I'd rather date this one. At least he look fuck around with them pretty boys, man. He be asking you to play with your dildos and stuff in his butt. You know what I mean? I ain't doing none of that. That's too much.
Like, where's my dildo? Oh, wait a minute, girl. Wait a minute. It's right over here.
So that's all
Oh
I'm
my
saying.
God. It's sanitized.
What the fuck?
Look at Kevin. Remember that man in the bed?
Yeah. I remember.
Want your cash app? Want your cash app?
Let's see. Okay, we put the Bomb Squad picture back up. Anyway, what we talking about now? Yeah, we was talking about sex. It kind of did get thrown off by a pamper topic, but at least he did help with he was talking about how to have oral sex. I think he said he liked it to be spit on, or he wanted to be messy. And then Mella added hers. She said, "Hey, ladies, use some hoes." Somebody in the chat was
Mella
like,
come up with some damn yoga. Mella.
What you
I
use
said halls too.
Yoga.
I first said halls.
You did
Don't
say halls,
but
all
what
right
about
then. Sloppy. You talking
yeah.
about some yoga. I was dying laughing.
Wait, what you do with the yoga? What you do with
I
the
was
yoga?
just being funny. I don't know what sloppy is. Like when it comes to a blowjob, I don't know what sloppy is. So I just made up some yoga shit.
Oh, okay. I did hear yoga, but I didn't know what you meant. Remember, I was cleaning the bathroom, so I was like, she said yoga, but I said maybe I missed something.
Yeah, somebody was in the chat room talking about I wanted sloppy. And I was like, okay, what exactly is sloppy head giving it to a man? And then Kev was kind enough to remind us that you got to have a really good gag reflex and spit on it. You know, no,
that?
no, I think RS said that. I apologize, Kev. It was RS, not you.
And then Bomb Kev came on sounding sexy. He said, "Ooh, Mella like that monkey lick softly."
Maybe that's why I couldn't get him out of my mind. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah.
I said, "Oh, Mr. Kev, I ain't never heard you sound like this."
His voice didn't sound like he was reading charts that time, did it?
You know, I told my story about the anal sex, you know what I mean? With the booty everywhere.
Booty everywhere. I was like, no, she did. No, she did. You overshared.
What you doing? Oh, I overshared.
I got to get used to being on a panel with 8 people. You know, just keeping up, I guess. Maybe I'm slow as shit.
Yeah. You keeping up right now. See, when we respectful, we, you know, when we hear somebody talking, we kind of stop and let them go, you know. And you don't need nobody asking who's next and going down the list. Now, when there's a lot of people in a hot topic, though, you know, you got to kind of try to keep a little order, but it's all good. At least nobody said, "Hey, can I say something? Can I say something?" And then when you say, you sure I ain't gonna get kicked? You sure? Like, God damn. I don't know how to get that out of him, but Nikki, what you doing?
One day, you know, he will. Before it gets contagious. Because I was like,
I'll be back up, y'all. I gotta make sure I put my babies down.
Okay,
Tequila.
See you later, Tequila.
Bye, Tequila. Tequila, one day I want you to show Bomb your daughter's artwork.
Oh, yeah, I would love to see that.
Sure.
Yeah, what you doing, Nikki? What you want?
All right.
You want colors? There's no colors in there, man. I know it looked like a color box, but there's no colors. See?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What could you do?
What could you do? You go, where your colors at? I threw your colors away. I'm sorry. Girl, I bought him some colors. It's maybe 6 months, 7 months ago. And they were the washable ones. So he did well with them. So I bought him another pack of colors, right? The bigger ones. They, you know, bigger for his small hands. But what I didn't realize when I bought them, I didn't know they wasn't washable ones.
Oh, shit.
They were big. It doesn't make sense, right? Why would they make big ones for little cans, but not make them washable? They know them goddamn kids gonna be writing on everything. So he started to write on the walls. I was okay with him writing on the walls with the washable ones, but not with the other ones. No, so I took them all and threw them away.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, because he can't be writing on every damn thing.
No, you're right. You're right.
And that's what kids do now. He didn't get in trouble or nothing. I just took it away from him. You know what else I took away from him? Because his daddy don't listen. His daddy bought him for Christmas a set of Legos. Now he's 2, right? He bought him those small Legos, like he said, 200 and something pieces.
Yeah.
You ever stepped on a Lego? Any of you ever stepped on a Lego? Like when you get out?
Yes,
Man.
ma'am.
Soon as I looked at them little Legos, I said, I said, you better put these away until you get older. He let him play with them. I said, okay. I said, you're going to know exactly why. You're going to wake up one morning.
With him being that young, he's supposed to get the bigger block ones,
The
not
big
the
ones.
small
bigger ones.
That's right. So we got him some bigger ones when he was first born. He got some big ones right here. His daddy bought him that big ass set with all them goddamn little small pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm not stepping on this shit. So the pack that got open in that pack, I threw them away. And I put the other ones away in the closet. When
Yeah, I have that
old,
problem. I have that problem because my son is 12 now, but when he was like 10, he was wanting to build the Lego aircrafts and stuff. So we was buying him a lot of those tiny Legos. But now my grandson is 2, and he going my son's little toy chest. And I had to throw all that stuff away because I'm like, first of all, they so small, I'm thinking he gonna choke on them.
Right.
But then it was all over my house too. I'm like, oh no, because I wouldn't even buy that for him. But because my son kind of outgrew it, but he still had all these airplane models and stuff that he used to make with the Legos still here. And I was gonna save it for my son, till he got grown. But then my grandson started breaking them apart and pulling them apart. And nah, that's not good for babies. That's not.
I never even thought about the choking thing. You're right about that. I wasn't even thinking about. I was thinking about stepping on them things. I stepped on one a couple of days ago. They so tiny. You're right, because it makes cars, it makes aircrafts and stuff. The set that he bought.
They're very tiny.
And I stepped on that thing. I was like, God, I'm glad I ain't stepped all the way on it. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, you would have been hurt.
I was hurt already, you know what I'm saying? But if you're right, it would have been worse.
Yeah. They got those corners on them, that hard plastic.
Mm-hmm.
It's hurtful.
Amen.
Just go in his hand.
What you do with your hands?
The boy for blow and
The
blow everything. The carrots.
The carrots?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I like the way he says yes.
Yeah, that was so cute.
The carrots.
And for daddy.
By your daddy? You going back by daddy?
Thank you.
You're welcome. He said, thank you. He thanked me for listening to him.
Yes, man. Yes.
Yeah. Too precious. I'm gonna tell you this here. People don't know how beautiful it is to have kids and grandkids, and it's a really beautiful thing. So just cherish it. I cherish it. I do. Sometimes I be aggravated, a little tired sometimes, but I really appreciate those moments,
Yeah.
Yeah. So just appreciate it, man, because they grow up so fast.
I'm sorry, not Sock, say Silent. He has a lot of nieces and nephews, like a lot of them. And
I think he said he had that many. Didn't he? He said he got one on the way. I thought he said he only had 2 already.
Silent.
No, I have.
Oh, you talking about Silent? I thought you said Sock. I'm sorry.
Silent. Yeah, I missed.
Oh, okay. How many nephews and things you got back?
I have 11 nieces and 7 nephews.
God damn! How many brothers and sisters you got?
3 brothers, 3 sisters.
Okay, so you got 6. Okay, that's about right then. That's about right.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm a little jealous.
I have one sister who don't have any kids out of all of my parents' children. And guess what? They don't even call her by her name. Her name is permanently Auntie. like I'm, they'll say Auntie Lima to me and this and Auntie this one that. But her name, when we hear Auntie and call Auntie, that we know they're talking about my one sister who have no children because they all love her because she can spoil them and proudly tell you, I'm going home. So yeah.
That's how my sister is. She still spoils my kids and my grandson. And she don't have any children.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call her TV.
Yeah, but anytime I hear I'm going by Auntie, or did you call her Auntie? Or Auntie said this, we all know who they're talking about. Even though they have many aunts, there's different sisters. So we know it's more than one. So you Silent, you might be that uncle that they're gonna always be talking about and stuff,
Yeah, because
So
you
I'm just,
you're
I'm
gonna
just
be
saying,
spoiled.
just because you don't have kids don't mean you don't have kids, basically. Because my kids, I call my sister my co-parent. You know, she do a lot for me with my kids.
Yeah. I need to call my sister now because my mom's birthday coming up. So.
Yeah, I got a nephew that I donated all my little action figures to when I was living in Netherlands. I just had this craving for black action figures. Anything black, I got it. You know, like the Black Panther, the Blade. I got them all. I spent like $2,000 on like black action figures.
No, thank you, man.
Yeah,
So where you got that black action figures from?
Yeah,
And where do I
went
get
on.
that kind of stuff for the kids? I would like to get some of that for him, maybe.
Yeah, there are actually studies online saying that action figures helps develops a child's cognitive skills and creative and communication and stuff like that. So when I returned to the States from Netherlands when I got out, I donated all my action figures to my nephew. You know, just because
he said donated. Yo, goddamn, man, yo.
Okay, gave I gave away. You know, because
okay.
he had a brand new brother that just came into the world, and just he didn't have much friends because their family just lives out in the country, and he's lonely, outside of school. He doesn't see many people, so
that's a good thing. But is he gonna how old is he?
I think he's 11 now.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's a good age. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the things that you care about, don't give it to no babies, because babies, they're gonna break that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, 11 years old, that's good age.
Or misplace them.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you mentioned Leaky drawing on the walls. Hey, let him draw on the walls, man. You don't want to take away from his creative skills, man.
No, yes, we do. We don't want to draw on the walls. Not with no shit that I got to go and clean it. Okay. What the hell you think this is? We're gonna give him some paper. Can I give him some papers so he can be creative on? He got his tablet. He don't even need no walls. Okay. The crayons he got is on his tablet.
I do like those washable markers. I do like those.
Yeah, I have the washable stuff. And if I do give him the big crayons, because they grasp and hold them better, it's great for their pre-writing. You can teach them how to make circles and lines and horizontal lines and stuff. That's great pre-writing stuff too. But only when I'm sitting there writing with him. When I'm, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the minute he gets down, he can't have that, because you know what? I just got my house revamped. I'm not about to let you write all over my wall.
Yeah, we can do all that right stuff. Not the writing thing. You do it all on the tablet. Yeah. They show him how to do the alphabet. So
he recites the shapes of things so wonderful. Like
he knows colors that I didn't even know. Like
triangle, rectangle. I just heard him. This was a couple of live streams ago. Let us hear him say it. It was like, and he knew like a whole lot of shapes.
Yeah. Hectagon, star.
Exactly.
Moon. It was like, damn. But when he say hexagon, when I heard him say hexagon, octagon, I don't remember knowing those when I was a kid. I barely know what they are now. I think the octagon, is that 8?
Yeah, that's 8.
Hex is 6.
I think so.
6.
I
don't even know. See,
yeah, octagon is 8. Yeah, F6. Yep.
Yeah, see, we think so, but he know. He look at it. He know. Like,
he got it down.
And then now they got him colors like lime. When we was kids, it was only 8 colors, right? Now
the primary colors.
The primary colors, but now he's 2 and he know green and lime, peach and mauve. I'm like, how do you know this color is mauve? I'm like, okay, but that's what they're teaching. I'm glad I ain't teaching him, because he would be dumb if I was teaching him. Because he wouldn't have never learned about no octagon and hexagon.
Don't say that.
But he wouldn't know what an hexagon. The things he's learning for his age is shocking to me. And so The
I'm with
iPads.
you because I didn't know what a hexagon was or is at his age. At his age, that's yeah. I was like tripping. I was like, what did he just say?
Yeah.
And he meant it. He wasn't guessing. He meant it.
Yep. You know
Like
what
he's
it
just
is.
2 years old. Wow.
Yeah, I heard him just now saying hexagon. He must hear him.
He eavesdropping.
He's on there with his daddy. I heard him say hexagon.
Yeah.
But the potty training thing is gonna be difficult unless my son and his baby mama decide they gotta talk to each other and say, okay, boom, we're gonna start potty training. And they both gotta stick to it. He can't get potty trained here and then go there and they put him in a diaper, or vice versa. They can't start potty training him there and then he come here and we've got him in diapers.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I think 3 days. There's some type of technique where it takes 3 days, but I wouldn't trust it in your situation because, it has to be consistent. So you're right about that. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, certain things just got to be consistent, And if I'm correct, his grandmother on that side is a teacher. Her mother is a teacher. So when he go there, I know that they teach him too. I'm waiting for them. I think they might be teaching him Spanish, because sometimes he'll be talking to me and I'll understand what he's saying. And then so I think, remember when he was here, one that long ago, he was in here, he was talking, right? And then I didn't understand what he's saying. And then he switched it up and then he said it in English. I think he was speaking in Spanish at first.
That's good. That'd be great.
Yeah. So I don't, I want him to learn Spanish, but the thing is, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to help him, correct him or nothing. I don't know.
Right.
You can learn at the same time. Get that Rosetta Stone.
Yeah.
Learn with them.
I ain't gonna lie, that would be good if I didn't have y'all. And that's, we all gonna learn it together. That would be good. Maybe an hour a day, because I'll buy whatever I need to buy, and we listen to it, and we all learn it. I think that's a good idea.
Oh yeah,
maybe a certain day for maybe just like an hour or two.
That is a great idea.
Let me look. Let's see what we can.
And that is, and you know what? Because most of us took that in college, right? We took it and then you never used it. So
yeah, I never took
then
any
you
of that
don't.
shit.
Yeah, I took it.
You
it
did?
in college, but I mean,
I took it in middle school.
Yeah, I
well,
never took that
a
shit.
lot of us had to take it in school, but if you don't really get a chance to use it, you lose it. You know what I'm saying? So
let me see.
And I made A's and B's in that, so I don't even know how I didn't really keep it. I don't know.
But do you speak French?
Who?
Mule.
I speak a little broken. I don't know what you call it. A broken kind of broke down Creole.
Yeah, that's called patois. I'm sorry, patois.
Patois. What they speak in Jamaica.
Yeah.
No, it's like New Orleans.
It's different. Yeah. It's French.
You get what I'm saying about
Yeah. It's like, so when things change in the area.
Oh yeah, patois.
So our area
patois.
is French, and because we do have not Jamaicans, but we have Haitians in our area.
A lot of Haitians, yes.
Yeah. Haitians. Then we got the French and the Spanish, and then we had the Native Americans and the Black. Yeah, all that mixed. That our culture in New Orleans is plenty. Some learn
Yeah, and because listen, when I get with my sisters and brothers, it's different the way we speak. You know what I'm saying? And then because it's more comfortable, right? But then when I have friends and stuff come around, it's like, what the hell? What did you say? like you got to translate, and it's like then you have to catch yourself. But now that I'm older, I don't really talk like that unless it's we purposely try not for people to hear what we're saying or something. I don't know.
Which language learning software suits you better? Fun career. I don't even have them people talking about. I want to learn Spanish.
I'm curious to know what you sound like, Mule, when you're talking around your relatives.
I mean, we sound just like this. If you hear like Jamaicans talk and they start talking too fast and you don't understand every single word, it's just like that because it's mixed with English and then it's their words. So it's the same way. It's just the same way I'm talking now, but it's some words we might use incorrectly. You know what I'm saying? So some words I'll say wrong. Yeah.
So it's patois, you said y'all speak patois?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And then
it's still like English, but it's
patois? Okay.
I'm not sure, but it's still English, but it's just a bunch of words that we learn differently, right, Bon? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, no, you're right. Well, it's not English, but what are you going to sleep? You going to sleep? Oh, I'm talking loud. Well, I need a dog, and I'm like, I'll talk lower. I'll be knocking my baby out. Wrong with you. It's just a collective of the way we speak. Like, we just say words. So that the regular way that we speak. First of all, people think we're speaking fast. No, they say that we speaking slow, right? And they think when we saying, they'll say, you said N'Orleans. We don't say no goddamn N'Orleans. It's New Orleans, but we just say it so fast.
I can't stand when I hear people say N'Orleans.
Yeah, it don't make no
sense. You
sense.
from New Orleans, girl. I'll be like, oh, that sounds so disgusting. We from New Orleans, baby.
Yeah, we from New Orleans, baby.
So from no damn New Orleans.
They really think we say New Orleans. I said, I never said New Orleans a day in my life. Nobody in my area ever said New Orleans. What the fuck? I guess we just say it so fast, What else? When I came up north, because I guess through the years I tried to change how I speak because I used to confuse people when I say I'm going up the street, going down the street. You know what I mean? They be like, "You going where?" Going up the street, down the road, up the road. When we say we're going to make groceries.
Yeah, I'm about to say make groceries. Yeah. I was thinking that same thing. Make groceries.
We're gonna make groceries. What else we say? Somebody said we say yeah. What they said we were saying up here. Mew. He asked us something about
everything. Earl, oil, orange. Like I have.
Then they claim that we don't know how to say
orange.
Yo, Mule University. Hey, do y'all dabble in hoodoo down there? Like, do y'all go to church? Like, what's the religion?
A lot of people go to church.
Okay.
Catholicism is the main one, but a lot of people are Baptist, so it's Baptist and Catholic.
And Catholic, yeah, Catholic is a big one. In New Orleans, yeah, Baptist. I didn't even know what a Protestant was, but I guess that's a almost like Baptist shit. I don't even know what the difference is. But what else?
We say like orange.
Yeah.
And we say orange. We'll say orange.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or oil. We say Earl.
Yeah, Earl. And then what's his name? Earl. And what is this? Earl. And
we say l'argent, right? We say l'argent with they say money. They say it's just different words for it sounds alike. It's almost the same words, but it's just different. Like when you're talking, if I say, give me my l'argent. Everybody know that's money, right? But it's just a different word for you. That's it. It's simple stuff. It's simple stuff. It's the same meanings though.
Just
Yeah,
cultural.
I feel like a lot of people that join the military, they lose their accent, and they're identified from where they're from. Like if you were to join the military mule university, you would definitely, because your accent is really thick, as opposed to Bomb Cherry, or
No, it's not that. Even in New Orleans, we have different accents.
And I'm about to tell you, my sister who still live out there, she always tease me and tell me I sound like I'm from Virginia. How about that? She always say I sound like I'm somebody from Virginia. And so to them, I don't even sound like I'm from New Orleans. But for other people outside of New Orleans, they always say, you from Louisiana, huh? I'm like, yeah.
So
you hear it, but people who are in New Orleans will ask me, where you from? I promise you. It happen all the time, right, Bob?
Yeah.
Because it's not like what authentic anymore. But I'm gonna be honest, I go to New Orleans a lot, y'all. I'm going down there next weekend, so I go to New Orleans a lot. So yeah, so I probably still could keep it, but I technically have not lived in New Orleans since like 92 or 93. So I mean, actually have a well, no, I moved back in like 2001 for like 2 years. But other than that, like we really haven't been living in New Orleans, for a long time. But I'm always there. So I don't know.
One more question. Do you find it your husband and you get in altercations about the way you speak? Does he try to correct your language or your dialect? Like he doesn't understand some of the. And is he from New Orleans?
Yeah, my husband from the sixth, man. He from the sixth ward.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just asking.
Oh yeah, he's from New Orleans. He's from Tremaine.
Cool.
His damn accent probably deeper than mine.
That was all I had.
So my husband, on the other hand, we used to get in arguments, not because he corrected me, he didn't understand what I was saying to him. And I didn't know that until much later. I remember asking him to reach me to fall, right? And he was like, what? The fall. The aluminum
the foil.
foil.
Oh yeah, little foil. Yeah, foil. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I said, reach me to fall. And he was like, what? And I said, fall. And he was like, he started, I don't know what.
Because at that time, Bomb, you probably wasn't saying foil. You probably was saying furl, like I said.
Right. I'm asking him for the little, I was saying, reach me to fall.
Give me the furl.
Right.
I was like, what the hell is furl?
Right. And but he never said what he didn't say it like, what is it? He just kept saying what, and made it seem like I did something wrong. And next thing you know, we're in an argument, right? And all I asked him for was the four. We're like, what's going on? Now, years later, I hear him talking to a friend, and he said, and they asked him the same thing, like, did y'all ever get in an argument, because you couldn't understand her? He was like, yeah, this one time she was asking me. He said, I didn't understand what she was asking me for. I said, what? We had a whole argument because you didn't know what I was saying? So communication is important, right? But it's in communication, all you had to do is explain he didn't understand what I was asking him for shit. But instead of him explaining that, we ended up in a little argument. I used to wonder why sometimes we had little arguments. I just asked him for something that was right on the side of him. Like, goddamn, just reaching the floor. It's right there. Like, what? Acting like you don't see it. He was like, I don't know. He would say something like, I don't see it. And I would go right down on the side of him like, it's right here. And instead of him saying, oh, I didn't understand what you meant, he would just let it rock. So anyway, let me see, y'all. I want to find something so we can set up something to learn Spanish. Because I would like to learn a little Spanish for my grandson, I could barely pronounce English words, let alone Spanish words. Shit. Let me see.
You know, Bomb, YouTube be having like audiobooks that you can listen to for like 8 hours. They got like entire books. I used to listen to books while being asleep in like Dutch. If you wanted to, you could probably have your grandson listen to a Spanish audiobook. You know that. Because I used to like listening to bedtime stories. There were like 1-900 numbers that you can call like in the early 90s. In the early 90s.
Was grown.
Yeah, and you could just listen to children's stories.
Wait, was you an adult?
It could sound like he said when he was in the army.
Y'all don't be listening. Y'all selective hearing.
He said it. He said in the 90s. He did say in the 90s.
He did say in the 90s. No, he said
I'm sorry.
in
So,
the 90s.
in the 90s, you weren't an adult. No, baby, I'm trying to understand you. I'm not trying to be funny. I was asking you a serious question because guess what? I like listening to Bible stories. I have an app on my phone, and it's kind of like lullabies, right? But it tells you different stories and things like that. And this guy is an old man. He got like a real calm voice. And that puts me to sleep. Like, as soon as he go to talking, I don't know what else he's saying because I can fall asleep on this man boring voice.
That's how I feel when Kev 504 talks. When he talks about finances.
Oh, really?
Not talking shit about it, but I get what Neil University is saying.
You went that nigga?
He comes on the panel sometimes, and he talks about finances and other things, and he's very monotone. I'm monotone. People probably sleep right now.
I tell you, he wasn't monotone when he was talking about how Mella like her monkey.
Like Mella talking about liking that monkey.
I remember that.
God damn. That's my first time hearing speak that way too. Monkey. Oh Lord.
But I said I'm gonna have to start talking to Kev for a little more to see what bring it out of him. Because he jumped on and said that. I was saying, well, damn, hold on.
Now y'all know goddamn well he didn't say monkey.
He said monkey.
Girl, he said how you like that monkey lick, girl.
Yes, he sure did.
He said Mella. Hold on. He said Mella said she liked to get it licked slow.
No, he didn't. He said you monkey.
That come from New Orleans. We call it like that.
Yeah, he called it a monkey.
Monkey on a stick. We don't. It's not an insult.
I'm not saying that you're insulting. I'm saying I heard it differently than what you did.
No, he said
no.
monkey.
That's what he called it because that's what we call it in New Orleans. That monkey.
Yep.
I'll listen to the playback. Trust me.
Oh, you like it being lit? Okay.
You know what? So y'all want to Mella seemed like she wanted because it was supposed to be Rumble Sunday.
What? I seem like I want to what?
You want to rumble, girl?
No, but you've been waiting for me, baby.
I ain't even waiting for you, Mella. What is you talking about? But
why
I did have some
you talking about
that I
my
wanted
monkey?
to bring up.
Why you talking about my monkey?
Talking about your monkey.
We
mentioned what he said. Okay.
But listen, so I had came up, Mella, and
mind your own monkey.
Shut up, girl. But so I was like, I had traveled yesterday coming back home. So a lot of the conversations I was out of the loop of. So when I jumped on at like 4 this morning or 3 this morning, they were talking and verbal and anyway, they were all talking about new people and this, that, and other. And I just was listening because I was like, what? Where's all this keep coming from? So when I got on the panel, I was like, I don't understand this because this is the way I see it. And I haven't heard Bomb say it.
What panel?
But in my mind, when I came on this morning, Mella,
she bringing up some old shit. She
No,
bringing
it
up
sound
some
like,
old
what
shit.
you mean? She said this morning. What you
It was
talking
this
about?
morning at 4:00, so it wasn't that old.
It's
Okay.
the previous live stream, not this live stream.
Oh, okay, but I wasn't here. That's why I'm asking questions. Why you make it seem like you
Yeah.
want me to know something? I'm hearing something for the first
But
time.
no, Mela explained it to me. She was telling me that somebody had did a live and she didn't call any names, but you know me, through being curious, I went and researched and I see Rue did a live, right? And I was mixing up what Rue was saying. I didn't watch his whole live, but I tried to watch half of it because I was still trying to watch your live today. But just trying to catch up sometime and behold, but I got the gist of what was going on. And because when you kind of out of the loop, you gotta sometimes go back and try to catch up.
Right.
So I was like, damn, and then I caught your live that was 43 minutes. I watched that that one that you did, because I had missed all of that traveling. But anyway, this is what I feel. And you didn't say this. I feel like you have a vision of having a 24-hour network, right? And you have long-term friends who support you and who love you and who you love and support too, right? And so I can see them feeling like some kind of way where where's all these new people coming from? But my thing is, they know they have busy lives and they can't see you, help you with your vision. So I just think that, as if I was in their position, I would knock people who are actually helping you with your vision, right? Because it's always multiple conversations going on when it's devastating and Mela up there. You know what I'm saying? And it's interesting and it's funny. But I think when people keep coming at them with so much disrespect, as if you're going to bow down to me because I've been knowing her longer, that's where the problems come from. You know what I'm saying? Because you still have to respect the host. If Bomb was up there, y'all wouldn't be calling her bitches and hoes. But if Mela up there, you seem free to want to curse her out because it's not really her channel. Because as soon as Bomb come back up, you can be back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and I just feel like, it's no disrespect because like I was trying to explain to Mela and Devastating, the thing is that when I was watching in the clouds, I saw all of them different personalities on your panel. And I really liked them and I respect them and I still like them, right? So, I mean, it's not a knock to them. I'm not trying to hate on Verbal or Rule or anybody because I liked them then and I still like them now. But I do think, and I can get what they're saying. It should be some type of a hierarchy. Yeah, y'all been there. So we respect y'all. So you get away with a little more, right? But it don't mean to the new people, especially the ones who are hosting and who Bomb leaves up there, you can't just shit on them like that and think it's gonna be okay or you can get them in trouble with Bomb the next day. You see what I'm saying? Because if they're running the show and they're running the program, then some kind of way you still need to respect them as if it was Bomb herself. You wouldn't get up here and be cursing Bomb out. But y'all can freely get up here and curse these people out. And that's what I just feel like is a little disingenuous. Because if you for me, don't knock my people who helping me. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like it is a bigger purpose that's coming into, into play here. So I mean, they can't, and I was telling you, Mela, I honor you and Dev because this is not easy what y'all do. It's not easy what you do, Bob. Let me tell you, I only did it twice. That shit is hard to keep talking, girl. I be so thirsty.
I was over there listening to you. Remember I told you I was coming over? Rue was over there. Yeah, I was listening to you while I was sewing. I started sewing, listening to your stream. I'm gonna tell you, ended. I ended up falling asleep.
Oh, thank you.
Who was it? It was you damn.
Tequila,
yeah.
Sherry.
Rue was over there first. Tequila,
Yeah,
Dev came over there. Because I got off the phone with him.
And Dev is a cool person, man. And that's what I'm saying. You still have to have respect. It don't matter how long somebody been here. If they're the ones who helping Mom with her channel, you still owe them a certain high level of respect. You understand? And you can't sit up here and keep on shitting on them because guess what? If I came up here and was calling Bomb all kind of bitches and whore, fuck you, and I could change the topic and I could do what I want to do, Bomb gonna kick your ass off anyway. Come on now, nobody come at you like that. So why y'all think it's okay to come at Mela like that? You know what I'm saying? it just to me, you know, I'm not, I that's how I feel. And I had to put my 2 cents in, and it's not going against Rue. It's not going against Verbal. I love those personalities. God, I be kicked out. I be laughing so hard at them when they going in on people. But I just do, and I do feel like, okay, if I'm rocking with you for all these years and somebody new, I might could see how I would feel like, damn, I'm not saying I'm better than them, but you might feel like they're closer to you. But
I
don't know.
I don't treat them any different. I just don't see them that often because they have jobs and careers and lives and shit, no?
Yeah.
So, but when they're around and I speak, they know they could come up. They come up, they get the co-host, but when I'm not here, whoever's in charge may or may not give them the co-host. It's up to them. You see?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be extra messy, but I do want to put my 2 cents on it because this is like the third damn time where I've heard Verbal keep talking about these new people, and I'm one of the damn new people. So that shit is offensive. Listen, shit, it is what it is. Everybody knew at some point. You know what I'm saying? Don't shit on people because they knew. I mean, I ain't never once coming at you, but you keep on coming at new people for what? Like, I don't get it. For what? They not even doing nothing to say nothing about you.
But I don't know what's going on, to be honest.
Sometimes people want to show their muscle or show you that you ain't shit. And I'm just like, for what? Like, just relax. Like, I don't get that, and I'm not in no competition with no woman. I don't want fuck Bomb. I like Bomb. You understand? I'm not fighting to be Bomb old lady. I don't get that shit. The shit just really be puzzling to me. Like I don't even get where you really coming from with it sometimes, And I don't know. That's just my theory.
She be joking when, like, I remember it was a couple of weeks ago when she came up and said, "Bomb Cherry." She was joking. So I guess once you get to know her personality, you'll know she was joking because I was giggling and shit and laughing. And,
no, ma'am. Watch it at 3:00 this morning. She was not joking. Mella, don't laugh for her.
Where it was on this panel?
No, it was on the last stream.
No, that's what I mean. On over here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She was not joking. And I was just listening. And I'm saying to myself, why she keep saying this? I mean, I don't get that.
Okay, let me go check, y'all.
And she wound up going off on Mella for a little hot second, right, Mella? But Mella played it off. She even called Mella drunk again and telling about being in whiskey and all that shit. But I mean,
oh Lord, I don't be knowing nothing that be good. Mella, why you ain't saying nothing so I can?
Because Mella didn't give a shit. Mella was like, Mella didn't cuss her back or nothing. She called Mella like 3 bitches. And Mella didn't call her 1 bitch back. And I was shocked. I was like, go ahead, Mella. Mella holding her tongue.
That was intentional. It was intentional that I didn't call her a bitch back because I wanted her to experience her infantile behavior.
Okay, y'all. Let me see. I ain't even,
Verbal knows that she has a hair up her ass for me. Okay. And I just wasn't tripping. I was like, okay, here we go. Enjoy the show. But yeah, I mean, I'm not interested in hearing about how people who really thought something turned out to be something else. My only point was to continuously express that the preservation of the channel is important to those, regardless of whether or not they think they want to control Bomb, because that's the way it was coming off. It was coming off like they wanted to control Bomb Cherry because she's their friend. And sometimes her channel is bigger than their friendship and they don't understand that. And I hope I didn't speak out of turn, but that's what I wanted to say. But it's your channel, Bomb. Like, if you want to, like, just let it go, let it go.
No, I'm cool. I didn't even know. Like this morning when was it this morning? It was this evening. I got a call. It was from you. You said, "Hey, Bomb, it's about to end," and I was like, "You said you got like 2 minutes." I said, "Okay, I'm gonna come and end it." And during that whole stream, I think I spoke maybe for 3 minutes, in the very beginning, because I was just waiting for somebody to come up, and then I logged off. And then I was over there by Ruth for a minute, but hubby was waiting for me in the shower. I got in the shower and I told Ruth, I did say, "Hey, I'm gonna come up when I get out the shower." But hubby was like, "Nah, you don't need to." He said, because he could tell I wasn't feeling, that I was pissed off. I was hurt. So he told me, "Nah, don't worry about it. You need to get some rest." And he told me to go to sleep. So we took a shower and then we got in bed. And then when you called, I was still asleep. I was just rolling over. I hurried up, came on, logged it out, and then that's it. I think the only thing I said was, you said, "Hey, Bomb." I said, "I'm here." I said, "Okay, y'all, bye." And so I didn't even look at the stream. And people know I don't look at past streams. I don't, unless you tell me something happened that I need to see. So I don't be knowing.
Yeah, I'm not telling you to look at it, but I'm
not saying that. Yeah,
it keeps
she's
coming
not saying
up.
that.
Like the same thing keep coming up, and that's just weird to me. That y'all want to stress this hierarchy. When I hear Verbal up there and she's going in, I be championing her when she going in on these fools. And I mean, it's just weird when people who you've been listening to for a while that you really like these personalities start like with the you know what I'm saying? It's like, dang, I'm like, I don't even know how to really all the way take it, because it's like, I like her ass. You know what I'm saying? I like Ru. You can't sit up here and say you don't. I like, what Ru call her, Tay. I like Taylor. So I mean, I don't get I get what you're saying. Like, they've been fucking with you and we the newbies, right? Okay, but at the end of the day, I'm also a grown woman. I ain't no damn child. You know what I mean? I didn't know this was no damn sorority that I was auditioning to. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't want to step on nobody's toes. I don't want you to make you feel like I'm trying to come and take your thing. But a lot of times, especially when you're not on air, I hop on, especially if I feel like it's a little slow or something. I hop on just trying to add, you know what I'm saying? Because I know I can't, I can't even imagine how long y'all can stay up like that and keep it going and keep bringing up new topics. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I just think it's fun when people come up and add. It's not like I feel like anybody new is coming in trying to shit on the old people. I've never seen that before, but it do feel like the old people want shit on the younger people, the new people. It's just crazy.
Right. I hear what you're saying. No, you
know how just listening in the Black Manosphere space, you hear some of the it's a circle jerk for the most part, and you hear some of the old heads complain to the new heads, about stolen talking points. It seems to me like the same thing is happening over here. When Free as the Wind comes up talking about like feminism, Verbal Assassin was talking about that prior to her coming up on the panel. So it's like, you gotta pay homage to where your talking point came from, at least, in my opinion. I'm not trying to invade on anybody's space. I'm just a guest here, in any sector I go to. I just come up on a panel, speak on the topic. I appreciate Bomb's channel, and anybody can click the link and come up and, just spew their shit. But if you don't steal somebody's not steal, but just use a talking point, give respect to where it came from. I mean, I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, but we're all adults here, right? So feminism is not some new word that one person can coin or own. That's something I've been learning about since I was a girl. You know what I'm saying? So if I decide right now to start speaking about feminism, I got to give homage to somebody. I mean, because this shit might have came from when I was 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, That's not a good I get what you're saying about talking points, but I haven't heard anybody yet complain that somebody's taking it talking points. I haven't never heard that, but what I'm saying is basically like they matter more, or when they start talking, you should shut the fuck up because they matter more, and that just ain't gonna roll with it. You know what I'm saying? I just think, so far as here, it should be a rule, just a respect rule. Respect the host, respect people, and you're gonna get respected. If you get disrespected, go ham. You know what I'm saying? You know how Bomb let us cut up and roll. But you can't start off disrespecting people, and then I'm gonna be honest, they better than me, Bomb, because they have, sometimes short patience, Mella. I will say sometimes you have very short patience. I don't feel like sometimes I think Bomb would have a little more
listened
patience.
to me for a very long period of time.
No. See, you every time I say something, Mella, you try to get on the defense. That's
because you
one
act
thing
like
I
you
noticed.
know me.
I know from watching. Sometimes it seems
For
like
a
your
very
patience is short
period of time.
Okay, and then sometimes your patience is long. You see what I'm saying? You don't really be listening. And so what I'm saying is, I noticed with Bomb, she let people just sometimes actually, I be like, damn, Bomb, kick his ass off. But sometimes Bomb have extra long patience, and you be like, oh, this man giving me a headache. You know what I'm saying? And you would just keep trying to let him work in it. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel like that goes with the channel, because people do feel like Bomb have so much extra patience. But that doesn't mean that Mella got to have, because you're not the same person. That's what I was trying to say, Mella. But you know what, Mella, your ass is extra sensitive, for real. For real. Like,
you know what?
It's not negative, because when I tell you I like you, when I tell you I fuck with you, I really do. And I hate the fact I don't like nobody to question. Listen, my word is bond. If I didn't like you, I would tell you I don't like you. Straight up. I would let you know. I wouldn't even fuck with you. I wouldn't even come on the panel if you was up here. And I don't like when people be questioning, like, who you gonna rock with. I've never been that type of person. I've never been two-faced. I've never been that way. But if I say I feel like you go this way or that way, it ain't really to check you or nothing. It's no personal communication we got. So it's gonna be on air. It is saying, I am saying it, to you. And I understand that, sometimes I be wanting to watch the words I'm saying, because I don't want other people to take it as I'm dissing you. And I definitely don't want you to take it as I'm dissing you. But even when I'm trying to come calm and with it, so that you can maybe see, like, I get what some people might feel like,
I think what it is.
Let me shut up. Go ahead.
I think I'm getting tired of my name being mentioned. It's not you personally.
Okay.
It's not you personally. I'm getting tired of my name being mentioned.
But the issue is you
I gotta
like
go.
a co-host of a channel, right? And you getting tired of your name being mentioned? I'm okay when you say, hey, Bomb, I'm tired, I'm gonna chill. Just let me know, because I don't want you to get, I definitely don't want you to be stressed out. That's all. You are sensitive sometimes, though, but it's not new. So I'm not saying you're sensitive because of the channel or nothing like that. This is Mella.
Maybe, Bomb, can I just say something? Because I think I'm coming in.
I'm not.
No,
it's not
you
you,
bring
Miss
a
University.
lot of information. Let me tell you,
not
I was
you.
having problems with my stomach. I have learned and grown from the conversations your ass have had. And that's what I'm trying to say. And you're making me feel sad, for real.
No, don't feel bad. It's not
and
you.
I'm not
it's
trying
not you.
to fucking offend you. And that really makes me
the
feel
combination of events that are recent. That's all it is. It's not you. I can proudly say that I have yet to announce myself in a crack baby way. Like, I'm like
Nobody
one of the
few. You crying.
No, but see, when I'm being told that I'm sensitive and I'm pretty much the only one that's never cried, then that kind of sounds weird to me.
No, because you talking about crying, because you trying to, I don't know what you're trying to say right now, but sensitive meaning soon as somebody says something, you assume they're attacking you. But this is not new, so don't act like it's new. Okay? this is you. This is you. Me and you get into it because I'll be giving you a compliment and you will think I'm cracking on you. I'm like, I like you. Yeah, bitch, I like you too. Like, I'm like, and you, you be thinking I'm joking and cracking on you. Mew was just giving you a compliment. And you just was like, but you don't know me. Only a short period of time.
Yeah, Mello, you got a lot of men on YouTube, man, just in love with you, man. They got an affinity. You just tripping over people that want to keep your name in their mouth. Why are you stressing over them?
What are you talking about?
I mean, you have an amazing. Well, I mean, Mello sound like she's going through it. I was just trying to de-escalate. Never mind. I'll go back. I'll shut up. SunDay Rumble. My bad. Be quiet.
Anyway,
I don't know what I'm talking about.
I thought I heard my grandson cry. Okay, anyway. Girl, I be hearing all kinds of shit, cats and shit. I be thinking, is that Leaky? Sometimes you don't even be here, y'all. Be thinking I hear him cry. Anyway, no, I think Mew was giving you a compliment and she was just talking. We all adults and hey, you tell how you feel about things. I hear us give you one negative. She didn't say nothing negative about you. But you did say no, Mew, it's not you. She said she been under some pressure. And what I'm saying is, when you feel like you're under pressure, listen, just be like, Mom, I'm not gonna come up tonight, or but because I think people say when you get a little sensitive, I was okay with you when you kick free off. He was being very disrespectful to you, straight up. Okay, and you gave her a chance, and you was like, say that shit in the chat. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had no problem with it. Did I come at you and ask you anything about it? I'm like, no. You was in control, you was in charge, and you made your decision, you made it. Now I was saying, y'all, you could have let him back up a little sooner, but what I will say is this: you was in charge. And it tells people that, hey, you gotta when Melo's up here, y'all gotta respect her. I mean, but Melo, also, you can't call, will say you can't call them a bitch, and then when they call you a bitch back, get mad about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, y'all know if I get on somebody, y'all know I start laughing. When they call me a bitch back, I laugh. I don't be caring, because I know I started this shit. I know I'm, yeah. So that's the only thing. But no, I rock with you, Melo. You know that. Rock with you hard. You know that. And that's what Mew was saying too. Mew said she liked you. Mew was saying she liked everybody. There's a lot of people, a lot of different personalities. And yeah, I haven't come across too many people I dislike. The issue is I think people are confused because they think you got to do what they want you to do for them to like you or for you to like them. Once I learned who a person is, and I'd be like, okay, they doing something I wouldn't do, but shit, I'm not them. And then I'm required to do what I would do or not do. So once I see who they are, I decide based on that, hey, is this person chill or not? Like, if they're the type I could be cool with or not. Right? And if it's the person that I can't be cool with, I don't run them off. I don't do nothing. They probably won't even know that I don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? They might not even know that Bomb don't fuck with them. Okay? Because I don't have to announce it to them. I don't have to be like, bitch, I don't even like you anyway. Fuck you.
And that's how I am, Bomb. When I rock with somebody, and then up there, I just don't hit the panel. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's why you ain't got to talk to them. You ain't got to call them out or nothing.
Right.
And that's why it really offends me, like if I'm offending you, Mella, because that's not my intention. That's really not my intention. But I have been always accused of being a straight shooter. So, that's why I'm learning to try to watch my words, because if I didn't like you, I wouldn't tell you nothing. I wouldn't. I promise you.
And see, that's what I like about being on YouTube, because there are some straight shooters, and the straight shooters at first, people might don't know how to take it. Like for instance, Aries, right? Aries Queen, she's a straight shooter too, right? One of the ones who she's just straight with it, you know. And some people may not know how to take it when you first meet her. But what I tell people, because they be confused about it, I'd be like, look, just don't read into what she's saying or doing. If she asks you a question, it's not that she's trying to be messy. She just, sometimes we over here having fun. We all doing that. I said, but Aries, she not on here hating on people and shit. I didn't know how to take her in the beginning, because she'll say, Bob, do you think this? I'd be thinking to myself, is she trying to be slick with it? But no, she'd be seriously asking the question. So I look to her, and she might not know that, well, she heard me say it before. I look in the chat, and I look to her to kind of get a gauge of what's going on in the chat. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is about her, but I look for her name, and if I see her having fun and, chilling in the chat, I'd be thinking, okay, everything's still good. We good. Even if she disagreeing with me, right? But, we are different personalities. Nothing wrong with somebody say you're a little sensitive. It just means you sometimes you're a little trick on the trigger. And I get that way with some people, which y'all have seen, right?
But that's what I like over here. You don't have to agree with everything. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, I came in a space where people was, if I just say something about anything, well, men too, I had to learn not to say that, because they was like, yo, man ass, and you this. And I went, I was getting timed out of people chat. I done got blocked out of some people who I like chat, because I was cussing people out, for real. So I'm still learning a lot of stuff, but I still say I'm not gonna change how I really feel. I'm not gonna change me.
Right.
But I am working on coming across a little. I feel like in my real life, but I do think sometimes when I'm typing in the chat, it sounds different than what I intended, because I ain't no what they call it, a keyboard gangster. I ain't trying to just. I might just put a little quote or something up there, and it's funny to me, but you might not catch that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's
I like how you say even when Aries Queen, because I think Aries Queen is a straight shooter. She be cracking me up.
Oh yeah, she is, man. And Mother Earth, and Mother Earth is the funniest to me. I'm not even gonna lie. Mother Earth could come up with some when she be petty, baby, her petty be on 100. Okay, because you'll say some shit and she'll be like, yeah, I bet it's funny. Like, I don't know, let me give an example. Let me see. Even when I say certain things, and her petty be on 100, I'll be looking in the chat, I'll be laughing my ass off at her. I'll be looking at her ass. Oh, we got some women who you would consider petty, but they smart as shit, right? They smart. They keep it 100, when it comes to when we're talking about the facts and things. I learned a lot from the young women, because some things have changed. Shit, some things I've never heard about, because I'm not a psychiatrist. You know what I mean? And some of these young women are learning. They in college, still learning about things that I've never heard of. Like, for instance, the gaslighting, right? I never heard of the word gaslighting, so I didn't even know what that means. What another term that they mentioned that they taught me? I know the female word, they still be touching with that one, but I was taught, female wasn't a bad word, so I'ma still use it. But I do say woman/female, and I do say men. If I use female, I'll call the men a male, right? And because they taught me that. So because the word female, I use it a lot, then I use the word male when I'm talking to about a man. And that's just one nigga just going to get, because I can't get rid of it. Like you said, I don't want to change myself, you know what I'm saying? Completely. But when I learn something new, I do want to, you know what you saying damn about RS.
No, that's me. No, my fault.
Oh, go ahead. What you saying?
No, nothing. No, I was playing video game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I learned a lot over here. I know I'll be talking about my life and stuff. Even from you, Mew, like listening to you, it kind of verifies some of the things I say, because you will come up and be like, yeah, that's how me and my husband are. And, I kind of like that. I like when the single women come up and talk. I like when the young women who not married and they have children. I like when they come up and talk. We talk about the children, their education, talk about their dating, What's my baby yelling about? Rika's at that yelling stage. I don't know if Mother
I
Earth
like
is
when
here.
the women talk about dating because it's something so removed from me. I be listening, it be cracking me up on some of the situations they go through just in dating, like these men today. I'm like, wow, it's funny to me, but I mean, you can learn a lot. Like I say, I can learn from a lot of people. I hear things that I never experienced. You just learn it. What I learned over here about what the lady was talking about, semen retention. Girl, I ain't never heard that in my life. I was like, what? Semen retention, child. Yeah, but I just think that just over here you're gonna hear a whole variety. Mela always get on here and say that this is like a variety show, and she's not lying. It is, because you don't know what subject, how it's gonna switch, who's gonna come up, the damn different characters and personalities. It can just go from 1 minute to the next. And I mean, I just don't want that to stop. That's something I think is very. My husband calling my son.
Okay. Look, HT Ball said, being a straight shooter myself, some of y'all need to learn a little tact and timing. HT Ball said, Mela, I think you just overanalyze sometimes. And I think that is her. She's smart, and she'll sit there and she analyzing things, But nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's a little bit. Feminism is a century old. No one on YouTube made up these ideas. Let's see. I'm going through the chat, y'all. Just looking. Sugar Bum, what's going on? Kira, how you doing? I saw somebody said, yeah, I didn't know what happened last night because I didn't even go through that stream. I forgot the stream with that. And I want to apologize to everybody. What did I say at the end of that stream? Because I was about to take channel down. I think I said, what did I say? You did you hear it, Mew? Did I say fuck everyone? Or fuck you motherfuckers? I apologize.
Yeah, you was pissed. And I felt you on it. But I mean, that's the reason why I wanted to bring it up today. Like I was saying, not trying to be messy, or I know it kind of never came back up since you've been on this here stream. Mm-hmm. But I do want it to be known that I feel like you have a greater purpose. Like you want a 24-hour show, and you have to have help. And I'm not saying that your older friends are not willing or haven't helped you, but what I am saying is to people who are stepping up and who are helping you, you have to give some homage and respect to those people, because you're not going to sit up here and do the job Devastating do. And people keep coming after him and Mela and whoever up here trying to help, and you know what I'm saying? And they keeping it going, because I know I can't do that for you. I can jump on and try to give people a break, while they talking. And I try to do that, especially if I think, but I mean,
wait, Kira, why you not Kira said she's not coming back. Why, Kira? What happened?
Why, Kira? I love Kira. Is Kira. I'm not for everyone, or no?
Yeah.
Oh,
what I do? I was listen. I wasn't talking to everybody. When I said I'm sorry, Kira, if I hurt your feelings. Can we come up and talk about it, please?
Yeah, Kira, come on up. Kira is hilarious. What is going on? That's what I want to know. What the hell going on?
I don't know. I was not talking to everybody. Listen,
Hey,
I
Mom,
know I said,
I wouldn't worry about it. They always come back. Trust me.
no, but I don't want them. I don't want them.
Kira.
Yeah, I don't want them to feel like I was. Listen, I was not talking to everybody unless you was fussing at me. Were you fussing at me? I don't even remember. Oh, you think that's the quote? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I thought you was like you're not coming back. Okay, don't be telling me you ain't coming back. I ain't do you nothing. I apologize.
I was shocked too.
Man, I'm sorry, y'all. Everybody who heard me say that, okay? And if you thought I was talking to you, then I apologize. I was hurt, but it wasn't at all of you, right? It was just I was thinking, what the hell is going on? This is a repeat. Some of you already know this is a repeat. And I was thinking to myself, what in the hell is going on? This is a repeat of
it's familiar, right?
Yep. Am I lying, Mella?
I was telling people last night on the other stream. This is the same shit that happened with you know who and you know what.
This is a fucking repeat, yo. Some of y'all know this too, right? I didn't want to mention it. I didn't want to say, hey, Linwood, I forgot you came up. I'm sorry. This is a repeat, almost the exact same way. And even then, I didn't, you know what I mean? And I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, even though I'm not. I don't know. What's going on? Kira, did you come up? I know I thought I hit your name.
Yeah, I came up.
Kira, you mad at me?
Kira,
I apologize.
girl, you better stop playing, Kira.
Hey, Miss University. I wasn't playing. That's what you said on the last one when you were upset, which you had a right to be. So you said, I'm not coming back. I'm like, well, what you mean? Like you ain't doing a 24-hour one? You ain't coming back at all? Like, what you mean? It's just
I'm about to delete the channel. Devastating called me right when I was deleting this shit. I was the whole channel about to go. He was like, no, Miss Bomb, don't delete it. He said, I got something to talk about tonight. And I said, I thought everybody was mad at me or something. He said, no. He said, it's all good. I ain't lying, I'm about to take it down. So I want to apologize to everybody. Because I think I did say, fuck you motherfuckers. I didn't mean to really say that. I don't even know how that just came out. Because I really wasn't thinking to nobody when I said it, but I was kind of hurt. And not by all of you, but I felt like, God damn, I wasn't even here. I don't even know what happened. How is it that one little stream, not even a stream, one little incident within a stream could blow up so massively? You know what I mean? And so I was like, wow. And yep, this is a repeat situation. And the last time, though, instead of it being devastating in Mella, it was Rue and who else? I think it was just Rue, right? People was angry because Rue was over here. So I'm like, God damn. Jesus. Linwood, what you want to say, babe?
I'm just listening, gorgeous.
How you doing, Linwood? How you doing?
I'm doing well. Can't complain. Just getting off from work.
Oh, you got your job?
Yes, of course. Don't work, don't eat.
I know that's right. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. You had a topic you want to bring up?
At the moment, I'm just listening to what y'all talking about.
Well, we could change it unless because I don't want y'all to be bored. But I just want to apologize to everybody who heard me say I might have to go back and listen to it myself, but I know I got mad at the last minute. I was hurt, man, and I said, fuck this shit. All I remember is saying, I don't know if I said fuck this shit. I don't know what I said, but I know I was heat. Okay. Hubby calmed me down, and I'm good. Kira, you accept my apology?
Of course. I'm like, you know me, we are both Scorpios. I assume you were talking to the fools that was there that night. Everything, I'm sick and tired of stuff happening right after I leave. A second after I leave and stuff pop up. I'm like, I was just here. What happened?
Man, I don't even know, but
I'm telling you, I traveled one day and missed 1 day worth of stream, and this shit looked like it went down. I'm like, when they was telling me at 4 this morning, I was like, what? That happened? When that happened? It's impossible for that much shit to happen in 1 day. I was like, oh, hell no. All that couldn't have happened.
it be happening so quick, though, you know?
It does. It happened seconds after I got off the stream, and I was like, oh, well, I'll just go ahead and go to bed. And then it just popped up. I'm like, what the hell happened? I was just gone for 5 seconds.
Because I remember last night I had said, okay, y'all, you know, I think I was gone, and I forgot what I was going to do. I think I forget what happened. I think I was leaving, and I told Devastator, he said, you got 2 hours left. And I said, okay, when you're ready for me to restart, just let me know, right? But then I found my phone, and I looked, and I received the message, and I was looking, and I was told that Rude had did a stream. And so I went to go look at it, and he had said something that at first I was laughing. I thought it was cool. I understand he mad, right? I get it. But then he said something like, yeah, because all us veterans will get together, and there ain't nothing Bomb gonna be able to do about it. As if he was saying that they would come on my channel and kind of make it the way they wanted to make it, and there was nothing I would be able to do about it, kind of thing. And I was like, wait a minute, this is a repeat.
And I think he really made that stream because I you know what, I had to take a few streams down that I put up because I was pissed with people. But I don't think he mean that. He gonna be right back. I hope. You know what I'm saying? Because look, he was in the back a long time. You know what I'm saying? And I do feel like you know what I'm saying? Everybody know people make you mad, and then you let them back up in 5 or 10 minutes.
Right.
You're trying to let them cool off. And I that's what I was feeling like. Maybe we should. Not we, because look, I'm new here. I ain't trying to overstep. But, maybe you should, tell us because, I don't know if I be asking Dan for co-host and he be giving it to me. So,
yeah, he could do that. I mean, he could make that
yeah,
decision.
no, I'm just saying, if I did, I've never had kicked anybody off. Because me, I ain't gonna lie, I enjoy the bullshit. Y'all know it. I be all in the fuck shit. But, so when it kick off, but I mean, if somebody else kicked them off, true enough, I'm not gonna let you back up. That's just me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not another person against you. I actually be having my finger like, oh God, I want to let them on to hear some more bullshit, but I don't want to disrespect the person who kicked them off too. I want them to let them back in. So it's like you putting people in the middle of shit that they ain't had nothing to do with. And I felt like they was coming at death. Because Miller put them in a back or kicked them off. Mm-hmm. You can't do that because it is a lot like pressure. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I see my finger trying to let somebody up that I know somebody done kicked off, Mm-hmm. And I stop myself because I be feeling like, nah, that ain't my place. I'm not gonna do that. So I get what he's saying, you might feel mad about it, but y'all, I just think that it's I don't know. I love all of them. I love their personalities. I love all of it, and this too shit shall pass. So
yeah, it will. It will.
This too shall pass.
Yeah,
But somebody got a mute. I hear somebody. So no, I agree with you. Yeah. He was putting it back a long time, but if he would have, when he came back, if he would have asked, for the co-host for himself, he would have got it. But what he did was he came back and said, give us the co-host. You see what I'm saying? He was like, give it to me and Free. Give me and Free the co-host. And he was demanding it. He was demanding it for him and her. And that now he trying to show Dab that he got more power than him and that he could make him do what he said do. It's one thing to ask for it for yourself. You see what I'm saying? And so if he would have said, hey, give me the code so she could kick me off, he would have got it. But when he was like, give it to me and her, that was the issue. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing was, he was asking for him and Free. And what happened was Mella had took and said, bitch, talk that from the chat. And Free was like, you called me a bitch and you about to kick me out. So when Free popped back on, she was on fucking 10. And she was going in, girl. Free was cussing. And even though
I was silent,
trying to get her to shut up, he was like, calm down. Free.
I was definitely letting her do her thing. She snapped the fuck out. I was like, listen to this woman.
I give you co-host for you and her, and she steady insulting another co-host. I understand you putting Devastating in a trick bag. He can't do that because then Mella gonna be like, nigga, you did that to me.
Right.
So I mean, it just to me, it was all unfortunate. Like I said, and I like Free, and I like Rue, and I like Dev, and I like Mella.
Right.
I'm not trying to be on nobody's side.
Wait a minute.
I'm just saying that's what I saw.
Hello?
Uh-huh.
No, okay. Never mind. I look, what I'm getting ready to say right now is perfectly from my heart. In the event that he would have let them back on the panel and talking about Mella, what you doing, you tripping, I wouldn't have shit to say about it. Okay? He just decided not to do it. I'm not putting it on him. I'm not putting it on him. I'm just saying that.
Wait, who?
What you all just mentioned about Mella would have done this if Devastating would have let them back on the panel.
Nobody said Mella would have done anything.
University just said that, Mom.
No. Okay, so.
No, okay, well, maybe I misspoke. I'm saying that's how I would have felt. I probably would have felt like that, maybe.
Okay. But you since you put him in the back, he was what you know, he would have felt he didn't want to bring him up. You put him in the back. Wait for you to put him back, let him back in. Now you sound like you saying you blaming it on Devastating too.
I'm not blaming anybody.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what I just heard you say when you said he could have brought him.
University made it clear that she misspoke. That's fine. She just misspoke.
No, I'm just saying, if it was me and I put two people out, right? And then they come back up. Okay, Rue came up calm-headed, right?
Yeah, he did.
He was like, he came back calm and I didn't see nothing wrong that he was saying, right? But Free, because you had called her a B and said, B, say that from the chat. She came in on 10. It was like, you know, she wasn't letting up. And even though Rue was telling her, calm down, you know, and he was like, Devastating, give us both a co-host. I'm just saying, if I was Devastating, I would feel like, well, damn, Lima, me, just did that. If I do that, Lima might feel like I'm coming against her. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying, you're gonna, you know, that's how I would take it if I was him, if I was putting that in that trick bag.
Yeah, I feel like have taken it that way though.
But I wouldn't have, but I personally, like if somebody came up, Mella, like if let's say you put him in the back, right? Like you did, and then we let them back up, even on the regular, and they kept going after you, and they asked me for co-hosts. After they attacking you, I wouldn't have gave it to them, cause now like you already have the co-hosts, right? I'm not gonna give them the co-host just so they can so you can't kick them off if they disrespect you again. I understand what you're saying. You may have not felt anything, but you may have felt like, Bob, oh, that's how you're gonna do it.
No,
maybe not. Maybe you wouldn't have.
Right.
I would have though. I would have felt like, okay.
Okay.
Like, but I get it.
I would have too. I would have felt some kind of way.
Because you would have looked.
I don't look at it. I don't look at it the way y'all look at it because
no, it's good. Go ahead.
Because believe it or not, I just told him in the back chat. Ultimately, the decision is yours. And when he brought them back in, it made everybody think that he was asking my permission, and that's not what it was about. And not only that, he did eventually give them co-hosts, and believe it or not, that's all it took. Yeah, he gave them both co-hosts, and that's
because of me.
Set them up.
He gave it to him because of me.
Okay, cool. And that's what it
and that's because he called again, and I said, well, yeah, just give it to him on the strength of rude, because I was like, okay, well,
yeah. So after that, it was like, okay, I'm going to continue the show. It wasn't a big deal, and to make it seem like I think it's a big deal is not the case.
We're not saying you think it's
no,
a big
I'm not
deal.
saying that, because let me just be honest. You ain't got to kick nobody off of me. If the mule ever goes silent, it's because usually my son or my grandson too close to me, so I might can't go ham. But if I can go ham, I listen. I can release some energy.
It just seemed like a big deal out of nothing.
You're right. I agree with you 100%, Mela. Because even Rude didn't think it was that big of a deal. Because remember, even though he was like, hey, bring me up. When he got up, he was calm. He was just like, okay, just give me. I think because he didn't get the codes, I think that's why, he was like, hey, give it to me. And like I said, he would have gotten it if he was just asking for himself. If he was just asking for himself, he would have got it. No questions asked. Devastating would have gave it to him without any problem. He wouldn't have called me and asked me, he would have gave it to him. Because he knows that he usually get a co-host. But he was like, hey, he asking for, he said he asking for two. And so he called me to see if it was okay. And I said, and I'm the one who said, well, nah. And I said, I'll be in the chat. Okay. There he goes.
Hey, Linwood. That's silent. Hey, Linwood.
Silent. When you snore, you be waking up yourself. So you make that noise, you wake yourself up and you be like, oh. You wanna mute yourself? We know you're about to go to sleep, babe.
All right, in a minute, once I go upstairs. Okay, let me finish playing this game.
Your ass ain't playing no game. You just
playing the game and falling asleep at the same time. While you using us as a lullaby. Just over there get some good sleep.
Where Linwood at? No, Mela, I don't think I agree with you. I think it
Silent is a cuddle bear.
I know. I be feeling like he come up here to cuddle with all of us, don't you, Simon?
Yeah, he loves the sound of a woman's voice. He's a cuddle bear.
You know who else used to do that? What is his name? Chaos Rain. Chaos used to come up here and go to sleep too. He sure did. Before you, Silent, he used to come up, get on the panel, and just go to sleep and wake up in the morning. Talk about, Bob, you still on? Be like, yeah. Anyway, Linwood, you like your new job, Linwood? Linwood went to sleep too.
Well, I was gonna ask you, Mom, did you ever get on the topic of how to catch a man of all races, or did it get derailed?
No,
Because I wanted to hear that.
We're gonna do it tomorrow. But basically, we're gonna do it tomorrow. I'll start it afternoon for those who have to go to work. But yeah. of all races. We're gonna talk about, but yeah, the comments. So that's what y'all waiting for.
What time you gonna start it for, Bomb? Because guess what, my little signing agent business is picking up. I got booked the whole time I was gone, so I'm booked all this week in the mornings, only in the mornings.
Oh,
what time you starting it for?
Wait, what kind of business you talking about?
You know, I'm a notary and I'm a signing agent. So
what's
I
a
do
signing agent? The realtor stuff.
Yeah, like I go to different title mortgage places, and I do like when people refinance their homes and stuff. I just read the contracts real quick to them, and I have everything highlighted for them to sign for their new mortgage and stuff like that. It's simple, but I mean, yeah, that's something I'm trying to do for when I'm not working next year.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Well, no, I'm gonna do it in the afternoon, maybe like 2, 3 p.m.
Oh yeah, I'll be home by then. Oh yes.
Yeah,
oh, yes.
that way we'll have some fun about it. Yeah, devastating. I'm shocked. I ain't see him tonight. I hope he cool. I'm at the calling.
Yeah.
No, he driving because they was trying to give him because he didn't know he wasn't muted. And they called him about a load for 1 o'clock today. And he was like, no, y'all told me my next load was for 7 p.m. And he was like, no, I can't push it to no 1 because I haven't even been asleep. He told him the truth. And I'm like, oh. So he had to sleep and then he's probably working now because I know he had a load to pick up for 7. And look, Mella kept saying, Dab, you're not muted. And he thought he was muted when he was talking to them, but I was so glad he didn't take that load because he really was telling the truth that he hadn't been asleep.
Yeah.
And I worry about their safety. I don't know if I told y'all, but one of my sons drive trucks, and that can be dangerous when they tired.
Yeah, my son was thinking about driving, but
somebody almost hit silent today. Somebody almost clipped him today when he was driving at work.
Was it today or yesterday?
He was online
today. I was going a little lunch date thing, but yeah, somebody decided that they was gonna turn in front of me. Like I was pretty much in the left lane. Well, no, I was in the right lane. They was in the left lane, and they turned right in front of me, like to turn to the right. So it's crazy. I don't know why they did that, but if I wasn't in where I was going to, I would have hit their ass. That would have been all their fault.
Yeah, they cut him off from the left lane. If y'all can picture that, they thought they could do a speed by real quick cut past him being in the right lane.
Honey, they do that all the time in Georgia. Let me tell you, they will come from the far left lane and know it's their exit, and you in the right lane, and they will come 4 lanes over and get their exit. I'm talking about it is ridiculous how these people drive. So my thing with the truck drivers, what my biggest concern with my son driving is in the winter when he have to go like up north. And they have those a lot of snowstorms and like it's ice on the road. And I remember I think last year, the year before, they were trying to get him to put chains on his tires. I don't like shit like that because I'm like, that's how all those accidents and pileups be happening. So I'm informative about the trucking thing just because of I be nervous with it, especially in the winter. It's very dangerous for truck drivers.
Yeah, he be going up there by where they put chains on. That's over there by Chicago and Michigan and Washington, and because we don't do the chains up here.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I'm gonna tell you, I was begging him to quit. I was like, oh no, I was crying one night, y'all. I was like, hell no. So that trucking is not as it's good money or whatever, but in certain times of the year, it is not a good job for the midnight, for people to have.
So. I think you're right. It's even when they call you and FaceTime you, you're still worried about them,
Yeah.
Especially in that winter weather.
That's a fact. Always gonna be worried about your babies, you know what I'm saying? That is a fact. Linwood, are you back yet? Linwood went to sleep for real. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna talk about that. Did y'all like the photos I had up though? I chose some good photos. Okay.
Them was some yummy men. I was waiting on a topic because I wanted you to teach me. I wanted you to teach me that catch and release that you know how to do, Bomb. Come to me.
Let me see what them pictures at.
Hold on, girl. I missed that. What is catch and release, girl? I need to learn.
you already.
By the way, you had me dying laughing when you took and said about not doing oral for 10 years when you was married. You know what? When we was young, we was taught only the hoes and the crackheads did that, right?
Yep.
Like we never would do that. Like
back in the early 90s and 80s.
Young women talk about that shit. Like y'all just love your sucking man. Like girl, we would never. That was the biggest insult if a man called you a dick sucker. You be like,
right? It was nasty, right? It was like,
yeah, it was just nasty. It was not something normal. Now it's so normal, y'all.
Right.
I was weak laughing when you was talking. I was like, oh my God, it ain't just me. It ain't just me.
When she was saying holidays and special occasions.
Girl, that shit wasn't even holidays and special. It was just something you knew you better not be doing that. You don't do that.
Yeah.
You know, and then after some years you go, well, let's try. And then you be like, well,
yeah, no, you're right. It took 10 years. We married 10 years, yo.
That's the power of media influence. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you're right. No, you're actually right. The media, the influence, the music, that's what end up getting you trying it. That's why the little girls and, little boys are doing it because of music. Mm-hmm. You still hear me? Because you was talking and it got cut off.
Washboard abs on deck.
Yeah, I got all types of men, older, black, white, Asian.
I'm sorry, y'all. Can you hear me? My earbud went out. I had to switch it up.
Yeah, we can hear
you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's rude.
Yeah, I see him coming up. Yeah. Wait, did I put the black guy up?
That's not what I meant by washboard abs.
Let me see. I don't know if I put that black guy right here, man. That y'all see that? Y'all looking at that whole picture. God damn.
He pulling his pants down and stuff.
Well,
that's the pose. Strike the pose.
That's that thirst trap right there.
What happened, y'all? Oh, for some reason it says joining, but it wasn't letting him in. Man, that pose. And got him in all colors. All colors, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Rue.
Yo.
Hey, Rue. Hey, Rue.
What's up?
Hey, Rue.
What's going on?
We're doing
Before
good.
you say anything, Rue, I just want to say thank you for coming by me and supporting, showing me some love. Thank you.
No problem. You all right? Appreciate you for having me.
Anyway, you ready to talk?
Yeah. What's up with you?
I was listening to some of your jokes last night. You ain't right for that shit. That shit was funny. Okay. You were like, what is a pillow talk? Old ass nigga. I was like, look at his ass. I was like, baby, let me go up there for a minute. He was like, no, go to sleep. Get in the bed. Because remember, I told you I was going to come up when I got out the shower, but
Yeah.
wouldn't let me. But anyway, so what's the issue? Go ahead.
I'm trying to see what's the issue. What is the issue?
What is the issue?
I mean, the issue started it started when the other day, right? When I mentioned Mike Green Eyes, and I only mentioned Mike Green Eyes because.
But I wasn't here, so the issue with me?
No, not with you. No, not with you. I'm just talking about what's going on. Yeah, what happened was I mentioned because I saw a live that Verbal did like a few nights ago, and she was mentioning Mike Green Eyes. So after we was up here having a conversation about Whitney Houston, we had been talking about Whitney for a while, and Mela did mention, it's about time for us to change the conversation. I didn't know she wanted to keep it on music industry stuff. I'm thinking, if a new conversation come in, then we all can just talk about something new. So I just mentioned, like, hold on, what happened to Mike Green Eyes? Like, what's this I'm hearing about Mike Green Eyes? Did he pass away or is he sick? What's wrong with him, right? And then Big J, he agreed that, where is Mike Green Eyes? So I know Mike, he don't contact a lot of us. I just wanted to know, like, what happened based on what Verbal was saying. And then when I said it, me and Mela bump heads based on that. And Mela was like, nah, you're not gonna speak on this. You're not gonna start this conversation. I'm like, Mela, shut your ass up, man. Shut that shit up, right? And then I'm in the back. And I'm thinking it's like a little joke, right? I'm just in the back, and I think they're gonna bring me right back up. But I'm in the back, and it's like 10 minutes, damn near 15 minutes I'm in the back. And I'm like, so y'all not gonna bring me back up, man? Like, what y'all doing, man? I kept on coming back, and they kept on denying me. And I'm like, come on, man, y'all tripping, right? So that's the reason why when I came back up and I realized that they Mela knocked out Free too. That's the only reason why I asked for the co-host for me and Free, because that's something you would do, right? If people getting timed out in your chat or folks, is playing games to where folks can't come through on certain things, you'll give them a co-host or let's say give them a moderator wrench or whatnot so they won't get blocked. So that's what I thought, okay, we're devastated. If you're not putting us in the back, which we agree, but Mela's the one putting us in the back for no reason, hey? Well, give us a co-host so she can't do that. Because you the overall host. So she's not the overall host. So how about you come on, give us the actual co-host so we can have the conversation without worrying about being put in the back all of a sudden because Mela is on some power trip shit, right? And that's the only reason. Other than that, I wouldn't have had no reason to ask for a co-host for Free. And I wouldn't even ask for myself because it was all good at first until we got put in the back. And nobody let us up. And I was looking at devastating like, well, damn, nigga, you just not gonna let us come back up? And you asking Mela for permission? Like, you saw that she put us in the back for no reason. It's not like we was being belligerent or disrespectful or acting a damn fool to where it made sense why she did it. She just did it because she was power hungry and on some tripping shit. Go ahead.
No. What Mela?
Yeah.
You got something you want to say?
I want to say that he's trying to play games.
Oh, come on now. Okay, go ahead. Well, anyway, she put you in the back. I agree that you was way back there way too long. I do agree with that, right? Devastating did call me, and he would have gave you the codes when you asked for it. Yeah. But he was asking about giving it to you and Free. Yeah. And that's when I was like, well, I told him I was just coming to chat. Okay. Right? Because he did explain that Free was going after Mela, and that's why I was like, well, don't give her I was against her getting the coach if you're going after Mela. Okay. But you would, if you would have said, hey, give me the co-host, but put me in the back, you would have got it. All right. Mm-hmm. You got to watch. I think I saw ad on it just now. Yeah, you would have got it. But yeah, I think, what you think about that? Do you think that, because I see what you're saying while you asked for both of them, but you ain't hear Free and Mela, you ain't hear Free and Mela? I mean, Free was like, no, you're going to change it. And she was like, no. She was cussed, and she cussed Mela out. Mela like, no, you're going to Free was doing what she always doing, just cursing everybody out, talking a little shit. But I didn't see her doing anything that warranted her actually getting put in the bag like that. Other than that, okay, now let's keep it 100. You ready to keep it 100 with Bob? Okay. Just me and you. If one of them dudes was up here and he cuss you out when you had the co-host, you telling me you didn't put him in the back room? I mean, I probably would have put him in the back, yeah. I probably would just cuss their ass out, man, and then left them on the panel. But yeah, I understand what you mean, yeah. And so if she put it in the back, I do listen. When you ended up getting the codes, I had agreed. But what I'm saying though is she got put in the back because she called Mela a drill sergeant, and Mela didn't like that, and they started kind of going back and forth. But she did call her a drill sergeant, but no, first before that, Mela said, no, we're gonna talk about this. And she said, no, we're not. She said, no, she's not. Okay. And Mela said, "You gonna keep up with the topic?" And she said, "No, she wasn't."
Yeah, that was the part that
And
was
then,
confused. Yeah.
go ahead.
Now that was the part that was confusing me. 'Cause I'm like, all right, what else did y'all want to talk about? After the whole Whitney Houston, and we kind of ran down what happened with Whitney. So after that, like how long we was gonna still talk about Whitney and Clive Davis and Brandy and Bobby Brown and shit? Like we already done exhausted that actual topic. So we was really talking about Mike Green Eyes, and everybody was agreeing. Like even Free was like, "Yeah, what happened to Mike? I miss Mike. Where Mike went, right?" And Big J, we all got into it, and Mela didn't like that. That's when she put me in the back. Then as I'm listening, because I was in the back for a while, I just started listening to the actual panel. And everybody else started talking.
You told Mela to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I did. I did. I told.
understand why you making it seem like I didn't like that. Right.
That's the way you came off, like you was hating on us talking about Mike Green Eye. That's how it came off. Because I didn't see the problem on why when I mentioned what happened to Mike Green Eye. You came in like you talked to Mike Green Eye like he was all right, he's good, don't worry about that. Like I'm like, why would Mela even run interference on this? Why can't we have a little discussion about what happened with Mike Green Eye just based on what Verbal was saying the other day when she went live? Like, okay, is Mike okay? Was he dying? Is he sick? Did he die?
That he is alive and well.
Yeah, but you didn't know that for a fact though.
Stay on the topic of the Black recording artists.
But you're the one who said you wanted to switch up the topic because we was kind of exhausting the whole Whitney Houston thing, right? Exactly, but we got past the Whitney Houston, and I just kind of like put that in. I wasn't gonna dwell on
the problem.
Hold on, Mela. I wasn't gonna dwell on Mike Green Eyes. It wasn't by me deciding. I wasn't gonna dwell on it.
You told me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I told you to be quiet because I wanted to actually get the understanding on what happened with Mike Green Eye. For some reason, you act like you didn't want nobody to talk about the well-being of Mike Green Eye. That's where it came out like you was a hater. That's why I told you. That's why I told you to shut the fuck up. No, that's why I told you to shut the fuck up, Mela. I want to know. Okay, well, listen, we're fair. Listen, quit interrupting me right now, right? You had your moment to talk, man, all day. Now, what I'm saying, when I mentioned Mike Green Eyes, I wasn't gonna dwell on Mike Green Eyes for no 2 hours, man. Y'all know that, right? I just asked the question, and Big J asked, like, "Yeah, what happened to Mike?" Right? And then even Free was like, "Yeah, I ain't heard from Mike. Where Mike been?" Right? So nobody else who Mike talked to, like Bomb or Verbal, was on the panel. So I was just putting it out there just in case if somebody would have came in the chat room, they could have said, "Well, hey, Mike is good. Mike emailed me. Mike contacted me and Bomb, and he's straight. He's just taking a vacation or whatnot." Right? Mela jumped in like she talked to Mike, pretty much saying he's all right. He's alive and well. Like the hater that she is, that's what the fuck she do. And I'm like, Mela, shut the fuck up, man. We're gonna talk about Mike Green Eye because that is
somebody is alive and well is not a hater.
Oh no. The way you was talking, like you was dismissing it like a hater. You was dismissing it like you always do, right? You dismiss shit when you don't want to talk about certain things when you become a straight hater. Your personality most definitely, yo.
Right. So you hating on me.
Hate on you for what? You hated on Mike Green Eyes when we start talking about Mike Green Eyes. Because we weren't talking about the Whitney Houston shit no more, right? So you ain't like that.
You hated on me.
You didn't like the fact that I mentioned Mike Green Eye. It was no reason for why you had to come in and say, well, we done, Mike Green Eyes is all right, alive and well. Like you was just missing the fact that we wanted to talk about Mike Green Eye because of what Verbal said the other day. And she was worried about him.
What Verbal said?
Okay, then I was gonna get into that, right? I was gonna get into all right. My point is that you see what you're doing right now. That's the issue I had with you the other day. You saying so what? Because we want to know about the well-being of somebody who you're familiar with over here, right?
Look, man, you don't like my personality. Just say you.
No, it's the fact that you hated. You was hating on the conversation. Everybody was on board to talk about it, and you didn't like the fact that we was gonna bring up something that you didn't bring up, right? Because you a hater like that. That's what you do. You don't like people like that. You evil and you a betrayer. You play them type of games, man. It was absolutely no reason. If you would have mentioned what happened to Mike Green Eyes, I would have never told you, well, Mela, he's alive and well. Don't worry about that. I would let you get into it, especially if you wanted clarity about it, right?
The recording. This whole
it's in the recording.
No reason stuff is some bullshit.
It is in the recording,
you're just making up an excuse because you want to do that.
No, I'm giving the reason why I actually told Devastating to give me a co-host. Mela, you didn't get the excuse for hate on your own personality, right? Why can't you acknowledge the fact that you was in the way? You didn't like the fact that Mike got mentioned. You didn't want nobody to mention about somebody and asking about the well-being of somebody who we've been knowing around for YouTube for years, right? So you didn't like the fact that Mike Green Eye was going to be the new topic for about 15 good minutes, right? You didn't want to talk about that. So you want to flex your power, flex your muscle, and exert your power, and you put me in the back for no fucking reason. That was it. That's the issue that we had.
What power could I possibly have?
You put me in the back. That was the power you had.
Could I possibly have
the power that you had as a co-host putting me in the back. That's the power you had.
Bullshit
so I need you to acknowledge the fact that you tried to exert your power by putting me in the back, and you did.
You making shit up because
I'm not. How am I making shit up when it's the fact? Hold on. So this not what happened. That's not what happened, Mella.
You're elaborating on some bullshit.
Is that not what happened though? Is that not what happened?
The recording is proof.
The recording clearly shows that when I mentioned about my green eyes, that's when I got put in the back. So why can't you acknowledge this shit? Why can't you be a woman and acknowledge the fact that you did put me in the back because I mentioned my green eyes? What am I lying about? I'm confused. What am I lying about? Which part am I lying about? And I will clear it up right now.
About the fact that you are hating on my personality.
Hate on your personality for what? Based on what?
Then what you talking about?
So what is it about your personality I'm hating on?
Power trip shit.
All right. So what is about your personality? Why you deflecting right now, right? What is about your personality that I'm hating on, and you trying to negate the fact that I'm speaking on what the hell you did the other day when I mentioned my green eyes, right? So you can't acknowledge the fact that you put me in the back. So you run interference right now. I thought you was gonna go on mute. My bad. I thought you was gonna go on mute, right? I thought you was about to go on mute, man, because right now what you're doing when I pinpoint shit about you, you do this every time. Anybody who actually get on your ass and make a point about you, what you do is deflect, you derail the conversation because you don't want to be exposed to being a hating ass person that you are. It's that simple. You had absolutely no reason to put me in the back because I mentioned my green eyes. I wasn't being belligerent or disrupting the panel or none of that shit. You put me in the back because you didn't want to hear about somebody speaking about somebody that wasn't you. We were speaking about what happened with my green eyes, and that hurts your goddamn soul because you don't like green eyes. You hate on my green eyes. You want to see him die. That's what the fuck it was. You want to see something bad happen to my green eyes, and you probably had some knowledge about what the hell happened with my green eyes. And the fact that now when I'm mentioning, your ass didn't want clarity. You didn't want nobody to get clarity about the shit. That's all it came down to.
Like you always
right now, what you're doing right now is showing everybody your true colors on how you get down. When it's not about Mella, you best believe Mella gonna come in and go run interference, and Mella gonna show you that she don't give a damn about nobody else's well-being at all. So she's around spying, getting intel for whatever reason.
Devastating for you has no bombs.
I'm trying to see why Mella so hyped though.
Your ass didn't even.
No, I want to understand why the fuck Mella so goddamn hype, man. What I'm saying is wrong. Why is she hype? Mella, why you hype? Mella, why is you hype? Mella, I got you. Mella, I got you triggered right now, Mella. That's what I wanted. I wanted to get up and get your ass triggered. You can't hold your motherfucking horses, nigga, when I'm on this shit. Because Vaughn can play the actual replay, and she can clearly hear that you put me in the back based on me asking about my green eyes, bro, and they make you the bad for putting me in the back, trying to censor me for mentioning about my green eyes. There was no reason for you to put me in the back. There was no reason.
I wish I wish I was immature enough to cater to
everybody in chat saying you triggered as fuck, man. You triggered as fuck. Acknowledge you triggered. Acknowledge I got you triggered. Acknowledge that you look bad right now.
Everybody
acknowledge that a guilty conscience eating your ass right motherfucking now, though, right?
Called you a crybaby.
But right now, your guilty conscience eating you right now. Is eating your ass alive right now, man.
I don't like
and you already, nigga, listen, you already probably got diabetes any goddamn way. You already got lupus. I mean, shout out to anybody who got the shit, but you got it. And your immune system is working against you right now, man, and it's eating your goddamn heart up right now as we speak.
Here we go. Here we go. So,
Mella, you get the conscience to eat you, man. Acknowledge that shit.
You projecting like
it's like a flesh eating bacteria, man. It'll eat you up on the inside. I don't have lupus.
You ain't no better than Trinity, nigga.
I don't have lupus, man.
You ain't no better than Trinity, nigga.
I don't have lupus.
You ain't no better than Trinity, nigga.
So think about why you run interference right now. Instead of letting me just get my shit off if I'm wrong.
Trinity.
All right, why can't I be wrong? Why can't I be wrong right motherfucking now? I haven't called you no pedophile, Mella. I haven't called you no pedophile or no child molester. I haven't did that.
Shit to win an argument, right?
How am I making up something that everybody done heard it? So how many people in the chat room heard what I said, right, and heard what Mella did?
You pasty ass fool.
How are we making up shit? I'm trying to say, how easy you gonna gaslight? So you think everybody's stupid? Do you really believe people over here that damn dumb to where they didn't see what the hell took place between me and you?
That's why
you make then, obviously your ass think people are dumb because you're trying to play them for dummies right now. If you think that these people don't hear what the fuck took place the other goddamn day, Mule University bomb, everybody saw the shit, right? So why are you playing with them?
Everybody is been waiting
for
you. So
why are you gaslighting Bomb and Mule and everybody on the panel? Why are you doing that?
What happened to your punk ass 6 months waiting period, huh? What happened to that?
Why
With your
are you
punk ass 9
gaslighting
months waiting
Mule
period.
and Bomb right
It was
now,
just
man?
a matter
Why
of
you
time
doing that?
before you brought your punk ass crying over here
I
again.
came back up here to
Fuck
clear
you,
everything
nigga.
up with Bomb. You're right. So why you in the way? Me and Bomb supposed to really be talking. Why you even in the way? I'm confused though. Like, why is your guilty conscience eating you like this to where it's like you trying to gaslight everybody around now, like as if they didn't hear you and they didn't hear me? I'm trying to see Bomb. Am I making up anything, Bomb, right now? So I want to clear this up with you and Mella. Am I making up anything what I'm saying about Mella? Yes or no, Bomb? I just want to know.
Oh no, as far as her kicking you in the back and all that, no.
Based on me speaking about what happened to Mike Green Eyes, she kicked me on the back based on that. It wasn't because I cussed her out. It wasn't because I did tell her to shut the fuck up after she told me she wasn't gonna talk about Mike Green Eyes because she hating on Mike Green Eyes, whatever the fuck reason it may be. But that's the reason why
said I got lupus.
I say, yeah, you acting like you got lupus, like your immune system
I'm
fighting
like
against you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know for a fact.
And I'm acting like I'm power hungry, right?
You definitely act like you power hungry. You
I'm acting like a hater, right?
And you a whole hater. Everybody know that shit. That's facts. Facts. And you can't deny it, man. Now what?
You're lying.
About which part? What am I lying about? Which part? You might have, I don't know if you got lupus. I might be lying about this shit. You're right. What else am I lying about? When they're talking about, no, based on what I'm saying about what happened between me and you the other day, what am I lying about? I want everybody to hear how you playing with them. All right, so that's pretty much what happened with that, right? So that's the only reason I asked for the co-host Bomb. So, and then when I took it to my actual channel, now and hear me on this one, right? Okay, the things I was pointing out about, I know how you run your channel, and I know how you very forgiving, but the things I was pointing out was that it's just some things that a channel holder eventually have to call out because some shit might be too far, right? Like, as much as you might want to say, Bomb, that I done did a whole lot of shit over here on your channel, I've never wished grape on no woman in your chat room. I've never accused anybody of being a pedophile and child molester and sucking off little boys and little girls. So I never come at people like that, right? So that's why I went to my channel and I'm asking, okay, well, you got people who rock with Bomb and Bomb run her channel the way she want to, but folks do have these questions. They want to know when is Bomb going to stand up and say, look, niggas like Cyber can't come back over here. If you wishing grape on any woman in my chat room, I don't play them type of games, right? Or even when people like Trendy, who's actually accusing damn like every woman of being some child molester, pedophile, touching little boys, talking bad about verbal daughter and all that. So we just want to know, okay, when would Bomb just say enough is enough? That's too far. That shit can't go down on my shit, no matter how much I endorse free speech. That type of shit is fucked up. Because now what I want you to understand is that Trendy is making a play on you. Like she gonna eventually come at you like that, Bomb. And I don't want that to have to happen.
She have come for me already.
No. I'm talking about calling you a pedophile and accusing you of doing this and that and all that kind of shit. She ain't came at you like that.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
I don't listen to I don't go over there and listen when she get in the way.
No, we talking about on your panel. We ain't talking about on her panel or anybody else's panel.
She called you that over here neither. She calling you that in the other people's panel. She
called Mella that, and she called Free pedophiles. And they touching little boys and molesting their sons and molesting school students and all that. So she's done that on your panel. She have. Like Cyber.
She told that about Free over here. When that happened?
I mean, look, Free told me the other day, and I was like, well, I didn't know. So it's the fact that they say it happened. I guess we got to go back and listen to when it happened.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, how am I supposed to know what happened if I ain't here? And they don't tell me.
We talking about when you do. No, we talking about when you get word about it. We ain't saying you have to always be here.
But I never heard that rule about Free and Trinity. I never knew that.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't hear it neither until the other day when Free was mentioning when she was crying the other day when she was crying about Mella talking about her being a school teacher and she Trinity already came over here calling her a pedophile and she's messing with little boys and all that, sucking off little boys and all that. So I didn't hear that, right? But if that took place, Free would have to actually show the audio where that took place because Trinity then came and Mella with that shit on your panel, calling her a child molester and she raped her son and all that kind of shit. And I'm like, that's why I kicked off.
Wait, say that again.
Trinity then came at Free and she also then came at Mella, calling these women pedophiles, child molesters, and they sucking off little boys, molesting little boys and all that, right? So she's done
Trinity said that. Plus she said she said I got monkeypox. What else the fuck she said? She said all types of crazy shit to me. I heard her say it to Free to Win. I did not say anything to Free to Win about her career other than if you have a little girl in your classroom that gets sassy at the mouth, please don't call her a bitch like you doing to me. That's what I said to Free to Win. And she was already traumatized by what Trinity, because Trinity, you know, she could say some real fucked up shit. And she said that to Free to Win. And Free to Win was still trying to get over that. And so when she got into it with me, which was unexpected, you know, like it all just came to a head.
Isn't always unexpected when it comes from Trinity? Like,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so like,
so we talking about the nature of what's being said though. Like, is that okay? Like, bomb. Because do you think somebody can call you a pedophile or a child molester and you molesting your grandson on my panel and I'm gonna still entertain them? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I don't know.
You don't know? I'm just asking you.
I listen. I don't.
All right.
Even know what y'all talking about. I did not.
Oh, okay. No. I'm asking. No, I'm asking whether you didn't hear. No. We know you didn't hear it.
No, I think you will kick them off. You'll kick them off, right? Just like I would kick them off. But does that mean you won't bring them back?
I would never bring them back. Hell, motherfucking no. Why would I bring a person who called you a pedophile on my shit back?
Dude, I've seen where Trinity have said these things about you, or other people have said things about you in the past. Let's say, what his name? The progressive guy. What his name?
Progressive.
The one with the kids.
Well, progressive, gay
progressive, yeah. And he's been
progressive
saying
said what to me?
He mentioned things about you being, you know,
No, woke progressive ain't never came to me with no shit like that. No, not woke progressive. No,
what's his name? You know what I'm talking about.
Who you talking about?
I was just talking about him last week with the head.
With the head.
With the big ass forehead. Remember? I was talking about him, and his wife said that when he showed you God damn.
You talking about action potential.
Action potential. There you go.
Okay. You said action potential what?
So action potential have been saying that bullshit about you for a long
Do I entertain action potential on my channel?
You entertain him, yes. He wouldn't have been on this channel.
No, bomb. Do action potential bomb. Do action potential come to my channel and we be talking like we cool?
Not
or do
like
we go at it?
Not like
all right then. So why you mention action potential
because
as
you still let him up?
I don't let action potential ain't been on my goddamn panel well over a year. What are you saying?
Him up over here, and
I don't let him up over here. What you talking about? Bomb. Why would I let him up over here? It's somebody else letting him up over here.
Nah, no, that was you. Remember? And even when, dude, you the only one who was able to let him up.
Bomb, I'm not letting no bomb. Bomb. Why would I let action potential up over here? And I don't fuck that nigga like that.
You forgot when y'all was fussing and talking when you.
Okay, that wasn't me who let him up though. That wasn't me who let him up.
I mean, it was you who was in charge of the thing. Why you kick him off?
So you was on the panel too.
I was not. I wasn't even here. I didn't know none of that shit went down. I still don't know exactly what went down the next day. I heard people say, yeah, and you came up and told me you ended up cussing out.
But that wasn't me who let him up though. I don't know who let him up, but that wasn't me who let him up.
Okay, but who was he talking to up here?
When he came up, me and him, we went at it. Yeah, we did. Right? I didn't let him up.
And so that's my point. This is what I found in YouTube.
So that's not the same as bomb. That's not the same as me fucking with him on my channel.
Okay, but so you just chat with him on mine or over there?
Because if he coming up, I can't control. No, listen. If you mention anybody else's channel, bomb, I can't control people letting him up to address me, or if they let me up to address him.
But you had control over here though.
Okay then, but what they have to do with like me? I didn't let him up though.
Okay, you could have kicked him off.
I mean, of course I could kick him off, but if I was,
he only came up to talk to you.
Okay then, but yeah, if I'm talking shit to him, then he can come up and then we can go at it, right? But I'm talking about him coming to my channel and me and him, we buddy laughing and kicking after he done said all that shit about me. You got me fucked up.
Okay.
So what I'm saying though, in the case of if you was on my channel, could anybody wish grape on you? And I'm still gonna be cool with them. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would never be cool with a nigga who's wishing that a Mexican grape you in a back alley some goddamn where, and then you are regular on my channel, and then this nigga is still coming up and we talking about basketball and sports and all that. You know good and well that shit wouldn't go down. At all. That's just simple. That's just straight protocol. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I know that's full of shit though.
How's that full of shit though?
You talking about is Cyber was able to come on your channel if you was live, and he was able to come over there and chat just like he was able to come over here.
All right, well, was Was Cyber in my chat wishing? Hold on, no. Was he wishing grape on anybody in my chat, and I let him come up? Like, we talking about any woman in my chat room. We talking about the Cyber been doing a lot of crazy ass shit for the longest. But the other day when he wished that on Tay Tay was a visual for all of us to be able to get the screenshot on, right? So okay then. Prior to that, right, he's done that kind of shit to other women on RBR's panel and other places, right? But that was the first time I've seen him wish just outright blatantly wish grape on Tay Tay on your shit, right? So what I'm saying, if he was on my channel wishing grape on you, Tay Tay, Verbal, anybody like that, do you think I would be entertaining Cyber without addressing that nigga first?
No, you wouldn't. I don't think so.
All right, then. So,
but so now, when have you seen him over here since then?
Okay, he haven't been over here since. You're right. You haven't. I agree with you now.
So that's why I'm wondering why you talk about this, because Cyber has been doing this shit, like they say, in other areas. I've not seen it until that day I saw it blatantly in the chat with my own eyes. That's when he hasn't been back home.
I agree. And that's what we're saying.
I don't know why so now you're doing that.
No, okay, I just mentioned people who's really getting too low for free speech. They're getting too low. And I'm just asking, all right, not just for you, we talking about anybody. All right, do we now address people getting this low as a form of roasting or retaliation? Do we address it on anybody panel? You don't have to necessarily be on yours, but everybody come over here and kick it with you. What I'm saying, if that was going down on my panel, you guys would have the right to check me and say, well, Rude, damn, why in the fuck are niggas even doing that on your shit? And you let niggas come back through and you know we support you, we fuck with you, and you don't care about how we feel about this nigga who done wish grape on all of us, right? Let alone if somebody is calling any one of you women molesters and pedophiles, talking about y'all touching little boys and touching your son, why would I not address it? We talking about all across the board. That should be a standard for all of us. Like, hey man, we can't be letting people get away with shit like that. That's fucked up.
I get where you can handle your channel the way you want to do yours. And even if you over here hosting it, you can handle how you want and don't want to come up when you over here. But I'm gonna handle my channel the way I want to do it.
That's true.
Okay, because we're gonna think back. We think back 6 months. These women were saying the same shit about you.
Well, what they saying about me, Bomb? I want to know what was they saying about me.
Dude,
Go ahead.
They were saying that you would cuss them out, you would disrespect.
All right, was I wishing rape on anybody though, Bomb?
No,
was I wishing? We're not talking about cussing like everybody cuss at each other. So you want to play them cussing out, dragging, roasting?
I'm playing other people trying to tell me who could come over and not come over for whatever reason.
That's not the same thing, Bomb. I'm telling you, that's not the same thing.
Wait, when the women was talking about the it was saying what it was with the little kids. Remember when old girl was over there?
Remember when they were saying Bomb channel is not a safe place for women? I remember that.
Yeah, and it was
a subject.
Something you said about,
and they were saying something about Ruth, and I just thought, because Ruth to me is a straight shooter, so I didn't get that, but I'm just saying I do remember that Ruth. I remember when they were saying, because you were here, basically it's not a safe channel and not a safe place for women, and I felt like that was really fucked up, and that's when I started actually commenting in the chat and showing more support, because I was like, I thought that was fucked up, honestly.
But but what I'm saying, with Bond mentioning women complain about me, I want to know, have a woman ever said Rue have wished grape on us? He done called us all out our names, like called us pedophiles, molesters, saying we mess with our kids.
Talking about them little kids. Remember with the
what was I saying about the kids though, other than me?
Remember with Sister George.
I agree with Sister George based on what somebody told her.
Upset about that shit.
You got upset though, but you got upset because you wanted to be No, we talking about the women got upset because women wanted to be traumatized by the shit. What I'm telling you is that people you couldn't disagree with me and Sister George because everybody understood where Sister George was coming from. And I agree with her, like, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. If somebody's telling you what children are doing, yes, we know what the hell either children are doing too. All right, what's the problem? Like, what's the issue about that? What do you got to do with me?
No, that was fucked up. That was fucked up with that Sister George shit. That was fucked up.
It could be fucked up, but I've never seen no.
We was talking about adults, and she switched that shit over to kids.
All right.
To minimize what the men was doing. And
okay, so everybody got on us based on that. But what I'm saying, have I ever wished grape on any woman over here? That's what I'm saying.
No, you not as far as I know, no. But Steve, that's what I'm saying. So when that incident happened, all the pressure that I got, you know, and you know that I was on other people's panels and they were coming at me talking about, yeah, she messed with Ruth. So I'm gonna just do the things the way I want to do it, and then that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, we're not gonna let nobody tell me who can and can't come. If people don't want to come, they ain't got to come. But I'm not gonna let nobody tell me who can't come. No, you're not gonna be able to put no rules on my shit that we need to do. I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it, and I did it that way with you when people was adamant about not allowing you to come over, and I didn't kick you off. No matter what you didn't do, I made a decision on how I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna still do that.
And I think that Bomb, the way you came at it, the way I can respect it, and the way Rue came at it with that Sister George was about, there are a few in a very low minority of kids who are exposed to such sexual shit that they do shit, right? But I felt like that's how you came from it in an honest way, right? I felt like the way Sister George came from it to deflect from, they were talking about adults, and then you throw children. They were talking about what adult men were doing, and then she threw children into the bullshit. And it's not equal. If two children do something to each other, right? It's something two children did, right? But if an adult who is 30 years old do something to a 5-year-old, you cannot equate that shit that a 5-year-old do with a 30-year-old. Yeah, right. You get what I'm saying? And that's where I felt disgusted with Sister George. So when you were basically on the same page with her, the way you came at it, you came at it as two 10-year-olds on that school bus. So that's different, because
no, the way I can't
saying about two 10-year-olds doing some shit that they saw adults doing or experience or whatever.
No, hold on. So mute. Can you hear me?
No. But what I'm saying is, it was a complete difference, because to me, it's
we understand the difference.
I understand it.
Hold on. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. We've acknowledged the difference. We understood what the hell. Look, when Sister George was mentioning about women and little girls not being innocent, she gave the example based on what somebody told her. Somebody who worked at a school told her about what even kids are doing now when they learn things, right? So we never dismissed where these kids, where they learned it from. It's just the fact that she was told, hold on, listen, Mr. Mute. Listen, let me explain you what I'm saying, Mute.
We don't want, I don't even want to talk about this.
You ain't got to even get to it, but the whole point is you guys will throw it out of proportion. No, man, you can't do that. It was the point where people learn things and now they actually start doing things. That's where we can't, and I agree with that part. I agree, man. I agree with that part. That even teenagers can learn something and can start doing things and do harm to people based on what they learn. It was that simple. It wasn't nobody dismissing children going through. Nobody dismissed that.
I don't think nobody was saying you dismissed it, but yeah.
Okay, then. So if people come to you telling you about what Rue said, and Rue agreeing with Sister George about, children may not be innocent after they've learned something. All right, then. What they got to do with somebody wishing grape on people in your chat room? Like, what they have to do with that? That's not the same thing.
I'm not. You the one who keeps saying people wishing on grape. I'm saying I'm gonna make my decision on how I run my channel.
True. All right.
No matter what. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying what I was saying, that I remember that like you would say different things and women thought it was too much.
Okay.
But this is how I feel, Bob. Since Cyber said that bullshit about Taylor, I just been waiting for that nigga to come up. And I just feel like I hope everybody who is on Bomb Squad wait for that Negro to come up so we can bless his ass. We could just let him fucking have it and tell himself a new one. But he hasn't come up, so that's the reason why I haven't said nothing. But guess what? If the only way I don't cuss like that, y'all, or something like right now, my son or my grandson, they're close by. So, I really try not to do that. But guess what, girl? If I got to go get in my car and drive to the gas station, I would be on it.
Yeah. So that was a foul shit, and I think everybody got on him that day to where, because he hasn't even tried to come up like he would have already by now. But yeah, no, we kind of just said, okay, not allowed. Okay, but he was blatant with it. You know what I mean? Remember, he didn't even change up the word.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was the first time he ever did it that way. But we always knew that, people were saying he was saying things. It was a lot.
He done it before. He done it before.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he wished it on a lot of women in your chat, man. He had.
He was blatant with it. So This time
Yeah.
it was like, okay, when he got it, when it's blatant, report it, right? Because ain't nothing I can do about it except not let him up, which I don't have no problem doing that. Right? But yeah, I think he already been blocked. Right? Even that name that was up, that was even a new name because his other names had never gotten unblocked. But anyway, yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, nobody can tell me how to run my channel. I'm gonna run it the way I want to run it. That's just what that is.
Okay,
They
can
not
I just
even.
say one
And
more
Trinity,
thing? Rue and Bomb, not trying to interrupt y'all, but this is just what I was telling Rue. I was saying this to Bomb and Mela a few minutes ago. I just feel like Bomb have a vision. She really wants, to me, we want this program to go on 24 hours, right? So if we could just have some more respect for the people who are helping her reach her vision. Because when she gives the host out and the co-host and stuff and all
Yeah.
of that, is to help her. And I feel like a lot of the old heads are feeling like, who the fuck you think you is? Listen, I respect you, Ru. Watching y'all for months, I love y'all personalities, right? So I don't
Yeah.
want to come in here and step on y'all, you verbal.
And
Tell,
you've
I
been
don't want to
good.
come in, but I'm saying, don't disrespect the people who she giving it to,
That's
because
not.
guess
Now
what?
hold on, Moon. Let me
I'm
stop you with
only
that. That's
good
not.
for a couple. No,
That's
what
not
I'm
what we're
saying is
doing. No, I hear what you're saying,
but
but no
what I'm
one's
saying
doing
is
that.
for me. I'm
No,
only
we hear
good to
you.
help out in a
No
2
one, no
hour
one's
span.
disrespecting who she designate co-host and host to. No.
then
That's
why
not the
you
game.
calling him
Okay.
a new
I wanted to
nigga?
be very clear about this, man. I'm talking, Mella. I don't want to talk to you,
Okay.
Mella. Just stop talking to me, right?
Why you
Cool.
calling him a new nigga though?
All right. So when it comes to like the new people, right? You've been real cool though, Mew. Like we fuck with you, like, and even the other ones been all right. It's just my thing is this, right? Just like how newcomers, when they come to a situation, they want to come in and establish themselves, and they do a little too much, man. And my thing is with Devastating. Okay, prior to the other day, me and him never had an issue, but I have seen Devastating. He's over here and he's doing too much when it comes to he's arguing with people. He's talking like he's like on some tough shit. And it's like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing, bro? If you
He's
got a
doing
job,
what
do your job.
everybody do in the chat.
No,
What are you
listen what I'm
talking
saying,
about?
though. That's what I'm saying, though, Bomb. Devastating has been out of line with everybody in the chat room for no fucking reason. Like, he just got to argue with every goddamn body. And that's a problem. Other than
Here
that,
we go with this
no one
no
is getting
reason
away.
shit.
No one's getting away of you designating him as the host. We don't respect it. Everybody that's been the host, the co-host over here. So we know what you do when it comes to that, right? You just testing everybody out to see who's trustworthy. All right. Devastating is proven to be trustworthy to run your panel in the wee hours of the night. So why the fuck can't he just run the goddamn panel? Like, what's all the extra? He talking, tough, retarded, crazy shit, and don't expect for somebody to get on his ass based on that. That's all I'm saying. Other than that, he don't need to be coming at nobody like that and not expect for people to really just get on him. That's all I'm saying. He went at it. He going at with Aries Queen, with Verbal. He going at with Big J. He's going at with too many people who's been here. And nigga, you've been here 2 months. I don't care about the Pal Talk thing. Where he was 20 years then, Bomb. If you want to mention Pal Talk, where was the nigga 20 years ago?
Huh?
Because that's where he mentioned that he know you from. He been knowing you longer than everybody else. And I'm like, nigga, you been missing for 20 goddamn years. So are you stalking Bomb Cherry, nigga?
What you mean you been missing?
Man, that nigga been missing.
Ruby lying.
That nigga been missing for 20 years. Oh,
Who is lying?
We just heard about the guy. We just heard about the guy like in May. Like, what was he in 2019 though? If he been knowing you since the 1990s and shit, what was he?
In 2019, he was still on Pal Talk.
He was on Pal Talk. So how did he all of a sudden come over here? Like, you telling me he ain't been looking for you? He's supposed to been knowing you, right? So, know what I'm saying? Now he's coming over here now, trying to act like, all right, I've been knowing Bob since 1995, 1996. So y'all don't know. I've been knowing us in the 90s when we had modem and dial up and shit. Man, fuck all that. Nigga, you on YouTube, nigga, and you just got here in May. Slow your goddamn roll, man. Other than that, nigga, we can be good. I'm not in the nigga way. I ain't never gotten this way of being a host or co-host and running your channel. I done been out the way and supported all y'all on this shit. But I'd be damned if he disrespect everybody over here who's been here, who's not fighting for the same position he's fighting for. It's just that simple.
He is in the chat having fun like everybody else.
That nigga not having fun. We're not having fun with that nigga.
People cracking joke. Yes, they are. They crack jokes on him. So
who having fun with him?
Back at him.
Who having fun with Devastating besides you?
Everybody.
I'm saying, who else having fun with that nigga? We're not having fun with that nigga like that.
Everybody,
listen,
nigga.
We all are over here cracking jokes on each other sometimes. And like, I don't know, like what the problem is.
Bon, what I'm saying, Devastating doing too fucking much.
For no reason.
He's doing too fucking much, man, and we everybody know it. And like I say, I don't have to be in the way if he's doing his thing,
yeah,
right?
you was mad with Devastating when Mela kicked you off. And
I was mad with Devastating because he was the overall host. That's the only reason. And he's asking permission to let us back up when he knew that we got kicked off for no reason. That's all I'm saying. Other than that, if I was on here cursing people out, going hard on people, and Mela would have put me in the back, I would have never gotten mad at Devastating for not letting me back up.
He didn't ask me for permission.
No, he asked you for permission to let me back up. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He called Bomb.
He called
That's
Bomb.
how you got the co-host.
He called Bomb after. He called Bomb after he asked, I want to know, let me
shut
see,
your
Miss
lying
Mela,
ass up.
Miss Mela, can I let him back up, Miss Mela? He asked you, what you for me? Everybody heard it. What you talking about?
Yeah, because she the one knocked him down.
All right, then. So what she said
that is okay, but
no. So when Mela said that he didn't ask her for permission, he asked her for permission before he called you. And that's when I caught it back on the panel. I'm like, nigga, make me a co-host, nigga.
Before I done had co-host
you was back
and somebody get knocked down, and I be fighting my finger from clicking them back up. But I stopped myself only because I don't want to disrespect the person who kicked them off. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And it don't have nothing bad against that person who got kicked off, because I be dying trying to get them back up so we can roast some more, you know. But I don't want that other person to feel mad with me for letting them up. So I mean, to me, that's putting a person in a trick bag. So I don't know.
But he decided to do it the way he wanted to do it. He didn't call me to let you back up. You was already up when he called. He was talking. He called me only about the giving of the co-host.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So he had let you up, but like the same thing.
Devastating say he wanted you with the co-host. He was just saying basically you were saying him and Free.
Yeah,
and
because
he felt like Free.
he
felt like Free came back on 10 because I'm gonna be
she
honest,
came back
Mela
on 10 because she got kicked off like I did. That's the reason why.
But
Like,
you didn't come back on 10.
No, because I was trying to make myself clear. Because I was making myself clear with Devastating.
Only because she felt like Mela told her bitch talk that from the chat. And Free was like, you called me a bitch and you kicking me off. And so that's what made Free keep coming back up. Y'all know how Free is. You already disrespected her and you kicked her off. So Free wasn't trying to hear nothing. So I'm saying it wasn't still to me where y'all should be so mad with Devastating. I just couldn't understand.
I mean, are you not understanding why? Oh, no, listen, mute. I want you to hear me on this one. It was because he was the overall host, not a co-host. Mela was a co-host. That's the only reason. If he's the overall, listen, mute. You gotta listen. I swear you gotta listen. When you the overall host, the co-host can't do anything that you don't want them to do, right? So if Mela's the one kicking us off, yes, we can go to the overall host and say, well, damn, nigga, make us a co-host, man, so we ain't got to get kicked out by Mela, because he's not the one kicking us off. So he's the overall host. If Mela was the overall host, then we would have kept it on Mela. That's it.
Well, he did let you back up. But
but Bomber, but how long did it took?
It took too long.
It took.
He didn't have to do it at all.
Yeah, but it took
he
like
can knock
40
him down.
minutes, Bomb.
It don't matter. I don't know why. Listen, don't piss me off, motherfucker, again. Because see, I'm saying he had the co-host. He did exactly what I told him to do. Right? If Rude, he knew that Rude can always get the co-host. He knows that. He knew that. Wouldn't have no problem with that.
Yeah.
So Rude, he had no problem with you if you would have said, "Hey, bro, give me the co-host," you would have got it. But when you say, "Hey, give us the co-host," that was the issue.
And that's the only reason, because she got kicked off like I did. That's the only reason I asked for her to get a co-host.
Yeah, that's why it ended up the way it did. Because I didn't say that. I didn't tell them that they could give other people the co-host.
Okay.
I named the few people who can get co-hosts. It's like 6 or 7 people.
Yeah.
And because I didn't mention her name, because I didn't even think of her name, right? Never mentioned her name. That's why he called to say, "Hey, Rude wanted me to give both of them a co-host."
But look, when I first came on the panel, I didn't have a co-host. I wasn't even worried about the co-host until we started getting kicked off. That's it. Other than that, I would have been fine without a co-host. Like, I would have been just still talking. That's all. That's what I'm just saying.
No,
That's the
but
only
that's what
reason.
I'm saying, Rue. Devastating said he didn't have a problem giving you because he know he had the authority to give you. But he didn't feel like he had the authority to give her the co-host because she wasn't on that list. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. I know you keep saying for me to listen, but I'm just saying I don't think you understand. You're not listening. It's few people. It's a few people that Bomb has already said can have co-host ability. And if her name isn't on that list, he got to get that approved. You can't just demand that he give both of y'all a co-host. That's what I'm saying.
You even got the like if he leave and you up here and he'll ask, hey, like are you gonna be here? You know, for a few hours, he could have passed the host over to you. You one of them people.
Yeah, I understand
So
that.
don't
I'm not
act like you're
disputing.
not one of them people.
I never said I wasn't.
Okay, so it wasn't like he really giving it to you because he couldn't, or not even because he didn't want to. But you did ask for more than you
because
should have
there's
been
only
asking
3
for.
people that he can actually pass a co-host to. And it's not many. I'm not even on that list that he could pass
What I'm saying.
to.
What I'm
but
saying
you
when I first
are on the list where he can
but
actually
listen,
pass
all right. So
host
all
too.
right. So in that
And
case,
you
devastating.
was upset.
No, listen. In that case, when I first came up, devastating didn't automatically give me the host, and I didn't make no big deal about it. It wasn't no big deal. What I'm saying, when I got kicked off, is when I started saying, look, man, give me a co-host, give free the co-host in that case. If I'm on this list, well, give me the co-host right now. You ain't got to even call Bum and ask her shit, right? Just give me the co-host right now then, because I don't want to get kicked off by Nella, because I'm mentioning, where happened to Mike Green Eye.
You didn't say give it just to you. You say you and her.
I understand, but do you understand, man? Listen. We go.
Want to hear that. That was the issue. That
was all right, but that's gonna be the issue. Is because we both got kicked off. That's it, man. That's all.
Well, I mean, a lot of people get kicked off. That don't mean they're gonna get the co-host.
Hey.
Now, is that right? If you kick somebody off, you think when I let them back up, you think I give them a call?
Nah.
No, because I know that you might kick them off again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So come on now, y'all got to stop playing. Y'all trying to play with me. Cause
that's what I'm saying, Ru. I done had co-hosts plenty of times. And guess what? I've never once kicked anybody off. But what I'm saying is not many people who Bomb have on her list. You are on her list. So it's just crazy that, you're feeling like that,
Feeling like what?
I want to be privileged one day when I'm on that selective group of 3 people that can get hosts. I'm not on that list, but you on that selective 3 people.
You said feeling like what though? I'm feeling like what? What you mean feeling like what?
It's only Mella, Devastating, and you right now that can fucking actually host. So
what's the hold on. So why you act like you don't understand where I'm coming from? Like what the hell?
What I'm saying is one day I hope to be part of that list.
All right, now that's cool though. I've never denied. Listen. I'm not up here disputing whether I'm on that list or not, man. I'm not. It wasn't even about that. Like I said, when I came up the other day, listen.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
When he got knocked off, how you think you got the host?
You talking about when I got knocked off the other day?
When he got knocked off.
Yeah, because he made me the co-host when it was him and Mella. No, listen, Bomb. The last time he got knocked off, when you made him the host, you got off the actual panel. And then when I came up, I was like, well, damn, what Bomb? Because I wanted her to make me a co-host before she left. And I realized that Devastating was the host, and he made me the co-host. And then when he got knocked off, I became the automatic host, and I gave back to him when he came back on.
Was it Mella up here?
Mella was up here too, yo.
When he got knocked off, why did the host go to you?
Because you already said you got it in your settings to where I'll be the host. Like
that's right. But you only found that out by listening to me yesterday.
I've been knowing that months ago.
No, I just put that in the settings. They just gave that option just in the update.
I don't know about that. Like months ago when you would fall off. Now listen, Bomb. Months ago, when times you will fall off, or let's say your thing, your battery died. I would be the automatic host, and then you come right back up and become the host again. So I've been knowing. I was like the next in line. I've been knowing that.
Oh, okay.
So, but I'm not disputing whether I'm not. Listen, y'all trying to make it seem like I'm disputing whether or not I'm on that list of being a host or a co-host. That's not the case. That wasn't the reason. Like I wasn't tripping on that. I'm not tripping on that. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know. Like I said the other day, I wasn't a co-host. I wouldn't even ask him to be the co-host. It's just the fact that when I got kicked off, I'm like, well, damn. Since y'all doing that, make me the co-host real fast, man, so we can keep this shit balanced. Y'all got it. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead.
What kind of shit is balanced though? What you mean balanced? Now
So where people,
my
so
shit
where,
gotta be balanced. Huh?
no, listen. So people can't just be, so folks can't just be kicking people off like
if
that. If
Mella want to kick her off for cussing her out, then I don't stop you from kicking people off.
No, we talking about me. No, Mella kicking me off.
Okay, but you could have got it. We're not talking about you right now. See, that's the problem.
Boy, you not gonna very tribute with these words, man. I'm sitting here, we chilling, boy. I hear what you're doing, Bob. Listen, man. Y'all try.
Bomb, he compared your channel to the jail yard. Okay?
What?
That's how far this motherfucker go with it.
Yeah.
What the hell you talking about, man?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the hell Mella talking about. She be blurring out shit like, what the hell? Like, what was you saying?
Nigga, you can't even remember what you did 6 months
Okay, all right.
ago.
Well, why can't you remember what I said then? I'm confused.
I remember what you said on your last live stream, nigga.
All right, show me why I said that this channel like the jail
I
yard.
ain't doing your homework for you, nigga. You know what you live.
All right, then, so why you just throwing things out, nigga? You just making up lies now? You lying up, Mella? What you doing? You
that
lying?
would be you. That would be you.
So are you lying,
That would
Mella?
be you lying. You admitted
So
that you're
you
lying.
ain't got no more truth in you got to lie now, right?
That you're lying.
So you ain't got no more truth in you, so you got to now lie every goddamn time and make a point. Hey man, we ain't lie roasting up here, man, and we ain't lying to make no point at all, man. Everything gonna be on truth. We got to. All right. So really don't try to sneak in your lies now all of a sudden, Mella. Come on, stop.
Okay, Big J, you want to say something? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Big J.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Go ahead. I'm just hanging in the back.
All right. I think, Big J, you should say something since there's silence. You wanted to speak.
Well, there's nothing more for me to say. I mean, I already voiced my opinion about that yesterday and the day before. So,
All right.
All right. I'm done.
Okay. In the interest of
Yeah. The thing that everybody think they get the opinion on how I run my channel, y'all got me fucked up. Y'all can't go by Big J and tell him what to do. You can't go by Cynthia G and tell her what to do. You can't go by Obsidian and tell them what to do. You can't go by other people's channels and tell them what to do. And it's weird that everybody think they can come and tell me what to do on my channel. Like there's a vote to be had in the goddamn chat area. That's some weird shit. Y'all don't think that's weird?
it's been weird.
And I'm wondering when the fairness thing that you did, I'm waiting for that one. Ruby up here kicking people off. But yeah, balance. Ruby kicking people off. He'll be up here, be like, nah, shut the fuck, get in the back. And then he'll speak. He will let him come back up. But he know this already. Now you talking about some fair and balance. When that happened, Ruby?
I'm talking about when people like, hey, look, I don't kick nobody off if they ain't did shit. Like,
They
I
don't be
haven't.
doing shit. They just be talking, and you think that they're not listening, and you put them in the back. Now you can't deny it.
I'm gonna deny this.
And I don't say shit, and I don't say nothing. I be right on the panel, and I don't say nothing. And then when you bring them back up, you bring them back up.
I'm gonna deny this though. I'm gonna deny this, man. I don't think like no one's trying to run your channel and tell you what to do in your shit, man. Not at all.
That's why you say you came up and say, well, don't you think that we need to have a code across the panel, the channels where certain people say certain things.
When it comes to certain things being like talked about, like I'm just asking, I was asking, like, do you think certain things is too far? And I mean, you know, this is your channel, but I'm just asking you, like, okay.
I think I can't control what people say. I think like when somebody say things up here, when I'm up here and I'm listening, then I will knock them off. And I have. When I'm not here, if somebody listening, you got the co-host, knock their ass off.
Now we agree we can knock them off. I'm saying, listen.
But yes, I think we know some people.
Like I asked you, right? If you was on my panel and certain things are too far. Somebody now wishing some shit on you, right? That's fucked up.
Mm.
I mean, would I be mad at you if you say, well, damn, Rue, like, do you have any type of standard on what people can say, man? Because if a nigga out here wishing rape on me, man, what the hell? Like, I look like coming back over here kicking with you, or you not addressing a nigga, and you know I come over here and fuck with you, Rue. I'm your aunt on here, and you let a nigga just say that they wish that I got raped by some Mexican in the alley, and you just don't say a bitch ass thing about that. We know you get on nigga ass. Okay, Rue, well, damn, that is considered to be a little too far for you to accept, and you still letting them people come on and you kicking it like it's all good and shit because months go by. Man, fuck all. That's all I'm saying. Like, no one is trying to. All right, bomb. Look, that's not a problem. That's not a problem for you. Fuck it. Fuck what I'm saying.
Mm.
I'm just saying, when it comes to somebody wish that on Tay-Tay, you say you talk to Tay-Tay on the phone on a regular basis. That doesn't bother you that a nigga can say that about Tay-Tay, and yeah, you can still entertain this nigga if he come back like next week. Like, I'm just saying, like,
if he come back,
that nigga coming back. So you saying he ain't coming back? That's what you saying?
He won't be coming back on my shit. No.
All right,
I'm
cool.
hoping everybody did what they were supposed to do and reported it.
Okay. Can folks be calling people child molesters, pedophiles? You sucking off the ball? Is that just cool? I'm saying, is that cool to you? Is that cool, bomb?
I don't think that's cool.
That's all I'm saying. Nobody trying to run your channel or try to control you or nothing.
It's cool, but first of all, I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
I already told you what happened. What you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Which part?
You say you don't know when it happened. You make it seem like I knew. You just mentioned that. I think who you say? You say
Trinity.
Trinity said something to
Mella, to
Mella.
Free. She disrespected verbal daughter in like 20 minutes. Like, and I was around for those. Not the Free. I didn't hear the Free thing. Free mentioned that. Maybe Free can pull up the live stream where she was coming at Trinity. Trinity was coming at her like that. But I was on the panel when she was coming at Mella like that. And I heard when I was listening to when she was talking about verbal daughter, just kept on talking about calling her a little bitch, a little hoe, that little slut and all that. And I'm like, that even though you weren't there, you weren't around, though, Bomb. We agree. You wasn't around. All right. So like when you say that,
been here, she would have been kicked off the panel.
No, I agree. I agree. So nobody's holding you to the fact that, we know you wasn't around, right? We talking about now when you get word of the shit and you hear it. That's all I'm saying. Other than that, no one's making you accountable for what's going on when you sleep or when you in the shower or when you out and about, man. No one. But it's still considered to be your house, your home, and you will be liable. I'm saying you are considered to be liable if people get hurt or something happens to somebody over here on your shit. You can't use the fact that you're not there for why everybody's at your house congregating and then somebody dies and shit or somebody gets injured.
If you motherfuckers die while on my channel, then motherfuckers.
We ain't talking about. I'm giving a look,
rest in peace.
I'm giving an example, man. I'm giving an example. I'm saying you invite people coming over and kicking it with you, and if somebody were to die or get injured on your watch, you will be liable for that. I'm just saying, like.
Okay, if y'all come to my house, yeah, you'll be safe. I promise to make sure you're safe.
Hey.
But if you're coming to the channel, I don't know what to tell you. Like you don't remember when you used to come up and some of the women wouldn't deal with you until they decided to deal with you. They ain't have to deal with you. And then
based on what? Cursing each other out, arguing, going back and forth and shit, roasting. It wasn't because I was telling these women. It wasn't because look, these women can't tell you I was wishing rape on that one of them.
I know that, but sometimes.
So you mention it like as if it's the same thing, though. It's not the same thing, though.
What you're not listening to is sometimes the women thought that you went too far. Yes.
Yeah, me going too far and talking shit to them.
Well, no matter what it was, they thought it was
being belligerent.
Well, put it like this, though. In the case of Cyber, these women don't want to fuck with Cyber at all. They'll still fuck with me because they know we was going back and forth. Like I'm cussing them out, they cussing me out. We going back and forth. If I was coming at them on some, I wish you get great.
I don't know why you keep bringing up cyber.
No, I'm giving an example. No, because I'm talking about me. We talking about actions of what Cyber compared to me. That's what I'm saying. You mentioning when women had a problem with what I was doing. And I'm saying none of these women would still be fucking with me or talking to me if I was around here wishing rape on either one of them because I'm mad with them. So the reason why they can't talk to me and come back to my channel is because I never violated them that type of way. Me cursing them out the same way they curse me out, right? The same way you talking shit.
I beg to differ. I think some of the women really think you went way too far.
Oh, okay then.
No matter what it was, I'm not okay. So that's what I'm saying.
It is it's a different though. You got to understand.
No,
like,
it's
yes,
not.
too far is too far. But when it comes to somebody wishing that you get great compared to somebody cussing you out, man, yes, you can say, all right, rude and cusses out, he went too far. But trust me, these women would not still be coming around me or even conversing with me if it was that bad, because they don't want to fuck with Cyber at all. Right now, one of them is really cool.
By that logic, you're gonna use that logic though. Then the same should be said except for Trinity though.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just saying.
No. Go ahead. What you saying? Explain what you're saying.
I mean the same principle. I mean, you know, if Cyber saying a lot of gross shit, and then Trinity said a lot of gross shit, and then Rude is saying gross shit, then why is Trinity having a free hand? I mean, using some of those arguments though. You know what? Let me shut the fuck up.
No. Bomb just mentioning, because she's thinking I'm up here pretty much trying to make myself different from a Cyber, and she's mentioning when people had complaints about me.
Cyber, you are different, but to the women, you said they thought that you was saying things that was too much.
That I agree, and but I haven't denied that. You know what I'm saying? All right, I want you to look at the proof of what's taking place even now. Trust me, these same women who said I was doing too much, they still come around me, they still talk to me, they still chop it up with me right now. They don't do the same thing with Cyber because of what he done compared to me. So they won't even tell you that it's the same shit.
Yeah, but
hold on, listen, BJ. No, listen, BJ. What I'm saying to Bomb, they won't even tell you that Rue and Cyber are on the same level when it comes to going too far. They're not gonna tell you that because they would not be fucking with me at all. They would not be coming on my channel, getting on my panel, none of that if I was on some Cyber shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Rude.
So I'm not saying, hold on, BJ, hold on, BJ. No, I want Bomb. I want everybody to understand when it comes to on this channel, everybody then got roasted, everybody then got drugged, everybody then got cursed out. And we didn't kept it at that. That would be the extreme. People cursing you out, talking crazy to you, talking mad shit about you. But when it comes to somebody wishing you to be great, what the fuck is that? And how do we even put anything else somebody have done in that category right there? Like, that is beyond what the hell we do, beyond the culture of what we do over here. Everybody get roasted. Everybody get shit talked to. Men and women, ain't nobody scary. No women not scared to talk to these men. These men ain't scared to talk to these women, right? So what I'm saying, but have you ever heard anybody else in the chat room wish grape on any of the women or the men in this actual area? No, you have not. Cybers have been the only one we've seen do this shit to multiple women. And what I'm saying, is that considered to be too far? Why are we trying to compare anything else somebody else did over here to what the fuck Cyber is saying and what he's doing? That's all I'm saying. Same thing with Trendy. Have you ever called anybody a pedophile or child molester and shit? No, you have not. Have anybody on the panel have done that? No, they have not. So if I mention, okay, why is Trendy calling all the women now child molesters and you sucking off boy? Go ahead.
I've called some of these lame ass niggas. They say shit and they sound like they pedophiles. I tell them they sound like them.
You ain't never came at nobody accusing them of sucking off little boys, messing with little girls. All right, that's what I'm saying. You haven't done no shit like that. I haven't seen nobody verbal, Aries Queen, Tay, none of the, and all the people who I see in the chat room, I've never heard, even Mela, I haven't heard nobody come at people in that type of way because you want to roast them or you want to get back at them and it's the best way you can do it. That's what I'm saying. That shit right there is too goddamn far for anybody. Don't nobody want to be called that shit. That's why I kicked Trinity off 2 weeks ago. I'm like, you gonna call Mela child molester? She raped her son out. Why are you doing that? Why are you saying this type of shit? And come to find out you selling lady a lot of same thing.
She told that to?
She told she told Mela this shit like 2 weeks ago on your panel. Okay. That's why I kicked Trinity off because she just kept on coming at.
If you kicked off, that means I wasn't here. So
of course you weren't here.
So this is my first time even hearing this.
Okay, then so we mentioning.
Tell me this.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's up to Mela.
My first time hearing this is
okay. All right, but
it's Trinity. Why would I take her seriously?
Exactly.
Right, so did you hear? So did you hear when she was calling Verbal's daughter all kind of bitches and hoes and sluts? Did you hear that part?
Who? Me?
Yeah, I'm asking you, Bomb. Did you hear that?
Verbal told me. Verbal told me that. Yeah, so, she said that. I think I was on the panel that day. I was downstairs, probably messing with Lika or whatever because I wouldn't hear it, right?
Yeah.
But when I came back, I noticed that Verbal was gone.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Like Verbal was gone. One of them was gone, and Verbal told me. She told me that she just basically told me she was going in on her daughter for
And now we hearing that she didn't win that. She didn't win that free to win because she a school teacher, and she's saying that she's sucking off little boys and molesting her students. Now this happened on your actual panel. So you're not here when this shit going down. So they making sure that they don't say this kind of shit in front of you.
Right. It seemed like that. Seemed like when I'm not here. And so what I'm saying is whoever's on the panel, hosting or co-hosting, when that happens, kick them off. You ain't got to even ask knock them off.
Okay.
Right. So did they get knocked off when it happened?
I mean, the time she was coming at Miller, I kicked off. The freeze when I went on the panel, I didn't even hear it. I got to go back and hear it whenever that took place. When she was talking about verbal daughter.
Panel, I would knock that off. I never heard any of these conversations.
Neither me. But we just heard what Mela said, and even verbal and some others have said, look, Trinity does that. Of course, nobody like it, right? Nobody like it.
Yeah.
That just, it's almost like that's what she does.
I hear you. All right.
I don't even know how to explain it.
No. You saying this?
And I'm not saying it's right. It just
considered to be really low. Like that's too low. That's beyond low. And it's like, all right, when folks start doing that, it's like we can't. It's like when folks start doing that, it's like, nigga, the shit is over with, bro. Like we can't even have a conversation. We're not even fit to be going back and forth because this is where you choosing to go, and I don't want to go there with you, man. Like that molesting and raping people and wishing great. And I don't even want to play with nobody like that. And not just me. A lot of folks don't want to play them type of games. If this is your only way to getting back at somebody, if this is your only comeback, and I'm just saying, we know people do it. It's like, man, motherfuckers coming around and they doing it to kind of like, get people shit shut down because like she's doing that, and then she'll go back to her shit and try to flag and shit. That's what the fuck she'll do. Like she play them type of games, man. Cyber play them type of games.
Saying, first of all, I've already said if Cyber come over, he's not allowed to come up. Okay. If somebody hear Trinity doing what she's doing, knock her off when she's doing it. I never tell nobody not to knock people off. When did I ever do that?
You have. No, you told people.
And if I was up here when it was done, I would have knocked them off. Somebody. I'm not always. First of all, when I'm up here, I usually have 3 or 4 co-hosts.
True.
If somebody knock off when she acting like that, I wouldn't say bring her back or got knocked off. But it seems like y'all saying, well, don't let them come by no more.
That's what I'm saying. Not just for you. I'm talking about that'll go down on my shit too. Like you ain't coming back over here. I understand this your channel. This your channel. I'm just saying though, like that's what a lot of people feel like. Well, fuck knocking them off. Should they be allowed to come back in this bitch, knowing that this is what they do when they so-called get mad or when they want to get at you? Like if this is their response, why in the fuck do we have to entertain motherfuckers who's bringing that type of harm our way, man? I'm just saying that's fucked up right there.
Right. No, I kind of see that point. And if I saw where everybody, like people was like, okay, I'm just not messing with this person, and they blocked them, and then I realized they're coming up because they know they blocked. But people, there's people who actually laughing at this shit, and they just know that that's just Trinity.
Nah, people not laughing at this shit. This is new shit. Like nobody's laughing. Like right now, everybody have agreed to leave that nigga Cyber alone because Cyber now, you just like what you say, right? He's using the whole R word. Like you now this in-bomb shit running your mouth. Like at first you just trolling, and you've done other women like that in other places, but now you over here with this shit based on Tay accusing you being a troll account, and now you wishing. That's what I'm saying. So now when it gets to that point, it's like, okay, at first you weren't doing all this like this, but now you're doing it. At first, Trinity was not calling people child molesters or pedophiles, and you suck. I had never heard Trinity do that shit prior to her coming to Mella with that shit. It's a total different ball plan. It's a game plan now. When you're like, okay, well now this is what you're doing. This is what you're doing now, right?
I guess Yeah, no, I agree. I didn't even know she was doing that to you until I think you had a stream and you mentioned she went by Lady La.
Now she didn't do it to me. She was doing it to women. Like I say, she did later. She the same night when she did Mellow like that. She went to Lady La and came in Lady La with the same exact shit. Telling Lady La, I'm here, you sucking off little boys and you playing with little boys. Now she went to Lady La panel and went like 2 or 3 minutes talking about quit messing with them little boys and stuff. And then she now did Free as the Wind. It's like, okay, so who's next? Who's gonna be next for her to come at in this type of way when she now wanna get her shit off and pretend like she high or she halfway crazy or whatnot? And everybody
she be pretending. That's what I want to know.
It's nothing but pretending. If you know you doing this to multiple people, you pretending like you crazy now at this point.
But I don't know if she's pretending.
Huh?
When she acts, she pretend like she's crazy, like she's high or she's spaced out.
Pretending, Rue. I really don't.
All right. We know she's serious, but what I'm saying, when she can play it like she's high or she's out of her mind, she'll play that type of con on you like she fucked up. But she's damn so very much aware of what the hell she's doing. That's all I'm saying. And I've never heard her do that prior to her coming at Mellow with that. It's like, okay, well, damn. I mean, I don't know. But the bitch can't come to my shit.
She could be trying to project some type of past trauma off on
it could be. No, it could be. She could have, I don't know what the hell. I don't want to put that on nobody. But what I'm saying, now she's doing it to people and she ain't never done that before. Like, as much as we done dealt with her crazy antics, like everybody dealt with my crazy antics, it's just certain things you just wasn't doing at one point, and now you doing it. And everybody need to take notice and acknowledge the shit. Right now, she just cursing out people's daughters, calling people pedophiles, and you sucking off the boy. What the hell's going down?
Why you keep saying that? Stop saying
because
that.
that's what the fuck she said. Like, what
I know, but we don't have to. You don't have to say it.
Okay. I won't say it no more. But what I'm saying, but now she's playing that type of game, and she ain't got no reason to be coming at nobody with no shit like that. And she's saying the reason she's doing it is because folks slander her, so now she's slandering people. But it's like, nah, ain't nobody slandering you like that.
Was okay. So this I know with the Mellow, right? This is what I heard from Trinity is that and others. She was saying that they slander her, right, by saying that she was a hooker, a prostitute and things like that. And so then she then says, well, if you could slander me in this way, then I can slander you back. And then she's saying, well, basically, you lie on. She think that, listen, some women, especially when they've been attacked like that for a long time, get tired of it. You get tired of men always calling you a slut and saying this and saying that. And so now when a woman even coming at her like that, she going low. Now, do I agree with her going low? No, but she feel like somebody went real low on her. How many people calling her?
Trinity, listen. I hear what you're saying on that part, right? Like, but Trinity have presented herself as such. No one is calling. Now, let me show you what I mean, right? No one have ever called Tay-Tay a hoe. Nobody called Aries Queen. No, I'm gonna show you what I mean, right? We don't call Aries Queen a hoe. We don't call Verbal a hoe. We're not calling people who never present themselves as such. What I'm saying, if somebody calling her a video vixen, and what the fuck she was doing at one point?
Yeah, she okay with being a video vixen, but calling her a hoe don't mean
if they call her a video hoe because she done been through many months. This is what the fuck she said. Listen, this is what the fuck she said, man. She done fucked around. I ain't saying she done said she done fucked these different rappers, but she done been all in these fucking videos, let alone done got industry stories out the ass, and she done mentioned this shit throughout the years to where now if you repeat it, you're not lying on her. Let alone how she present herself when she's showing too much. She was even on your panel one day showing her goddamn titty, but yet no one could see it because she was muted and she wasn't talking. But she was showing titties even on your shit. So if a motherfucker call you a hoe, every time you get on a motherfucker panel, it's some video you twerking and you bending over and all that. So if somebody calling you what fits you, that's not slander.
Yeah, no, but that okay. Even if she's twerking, that don't mean she's a hoe.
Them damn titties though, goddamn.
Man, all right. We don't know for a fact that she a hoe. She carry herself like one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I carry myself like a thug and y'all call me that, and I can't get mad at y'all for calling me that shit. because I ain't on no thug shit right now. It's like, okay, if I'm acting like this shit, what the fuck, man? Like what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but thug is acceptable when they call hoe a woman.
Man, it's the same
I'm sorry,
shit.
Mew.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not acceptable.
I
No,
want
it's
a
not
thug.
acceptable. No, it's not acceptable.
Mew,
I understand what she's saying.
That's some. I'm sorry, Mew, but that's some 2000 shit, 1990s, 2000 shit.
That's some back in the day.
That shit ain't
What
acceptable.
is? The men don't care if you call them a thug.
Nah, we ain't caring about you,
Yeah,
right?
that's
So,
right. But women do care.
so why do she carry herself like one? Why does she act like one in that case? If she so much care about people calling her this shit? Because like I say, we don't call Tay Tay no hoe. We ain't calling Aries Queen no hoe. We ain't calling Miss Brandy Davis. We ain't calling these. We're talking about the women who come in the chat. We're not calling these women hoes and shit as a rebuttal, man. I'm just saying though, like
yes, they do. And you maybe you don't, but they call Miss Brandy just got called over. What are you talking
no,
about?
we talking about a hoe. Like, nah, listen, bro. We talking about a hoe. Like, listen, we talking about a hoe calling her somebody who's ran through, who done fucked around with different goddamn. Man, I ain't never heard nobody call Miss Brandy no hoe.
Dude, I was over there. They call me one, they call her one. These men are being very disrespectful, and they don't care who it is. And so women don't like that shit. But I understand why she's getting tired of that shit, especially when a woman do it, right? We already got to deal with it when the men do it, but then now we got a woman. To me,
So now
that's
she
funny.
so now
That's
so
what
she go
pissed me
from.
off. It don't piss me off when you men come in over, right? We
All
get
right.
it. When a
So you
woman
mentioned-
does it, though, you know she knows what she's doing.
But you mentioned
Am I right about
Mela.
that, Mew?
No, you right about that. But I'm saying, but you mentioned Mela calling that,
Yeah,
right?
because
But
it's one thing when men say it because they say the shit so fast, right? But you feel some kind of way when women do it because you be like, bitch, you know I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
Bond mentioned Mela calling her the hoe. And we've heard Mela say that, right? But in the case of, let's say, Lady Live, which took place on her panel, not your panel, Bomb, or even Freeze to Win. All right, what was the reason for Trinity coming at them with the same shit? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is a pattern now at this point. She coming at everybody with this shit now, right? And you don't think she about to come at you? She about to eventually come at you like this, Bomb. And I'm saying,
But
like,
she called me names and cool, but
she ain't never call you. She ain't never call you a pedophile or no child molester or nothing like that yet. She haven't called you that. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I've heard her, say some things about my husband and all. Yeah, like so I'm saying, y'all don't. Most of people don't listen to a video, so you don't be knowing what she's saying about me. She get mad at me because of some shit y'all done over here. I don't even be here. I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, but do y'all go to her channel every time she? Do y'all go to the channel every time when she says, "I'm gonna go to my channel, go to Trinity Time Travels"? You know, do y'all get up there and go to her channel?
Hell no, don't nobody go there, man.
Well then, I think
don't nobody go there, man.
So I think this is a closed issue. Like nobody ain't taking her seriously. Then there's a closed issue.
Sounds right to me. And I think that's what everybody is almost like. I don't think nobody real cool with it, but they kind of like, okay.
Ain't nobody fucking with no shit like that. Not when you start. Nah, hell no.
I mean, if people don't, that's what you got to do is mute or block us. Like I tell the women to do the men, you do the same thing with the women. Like I don't know what to say.
Yeah, but when it comes to somebody like Cyber, it doesn't matter if you block him or not. The problem is with him, he do some shit that blocking does not care. With him.
Yeah.
What you mean?
Cyber is crazy as hell.
Yeah, like
y'all talking him up. I don't even know what the hell going on right now. Like I haven't mentioned his name on purpose. Huh? What?
Rude mentioned him.
Oh yeah, that's what I know. But his name keep coming up. I purposely just kept his name out.
Right.
We already know
that's understandable. But the problem is blocking him. It's one thing to block him, but he still do shit that still harm you. Well, that still harm a person. Like though when he's talk about having 3 women to be assaulted, quote unquote.
He not,
right?
but
You know,
what
saying
you mean? He listen, even the wish that on somebody, unless y'all now telling me that we wishing upon a fucking star and we gonna get what we want. Unless y'all telling me that, I don't even care about nobody wishing nothing on nothing, right? Because I would like somebody wish me $1 million motherfucking dollars.
That's not.
If his wishes is gonna give us that. I'm not
I
like
need
I really don't
about
take
$1 million.
I know, and it's really like we really taking this shit serious like that.
well,
I'm not.
me, I there's some things I take seriously because you know what? Let me shut
So
up.
him wishing by him wishing it gonna come true.
Let me shut up because I don't want to.
I'm
I don't
asking.
want to. You know,
You say,
I don't want to
hold on.
remove
Let me hear what Bomb saying. Him wishing what?
By him wishing it, is it gonna come true?
Nah, it won't come true. Nah. It won't come true. Nah.
I mean, it sounds sick. It's low, and I think everybody now see okay, that dude fucked up or whatever y'all want to say. That woman fucked up. That dude fucked up. But we acting like a wish, like somebody could really wish some shit to go down, and it's gonna go down.
Yeah, but
now we're not saying that. We talking about the intent, the nature of it, right? The wish. Listen, I'm saying like wishing great
you think
and
that
stuff
nigga
like that.
really wishing that shit, or did he just
That's
say
what
that?
why would he say this shit 10 or 15 times in your chat then if he's not really
He's
wishing that kind
saying
of
it
shit?
to get people pissed off, and you know, they get that.
Just like
That's not
a lot of people say stuff that piss people off.
Right.
Listen.
Y'all really
That
think what you think he went in the corner and so I really wish like what?
Yeah. He said it like 15 times. So he was saying, I wish. He was saying it 15 goddamn times in chat, and we got all the screenshots. So yeah, that's not just getting nobody attention. That's some intention. Listen, that's intent behind that, right? Like you just not trying to. It's not no shock value shit, nigga. You really wishing this on somebody. You wishing that type of harm on somebody.
Is it wish gonna come true?
It doesn't matter if it comes true or not. We talking about listen, bomb. We know a lot of things people be wishing. Folks wish death on people and all that. We talking about the fact that you can be around people and yeah, you got this in your heart to feel this way about people.
He can't come back over.
No, I agree.
Like,
No, that's what I'm saying. No, we agree. We agree. Now we agree. I'm just saying though, like you acting, that's what you're saying, right? Like, does it mean it's gonna come true? Fuck all that if it come true or not. It's the fact that we're talking about the intention.
What is Brew looking for? Because he don't know. What is he looking for?
But here's the thing. Okay, let's use that fuck face Negro, right? Oh, I'm talking about cyber, right? But what he did is not just on your channel. He do that, you know, a woman couldn't even be over on that other channel. He's still saying it.
What?
He could be on other channels you're not even aware of. He's saying that shit.
That's right. And what does it matter? If we don't know he's saying it, it don't matter. And if we know he's saying it, it don't fucking matter.
Okay.
Like what you just said proved my point.
I mean,
he could have been wishing it
if he
in the confines of his house, but
okay,
that means it's coming true.
Okay, but he knows who Taylor looks like. He knows what Queen Mayat looks like. He knows what Cynthia G looks like. He knows some of these people's real names and shit. Me out there going every other channel. He's saying that dumb shit.
Yeah, he said it.
Well, then,
and they know what he looks like.
That's true. People know what he look like, right?
Yeah. Everybody know what Cyber look like.
But nobody wishing. No one's wishing bad on Cyber like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I haven't heard not one woman even wish death on that nigga.
I don't know.
I wish this nigga died and shit.
He's not worth the time to do that.
You right, but still, listen. He not worth it, but he see women are worth it over here, right? That's what I'm saying. And no matter if a motherfucker wish come true or not, it's the fact, nigga, out of all things you could be wishing, like I said, why not wish Bomb $1 million in that case, nigga? Over wishing grape over some women in her goddamn chat, bro. Like, what's up with that?
I know that's right. Wish me $1 million. I sure take it, shit. Can I get it next Tuesday? This Tuesday, goddammit. I got a bill due, cable bill due. Okay. Anyway, when did I start this?
The hamburger. I gladly pay you next Tuesday.
No, that's right. Y'all hear my husband snoring, damn. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Listen, when it Not that I could, maybe I'm when it comes to Trinity, that's a situation, Trinity be like cool people, and then I don't know what changes her personality, but it does change.
Man, she needs some dick or something. God damn.
But go give it to her so we could chill, so she
No,
can
I'm
chill
sorry.
out.
I'm not that crazy. I may be thirsty. I ain't that goddamn thirsty.
No, nobody could give you none because then you're gonna go talk about it.
I know
You're still a
that.
teenager.
Oh, really?
If she gave you some, you will go talk about it.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, devastating driving, baby. He driving. Put him on the spotlight. Let's see. He on the road. Did you get you some sleep?
He's probably pissed off driving.
Nah, why would you be pissed off? You should be good.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad.
He got the perfect view. The road is clear.
It ain't like that when it's snowing, y'all. It's not.
It's nothing like a clear road.
The Trinity thing is the one that concerns me, right? Because Trinity, she be good people, and then she does
driving.
Who asked that?
No, she's my driving.
Oh, Chaos. Hey, man. I forgot you was up here. That's devastating. You driving a truck.
Miss Bob?
Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
How you doing? I see you on the road. Don't be accidenting with us now, because I don't want to. That you look like you speeding, baby. What kind of speed you doing?
Nah, no accident. I'm about to get some coffee. Hold on, let me get off.
Hey, baby.
What's up, Miss Miller?
It's all good.
You good?
Hey,
Dad. That's Mew.
Dang, Deb, how fast you going?
I know it. I don't know why it looked like you're going fast.
I was going fast. I was doing it on the off ramp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got construction over there. I got to go to Iowa tonight, so I'll be in Iowa in the morning by the time y'all wake up.
All right.
Yeah. What we said? Oh yeah, with the Trinity thing. Oh, go ahead, Chaos. You want to say something? Hello.
No.
Oh, okay. Anyway, what I was saying.
I would like to ask Chaos something, Bomb, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chaos, are you Manosphere?
No. I am not associated to anything.
But you do share a lot of Manosphere talking points, right?
I share a lot of people's talk points.
Yeah, but you host them on Sunday nights though.
Damn.
Host what is Sunday nights?
I mean, when you was on Tyrone's show on Talk Real Solutions, you had what's his name? What's his name from Baltimore? What's his name? The one that's
you should know the man's name already now.
The one that's supposed to be running for office in Baltimore.
Office, with office.
Faulkner, Charles Faulkner.
Yeah, we used to do content back in 2019. Charles Faulkner is doing other things now.
Yeah, like running for office, run for city council for Baltimore.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's good.
Well, then,
Tequila, don't vote for him, Charles Faulkner from Baltimore.
Okay, and what about Dawa, who talk about man's booty holes all night? When you and him talking about booty holes and anal sex and shit.
Oh my God.
What about you and what about homeboy? What's that other dude that always talk about manosphere shit on Sunday nights with you? It was somebody else. It was some
LR movement.
LR movement.
Devastating. When you get the coffee, I like it like I like my man, Black.
I heard that shit.
Sorry to interrupt y'all. Continue with the manosphere stuff.
You know, Chaos, because sometimes you come across as neutral, but sometimes when I'm on your channel, I see nothing but manosphere talking points. And lately, you've been doing nothing but hosting Manosphere Guys. You have them over more than Amiri come over.
Who?
You have more Manosphere Guys over than Amiri comes over.
Because some of them are most likely unsubscribers of my channel. They're not subscribers. Not if I know of from my studio. So
what do you talk about when you mostly?
a lot of things.
Well,
Somebody's snoring. Someone's
that's
sleeping.
my hubby. Getting louder and louder.
Okay.
Oh, what I was saying.
Matter of fact, Bomb, do you watch Amiri's channel? Or you don't?
Who?
Amiri Browner's channel. Amiri.
I don't know who that is.
You know this? The guy Amiri Browner, the one that
the one that was a bootlicker for Cynthia G back in 2016.
2016. He did not start doing content until 2018 on YouTube.
Who?
Amiri.
Well, when he was on Blog Talk, he was.
Yeah, but it was Blog Talk. We're talking about YouTube.
Right, but still though he was still.
And be honest with you, I'm not sure if he goes far beyond that. Personally, I only know Amiri now since 2018 at most, and before he came across the one they call Cynthia G, like you talking about. She found him. It's not him looking her. That's difference.
As if it matters.
Well, it does matter. But Computer Think said that he was searching for her, but
no, I know that he wasn't searching for her.
She come around content.
He still was her
came across what he's doing.
He still was her bootlicker for a while. He went ahead and got rid of his co-host over for her.
Yeah,
but he won't say nothing about that part.
Because Cynthia G follows some people that she likes, so she's not going to list the people that's for her betterment. Unfortunately, she's still friends with those people over there. Unfortunately, so
hey,
but that's her decision.
What's going on? Let's see. So just talking to people in the chat.
Isaiah, how you doing?
Hi, Bob. Yeah, I'm just on my way to work. Yeah.
You're on your way to work?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Give me a second. Oh, you turned your camera off.
Yeah. I sent on my purpose. Yeah.
Wait. Say something.
No, I was saying I turned my camera on purpose. Yeah. Just.
Oh, okay. I was on that.
Just to give like a little confirmation that I'm here. Thank you.
Okay. I'm not sure. Where your camera went? Oh, yeah. No, that's devastating.
Oh, on my camera.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, give me a second so people can see you. Okay, spotlight. Okay. Wait a minute. Stay right there so I can get my people can see you. Please spotlight. There we go. Okay. Anyway, how you doing, Isaiah? Where you on your way? You on your way to work?
Yeah. I'm on my way to work. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What time is it there?
16 in the morning.
6 in the morning? Okay, cool.
Yeah, 18 minutes past 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Monday morning or is it Sunday morning?
Monday morning.
Monday morning. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. So y'all, where are you again? You in
I'm in North London.
North London. Okay, cool. London.
Yeah.
But the people don't know he's in London, y'all.
Speaking about London, what happened to Jessica?
She still pop in every once in a while.
Oh, okay. She don't make no videos or content anymore. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, she just dropped off.
I mean, myself personally, I mean, I don't. Long story short, with the actions that with the dialect that she has, I don't socialize with the people that have that dialect. So I mean, I don't have any connection to Jessica, even though we're both from the same city. Yeah.
Oh,
Good night, Mule.
Mule, you leaving us? Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I know you have to go work, sis.
Yep. Good night, Miss University.
Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Mule left us, y'all. Mule left us. Rude, you still here? Oh, no, Rude's still here, y'all. Let me see. Okay, he's still here. He probably gonna fall on us too. But no, I was talking about, well, Isaiah, did you want to say something? All right. Somebody background. Your background is bad, baby. Your background is bad. I muted you because it's bad. It's worse than mine. My husband, I can't stop him. Anyway, I'm not looking in chat, so I don't know in chat, but when it comes to Trinity, that is that's a dilemma for me because I like Trinity, right? But yeah, she does things that are, bad. Like I just disagree with. And it's almost like, almost like you have a family member who, just, you kind of love them, but you know that something's going on. And so you don't want to let them go because you feel like, I feel like, I don't know. It's just something. But I also don't want to be accepting of something to where she thinks she could continue to do it, if that makes sense. So I would love to have some of y'all kind of give me some advice on how we can maybe have handle that. Because I'm one of them people who end up connecting to y'all like when I like you. And so I just because you might be having a hard time or you might say something or you might fall, I don't want to just throw you away. I don't like that. You know what I mean? And I just feel like I feel like when it comes to Trinity, it's just tricky. That's all for me. I do sometimes, and I have to kick her off when she do it. Listen, when she's on the panel and she does things that's way overboard, kick her off, okay? Kick her off so she can't do that. Because if I say, if I allow it and say, oh, it's okay that she do it, she gonna want to do it more and more. I'm hoping that she stop. If she's listening, Trinity, I love you, but when she explained to me, when I heard her say, hey, they calling me tramps and whores, and I'm not saying Mela did anything like, because she attacked Mela attacked her back. To me, that was them going back and forth. Mela called her a whore, and then she said whatever it is she said. I didn't hear her say what she said to Mela, but I do know that's what I was told. Okay.
Kevin, I never was rejected by the Black Master because they even said I never was a part of them. So Kevin, shut the fuck up. Thank you.
Kevin Samuels in the room.
This got this guy who calls him Kevin, supposed to be a fake Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Then they're talking about, I was rejected by the Black man.
That's a good thing. Would you listen when they say you was rejected, you need to clap and say you agree.
Right, but even reject will say I was a part of it. There was a part of them.
Right. But they're gonna reject straight men. They're gonna reject men who with their own mindset, the ones who want to think for themselves. Yeah. But Kevin Samuels, he even have another man's name on. You see? He can't think for himself. You see? So when they tell you you're a reject, clap that shit up and say, yeah, you kicked me off because I have a brain. You see? My hubby is snowing his ass off. Yeah, y'all. Now, when it comes to Mike Green Eyes, there was a couple of us who noticed that Mike Green Eyes was missing. I did put out a search party for him. And he did reach back out, and he let us know that he's just on vacation, and he's doing good. Okay. Because I don't check my email the way I should, but it's the reason why, But yeah, when I did check the email and I got the email I got from him, it was very concerning to me, And so, but he's okay, and I can't wait for him to come back. Welcome back, Devastating.
Hey.
And he will come back.
He may come back.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard you talking about the Trinity situation. Did you resolve the situation with Ruth?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I talked to him. So yeah, apparently when I've been asleep, some other things that have been going on. Y'all, most of the people who've been here for a while, they know that I don't go through old streams. I don't. Like, I know maybe people don't believe me. I don't know. But when would I have time to go through an old stream, y'all? Right. If we're doing 12-hour streams, and I'm asleep, right? Y'all got to know that I'm really trying to sleep when I sleep, right? Because when I come on, I'm wide awake, and I've been on here all day. In fact, I need to see how long I've been on here, because I don't want to go over 12 hours.
It should be 12 hours if it's the same one from earlier.
Oh yeah, let me check, y'all. I gotta come to the chat. What is it called? Sunday Rumble.
I was trying to get Miller the host, but I nodded off. I knew I was gonna be up all night.
Wait, no, it said 10 hours.
Okay. You good?
Yeah. We called her just in time devastating.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure did.
Of it.
Yeah. Okay, so with the Trinity thing, okay, so I do not look at streams. I don't. If people don't tell me what happened, then I do not know. And so please don't expect that I do. I know I don't. Truth be told, most of the shit I don't even care about. But when you come forward to me with it, don't act like I know, because I don't.
Yeah, they good for that shit.
Yeah. Now, so I didn't know that she said something to Mela. I did hear, I think the other night, I heard Free say something like somebody said something about little boys. I don't know if I heard who she said it.
Yeah,
Trinity said it.
Yeah,
okay.
Trinity said it about Wynn's using her teaching job as a gateway to go after boys.
Yeah, now that's messed up, because people they got those of us who really like kids, and that is hurtful when somebody accuses you of some shit like that, and you got to be careful, because some people, I think I did hear Free mention something about thinking about suing, which I don't blame her if that's what she did. You know what I mean? Because
because she has a career, for God's sakes.
That's right.
Yeah, but I think though for her, it's gonna be hard for her to do it because we don't know who Tree real name is and where she.
You don't know what people know. You
Well,
don't
that's
know what
true.
people know.
That's true.
It's not really hard to find things out, but yeah, I thought you were gonna say that she told Trinity something that caused that. I thought you were gonna say something like that.
No.
Yeah, but no, so I think I do think that's wrong, yo. I think it's wrong. And damn, y'all. I'll have a I don't have her information to call her personally conversation. I'm hope if she's listening, Trinity, I like you. I really do. We gotta talk maybe or could you stop? You know what I mean? But yeah, this one is a little difficult for me. Like it's not that difficult for the other person. You just say he not allowed over here no more. If y'all see him in the chat, block him. If anybody on the panel, I'm sleeping up. If you come up, kick him off and boom.
Who is this on the list?
Same person. I don't want to mention his name.
I got you.
You know what I'm talking about?
No change. Same person. I got it.
Yeah, same person. Okay. So, and who else are we talking about? Who else he mentioned, y'all? Rue mentioned her and him, right? That's the only two. So she mentioned somebody else. He mentioned somebody else. Anyway, wow. I don't know. I've been, some of y'all, you know, I have this insight and I see people, I see good in people, right? And I can see hurt in people. And I don't see any real bad in Trinity, but I do see pain. And, you know, they say hurt people.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out, I don't know. This one is hard. Okay. I might need some counsel on it. You know, get a few of y'all together and let's talk about it. But it had to be the women though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best.
Because I know it's hard. You know, I know it's hard when she said what she said about you. But what I'm saying though, what I will say to you is this. Like if you up here and you got the codes, she come up and it go side, just boot off.
Nah, she ain't saying anything about me. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't nothing about me she was saying.
Oh, wait, what?
What about I told you it was about the women. Trinity ain't saying nothing to me out of line.
Oh my God, what the hell then? What I thought you said she was saying that to you.
Nah, I said she was saying it to Mella.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said that she said that to you.
Nah, she said to Mella and also Free as the Wind. She said, and you know, she said those two women on your panel, like she ain't came at me with no shit like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, we women.
And she was talking crazy about Verbal's daughter for no reason.
But we can't act like we don't know this already. Like she's been doing this for a while, so this is not, you know what I mean?
When you say hurt people, that's not no excuse. Like for 40-something-year-old, like I asked y'all. Now I asked y'all a while back, man. Name something, right? Like us, we've been through shit, right? But name somebody on a panel or in a chat room who haven't experienced pain in life to where we would have all justification to hurt people, but we know we can't do no shit like that because it's consequences. Like I'm trying to see is Trinity the only one? Is Trinity the only one who done been through some shit that was fucked up in life, and now she could still be dealing with the effects of it now, and now she just can go around and just lash out on people without somebody getting on her ass, or let's say her getting arrested, her going to jail, or her getting hurt, like everybody.
I'm not saying you can't, you know, talk to her or do whatever you're doing. I'm just saying as far as booting her, you know what I mean? If she come where you come, go back at her. But I'm not.
It's more like okay.
the conversation, like you say, y'all women had a conversation with her, and just people just need to know, okay, this playing with pedophilia and child molestation, and we don't need to be going that route, man, to roast, to get back at somebody. Other than that, I'm not even telling you to boot her and get rid of her like that if she's willing to respect the game and say, you know what, let me drag these women, let me drag these men like I've been doing. I ain't got to come at them talking about y'all sucking off the ball. I don't have to do no shit like that. For what?
No, I agree with that.
I'm just saying the same thing with that bitch ass nigga Cyber. I'm like, dude, you can get back at everybody another way, bro, but you wishing? That's what I'm saying. Other than that, I mean, listen. We understand that we forgive everybody that said the worst of the worst, everybody that did their thing, but I'm saying like that kind of shit, it just fucked up. That's fucked up to play with people who are really with victims of molestation. If you playing with, like, you using this and you going at people who ain't never done that, you mocking the people who actually have been through it. Now, I would think that would actually, be a violation to a lot of men and women over here who probably have experienced going through that. You know what I mean? And a lot of women have done the experience going through that shit. So for somebody calling you this shit, and you know how tender this shit is, somebody calling you this, and you know you love children and love babies and you love people and you'll never harm a fly, and yet somebody can come at you like this because they mad with you. Hell nah, man, that's not right. That's not right.
I know. I'm not even against what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I do say it's not right. It's not right. I don't know. So I just feel like, I don't know. I gotta sleep on that one.
I mean, let the women, you and the women, y'all had a conversation about that.
Yeah.
Y'all talk about that.
I do think, yeah. It's crazy. Because, there's two types of, how should I say it? I'll be snowing it, but oh, God damn. Two trains of thought on us being adults. They got those who say words don't hurt, and hey, as long as you don't touch me, as long as you don't really get into my real life and affect me, then hey, all I can do is simply ignore you, and bam, like you don't even exist no more. Then there is this other one where, I don't know, this new shit where we online, and even though we start liking each other, right? Our feelings can get involved, right? Listen, it's just this one is a little complicated for me.
I agree. When you say, like, when people say words don't hurt, they really, in context, people are saying, if I ain't got to put up with you, what you saying right now, nigga, don't affect me because I ain't got to ever see you again in life. But what about when you got to put up with a person, or when you have to sit with somebody and yet they can come at you and they use these words against you at any given time? That shit's gonna affect you. You're gonna feel it. Yeah,
and that's why. Okay, so I think I'm gonna come up with maybe some rules, right? There's not gonna be a lot of rules, y'all. It'll be just where, hopefully, kind of, especially when it comes to that talking about kids. You know what I mean? But see, then it's even that gonna start a rabbit. We're gonna start going down a rabbit hole. Let me give you an example. We say, okay, you can't talk about people dealing with kids. But then some guy come over and he started talking about him like 15-year-olds, and you know what we do with them when they start talking about that. Well, we start calling them all kinds of names. We start mentioning that they
so you talking about kids. So you talking about somebody who's coming over here talking about they like underage people, right?
Right.
That's totally different than you just accusing somebody of being that and they ain't never did anything of the nature. So yes, any nigga come over here talking about he want a 16-year-old, he want a 15-year-old. I mean, he's fair game. That dude is fair game.
Yeah.
Like they were saying somebody came on. Go ahead.
1 minute, just tonight, during this stream, somebody was like, yeah, they're not coming up because they got too many rules. And now we talking about making rules.
Who said they're not coming up for the rules?
I forgot. There was some people in the chat. They were like, I don't know if they were just messing with Mela or not. Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back. I gotta use back.
All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, everybody always messes
Oh,
with
shit.
Mela.
Melly, you like this type of attention, man. You know what I mean? That's what you like.
What in the hell are you talking about, nigga? I think it's you. I think you're
You
projecting
like
too
no, you're
goddamn
not a
much.
respectable woman. You like getting
You
cussed out.
are
You like when we dog
projecting.
walk
I
your
don't
stupid
have to
ass.
be. I
All right.
saved
You get off on
this
that type of shit.
country,
You get
man.
look. You
Have
ain't
some
say
respect
all right, why you ain't
for a
saving the country right now,
veteran
then?
of this United States of America that you enjoy, nigga.
Now we respect you being a
What
veteran,
the
dog.
fuck
You act
is
like
your
one. How
problem,
about you act like
nigga?
one? If you act like one, conduct yourself like one then in that case, so you get respect.
Just because
Cause your
you
motherfucking
are
ass
a
don't conduct yourself like a veteran
misogynistic
or war
pig,
veteran, nigga. You
that
ain't a real war
doesn't
veteran,
mean that you
nigga.
get to dictate
All right.
my
You
femininity,
blurred
nigga.
now and shit. You know, you acting like you got
No, I'm not the
cold
dream
sweats.
boat you was shooting for.
Yeah.
That's all it is. I haven't forgotten what you've been talking to me about for years. Talking about Mela, you sure know how to make a man feel good.
Man,
Mela,
you a
damn,
motherfucking
I'm
lie,
gonna
nigga. I ain't
steal
never
you
said no
for
shit like
sure.
that. You a
Mela,
goddamn
goddamn
lie.
it, let me take you on this drive. Mela, goddamn it, let me
You
have
dreaming?
you.
Are you dreaming
Come
or some
on,
shit, bro? What the fuck?
Mela,
Wake
let
up.
me
Hey,
have. I want you
wake
to have
up,
my
Mela.
baby,
You're
Mela. Ain't
dreaming,
nobody
my
forgot
nigga.
that bullshit.
Nobody said no
Why
shit like
the
that to
fuck
you.
is
Why would
you
I say that to
faking
you?
the funk, nigga?
Why would I say that to you,
Why
man?
you
Huh?
faking the funk, nigga?
Hey, listen. Why would I say that to you?
Man, but this is some sad sexual beef here. This is some
There ain't no sexual beef, BJ. Everything is not sexual, man. Between me and this old
I
buzzard.
never wanted that nigga. That's why
This
he
old
mad.
hag, nigga. This old buzzard. Nigga,
Yeah,
what the fuck
I'm
I look
old
like?
hag now because I never
Bitch 70
wanted
years
your
old, man.
ass.
The bitch 72, 73 years old, man. What you talking
And I
about,
ain't
nigga?
making
Like
up ages and shit. You
the
hear this
diaper, the pen
bullshit?
wearing ass motherfucker, man. What I look like?
It is fucking
I'm not
reject
changing
rage
no
on this
diapers,
bitch.
nigga. On no chick, nigga. What the
This
fuck? No
motherfucker
colostomy
got
bags?
reject
None of that
rage.
shit.
Reject rage.
he said
We not
colostomy
changing
bags, y'all.
colostomy bags or diapers, nigga. Over
He
here,
know
bro.
Homeboy said
goddamn
colostomy
well
bag, man.
his
Come
ass.
on,
He
man.
the
We
same
putting your
type
ass
of
in the
mother that
home,
would
my
hit a
nigga.
woman with a
We
skateboard
putting your
because she
motherfucking
said,
ass in
"Get
the
the fuck away
goddamn
from
me
me."
home, my
That's
nigga.
what we dealing with.
Let them CNAs, nigga, get
We
between you,
dealing
nigga.
with that
I'm
type
good
of
on all
nigga.
that shit. Nobody playing with nobody peeing on themselves, tinkling on
We
yourself, nigga. I'm
dealing with
good.
a
Why
nigga
would I
that
deal with a chick tinkling on
will
her
do
goddamn self? Her bladder
anything
lube some shit.
to actually conduct his reject rage. Your rejection rage is showing, bitch.
Talking about a war veteran. She like she was out there fighting in war for real, nigga. You was a cook, nigga. The fuck you was doing,
You
man?
already
Right?
made up. I got lupus. You already made up. I'm 72,
Y'all say
nigga.
your
You
immune
lying,
system and
nigga.
shit is
You
attacking you because
lying.
you acting like it. You acting like it. You guilty
Your
conscious eating your ass up.
rejection rage is
Because you
showing
probably have
with your
lupus,
punk
nigga. I
ass.
said that shit.
Yeah, I bet you. Whatever the fuck I
Quit
did in the
talking that old war
military, your
veteran
punk
shit,
ass
man.
couldn't do it.
Hey, man, you was
Your
dicing up
punk ass
tomatoes
couldn't
and
do
shit
it.
in the kitchen for them
Whatever
niggas.
the fuck I did
All
in the
right?
military,
You was
your
making
punk ass
sandwiches and
couldn't
shit
do it.
and MREs, nigga. That's what the fuck you was doing, man, in the military. Your ass wasn't fighting. All right? You say you the Air Force, but you damn sure went on no fighter jets. You ain't do none of that shit, nigga. All right? Your ass was in the kitchen, nigga, in a nigga dungeon some goddamn where, man. Right? They kept y'all protected and safe. Quit running with this shit. Conduct yourself
Nah,
like a
quit
real
your
veteran.
rejection rage, nigga.
Conduct yourself like a veteran. Therefore, we respect you as
You don't
such.
get that. That's what you do in the Bombs channel. You don't get to tell nobody what the fuck to do, nigga.
I want you to conduct yourself like a real
I don't
veteran if
give
you
a
want the
fuck what you
respect.
want. You already
If you
tried to
want
want me.
respect from
I don't want
civilians,
you.
nigga.
You already tried to
Why you
want me,
mind in the fucking
remember?
gutter, bro? Who the fuck say anything about wanting anybody on this panel? I've been roasting your ass. I've been trying to roast the shit out you, dog. And maybe you getting turned on by this shit, but I'm not here, nigga, for you to.
Years of you
I'm not here
chasing
for
up
you to get
under
no
my
goddamn
skirt, man.
clitoral orgasm, nigga.
Years.
I'm good on all that shit.
Years
I
of you
can't help
chasing up under
you
my skirt.
squirt, nigga. I
Years.
can't help you squirt, nigga. I don't want to see that shit.
Years of you chasing up under my skirt,
I don't want to see
nigga.
dust and shit. Shit like coming out the goddamn pussy, nigga. I'm good on all that shit.
No, you know better. You been writing
Quit,
all this
get your mind out the
you been writing
motherfucking
all
gutter.
these jokes.
You
been
old
writing these
school
jokes. You been
chick.
writing them down.
Get your mind out the gutter, dog. Like
This
no one said
motherfucker been
anything about
writing this
nobody
shit
wanting
down.
anybody. You on this bitch talking about somebody wanting you, nigga. Who? Like what the fuck?
Oh,
Like you want to be wanted, nigga.
Goddamn, yo, man. That shit right there, man. Come on, fam.
I didn't even hear him, Big J. I don't know what he said. He's lying. I don't know.
Man, that shit right there. Come on, fam. That shit was smoking, man. Goddamn.
What did he do? Make fun of elderly women again?
Something about like your pussy squirts out dust.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. Okay. No, that's not the case.
Yo, Miss Bond still here?
She'll return soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to get off. I got to go through security. And no phones inside. So I'm
Okay,
gonna try
yeah,
to come
I'm
back.
here.
Y'all, what y'all doing tonight? Y'all running all night? Or what?
I don't know. We may not. I'll decide. But
Okay.
I'll see you. I have like an hour and a half on here, so.
Oh shit.
Okay.
If you get the alert, then you'll know devastating.
Oh shit. That shit was funny.
I don't never get no alert. My alert
You
is
don't?
to log on and nope.
Oh,
I just
so
log
Bomb
on
would
and
have
look.
to tell you. Okay.
No, I just log on and look. If she ain't on, she ain't on.
Exactly. If I don't look, I don't know if she's live or not. I don't know either sometimes. I don't. I really don't.
Okay.
Okay, see you later.
Okay.
Be safe.
I'm safe, yeah.
All right. I'll do.
Okay.
Now back to Rue talking about women squirt dust from their pussy.
Nah, I said
That is some
you.
wild ass shit
I
right
said
there.
you, man. I said you.
No, man. I
That's it.
don't know nobody like that, man. No.
Your shit evaporated, nigga. By the time it come out, nigga, it's gone. Hey.
Man, you ain't shit, man.
Well, I'll be back within an hour or so if y'all still up.
Wait a minute, I want to show something. Let me see. Give me a second, y'all. I heard what he was saying, and I don't know. I just felt like this had something. Look at the dust blowing in the wind. Are you saying it was like that?
Yeah, it's hard to let go of a comedian with that comedic talent does have some value to it. It does. He still ain't shit though.
He was like when you open your legs, you just dust just escape. Just
But sometimes though, you have to lick out the dust. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, God damn.
But you ain't as funny as Rue is though. See, that's the difference. It's hard to let him go because he's so goddamn funny with the shit. It's hard to let this motherfucker go, but I swear he ain't shit. I swear.
Let me see. You just want some blow. Somebody made this shit a goddamn sound effect of a blow. Goddamn shit. Oh, let me do that.
Yeah, I mean, like sometimes.
What happened to that? Oh, Bomb, that picture of that guy coming out of that pool, that brother coming out of that swimming pool. Do you have that picture?
Who was coming out the pool?
You see how you got this white boy up here with the abs, and it was a series of men that you had, like how to get, any men or something like that. You had a bunch of different men. One of the men was this guy that was coming out of the swim. That one right there, baby. Thank you. I got tired of looking at that white dude. This one right here, I'm not tired of looking at.
Oh, okay.
His skin is so incredible.
Yeah, let me see.
Now you going okay, Mom. That's how you gonna
What about go?
We had it stuck on the Caucasian guy for hours.
Okay, I'm gonna switch it. Okay.
And then we gonna okay.
What about this guy? No?
No, he's too suspect for me.
Oh, okay.
This one I would interview.
Okay, we're gonna see if I can hit him up, see if we can get an interview.
Yeah, okay. You got that little knot on his shoulder. What's that about? Never mind. I'm looking too close.
You looking hard.
I'm looking at how crooked his fingers is and everything. I'm like, is it fingers crooked? I'm looking close,
like
baby.
crazy, Mel.
No,
I'm looking close, okay?
You looking real close. I'm gonna see. So let's see. Okay, so what y'all think? I think Rue gone. Chaos gone. So it's just Silent probably sleep. Chaos, you sleep? Or Answer, you sleep? You've been quiet for hours. So we got 3 sleeping men and the women.
I'm listening.
Oh, you still, I thought you
Cuddle
said
bear.
you gonna bear.
You up? You ain't snoring yet? I'm shocked.
There's Cuddle Bear. He want to make sure I took the steak out for breakfast in the morning. Silent been having me as his personal cook for the last 3 weeks, and won't give me a raise.
You ain't right, Silent. Get that woman a raise.
No, he told me wait till your tax returns. What you think this is?
Not to the end of the year.
Oh, he's a Marine. They're cruel. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, he's a cuddle bear. I remember when he went shopping for it's something where you could get a bulk of merchandise for one low price. I didn't even know that thing. I think it's called a pallet store or something. I didn't even know that was a thing. He got a drone. He got a phone. He got, all types of electronics and gadgets and game boards for his nieces and nephews. I mean, it was a valuable piece of information in case somebody's looking to, get everybody something for their birthday throughout the year, at a reasonable price. And it's brand new stuff. This isn't, I forgot what the term he used, where it's like when people have overstock at a store and you have to walk in there. He had IKEA bags, but you have to, I guess, maybe be a member, maybe not, but you definitely have to walk in there with certain bags. I remember him saying that. And you either play, like, it's where you pay a flat rate or everything is less than $8, or it was something like that. But anyway, he walked out with a whole lot of stuff that was expensive, but he paid little to nothing for it. Car full of stuff in his trunk. Like, okay, one day I'm gonna put this stuff away. He had a lot of stuff. So he Silent does some good sharing. He doesn't just snore on the panel. He does some very good sharing. He's a very faithful man. Now this guy right here on the screen, I don't know him from a can of paint. But I'm gonna keep looking. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate the visual. I do.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Let me make it big so we can see it.
Make it big. Why you say it like that?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. The conversation about kids. So you never told me. So why you didn't tell me what Trinity had said to you on the panel?
Because oftentimes she would be mean to me, I would be mean to her, or I would be mean to her and she would be mean to me. And to be honest with you, there was one conversation after she accused me of that unspeakable thing that I decided to have a sensible conversation with her. And she explained things to me and I listened to her. So I know that I've heard her go from 0 to 10 in less than an hour under the influence of something, which she claimed she was going to do. This is not a rumor, okay? She said she was going to start drinking. And within an hour, I think in between that hour, between her claiming that she was going to have a drink, and there was this controversy between her and I, and you managing it. I said, you know what? I'm a distraction. I'm going to just leave the panel. I left the panel and I listened in. And next thing I know, she's getting increasingly inebriated to the point where after Verbal was complimenting how proud she is of her daughter, she started talking crazy about Verbal's daughter for at least 20 minutes. And so I know for a fact that Trinity is capable of transforming her sensibility and temperament within an hour of consuming a substance. That doesn't mean I excuse it. That doesn't even mean I forgive that false accusation. What I'm saying is I can relate to your decision because it's not like I've never exchanged pleasantries with her before. So I can relate to your decision that it's difficult to you can't just throw somebody away after, it's just I understand it's a difficult, what I'm saying is I understand it's a difficult position to be placed in. And I frankly didn't want to burden you with some bullshit that's not true anyway. That's all.
Right. Okay. I remember, okay, so I remember that panel you're talking about, because I was up here. But I thought.
But then you stepped away. I said, I'm leaving the panel. You said, Melly, you didn't have to leave, but I was already gone. And then by then, it was her and Verbal and whoever else was up here. And Verbal was talking to Trinity in a pleasant enough way. And then.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right. And it was just a matter
Verbal
of
was
time.
talking about her daughter, right? She started talking about her daughter going to college, remember? And Trinity said, hey, maybe she should go
backpacking for a year.
Yeah, go backpacking before. And she was like, nah, that's not my daughter's style, but she is preparing to do something like that when they graduate. Remember? And then, I came upstairs. I forget what I was doing. But when I came back downstairs, that's when I noticed that she let it hit the fan. Y'all, it was quick too, because I wasn't gone that long. I may have been gone 20 minutes.
Yeah, it might have been about 20 minutes. And
yeah, I'm not sure, but because I was downstairs at the time. I was downstairs, and then I came upstairs for something.
Yeah.
Probably to take some medicine or something. I don't even know. But by the time I came down, Verbal had informed me,
She called you?
No. I think she had told me down there.
In the chat room?
Yeah.
It was very unpleasant what Trinity did, not only to Verbal, to myself, to pretty much anybody she's ever encountered that way. I mean, people that we don't even know, let's say a prayer for them too. Cause when I had that sober conversation, and when I say sober, I mean for myself too, since people want to accuse me or whatever. I'm not saying that the nature of Trinity's confrontation with people is anything other than what you had mentioned. People get tired of you calling them a damn cocaine whore. People get tired of that shit. And so they start hitting harder. And there are some people that find being accused of something so unspeakable that they just want to cancel that person out. And you are the type of person that's not willing to cancel her out at this time. And I can understand where you're coming from with that because of, how you have exchanged a feeling of concern and worry and embrace for her when she's reasonable. But when she's unreasonable, baby, she's a motherfucker. Okay? When she's unreasonable, it's like hell and fury and everything else. When she's reasonable, it's different. So it does make it difficult of a decision for you to make, and it is exclusively your decision because everybody's coming to you to complain about it. But I didn't come to you complaining about
No,
it.
you didn't.
I know better.
But yeah, you didn't complain about it. I thought Rudy was saying that she said something to him, but he said no, just you and Free. I understand why Free would be mad, but this is the thing. Like some of us know Trinity, right? Some of us been here. We know that she got a hair trigger temperament. So I think y'all know that. Like I tiptoe around her a lot. And I do, like I tiptoe around her. And sometimes it get on my nerve and then I might blow up on her until I'm not putting up with that shit. But some people are new and so they don't tiptoe around her. So they say something to her and then she blow up on them. But I would say it's just kind of, I just find that sometimes I'm listening to some people attack people, and then when they get attacked, they don't like it, right? And if you attack somebody, especially just out the blue, you don't know how they gonna act. You know what I mean? And I feel like I think we got a lot of crybabies. That's what I say. I think we got a lot of crybabies.
I didn't want to be the one to say it.
We got a lot of crybabies. And the reason I say that is because, let's be honest, like you can't be cracking jokes on people and then think you could control how far their jokes go. We may not think it's funny, but they may think it's funny. I don't think it's funny, but at the same time, if I know I didn't do anything, now this is the thing, and the person is playing with fire by accusing people of something like that, because yeah, that's a lawsuit if somebody brought it forward,
I really do think Free to Win has a case if she wanted to do something with it, but that's not for me to decide.
Well, I don't know if she has a case.
She has a career to protect.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Like I think you can't be in an area where people are cracking jokes, and then you decide that what somebody said wasn't classified as a joke.
You know what? That's a good point, Mom.
That's right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't walk into a burning building and then complain about getting scorched.
Right. And I'm not saying that my channel is a burning building. What I will say,
I know. I'm sorry.
No, I'm good with that. No, I like that. But what I am saying is, you can't claim that, hey, everybody over there, we cracking jokes and roasting, we capping, we're doing this. And then when somebody say something, you decide to classify it as not a joke. You see? And I think if I start nitpicking and telling people what to talk about and not talk about it, I think it's just a slippery slope. I think soon as I, make some rules, I think there are going to be more rules, more people making requests for more rules and more rules. And before you know it, you know what I mean? There's going to be a long line of people saying, well, I don't think that person should be here, because then it's enough when people want to tell me how to handle my channel because of what they saw on another channel. You're on a whole nother channel and you got in a fight with somebody on a whole nother channel, and then you want to hold my channel responsible for what happened on a whole nother channel. And what I say is I'm leaving everybody responsible for their own shit. See, when I don't fuck with nobody, or when I'm mad or pissed off, guess what I don't do? I don't go by them. Right? I don't. So there's some people who I used to go and hang with, I don't no longer hang with. right? I used to go on their channel and hang with them. When I stop fucking with them, I stop fucking with them. I ain't gotta complain about it, cry about it, be mad about it, be glad about it. In fact, when I'm done with somebody, I'm done with them, right? And even though I don't block people, like I don't block people, because if they come for me, then I'm ready for their ass, right? And I think people wanted the luxury of being able to see what that person is saying. That's why a lot of y'all not blocking each other, because you want to be able to see what they're saying, so you could comment on what they're saying. Which means you really, you really want to continue to fuck with them. You just don't want them to fuck with you, right? You want to be able to watch when they say something to somebody else. You want to watch when somebody else says something to them. You good with all that, but what you're not good with is when they come for you. And that, I'm saying, y'all gotta hold yourself accountable and handle your own business. And I that's the rule. My rule is I'm staying out of people's business like that. Because, asking me to make sure everybody's safe. What kind of fucking shit is that? You know what I mean? This is just a YouTube channel. And basically all you got to do is hit the X button, When it get too much for me, shit, I hit the X button on my own shit. When it get too much for me, I might not even sign on for a day or two. This movie, I love this movie, man. Just the end part, my favorite part of it. You ever seen Constantine?
Yeah, with that guy
the Reeves,
Kanunu Reeves, or
yeah,
I know what you're talking about. It's
been on my TV for the last hour or so.
It has beautiful images, especially that angel.
Yeah, that's what it just showed. Remember at the end, the angel was the bad
took
one.
all
Remember?
that tobacco or tar out of his. Did you get to that part?
Yeah, that's where it's at now.
Oh, okay.
Where the evil dude was taking him, but then God decided to take him, and now he about to
cleaned him up from the inside out.
So he won't die.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing right now.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's what I was.
It's called Constantine, and it's I know his last name is Reeves, and his first name is Keanu or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he just took the tar with his lungs, huh?
Yeah, because he was a big smoker.
Yeah.
Chain smoker, as a matter of fact.
I wonder why they didn't.
He kept coughing and coughing through the whole movie, and
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so that's how I feel about it. So, there's been people against other people. Like it's all like, and all I can say is, hey, I understand if you don't deal with the person, you could block the person. You know what I mean? But I've noticed where people, after like a few weeks, they start looking at it from a different point of view. And imagine me, like, I really think people be in their feelings. And listen, I'm not even saying that they don't deserve to be in their feelings when they're in it. But I do think that even I, right, when like angry or when I'm like last night, right? In the moment I was hurt, but like today when I sign back on, I have a different outlook, different viewpoint, you see, on how I felt yesterday. And so I feel like sometimes we might take a couple of days and think about, and you'll realize it's not that serious. But in the moment though, somebody calling you something you don't want, like that shit, if they was in front of you, want to cut their throat and whip their ass, you see what I'm saying? But I feel like in a day or so, and I feel like some people who didn't like each other in the moment, all it took is for them to sit back and think, well, damn, was it even that bad? Like, was it that serious? Did it harm me? And then they start thinking differently about it. Remember that? So in the movie, at the angel, she got her wings cut off. I think she became human, right?
I
remember
remember that she was an angel, and I remember the part where they cleaned his lungs out. That's the part that I most remember.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's been years since I've seen it.
Oh, okay. Well, remember right before he took his lungs out, there was a woman angel. She the one who set everything up. She was about to stab the woman with the demon in her.
Okay, that girl, right? That lady.
Yeah, with the twin.
The brown hair. I just remember she had brown hair.
Yeah, she had a twin, remember? She had a twin who was in hell.
Oh, I forgot about that
suicide.
part. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah.
So that's what the movie is about. A twin who committed suicide.
Uh-huh.
And but she was saying that her twin would have never committed suicide.
Damn. You're gonna make me want to watch it again.
It's deep. Like you gotta I like it. I don't know why I like it, but I do. I like those type of movies, that have some it has some meaning, biblical, I guess, in a sense.
Gives you something to think about. Well, what I can say for myself is that back then when I watched it, I was into the visuals of it instead of following the story. I forgot all about the sisters and stuff. I forgot about that.
Well, anyway, y'all, I am getting ready to go to sleep. So, are you staying up tonight? It's just me and you up here, really silent. You're gonna be going to sleep.
Devastating has had some coffee. I'm just not gonna speak for him, because I'm in and out. Like I haven't had any. Yeah, I'm in and out. So really, I don't mean to sound like a punk about it, but it's up to you.
No, it's up to you.
It's your channel, baby. It's up to you.
I'm going to sleep is what I'm saying, and what I can do.
I probably will too.
But then, so that's all you have to say is that you're going to sleep, and so everybody out.
But then when I wake up, and I look forward to finding out whether or not people are chit chatting on your channel,
we're gonna be asleep. I'm about to shut it down. I'm about to go sleep. That's what I'm saying.
All right then.
I was asking you, did you want to, if you were gonna be up, I could start a new one for you. But if you're not, then I'm gonna sleep, and I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, because I wouldn't know what to say, so I'll go to sleep.
Okay, so I'll see you. I'll probably be on by 2 or 3 tomorrow. I don't know. Might be earlier, but whenever I wake up, y'all, probably gonna definitely be afternoon. Because what time is it? It's 2. I'm dozing off already, so hopefully I'll be able to go to sleep.
Yeah, getting your rest is a good thing. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Any last words before we go? Look, I'm trying to look. You have any last words for everybody?
I'm so glad we had this time together just to have a laugh or sing a song. That's from the Carol Burnett show. That's old school. Y'all don't know nothing about that, but I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for the opportunity of demonstrating that goofy bitches can be trusted too.
Oh yeah. I get it.
Peace out. I'm glad I made you laugh, Mom.
Good night. Good night.
Okay. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Silent. Silent, you got any last words you want to share? Silent is knocked out, y'all. Okay. RS, you got anything you want to share? Any last words? He knocked out too. He been knocked out for hours. Okay, so I'm gonna say, listen, it's time to say goodbye to all my Negro friends. MICKEY Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck. God damn, what the hell kind of show is this? Oh, Lottie. Let me look on the remote. I gotta see what this is, y'all. Let me see. Hobby got the remote somewhere. What a remote, baby. Hobby got the remote, y'all. Oh, damn. Oh, this is the Sci-Fi channel, by the way. Let me see. I gotta find the remote. All these damn pillows. You know, anybody else do what I do? So I have pillows on my bed, right? They match my comforter, but nobody's allowed to sleep on them. So I put them on the bed when I make up the bed, but then I put them on side the bed when we lay in the bed. And so no laying on the pillow. My husband used to think, well, what are they for? They're pillows. They're covered, pillow covers. They're supposed to be laid on. And I'm like, no, they're not. No, they're not. Let me see what this is. Info. Doom. This is Doom. Anybody ever saw Doom? I've seen some of Doom, little bits and pieces. Let me see what else is on. Let's see. Let's see. Need for Speed Suicide Squad is on TNT. Walking Tall is on AMC. Bueller Day Off, whatever that shit called. That shit is on something. I forgot what channel that was. Law and Order is on channel USA. TMZ is on Fox. SOS, How to Survive is on My TV. I think that's what it's called. I don't know what that channel called. That station called. Let's go see what's on HBO. Oh no. What's Westworld is on HBO. The Wolverine is on HBO Signature. The Batman is on HBO Family. Chicago is on HBO 2. Jennifer 8 is on Cinemax. The Age of Adeline is on Epic. The Shy is on Showtime. Spiral is on Stars, which is, by the way, that is Spiral is the what's that guy who would trap people and make them do shit? It's a series from that. Let me see. There's it on the book of Saw books. Okay, I don't look at that shit. I think it's too gruesome, too nasty, too dangerous. Okay, it seems too scary for me because it seems like some shit that could really happen. Somebody kidnap your ass and make you do all kinds of weird ass shit. Yeah, no, I don't trust it. Okay, I think I'm gonna end up looking at Westworld, but let's see what else is on. The Hunger Games Uncut is on Epic 2. We'll put that on. The Patriot Games. Okay. Anyway, y'all, that's what's on TV. Got a lot of other channels, but I ain't going through all of like 1,000 channels. Okay. Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't done that. And boom.